Chapter 1. The Recruitment of the Child of Destiny. In the Nine Heavens continent, Yunxiao, Yunzhou, Southern Region. Today marks the annual recruitment day for new disciples at Dongshan Sect. At the entrance of the sect, a multitude of talented youths from dozens of surrounding towns have gathered. The scene is truly a spectacle, with a sea of people, the sound of drums resonating, and firecrackers echoing in the air. Amidst the crowd, a disdainful voice rings out. "Yi Fan, do you still have the audacity to show your face here? Just roll away. You are nothing but a mortal body, devoid of any talent. I truly wonder how you can be so shameless. Just leave." Indeed, a mere ordinary boy dares to dream of entering Dongshan Sect? He should take a good look at himself first. Faced with the scorn and ridicule of the crowd, the youth clenches his fists but does not relent. "Brother, please allow me to join Dongshan Sect. Even if it means doing menial tasks or serving as a disciple, I am willing, as long as I can enter the sect." "Yi Fan, don't waste your breath. You're utterly worthless. Do you think Dongshan Sect is an orphanage?" At that moment, a voice cuts through the noise, drawing everyone's attention. "Ahem, young man, would you be willing to join my undying holy sect?" A graceful young man approaches, appearing to be around 18 years old, with a smile gracing his features as he walks forward. "What? The undying holy sect?" Don't listen to his nonsense. The undying holy sect is merely a dilapidated and abandoned sect now. I heard that just a few days ago, even their leader died, leaving only one disciple behind. Unbelievable. Could it be that dire? It takes some serious audacity to come here and poach disciples. The irony is he's trying to recruit someone just as worthless as himself. From the crowd, derisive laughter and jeers resound. However, Ling Xiao remains unfazed. He cannot allow this child of destiny to slip away. Yi Fan gazes at Ling Xiao, seemingly taken aback. He has heard of the undying holy sect, and it aligns with what others have said. It is a sect on the brink of collapse. "Join my sect, and we will resolve the issues you face. When the time comes, cultivating will be a piece of cake," Ling Xiao asserts, his demeanor exuding confidence. "Stop dreaming. He's just an ordinary mortal. There's no way he could ever cultivate." A disciple from Dongshan Sect scoffs from the side. They would never accept such a waste. Not so. Yi Fan is the child of destiny, marked by extraordinary fate. Once he embarks on the path of cultivation, even the top talents of Dongshan Sect will merely serve as his backdrop. Ling Xiao states calmly. You actually believe that? Just leave already and don't interfere with our recruitment." Yi Fan keeps his gaze fixed on Ling Xiao, filled with longing. Can you truly help me cultivate? I am willing to endure hardships no matter how tough or exhausting it is. I am unafraid. Of course, I have promised that as long as you join my sect, I will lead you on the path of cultivation. Ling Xiao replies with a smile. "Very well, I accept. I shall join the undying holy sect. I, Yi Fan, pay my respects to my master." Yi Fan bows to Ling Xiao, becoming part of the holy sect. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully recruiting a child of destiny. Yi Fan, ancient sacred body. Rewards for the host include the divine passive skill, Sect Master of a Sect. Reward: 1 exclusive ancient extreme pill. Reward: 1 drop of exclusive ancient essence blood. Reward: 1 exclusive technique, ancient sacred art. Reward: 1 exclusive martial skill, 8 desolations and 6 harmonies fist, sacred festival domain. Reward: host cultivation level increased by 2 tiers. Reward: chaotic divine body. A series of reward notifications echoes in Ling Xiao's mind, filling him with immense delight, though his expression remains composed. These rewards can be claimed upon returning to the sect, so he simply states, "Very well, from now on, you shall be my sect's first direct disciple. Follow me." Soon, the two arrive at a mountain peak, the location of the holy sect's headquarters. Gazing at the dilapidated mountain gate and the disheveled buildings within, Yi Fan is somewhat dumbfounded. Is this truly the holy sect? Though I anticipated some wear and tear, this is far too shabby. Ahem, as cultivators, we must not concern ourselves with such external matters. One must understand that true strength lies in the self. Ling Xiao proclaims with a facade of righteousness. Yi Fan immediately clasps his fists in acknowledgement. Yes, I've been enlightened, master. Good. Now, I shall assist you in awakening your ancient sacred body and help you embark on the path of cultivation. Ling Xiao nods slightly. He produces the ancient extreme pill and the ancient essence blood, handing them to Yi Fan. What? This? Master, is this truly for me? As Yi Fan gazes at the pill and the essence blood, he feels his very blood boiling, igniting with excitement. Refine them here, and I will assist you. Without hesitation, Yi Fan swallows the pill and essence blood, then sits cross-legged. At that moment, he radiates a crimson light. The exuberance of his vitality is the very manifestation of the ancient sacred body. Before long, a multitude of black impurities begin to expel from his body, emitting a foul stench. At this instant, Ling Xiao channels several beams of divine light into Yi Fan's mind. This is your exclusive technique and martial skill. Cultivate diligently and do not let this supreme physique go to waste. With the ancient sacred art and martial skill at his disposal, Yi Fan's cultivation begins to surge exponentially. From an ordinary mortal, in the blink of an eye, he ascends rapidly. Postnatal first layer, postnatal second layer, postnatal third layer, innate first layer, innate second layer. Eventually, when Yi Fan comes to a halt, his cultivation has reached the innate ninth layer, merely a step away from the next realm, the martial vein realm. The cultivation levels in the nine heavens continent are as follows: postnatal realm, innate realm, martial vein realm, martial soul realm, martial spirit realm, heavenly martial realm, martial king realm, martial emperor realm, martial sect realm, venerable realm, saint master realm, and great emperor realm. Yi Fan opens his eyes, brimming with joy, and immediately bows to Ling Xiao. Disciple is deeply grateful to master. I shall protect the holy sect with my life and uphold its reputation. Without the sect master, there is no Yi Fan. These words come from the depths of his heart. Previously nothing more than a mortal, ever since encountering his master, he has not only awakened his ancient sacred body, but also received techniques and martial skills such a life-changing grace he feels he can never repay. There is no need for you to sacrifice your life. Simply focus on your cultivation and do not tarnish the reputation of my holy sect. Ling Xiao stands with his hands clasped behind him, facing away. To Yi Fan, his master exudes an unimaginable grandeur. What kind of realm must that be? As Yi Fan breaks through, Ling Xiao has already claimed his own rewards: the chaotic divine body and a 2-tier cultivation boost. His cultivation now stands at the 8th layer of the martial vein realm. Ding! Congratulations to the host disciple for achieving a breakthrough in cultivation, rewarding 500 sect points and a 2-tier cultivation boost. At that moment, Ling Xiao's cultivation aura surges once more, reaching the 10th layer of the martial vein realm. Congratulations to the host for completing the recruitment of a child of destiny task, achieving a level 1 sect achievement. Would you like to upgrade the sect's level? Upgrade. What are we waiting for? Chapter 2. Rewards piling up. Ding! Congratulations to the host for achieving level 1 sect achievement. The rewards are quite abundant. Please check them carefully. Reward: 1 sect master palace. Reward: 1 disciples Dao palace. Reward: 1 guardian formation capable of withstanding martial emperor attacks. Reward: 1 divine artifact, the great Dao chaotic bell. Reward: 1 child of destiny golden dragon, auspicious Qilin. Additional reward: host gains the art of fate and the exclusive technique for the chaotic divine body, the chaotic sacred art. Ling Xiao is filled with astonishment, then states, "System, begin the collection." At this moment, Yi Fan has just finished his cleansing routine, and he is utterly stunned by the scene before him. The once dilapidated main hall of the Holy Sect has transformed into a magnificent palace, the Sect Master Palace. Below the Sect Master Palace, 4 massive pillars support the entire structure, each intricately carved with the 4 divine beasts: azure dragon, white tiger, black tortoise, and vermilion bird. The imposing aura emanating from the palace compels one to bow in submission. Moreover, at that moment, 2 colossal ethereal figures appear above the Sect Master Palace: Phantom Golden Dragon and a Qilin radiating nine-colored divine light. Is this the child of Destiny Golden Dragon and the auspicious Qilin? Truly magnificent. As Yi Fan stands in awe, another grand palace materializes, this one belonging to the disciples, the Tao Palace. Surrounding the holy sect, a phantom barrier emerges, enveloping the sect within. This barrier will serve as the holy sect's greatest protection. Ling Xiao experiences even greater changes, with the art of fate manifesting in his mind, followed closely by the chaotic sacred art. System. Are the chaotic divine body and the chaotic sacred art truly powerful? Ling Xiao inquires. Host, please refrain from asking such naive questions. The chaotic divine body is the foremost divine body across all realms. Paired with the premier technique, would you not consider that powerful? And how is the art of fate utilized? Ling Xiao feels no embarrassment, knowing the system cannot see him. The art of fate allows the host to detect children of destiny and special physiques, as well as discern the flaws of enemies. In short, it has boundless applications. Subsequently, Ling Xiao gazes at Yi Fan and activates the art of fate. Name, Yi Fan. Physique, ancient sacred body. Fate value, 99.99. Sect loyalty, 100. Cultivation level, innate 9 layers. Sect value, 510,000. Ling Xiao swiftly discerned Yi Fan's comprehensive information and inquired further. System, what does this fortune value signify? Host, the fortune value represents the individual's luck. Currently, his fortune is exceptionally prosperous, ensuring a remarkably smooth path in his cultivation journey. Ling Xiao quickly comprehended the situation and began to examine his own attributes. Host, Ling Xiao. Cultivation level, martial vein realm 10th layer. Physique, chaotique divine body. Fortune value, 99,999. Cultivation technique, chaotic divine art. Divine abilities, none. Passive skill, Sect Master. Sect facilities, Master Hall, Disciple Tao Palace, Protective Great Array, Fortune Golden Dragon, Auspicious Qilin. After reviewing this, Ling Xiao asked again, System, what is this passive skill? Host, this passive skill is divine in nature. As long as within the Holy Sect's domain, you can exert the power of an emperor of martial arts. Even if another is also an emperor within this realm, they will be suppressed by you, hence the title of Sect Master. Wow, that's incredible. Ling Xiao finally appreciated the system's attentiveness, akin to a 7th-dimensional space. What about the sect value? How can I enhance it? Ling Xiao queried with childlike curiosity. Host, the sect value can be increased by elevating your cultivation, enhancing your reputation, or when your disciples advance in their cultivation and achieve certain milestones. Additionally, recruiting new children of fortune will also augment the sect value. Upon reaching 10,000, you can upgrade to a second-tier sect. Upon hearing this, Ling Xiao instantly understood and resolved to lay back, henceforth let the disciples handle the cultivation advancements. With his current level of power, he was far from being invincible, barely measuring up to the Dongxian sect. Well, I shall just bide my time until I reach the martial emperor stage. To venture out now would be courting death. As Ling Xiao prepared to recline, he instructed Yi Fan to find a palace to reside in, then began to contemplate how to swiftly boost the sect value. The system had indicated that enhancing the sect's reputation or achieving milestones through disciples could elevate the sect value. Yes, this would be a viable starting point. Ding, a child of fortune has been detected nearby. Please prepare, host, to receive the new child of fortune. Just as Ling Xiao wore a troubled expression, the system presented a new task. At that moment, a chase was unfolding a distance away from the holy sect. Xiao Yan, even if you flee to the ends of the earth, you cannot escape my grasp. A middle-aged man, wielding a long sword, led 5 experts of the martial soul realm in pursuit of a young man. I cannot die, I must live. That damned Su Ruoxue. As long as I, Xiao Yan, survive, I will repay this humiliation 100-fold. Driven by a fierce will to survive, Xiao Yan pressed forward, and just then, he spotted a glimmer of light ahead, his eyes brightening with newfound direction. No matter the cost, as long as he could survive, it would all be worth it. The pursuers seemed to have also recognized this, quickening their pace in pursuit. Soon, they arrived at the entrance of the holy sect, and at that moment, The barrier dissipated, revealing a brand new mountain gate. The Holy Sect. Haha, Xiao Yan, perish. Su Qingyang, accompanied by his powerful allies, surrounded Xiao Yan completely. Xiao Yan, unwilling to accept his fate, burned with a fierce desire to live, just a step away from survival. Su Qingyang, how dare she, Su Ruoxue, unilaterally annul our engagement just because she was accepted as a direct disciple by the Grand Elder of the Dongxian sect? Even if there were a breakup, it would be I who rejects her. Xiao Yan spat bitterly. You and the young lady are not from the same world. If it weren't for your Xiao family's past assistance to the Su family, given your talent, what right do you have to match with the young lady? You wouldn't even be worthy to carry her shoes. Su Qingyang, the steward of the Su family, retorted. Behave and return with us. Kneel at the Dongxian sect's entrance, personally apologize, and declare before everyone that you are unworthy of my lady. Perhaps then she might spare your life. Su Qingyang's words ignited Xiao Yan's fury. Ha, fine. This is Su Ruoxue for you. Let me tell you, even if I die, I will still break up with her. Xiao Yan grinned defiantly. Well said. You have spirit. Ling Xiao's voice echoed as he swiftly appeared at the mountain gate, aware that one more step would prevent him from activating the sect master skill. Who are you, boy? My lady Su Ruoxue has been accepted as a direct disciple by the Grand Elder of the Dongxian sect, a rare and unparalleled physique. If you know what's good for you, do not meddle. Su Qingyang narrowed his eyes, a glint of malice evident within. Unable to discern Ling Xiao's cultivation level, Su Qingyang resorted to threats, hoping the stranger would recognize the gravity of the situation and refrain from offending the Dongxian sect. At this moment, Ling Xiao remained silent, directing his gaze toward Xiao Yan. In that instant, he activated the fortune-gazing technique. Name, Xiao Yan. Physique, endless fire divine body, awakening pending. Fortune value, 9,999. What a familiar storyline. Is this not the tale of an engagement annulment? Even the names are strikingly similar. Truly a child of fortune. Ling Xiao mused internally, recognizing that this child of fortune must be taken under his wing. What is the Dongxian sect to me? In the presence of my undying holy sect, it amounts to nothing. What an arrogant lad, dismissing even the Dongxian sect. The undying holy sect is merely a decrepit little sect, and you wish to deceive us? Su Qingyang scoffed. Today, I shall teach you a lesson. Chapter 3. The Endless Fire God Body. Without uttering a word, Su Qingyang and the others charged forward, having resolved to first eliminate the minions of that despicable sacred sect before taking down Xiao Yan. To pass, you must first step over my corpse. At that moment, Xiao Yan stepped forward, which took Ling Xiao by surprise. Hadn't he expected this young man to possess such loyalty? Xiao Yan, if you are sincerely seeking death, then we shall grant you that wish, Su Qingyang declared, raising his sword, a glint of cold light reflecting off the blade. Xiao Yan turned, expressing his gratitude. Thank you, but I, Xiao Yan, am upright and cannot implicate you. Su Qingyang, if you let him go, I will accompany you. Ha, very well, Xiao Yan, are you willing to pledge yourself to our sect? Enter the sacred sect, and I guarantee your safety. That mere Dongxian sect is not worth our concern. Ling Xiao replied with a calm smile. What a ridiculous notion. With the formidable super sect system at our disposal, would we fear a trifling Dongxian sect? Ha, absurd. The Dongxian sect is the foremost sect of the southern region. How could a petty sacred sect possibly compare? Su Qingyang retorted. Xiao Yan, I offer you one last chance. Either come with us or we shall kill him, and you will follow us, rest assured. My lady has no intention of taking your life. She merely seeks to make you the center of attention. Su Qingyang boasted shamelessly. At this moment, Ling Xiao let out a cold snort, humph, noisy, with a wave of his grand sleeve. He soared into the air, sending Su Qingyang and his companions flying backward, spitting blood, their faces pale with shock. As they regained their footing, they stared in astonishment at the young man before them. He was unexpectedly powerful. This scene did not escape Xiao Yan's notice. He was astonished to learn that the leader of the sacred sect was so young and was clearly a powerhouse at the heavenly martial realm. With just a wave of his sleeve, he had sent them hurtling back. What terrifying strength! The heavenly martial realm. There were only 3 such individuals in the entire Dongxian sect. Hope ignited within Xiao Yan, and he felt compelled to act. Without hesitation, Xiao Yan knelt on one knee and bowed to Ling Xiao. Disciple Xiao Yan pays respects to Master. Ling Xiao, in high spirits, laughed heartily. "Ha, splendid. Our sect shall provide you the opportunity to seek vengeance against Su Ruoxue. Thank you, Master. I will give it my all. You are actually a powerhouse of the heavenly martial realm? Impossible. Who would have thought that the dilapidated sacred sect would produce such a formidable figure? This was utterly extraordinary, an impossibility. Humph. Is our sect something you can question?" Ling Xiao replied, his gaze now fixed on Xiao Yan. "Xiao Yan, I grant you the autonomy to choose. Release them or kill them. The decision is yours." Upon hearing this, Su Qingyang and the others' expressions drastically changed. If a heavenly martial realm individual wished for their deaths, who could dare resist? Xiao Yan fell silent. He understood that this was a test from his master. "Master, I have but one question. Are you truly unafraid of the Dongxian sect?" Xiao Yan inquired. "Naturally. Our sect has declared that within the sacred sect, we fear nothing." Ling Xiao's words filled him with immense confidence. "Very well, Master. I have made my decision. I will let them return and deliver a message to Su Ruoxue. This humiliation, I, Xiao Yan, will personally avenge. They are nothing but mere lackeys. When the time comes, I can easily eradicate them." Xiao Yan took a deep breath and resolved to speak. Ling Xiao nodded slightly. "Good. Confidence and a belief in victory are essential. I trust you, but know that I will not personally avenge you. However, I can ensure your safety. Thank you, Master." Upon hearing Xiao Yan's words, Su Qingyang and his companions breathed a sigh of relief. They truly feared dying here. "Get lost?" Xiao Yan shot a cold glance at them. Xiao Yan, just wait. We will not let this matter rest. Sacred Sect, prepare for the retaliation from the Su family and the Dongxian sect." Su Qingyang left behind a warning and fled swiftly with his companions. "Are you not worried? You are indeed letting a tiger return to the mountain," Ling Xiao remarked, glancing at Xiao Yan. Xiao Yan slowly shook his head. "Are they truly tigers? Let us return first." Upon returning to the sect, the familiar voice echoed in Ling Xiao's mind. "Ding! Congratulations to the host for recruiting a child of destiny as a disciple. Reward: 500 sect points. Reward: Endless Source Fire Pill. Reward: Blue Lotus Earth Fire. Reward: Endless Burning Technique. Reward: Exclusive Martial Skill. 8 Desolations Annihilation. Buddha S. Wrath Fire Lotus. Reward: Heavenly Tier Martial Skill. Blue Lotus Sword Formation. Cultivation level raised by 2 tiers." Following Ling Xiao, Xiao Yan could distinctly sense that his Master-S aura had grown even stronger, and he secretly marveled at the Master-S might. Upon reaching the entrance of the Master-S hall, they found the eldest disciple, Yi Fan, practicing martial arts. "That is your senior brother, the primordial sacred body, who was on the verge of entering the martial vein realm," Ling Xiao introduced. Xiao Yan quickly approached Yi Fan. Disciple Xiao Yan pays respects to senior brother. Yi Fan, upon seeing Ling Xiao approach, immediately bowed. "Greetings, Master. Greetings, junior brother. From now on, we are family, true brothers." "Thank you, senior brother." Ling Xiao then spoke. "Yi Fan, this is your junior brother, the endless fire god body. However, he has yet to awaken it." Xiao Yan was taken aback. He too possessed a special physique? "Xiao Yan, do you feel that boundless power inexplicably dissipates every time you cultivate?" Ling Xiao asked casually. "Indeed, Master. This is the very reason I have only reached the initial stage of the innate realm." Xiao Yan explained earnestly. Before he turned 13, he was a renowned prodigy in the nearby Yin city, part of the Dongxian sect. Unfortunately, after entering the innate realm, he had not progressed for several years. Having reached the innate realm at just 13, he was still stuck at that level at 18. His fall from grace was due to his unique physique. "The reason your endless fire god body has yet to awaken is that the power you possess is simply insufficient. Here is an endless source fire pill. It will aid you in awakening your endless fire god body. Additionally, I will impart some techniques and martial skills to you." Ling Xiao produced the endless source fire pill and with a few gestures, infused divine light into Xiao Yan's mind. Without hesitation, Xiao Yan swallowed the endless source fire pill and began to refine it, subsequently activating the endless burning technique. Waves of flame flickered around him, accompanied by surging heat. "What incredible talent!" Yi Fan marveled from the side. "Master, as expected of you. The disciple you brought back is so strong. Thankfully, I am not weak myself, he added internally. In no time, Xiao Yan's endless fire god body awakened, and with the exclusive techniques and martial skills, his cultivation level began to soar rapidly. Innate Stage 1, Innate Stage 2, Innate Stage 8, Innate Stage 9. Ultimately, Xiao Yan's cultivation level reached Innate Stage 9, with a significant amount of spiritual energy still unrefined. At a certain moment, a humming sound resonated as his cultivation broke through again, reaching the first level of the martial vein realm. First level of the martial vein realm. I have advanced an entire major realm. Thank you, Master. Upon waking, Xiao Yan immediately knelt before Ling Xiao, his devotion palpable. Ding! Congratulations to the host's disciple for breaking through. Rewards include a martial arts arena, spiritual energy hall, and a library. Additional rewards for the host include an elevation of 2 tiers in cultivation, and a heavenly tier spiritual sword, the Celestial Spirit Sword. Ling Xiao's cultivation also surged, reaching the 14th level of the martial vein realm, just a step away from the ultimate 15th level. What a delightful life this is! He exclaimed with glee. Chapter 4. The 9 Chimes of the Great Tao Chaotic Bell. After Xiao Yan's breakthrough, Ling Xiao glanced at the Great Tao Chaotic Bell hovering above the mountain gate. The Great Tao Chaotic Bell is a divine artifact, capable of both offense and defense. Moreover, it can assess the talents of disciples, offering boundless utility. Now that you both have embarked on the path of cultivation, I shall impart to you the martial skill, Blue Lotus Sword Formation. You must practice diligently, Ling Xiao declared, sharing the Blue Lotus Sword Formation with his 2 disciples, demonstrating his selflessness. Upon receiving the Blue Lotus Sword Formation, both disciples were left speechless, astonished by the formidable martial skill, which rivaled their exclusive techniques. Thank you, Master, they expressed in unison. Ling Xiao nodded slightly and then stated, Come, I will take you to a special place. Before long, the 3 arrived beneath the Great Tao Chaotic Bell. Hiss, Master, is this truly a divine artifact? Xiao Yan asked, astonished by the unprecedented terrifying aura and the chaotic essence emanating from it. Indeed, this is the supreme artifact that suppresses the fortunes of our sacred sect. The Great Tao Chaotic Bell. However, I have summoned you here to assess your talents. Assessing talent? Cough, cough, Master. We have already awakened our supreme bodies. Is it still necessary to assess? Xiao Yan queried, somewhat petulant. Ling Xiao smiled lightly. Naturally. Your physique represents the heavens' favor upon you, and to be blunt, it does not directly correlate to talent. Talent often reflects comprehension. Who can grasp the same martial skills and techniques more swiftly, that is talent. Master, how do we assess? Yifan asked eagerly, wanting to ascertain his own talent. Very simple. Place your hand upon the chaotic bell and input your spiritual energy. As the chaotic bell told once, it signified that the individual possessed a modicum of talent for cultivation, albeit of the lowest caliber. When the bell rang twice, it indicated that the person was capable of practicing, with average aptitude, destined for achievements at the level of martial soul. 3 tolls suggested a commendable level of talent. With diligent effort, one might aspire to the rank of martial king, but that would be the limit. 4 chimes denoted good aptitude, promising future accomplishments no less than that of a martial sect leader, with the potential to strive for martial sovereign, marking the utmost boundary. 5 tolls signified exceptional talent, with the prospect of attaining martial sovereign without question, and possibly even aspiring to martial saint. 6 tolls indicated formidable aptitude, with the possibility of achieving the status of holy master. However, the 9 heavens continent remains but a singular realm, and our holy sect shall undoubtedly transcend this land. 7 tolls conveyed terrifying potential, sufficient to advance to the realm of the great emperor, achieving unparalleled supremacy. 8 tolls signified surpassing the status of emperor, ascending to the upper realms with limitless prospects ahead. As for the final toll of chaos, the 9th, one might jest that even the heavens cannot confine such potential. The future holds infinite possibilities. Upon hearing Ling Xiao's elucidation, the 2 disciples brimmed with aspiration, eager to discern the extent of their own innate talents. Master, allow me to go first. Yifan stepped forward, placing his hand upon the great chaotic bell, subsequently channeling his spiritual energy. Buzz, 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 buzz. The bell soon resonated 6 times. Yifan was filled with anticipation, wondering if it might toll 7 or even 8 times. Buzz! After a few seconds, The great chaotic bell rang again, echoing 7 times, indicative of sufficient potential to attain the rank of emperor. He continued to channel more spiritual energy, causing the great chaotic bell to tremble slightly, emitting only a half toll. He was just a hair's breadth away from the 8th toll. Wow, senior brother, you are truly remarkable. Achieving the rank of emperor is certainly within your grasp and following master. Transcending the void is no longer a dream. Xiao Yan expressed his congratulations from the sidelines. I am already immensely satisfied. Once an ordinary individual, it is only through Master's guidance that I have come to this point. I, Yifan, am a child of the Holy Sect in life and a ghost of the Holy Sect in death. Yifan's words profoundly resonated with Xiao Yan, who nodded in agreement. Indeed, the Holy Sect is my home. Anyone who dares to bully us must tread over our corpses. You need not concern yourselves with such matters. Your focus should be on diligently improving your own strength and enhancing the prestige of the Holy Sect, ensuring that countless individuals recognize its might. Very well, Xiao Yan, it is your turn now. Xiao Yan promptly followed suit, channeling his spiritual energy. Buzz, 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 buzz. The 7 tolls rang out in seamless succession. He then summoned all his potential, exerting himself to the utmost. Buzz! The great chaotic bell tolled 8 times. Junior brother, you surpassed me once again. Well done. Yifan congratulated him, devoid of envy. He felt immense gratitude, for the stronger his junior brother became, the more pride he felt as a senior. Why is that, master? I feel my constitution is not as strong as senior brothers, Xiao Yan inquired. That is because your endless flame technique harbors boundless potential. As long as you acquire an abundance of exotic flames, your strength and potential will experience a significant surge. Furthermore, the more potent the exotic flames, the greater the enhancement to your abilities. This shall be your primary task henceforth, to seek and refine exotic flames to elevate your prowess. Understood. I will heed your teachings. At this moment, Yifan turned to Ling Xiao, master. Why not give it a try as well? Xiao Yan's eyes sparkled with excitement. Indeed. Although the Holy Sect comprises only the 3 of us, I am curious about Master's talent. Very well, I too wish to test my potential, Ling Xiao declared, approaching the great chaotic bell and channeling his energy. Buzz, 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 buzz. Similar to Xiao Yan, he immediately achieved 7 tolls. Xiao Yan's face lit up with anticipation, convinced that Master would surely surpass him. Just then, another sound emerged. Buzz. 8 tolls. Master achieved 8 tolls as well. How terrifying. Could there be a 9th toll? As the 2 awaited eagerly. A few seconds later, a sound finally resonated. Buzz! The great chaotic bell tolled 9 times, an unprecedented occurrence. At that moment, an extraordinary phenomenon manifested in the heavens above the Holy Sect. What a terrifying sight it was. Golden lotuses of the great Tao unfolded like petals. This was the manifestation of the chaotic seed of the green lotus. From an endless sea, a brilliant moon arose. This was the renowned phenomenon of the moon rising over the sea. Countless stars materialized, each brighter than the sun. This was the awe-inspiring phenomenon of the stars illuminating the sky. A figure materialized, seated high above the heavens, surrounded by a swirl of mysterious yellow aura. Gazing down upon the world, this was the manifestation of the supreme immortal king descending from the heavens. Before long, a Taiji diagram appeared in the sky, symbolizing the coexistence of life and death, continuously revolving. This was the phenomenon of the yin-yang diagram of life and death. Above Ling Xiao's head, 3 flowers gathered at the crown, 5 energies converging toward the origin. In that moment, he radiated an emperor-like brilliance. The celestial phenomenon quickly attracted the attention of ancient existences, who extended their formidable consciousness towards the scene. The southern region of Yunxiao is peculiar. The southern region of Yunxiao may hold infinite opportunities. Upon sensing the supreme phenomenon here, various powerful factions and prodigies began to converge towards the southern region of Yunxiao, where the Holy Sect resided in a certain area. A woman opened her eyes. The great era has arrived. It is time for me to seek my fortune. The southern region of Yunxiao may very well be my opportunity. Outside the western Pure Land, a monk fled rapidly. I must leave this place. Humph. They wish to capture me and then kill me. How naive. My fortune awaits in the southern region of Yunxiao. In an instant, various prodigies, each a child of destiny, since the call of fortune, all heading towards a singular direction. Just as Ling Xiao's phenomenon concluded, a group of 5 appeared not far from the holy sect. "Did you all see anything just now?" one of them inquired. "Indeed, I glimpsed some mysterious light in that direction. There may be treasures appearing." "Certainly, I saw it too, brother. It seems our time for fortune has arrived." "Bamboo pole, you talk too much. Does brother not know? We should hasten to seize the opportunity before others do." The 4th brother interjected. This group consisted of 5 brothers, known as the Bamboo Mountain 5 Fiends, renowned in the southern region and Yunxiao. They were Bamboo Mountain, Bamboo Pole, Bamboo Joint, Bamboo Leaf, and Bamboo Root, the eldest. Bamboo Mountain glanced towards the direction of the Holy Sect and remarked, "If I am not mistaken, this area seems to be where the Holy Sect was previously located. It gives me the impression that their heritage is far from ordinary." "Haha, brother, you worry too much. Just a few days ago, I heard that during the Eastern Xian sect's recruitment, a person claiming to be from the Holy Sect appeared, merely a waste, with a cultivation level of only martial vein. And he even took in another disciple of no talent. It is said that the Holy Sect now has only one remaining member." "Oh? Has the Holy Sect declined to such an extent?" Bamboo Mountain expressed surprise. "Brother, it is merely a trifling Holy Sect. We, the Bamboo Mountain 5 Fiends, are not to be trifled with. Both you and the second brother are strong at the heavenly martial realm, while we are all at the high tier of martial soul realm. Even if we were to force our way into the Eastern Xian sect, what is there to fear?" Bamboo Joint stated. "Indeed, it is just a dilapidated sect. We do not regard it at all. The Holy Mountain is where our exploration should focus," Bamboo Leaf concurred. At this moment, Bamboo Mountain produced a sheepskin scroll, which contained a map indicating a vast area. "It is said that the Holy Sect's lineage is extraordinarily ancient, and the Holy Mountain was once the foremost sacred mountain in the world. There are undoubtedly many secrets hidden here, and according to this treasure map, perhaps these secrets lie within the Holy Mountain," Bamboo Mountain explained, recounting how they had inadvertently obtained this mysterious sheepskin scroll, leading them to search and explore various renowned mountains until they arrived at the Holy Mountain, which corresponded to the location on the map. "The sheepskin scroll conceals numerous secrets, which is what draws them here. Let us proceed. Regardless of the outcome, our priority is to locate the treasure," Bamboo Mountain commanded as they continued onward. At the Holy Sect, within the Spirit Energy Hall, Ling Xiao, engrossed in his training, received a prompt from the system. "Ding! The system has detected a powerful presence approaching, wielding an extraordinary item imbued with heavenly secrets. It is advised that the host seize it." Ling Xiao opened his eyes, intrigued. "Oh? An item containing heavenly secrets? For the system to take note, it must be something remarkable." Ling Xiao promptly dismantled the protective barrier around the sect and levitated to the entrance of the mountain gate. At that moment, Bamboo Mountain and his 4 companions arrived. They quickly spotted Ling Xiao's figure. "Who might you be? Why do you appear here?" Bamboo Mountain inquired. The others revealed their cultivation levels, 2 at the heavenly martial realm and 3 at the high tier of martial soul realm. That question should be posed by our sect. Who are you, and why have you trespassed into the Holy Sect's sacred grounds?" Ling Xiao hovered in the air, gazing at the 5. He then began to employ his divination technique. Soon, he discovered that on the figure known as Zhu Shan, there lay a parchment scroll inscribed with the contours of several mountain ranges. Name: Zhu Shan, cultivation level, 6th stage of the heavenly martial realm. Physique: bloodline of the heavenly fire thunder bamboo, unawakened. Treasure: incomplete map of mountains and rivers of the nation. System: what tier of treasure is this map of mountains and rivers of the nation? Ling Xiao inquired within his mind. Host: the map of mountains and rivers of the nation is one of the 24 supreme artifacts of the Great Luo of all realms, a preeminent innate artifact. Further information will be provided once the host acquires more fragments, such as simple introduction, being one of the 24 supreme artifacts of the Great Luo, an unparalleled innate artifact. Just a few words convey the extraordinary nature of this parchment scroll. Holy Sect: are you the current sect master of the Holy Sect? Zhu Shan asked. Ling Xiao then spoke. Indeed, I am Ling Xiao, the current sect master of the Holy Sect. Speak. What brings you here? What is your purpose? I could say we are merely passing through. Would you believe that? Zhu Shan stepped forward and declared that no one would believe you. Ha ha, Zhu Shan Wuxia, you are Zhu Shan, bearing the bloodline of the heavenly fire thunder bamboo. Yet it remains unawakened. Am I correct in this assertion? After Ling Xiao finished speaking, he smiled gently at the 5 individuals before him. The expressions of the 5 from Zhu Shan changed drastically. Who exactly is this youth? How does he know such secrets? Their bloodlines are rather unique, originating from an ancient divine tree, knowledge they gleaned from the remnants of their clan's texts. Yet, they have been unable to truly awaken this bloodline. As the endless ages passed, their kin dwindled, and now they number less than 100. Who are you? The 5 from Zhu Shan glared with intense murderous intent. Moreover, you possess a parchment scroll. You may not know its origin, but upon seeing the map, you find it somewhat reminiscent of our holy sect. Go be candid. This parchment scroll is actually a relic lost by our holy sect in the past, Ling Xiao stated nonchalantly. At this moment, the 5 from Zhu Shan were even more astounded. Their greatest secret had been effortlessly revealed by Ling Xiao, and most importantly, they could not discern his cultivation level. What do you intend to do? Zhu Shan released his aura, causing the air around them to crackle ominously. If our sect had not sensed the presence of our lost artifact, we would not even bother with you. Hand over the parchment scroll. And I may let bygones be bygones, perhaps even assist you in restoring your bloodline power. Of course, you may also choose to resist. Ling Xiao's words ignited fury in the 5, seeking death. Attack! The 5 united in an assault, charging towards Ling Xiao. Their attack was tremendous, rapidly coalescing into a colossal sphere of light, pulsating with an aura of annihilation. Perish, Zhu Shan Thunder Sea. As the terrifying attack approached Ling Xiao, he merely waved his hand, causing their assault to dissolve entirely. This scene left the 5 in utter shock. What manner of terrifying powerhouse is this? Subsequently, Ling Xiao gestured, and the parchment scroll levitated before him, flying towards him. Within the holy sect, he was invincible. As the sect master, not only would I not eliminate you, but I would also assist you in restoring your bloodline power. What say you? Are you interested? Ling Xiao's words caused the originally furious 5 to instantly regain their composure. Such exceptional strength, such a broad-minded approach. The promise of bloodline restoration. A myriad of temptations rendered them unable to refuse. And with the holy sect's formidable stature and the sect master's might, what future awaited them? Are you truly offering us the position of elders within the holy sect? One of them inquired in disbelief. My words are as binding as a promise sworn. This is indeed your last and only opportunity. The 5 exchanged glances, quickly making their decision. They then knelt before Ling Xiao, proclaiming, "We are willing to join the holy sect." Greetings to the sect master, Ding. Congratulations to the host for recruiting 5 elders. Reward, Chapter 6. The map of mountains and rivers of the nation, Ding. Congratulations to the host for recruiting 5 elders, contributing to the sect. Reward, Sect value 1000. Reward, a hall for the elders. Reward, 5 thunder bamboo divine pills. Reward, heavenly level martial art, thunder sea of heavenly fire burning the sky. Reward, divine level technique, void control thunder sword technique. Reward, host's cultivation level increased by 2 tiers. The 5 knelt before Ling Xiao, who nodded slightly. Good, from today onward, you shall serve as elders of the holy sect, with Zhu Shan as the grand elder, overseeing the elders' hall. Thank you, sect master. Let us proceed inside the sect, where you shall witness its magnificence. Soon, the 5 entered the holy sect, and upon witnessing the grandeur of the main hall, they were struck with awe by its imposing presence. The atmosphere was majestic, exuding an aura of dominion, with golden dragons weaving through the holy sect, and auspicious cheilants leaping through the void. Besides the main hall, there were other spiritual energy halls, shrouded in a mist of ethereal energy. Resembling a celestial realm, the martial arts arena was vast, capable of accommodating thousands of spectators. There were also other disciples' halls, each exuding an imposing aura, with mysterious halos swirling around them. Is this truly the holy sect? Who dares claim the holy sect is on the brink of collapse? Such ignorance. This, even the number 1 sect of Yunxiao, Ling Yun's sect, could hardly compare. Soon, they spotted 2 disciples within the spiritual energy hall. Yifan, Xiao Yan, stepped forward. The 2 disciples quickly appeared before them, each radiating an air of impressive vigor and confidence. Is this the archaic sacred body? How is this possible? This young man's physique is astounding. What is it? Such an overwhelming sense of pressure. Greetings, Master. Yifan and Xiao Yan both bowed respectfully to eye in the void. Ling Xiao's figure materialized. Allow me to introduce, these are my two direct disciples, Yifan and Xiao Yan. These five are the new elders of the Holy Sect, Zhu Shan Wuxia. Ling Xiao introduced both parties. They exchanged bows, and Ling Xiao continued, as I promised you, I shall fulfill my word. Here are the 5 Thunder Bamboo Divine Pills, which will be sufficient to aid you in awakening your Thunder Bamboo bloodline. Furthermore, as members of the Holy Sect, you must possess formidable martial arts and techniques. This is the Divine Level Sword Technique, Void Control Thunder Sword Technique, which you all may cultivate, along with your own exclusive martial arts. As these rewards were announced, a magnificent palace materialized before everyone, the Elders' Hall. You are the first batch of elders in the Holy Sect and shall reside in the Elders' Hall. Each of you may select a room. The generous offerings from Ling Xiao left everyone present, including Yifan and the others, utterly astonished. The magnificence of the mysterious Great Hall appeared as if by miraculous design. It was undoubtedly a monumental gesture. The 5 from Zhu Shan felt an even greater sense of reverence towards Ling Xiao. In their eyes, the sect master was seemingly omnipotent, possessing immense strength. With such a holy sect, how could it possibly fail to thrive? Afterward, Ling Xiao began to claim his exclusive rewards, which included a further 2-tier increase in his cultivation. Previously at the 14th stage of the Martial Vessel Realm, he now advanced to the 2nd stage of the Martial Spirit Realm. Everyone sensed that Ling Xiao had grown even more formidable, their admiration and awe reaching new heights. Following the activation of their bloodlines, the 5 began to experience rapid advancements in their cultivation levels. Zhu Shan and Zhu Gan, originally at the Heavenly Martial Realm, surged to the 9th and 6th stages respectively. The remaining 3 also harnessed the power of their bloodlines, all stepping into the Heavenly Martial Realm. Thus, all 5 elders became powerful practitioners of the Heavenly Martial Realm, with the Grand Elder achieving the 9th stage of the Heavenly Martial Realm. Such prowess would rank among the elite even within the Dongxian sect. Ding! Congratulations to the elders for breaking through in cultivation. Reward. Sect value 500. Reward. Host gains master level alchemy skills. Reward. Host gains master level forging skills. Reward. Host gains master level talisman skills. Reward. Host gains master level formation skills. These consecutive rewards left Ling Xiao overjoyed. The system's offerings were undoubtedly of exquisite quality. Remarkable, to receive 4 master level professions in one go was akin to being given wings. Indeed, the system is ever so considerate. Comparable to the 7 little bears. Ling Xiao praised the system profusely. Master-level skills, if nothing else, would suffice in Yunxiao, for there were not even 10 individuals in the entire region who had attained master-level alchemist, blacksmith, or talismaker statuses. The back mountain of the Holy Sect. Ling Xiao lit an incense stick and poured a cup of wine. Master, do you see? Our Holy Sect will not sever its lineage. Instead, it shall reach unprecedented heights. I hope you in the heavens can bless the Holy Sect and help it become a truly immortal sect. Furthermore, the talisman you once bestowed upon me, I was unaware of its significance until now. Ling Xiao produced a talisman, a parting gift from his master, the purpose of which had eluded him until he beheld the map of mountains and rivers of the nation. He opened the fragment of the map, revealing the location corresponding to the Holy Sect. Several areas were marked, yet he did not recognize the runes. System, can you translate the meaning of these runes? Ling Xiao inquired. The system began scanning the parchment scroll, and the results were soon available. Host, the markings indicate 3 special locations within this region. One is a forbidden area of the Holy Sect, inscribed with 4 words, Immortal Holy Sect. The remaining location lies 1,000 miles east of the Sacred Sect, a hidden realm known as the Sacred Land. The final marked site is situated 10,000 miles to the west of the Sacred Sect, inscribed with the words Land of Sealing. Truly, the system is commendable for its knowledge. Ling Xiao began to ponder. There are 3 places, the forbidden area at the back of the mountain, the undying Sacred Sect, one being the hidden Sacred Land, and the other the Land of Sealing. This suggests that the secrets of the Sacred Sect may reside within these locations. Ling Xiao, being exceptionally astute, quickly deduced the implications. Shortly thereafter, he arrived at the forbidden area behind the Sacred Sect, a place once used for the burial of ancestors. However, as generations passed, the strength and number of the Sacred Sect dwindled. rendering this place increasingly desolate. The forbidden area behind the sacred sect is now the only place he fears not, situated within the sect itself. Once he steps outside, he would not dare to be reckless, as formidable powers lurk in the outside world. Before long, he discovered an ancient cave, yet it was sealed by a formation. He activated the array technique he had just acquired, but it proved futile. Just then, the formation flickered, revealing an opening shaped like a seal. Ling Xiao's heart leaped with joy. Perhaps the seal left by his master would prove useful. He produced the seal and placed it accordingly, and soon the formation dissipated, unveiling the cave, from which an ancient, primal aura wafted forth. What mysteries lie within the undying sacred sect? Ling Xiao swiftly entered the cave. And shortly after, he found himself in a stone hall. "You have arrived." The sudden voice startled Ling Xiao, but fortunately, he possessed the passive skill of sect master. Otherwise, he would have instinctively fled. Chapter 7. Infinite Wealth. Disciples' Trials. "You? Who are you?" Ling Xiao began to search, showcasing his formidable prowess. Soon, he noticed a portrait of a figure above in the stone hall, inscribed with ancient runes, which he could still comprehend. It read, "First Master of the Undying Sacred Sect." "Confrontation, I see, you are the first master of the sacred sect, Confrontation?" Ling Xiao inquired. "Indeed, I am he. I have waited countless years, and at last, the destined you has arrived." Confrontation's words astonished Ling Xiao. "Am I truly the destined one? I have come. Do you have anything to convey to me, or any inheritance to bestow?" Ling Xiao queried. "Since I awaited your arrival, how could it be without benefit? Young one, I have 3 matters to impart. First, I shall bestow upon you my entire inheritance, which includes techniques, martial skills, and a personal treasury prepared for you. The previous seal can unlock it, located at the back of the stone hall." Ling Xiao glanced over and indeed, at the far end of the hall, there was a recess that resembled the seal. And what else? Secondly, the land of sealing contains the most vicious malevolent spirits in the world. Otherworldly evils of terrifying might. The sacred sect was established to suppress such fiends. Your emergence may cause the seal to weaken, and your mission is to thwart or eliminate these malevolent spirits. Ling Xiao furrowed his brow. After all this, the land of sealing harbored such a significant secret. Otherworldly evils, no less. Do you truly believe I can vanquish such a being? Are you not capable of defeating it yourself? Ling Xiao asked, somewhat helplessly, why current strength is sufficient to annihilate it. But this entity is intertwined with your fate. It is your destiny. Should you be fortunate enough to ascend to the divine realm, you may seek me in the celestial sanctuary, and I shall look after you. You are still alive? The celestial sanctuary of the divine realm? Understood. Lastly, be wary of the pure land of extreme bliss. The Buddha's heart holds demonic thoughts. One moment a Buddha, the next a demon. With the resources I have left, you can develop the sacred sect to its utmost to counter the pure land of extreme bliss. Upon finishing, the voice faded, and Ling Xiao turned to see the figure in the portrait beginning to dissipate, soon reduced to dust, along with the entire painting. As Ling Xiao approached the far end, the statue in the center of the hall stirred. An ancient ring materialized and flew toward Ling Xiao, who grasped it and began to inspect. This is the Qinkuan ring. It contains the universe within, aiding in the rise of the sacred sect. Without the Qinkuan ring, the resources inside cannot be taken. Ling Xiao soon placed the seal into the recess, slowly revealing a stone door. The scene before him left Ling Xiao utterly astonished. Even with the system at his disposal, he was shaken by the sight ahead. A seemingly infinite expanse of spirit stones of exceptionally high quality, with the lowest being mid-grade spirit stones and a significant quantity of top-grade spirit stones. Fortunately, he possessed the Qinkuan ring. Otherwise, he would truly be unable to carry them away. Ling Xiao, confident in his system's space, found himself overwhelmed by the sheer volume of resources before him. With a flick of his consciousness, the endless resources were drawn into the Qinkuan ring, and he proceeded to another area, the spirit herb zone, densely populated with herbs ranging from low to high tiers. The quantity was staggering, far beyond counting. Easily described as a veritable ocean. After a rough estimate, he discerned that the number of spirit herbs alone exceeded billions. Beyond the herbs lay weapons, and once again, he was left in awe. Heavenly grade spiritual weapons numbered over 1 billion. Saint-grade weapons surpassed 100 million. The quantity of Imperial-grade weapons exceeded 10,000, which was indeed Imperial-grade divine armaments. But there was more. In addition to these, there were vast amounts of tomes, techniques, and martial skills, encompassing all that one could desire. Excellent, these shall fit perfectly in the library. With a thought, Ling Xiao sent the endless tomes into the library. These techniques and martial skills ranged from yellow grade to Xin grade, earth grade, heavenly grade, saint grade, and imperial grade. Everything was present. In addition, there were pills of various grades, from low to high, encompassing all varieties. This master is indeed wealthy. This bounty could spare me several years of toil. Ling Xiao, highly satisfied, gathered all the treasures, filling 1/3 of the Qinghuan ring's space. One knew the extent of his spirit stones and wealth. With these resources, considerable time has been saved. It is time to venture forth. Ling Xiao silently reappeared in the Master's hall. It must be said, the treasure map truly lived up to its reputation, bestowing upon him a wealth of resources. At this moment, Ling Xiao utilized his consciousness. Within the sacred sect, he could perceive every individual clearly. The 5 fiends of Zhu Shan were currently cultivating, having just broken through, and now was the optimal time to solidify their foundations. He then turned his attention to 2 disciples, both diligently engaged in their training. At this moment, Yi Fan was but a step away from the martial vein realm, striving earnestly to break through. Yi Fan, you are the ancient sacred body. Let me witness your potential and see if you can achieve a breakthrough. Before long, Yi Fan's cultivation successfully ascended to the first level of the martial vein realm. Ding, congratulations, the disciple's cultivation has broken through. Reward. Sect value 500. Reward. 10 martial vein pills. Ling Xiao was quite pleased. Both Yi Fan and Xiao Yan had now advanced to the martial vein realm, a commendable stage indeed. With less than 2 months until the southern domain competition, it was time for them to accumulate some sect value. Let them explore this sacred land. Ling Xiao had no intention of easily venturing out. Remaining within the sacred sect, he was an invincible presence. Once outside, he would be but a small fry. Until he possessed absolute security, he would remain cautious. A quarter of an hour later, 2 figures entered the Master's hall. Master, we have both broken through. We wish to venture out for training. We implore your approval. Yi Fan and Xiao Yan spoke in unison. Just as Ling Xiao was about to permit their departure, contemplating how to facilitate it, the 2 had already arrived. What a serendipitous encounter! Both of you have successfully broken through to the martial vein realm. Well done. Here are 10 martial vein pills for you. Thank you, Master. We ask for your support. Go forth. But before you do, take this. It is a talisman I have crafted for you. Although it cannot unleash even a fraction of my power, it will render you invincible beneath the martial king rank. Use it sparingly, do you understand? Ling Xiao handed each of them 3 talismans, capable of aiding them in evading 3 crises. In 2 months, the southern domain competition will occur. I hope you both can elevate your strength to at least the 10th level of the martial vein realm by then. What? Achieve the 10th level in 2 months? Do you not wish for revenge? Do you not desire to make a name for yourselves? Do you wish to tarnish the reputation of the sacred sect? Remember, you possess unprecedented, extraordinary talent and supreme physique. If you cannot achieve this, it would be most disappointing. The 2 clasped their fists. Rest assured, Master. We will accomplish it. Very well, Xiao Yan, you shall venture approximately 1,000 miles east of the sacred sect for training. There lies your opportunity. Yi Fan, travel 5,000 miles west of the sacred sect. Your fortune awaits there. Thank you, Master, for your guidance. Go forth and remember, should you encounter others of similar fortune, you may bring them into the sacred sect. This is your auxiliary task. Do not press too hard. The 2 individuals departed swiftly, at which point Ling Xiao summoned Zhu Shan and Zhu Gan, instructing, you 2 shall remain in the shadows to protect us. Unless absolutely necessary, do not reveal yourselves. Hold on to these 2 summoning talismans. Should you encounter an insurmountable challenge, summon our sect directly. The 2 formidable warriors of the Tianwu realm set off discreetly. Currently, the sect's merit stood at 3,000. In 2 months, once the Southern Region Grand Competition concludes, it should suffice to elevate our sect to the 2nd tier. Yet, achieving the requisite 10,000 merit points remains a considerable journey ahead. Chapter 8. The Celestial Poison Body of Dugu Yuqing. Indeed, Ling Xiao's intention in sending his two disciples out for training was to accumulate sect merit. Recruiting the children of destiny would enhance the sect's merit, while the disciples' ventures would simultaneously bolster the holy sect's renown, thereby contributing to the overall merit. He already had two disciples, and such matters would naturally rely on their efforts, as he himself had chosen to remain passive. As long as his disciples advanced in cultivation, he would reap the benefits without the need for arduous training himself. With the celestial phenomena manifesting upon the sacred mountain, the entire continent seemed to awaken. Particularly Yunxiao, on the path not far from the sacred realm, Xiao Yan had been journeying relentlessly for 3 days. Suddenly, the earth began to tremble violently, followed by billowing smoke ascending from a mountain peak towards the heavens. What is that? A volcanic eruption? Who knows, but surely a treasure has emerged. Let us head there now. Countless cultivators flocked to the vicinity of the sacred mountain upon witnessing the rising smoke. Xiao Yan felt a faint yet compelling call within his heart. He raised his head, determination etched upon his visage. Indeed, my master was correct. My fortune lies here. What could this calling be? He advanced rapidly, initially lacking confidence in breaking through to the 10th level of the martial vein realm within 2 months. The emergence of this calling ignited hope within him. If I can seize the opportunity here, my cultivation will surely surge. He mused to himself, I still possess 5 martial vein pills. Once I reach the volcano's mouth, it will be sufficient for me to break through to the 2nd level of the martial vein realm. Xiao Yan whispered to himself, calculating his strength. Regardless of whether fortune awaited him, he needed to be prepared. His master's auxiliary task likely involved seeking out prodigies. I must remain vigilant. A day later, Xiao Yan finally arrived at the site of the volcanic eruption, achieving his desired breakthrough to the 2nd level of the martial vein realm without the aid of the pills. A testament to his extraordinary talent and formidable physique. The intense calling urged him to delve into the source of the treasure beckoning him. He was not alone. Many talented youths had gathered, forming groups that hinted at their affiliations with various sects or families. Among them, a youth clad in fine garments fixed his intense gaze upon the peak of the volcano. My fortune must lie here. This time, I will undoubtedly break through to the martial soul realm. The youth brimmed with confidence, his cultivation already at the 9th level of the martial vein realm. The martial vein realm comprises 15 levels, with each level requiring the complete unblocking of the 8 extraordinary meridians. Behind him, an elder stood respectfully, proclaiming, Young master, this time you will surely succeed. The family will have no grounds for objection afterward. Indeed, my Yin clan has remained dormant for far too long. The world may soon forget our formidable presence. The youth, hailing from one of the ancient clans, the Yin clan, possessed the extreme flame ancient body, inherently attuned to fire attributes. This aura cannot be mistaken. It is indeed the ethereal fire of the underworld. The elder held an ancient disc, revealing the ethereal fire of the underworld. Upon his arrival, Xiao Yan quickly took note of Yin Ling, sensing both similarity and repulsion in their auras. The resemblance stemmed from their shared affinity for fire attributes, while the repulsion arose from the clash of their extreme fiery constitutions. Yin Ling soon noticed Xiao Yan, but the latter concealed his unique physique and the Qinglian earthfire with great skill. When Xiao Yan awakened the infinite fire god body, the system rewarded him with the unique fire, the Qinglian earthfire. Akin to the ethereal fire of the underworld, I find that youth rather detestable. Yin Ling sensed a sharp discomfort emanating from Xiao Yan. Young master, should I eliminate him? The elder inquired. Yin Ling slowly shook his head. Not yet. Although I dislike him, it is rooted in our shared attributes. Young master, we are of the Yin clan. What do we have to fear? Aside from a few select forces, we are unafraid of anyone. The elder boasted, while Yin Ling appeared markedly composed and no need. Remember, we are here solely for the ethereal fire of the underworld. It is best if our presence goes unnoticed. Do not forget, this is the sacred mountain. And besides our Yin clan, there exist other formidable entities. Yin Ling's words silenced the elder. The Yin clan, one of the 8 ancient clans, wielded immense power. Yet this was the sacred mountain, the realm of the clouds. Do not dismiss the legends. They hold truth, Yin Ling remarked, observing the elder's skepticism. The elder's expression shifted slightly, then he nodded in agreement, uttering no further words. If the young master claims it to be true, then it must be so, and if true, then great dangers lie ahead. Aside from Ling, numerous other prodigies had gathered, yet the volcano continued to erupt, rendering entry impossible. They could only wait. Soon, a group attracted more attention. Look, those are individuals from the southern region's Medicine Emperor Valley. The Medicine Emperor Valley? It is said they rival the Dongxian sect, being a formidable entity comprised entirely of alchemists. Even the Dongxian sect would think twice before provoking them. Alchemists? In that case, we need not worry. In the Nine Heavens continent, certain professions superseded that of mere warriors, such as alchemists, formation masters, weaponsmiths, and talisman masters. While their martial prowess may not match that of warriors, their influence was undeniably potent, and none dared to overlook them. The contingent from the Medicine Emperor Valley was small, consisting of only 6 members, 2 from the younger generation and 4 guardians, demonstrating their regard for the 2 young talents. However, their guardians were merely at the pinnacle of the martial soul realm, a step away from the Tianwu realm. In contrast, Ling's guardian was an expert whose depth was undetectable even to Zhu Gan. Gentlemen, this volcano was first discovered by my Medicine Emperor Valley. I implore you to keep your distance. I am Yao Chun, the current young master of the Medicine Emperor Valley. Please grant us some respect and withdraw. Yao Chun boldly proclaimed, attempting to drive away others. Ignorant. Ling silently scoffed, though he remained outwardly unperturbed. Arrogant. Though Xiao Yan was alone, the calling from this place compelled him to stay. What a domineering Medicine Emperor Valley. I genuinely hope someone can put them in their place. Just then, 3 newcomers arrived. By their attire, they appear to be from the Medicine Emperor Valley's archrival, the Poison King Valley. This should be entertaining. The Medicine Emperor Valley and the Poison King Valley were among the top powers in the southern region, each possessing Tianwu realm experts in their ranks, and not just one. The Medicine Emperor Valley boasts a grandiose demeanor. I am quite eager to experience it firsthand. The one speaking from the Poison King Valley was a young woman, her presence commanding. The celestial poison body, Dugi Yuqing. Upon hearing her words, Yao Chen's expression shifted slightly. He recognized the weight of her reputation. Dugi Yuqing, one of the foremost prodigies of the southern region's younger generation, possessed a unique physique, endowing her with extraordinary cultivation potential and talent. Yao Chen, Yao Ling, your Medicine Emperor Valley remains as domineering as ever. However, today, I shall not allow you to act with impunity, Dugi Yuqing declared, her expression laced with mischief. Though the volcanic eruption had yet to subside, the tension in the air was palpable. Chapter 9. Prodigies gather, each with their own agenda. Yao Chen and Yao Ling's expressions darkened. They had long been accustomed to their tyrannical ways, but facing the celestial poison body, Dugi Yuqing, they found themselves lacking. Ling wore a bemused smile, relishing the unfolding drama. The contest for the ethereal fire of the underworld had become truly intriguing, with the Medicine Emperor Valley and the Poison King Valley both present, alongside a mysterious figure. Everyone, this is the territory of the Dongxian sect. Do you not think this action shows a lack of respect for us? At that moment, a group of over a dozen individuals arrived. Clad in uniform attire, exuding confidence, they were the talented experts from the southern region's largest sect, the Dongxian sect. Amidst the crowd, Xiao Yan spotted a familiar figure. It was Su Ruoxue. The disciples of the Eastern Xian sect have arrived, drawing the attention of various powerful factions. Their numbers are formidable, and each individual possesses strength surpassing the martial vein realm. Among them, 2 figures stand out. One is naturally Su Ruoxue, who bears the ancient ice body, her cultivation advancing at an astonishing pace, having reached the 4th level of the martial vein realm in a remarkably short span, a 3-tier improvement since her entry into the sect. The other notable individual is the one who just spoke, Xian, ranked 3rd among this generation of direct disciples. The presence of these Eastern Xian sect members momentarily halts the activities of the other factions. So it's merely the 3rd-ranked Xian. Do you Eastern Xian sect dare to contend with us at the Medicine Emperor Valley? Yichen scoffs, expressing no fear of the opposition, even if they were led by the foremost figure. Yuxian regards Yichen with a dispassionate gaze. No matter how strong you claim to be, you are merely a defeated opponent of my elder brother. Do you dare contest this, Yuxian? You seek death. Yichen's pride is wounded, stirring deep resentment within him. In a previous confrontation with the elder brother of the Eastern Xian sect, he was decisively defeated. Indeed, he fell to a single strike. The Eastern Xian sect is undeniably the premier sect of the southern region, renowned for its profound heritage and strength. What? Is the Medicine Emperor Valley looking for war? Who fears whom? At this moment, Su Ruoxue also makes her move, employing the cold ice technique, causing the temperature of the surrounding air to plummet by several degrees. The ancient ice body? Yin Ling reveals a slight smile. Though this physique is formidable, he remains unperturbed, especially as her cultivation is significantly lower than his own. Xiao Yan fixates intently on Su Ruoxue, perceiving her as a treacherous femme fatale, adept at dismantling others' resolve and skilled at inflicting emotional wounds. Ultimately, the members of the Medicine Emperor Valley are limited in number, and with both the Poison King Valley and the Eastern Xian sect present, they snort disdainfully and cease their verbal exchanges. Su Ruoxue, however, becomes the focal point of attention. Her sweet appearance rivals that of Dugi Yuqing, and upon entering the Eastern Xian sect, she swiftly ascended to the title of the sect's most beautiful maiden. Moreover, rumors circulate that she is celebrated as one of the three great beauties of the southern region of Yunxiao. Su Ruoxue relishes being the center of admiration, feeling as though she is the very protagonist of this world. Yet, at that moment, her gaze falls upon an unexpected presence, Xiao Yan. Following her line of sight, many turn to scrutinize him. Who is that lad? The one who captures the attention of the fairy Su? Who is he? Yuxian inquires indifferently. Yuxian, there's no need to concern yourself with him. He is merely a waste, Su Ruoxue replies coolly. Perhaps I should clarify, lest my junior disciples misunderstand, Yuxian states leisurely. Su Ruoxue feels a flicker of anger but recognizes her own limitations, thus she explains, he is the one I previously called off our engagement. His name is Xiao Yan. What? He is the so-called waste from Yin City? Yin Ling turns to observe Xiao Yan, surprise flashing across his face. Could he belong to another lineage? A fleeting image of the once glorious Yin clan crosses his mind. Elder Dong, upon our return, investigate this Xiao Yan thoroughly. I wish to know all about him and his family's secrets. Yin Ling commands. The elder glances at Xiao Yan, seemingly recalling something, and nods. Rest assured, young master. I shall uncover the truth. Perhaps this sense of discomfort originates from that very notion. Yin Ling studies Xiao Yan intently. The Yin clan harbors secrets closely tied to the Xiao clan. I never expected you to have raised your cultivation to the martial vein realm, yet even so. We remain worlds apart, Su Ruoxue remarks coolly. Boy, do you think you can vie for the attention of Fairy Su? Do you realize she is a direct disciple of the Grand Elder? You are simply not in the same league. Begone. We have no desire to see you. Xiao Yan had been silently observing until now. Indeed, my master spoke of those unparalleled prodigies. Dugi Yuqing must be one, and the other is this youth. I wonder if my master would be pleased if they both enter the holy sect. He hadn't anticipated encountering such top-tier physiques gathered in one place. As for Su Ruoxue, he is confident that once he acquires the treasures here, he will surpass her. You are correct. We are indeed not of the same world. And that has always been the case. Xiao Yan asserts, eye in his eyes. The Eastern Xian sect is hardly worthy of comparison with the holy sect. Setting aside the prowess of their sect leader, whose abilities can reshape the cosmos, the Eastern Xian sect is simply incomparable. Humph, even if you achieve a breakthrough, you are still nothing more than a waste. Su Ruoxue scoffs. Ruoxue, do not fret. Once this matter is settled, I shall personally deal with him. Yuxian casts a dismissive glance at Xiao Yan, akin to regarding a mere corpse. Disregarding their taunts, Xiao Yan silently consumes a pill, preparing for a breakthrough. The second level of the martial vein realm is ultimately too low. Ascending to the third level, while still modest, would grant him the strength to contend with Su Ruoxue. Little brother, do not be shy. I shall protect you as you advance. Di Yuqing approaches Xiao Yan with a smile. No need, thank you, Xiao Yan firmly declines. He prefers to avoid entanglements with the Poison King Valley. This woman gives him a sense of danger, not merely due to her cultivation level but for other reasons as well. Hee, little brother is shy, but fear not, your pretty face is safe from me, Dugi Yuqing laughs playfully. Xiao Yan ignores her and begins his breakthrough, unperturbed. Should they choose to act against him, he is not one to be trifled with. An hour later, Xiao Yan successfully breaks through and solidifies his cultivation at the third level of the martial vein realm, just as the flames from the volcanic mouth finally subside. The volcanic mouth is now nearly accessible. The next question is who will seize the prize. Ladies and gentlemen, let us proceed and seek our fortunes. The members of the Eastern Xian sect swiftly enter, followed by those from the Medicine Emperor Valley and the Poison King Valley. As Xiao Yan prepares to enter, Yinling approaches him. You are Xiao Yan, correct? I hope you can emerge alive. He states calmly. Thank you for your well wishes. I will, if you do not mind. Why not join me in my sect? Xiao Yan proposes. No need. Your sect could never accommodate me, nor would I deign to join yours. Yinling declines outright. How absurd. I hail from one of the 8 ancient clans, the Yin clan. I come from the Holy Sect. Xiao Yan's proclamation causes Yinling to fixate on him, staring for an extended period. The Holy Sect? Yinling echoes in disbelief, then promptly leads his group away, leaving a bewildered Xiao Yan in his wake. Unbeknownst to him, Yinling's heart is in turmoil. He hails from that place. The legends were indeed true. Chapter 10. The sect leader strikes, annihilating the Grandmaster. The Yin clan is one of the 8 ancient clans, existing for an exceedingly long time. Within their lineage, ancient texts faintly record fragments regarding the Holy Sect. References to it are scarce, yet they speak of the immense terror within, capable of annihilating the heavens and the earth. Furthermore, the Holy Sect's might is unparalleled, instilling fear across the realm, a truly immortal sanctuary. The reasons for its gradual decline and near extinction remain a mystery to most, but the Yin clan knows one thing. The once mighty Holy Sect was unimaginably powerful and terrifying. The boy who now unsettles him hails from that very Holy Sect, and his invitation unsettles Yinling greatly. The volcanic mouth, having been carved by the eruption of magma, now resembles a colossal chasm. Cascading downwards, Xiao Yan swiftly descends, and upon entering, he discovers that the flames are not as fearsome as anticipated. Instead, they exude a welcoming aura, and the blue lotus heart fire within him begins to manifest. He is enveloped in a mysterious glow of fire, providing him protection. He can sense a powerful call resonating within, yet the vastness of this place makes locating the treasure a formidable challenge. Even if he finds it, acquiring it will not be easy. Each of the prodigies present is formidable. Su Ruoxue alone stands at the 4th level of the martial vein realm, not to mention others whose cultivation exceeds the 7th or 8th levels. Upon entering, the endless flame technique activates autonomously, absorbing the immense fire spiritual energy surrounding him. At this moment, he realizes that cultivating here will yield extraordinary results. Setting aside all else, he resolves to enhance his cultivation first. Regardless, even if they locate the treasure, competition will be fierce, and it will not be easily obtained. His inner desire gradually calms him. His current strength is insufficient to contend with the others, yet with the endless flame technique at his disposal, he can cultivate rapidly, especially with the martial vein pills he possesses, which may significantly elevate his cultivation. With determination, he ventures into a molten cave at the volcano's mouth, surrounded by boundless flames. In the flames, he resembles a flame emperor, with all the fire bowing to him. He consumes a martial vein pill and begins to swiftly absorb the surrounding fire spiritual energy, feeling his cultivation loosen, hinting at an impending breakthrough. My choice is indeed wise. Rather than engaging in a futile struggle, it is better to be the one who benefits from the chaos. Meanwhile, others have already discovered the ultimate goal at the very bottom of the volcanic mouth, a bizarre flame. The infernal fire of the underworld, which is their primary objective for this expedition. Brother Yuxian, what is that flame? It seems to possess a spirit of its own, Su Ruoxue inquired. This is the infernal fire of the underworld, a type of extraordinary flame, naturally endowed with a spirit. If I were to merge with this peculiar fire, my strength, talent, and potential would undoubtedly surpass that of senior brother, and at that point, I would be the foremost figure in Dongxian's sect. Yuxian remained composed, speaking little, yet those familiar with him understood his ruthless nature, not only towards his adversaries but also towards himself. Indeed, it is an extraordinary flame. We shall not hold back any longer. Esteemed uncles, I implore you to take action. Let us descend and seize the infernal fire of the underworld. Yao Chun and the others were filled with eager anticipation. This is an extraordinary flame. If we can lay our hands on it, the enhancement would be unimaginable. Young master, shall I intervene? Elder Dong inquired, no need. You merely have to obstruct their guardians, the rest will be left to us. Yinling spoke with utmost confidence, sensing the intense allure. Several prodigies had already entered the fray, while the infernal fire of the underworld proved to be quite cunning, continuously evading, inciting a fierce battle among the prodigies. "The infernal fire of the underworld is mine. None shall snatch it from me," Yao Chen bellowed. "Humph! You think you can possess the infernal fire of the underworld?" Dugu Yuqing targeted Yao Chen directly, who retaliated with furious roars. Yao Ling was also held back by Dugu Yuqing's junior, both evenly matched in strength. Meanwhile, Yu Xin and Yin Ling engaged in their own contest, while Su Ruoxue trembled nearby. As a body of eternal ice, she possessed a constitution most loathed by extraordinary flames. Upon sensing Su Ruoxue, the endless flames surged towards her. The confined space was filled with echoes of explosive sounds as the 6 prodigies clashed. Elsewhere, Xiao Yan continued his cultivation, now perilously close to the infernal fire of the underworld, feeling as though it had taken a particular liking to him. Especially when he practiced the endless burning technique, the infernal fire was most exhilarated. His cultivation had reached the 5th heaven, a remarkable advancement. At that moment, Elder Dong noticed the infernal fire of the underworld gravitating towards Xiao Yan. Humph! A mere martial vein realm dares to covet an extraordinary flame? Elder Dong made his move. A deadly crisis loomed, and without hesitation, Xiao Yan drew forth the talisman bestowed by his master, unleashing a formidable aura that countered Elder Dong's assault. Such audacity! If that is the case, I shall personally extinguish you. Elder Dong's aura surged rapidly, his cultivation level ascending to that of a martial king. Xiao Yan's face turned ashen. He realized he was doomed. "Master, I apologize. I have underestimated my opponent. I shall repay this kindness in my next life." In the face of a martial king like Elder Dong, few in the entire southern domain could stand against him in this critical moment. A bamboo pole appeared. A dignified martial king would dare to brutally slay a martial vein realm. How shameless can the old generation be? The bamboo pole emerged, though his strength paled in comparison. He possessed a trump card. Elder Bamboo, flee quickly. He is a martial king. If you delay, it will be too late. Tell Master, I have no regrets in being his disciple in this life. Xiao Yan's words brought great comfort to Elder Bamboo. Flee? You should all remain. Only the young master is worthy of possessing the infernal fire of the underworld. The rest are unworthy. Elder Dong's terrifying methods soon came to light, and in the face of this crisis, Elder Bamboo immediately activated a summoning talisman. Sect Master, please save us. Die? Elder Dong's attack was unparalleled, completely overwhelming the heaven martial realm, let alone the mere martial vein realm of Xiao Yan. Yet at that moment, an invisible barrier emerged, shielding both parties. Ling Xiao had arrived. Sensing the boundless aura, Elder Dong's pupils constricted. He realized he was finished. How shameless to bully the martial vein realm with a martial king. This sect bestows upon you death. The terrifying force instantaneously obliterated Elder Dong. Indeed, obliterated. His flesh and soul were entirely annihilated, with no possibility of reincarnation. Senior, spare us. We did not lay a hand on him. At this moment, other powerful figures knelt in submission. Humph! My sacred sect shall not be bullied. Seeking to overpower the weak shall meet with retribution. Ling Xiao's words were exceedingly domineering, exuding an aura of terror. Yin Ling, engaged in battle with Yu Xin, felt an indescribable fear. Elder Dong's true cultivation was that of a grand master, a legitimate martial sect powerhouse, and yet he was silently exterminated. The sacred sect is indeed fearsome. Retreat! Yin Ling was the first to choose to withdraw, fearing that remaining any longer would lead to his own demise at the hands of this terrifying sect leader. Xiao Yan, having turned the tide of danger, stepped forward boldly, challenging, "If you have the ability, face me head-on. What skill is it to bully the weak? Infernal fire of the underworld, come to me." To the astonishment of all present, the infernal fire of the underworld obediently appeared in Xiao Yan's palm, offering no resistance, akin to a cherished pet, affectionate, endearing, and mischievous. What? No! Impossible! The other prodigies were left speechless, questioning the heavens. Ding! Congratulations to the host's disciple for the enhancement of cultivation. Reward, Chapter 11. Even thieves have their morality. Chao Yu Da, ding! Congratulations to the host's disciple for breaking through in cultivation. Reward, 500 sect points. Reward, 10 Soul Essence Pills, reward. The Divine Weapon, Xian Fire Heavy Sword, reward. The Divine Ability, Buddha's Wrath Reincarnation, reward. The host's cultivation elevated by 2 tiers. Xiao Yan's breakthrough left many in attendance astounded. At that moment, his cultivation had reached the 9th heaven of the martial vein realm. From the 4th heaven of the martial vein realm, he surged to the 9th heaven in one breath, truly acquiring the means to rival those top prodigies. Upon opening his eyes, Xiao Yan's gaze flickered with flames, and he bowed to Ling Xiao. Disciple thanks Master. Ling Xiao's time was limited to the burning of an incense stick. He needed to promptly bestow these gifts upon his disciple. Here are 3 soul essence pills for you. They will suffice for your forthcoming breakthroughs into the martial soul realm and martial spirit realm, along with the divine ability and your exclusive weapon, the Xian Fire Heavy Sword. Upon receiving the Xian Fire Heavy Sword, Xiao Yan felt an overwhelming sense of elevation. As he recognized it as his own, he sensed a latent potential for further breakthroughs. He was now not far from the 10th heaven as mentioned by his master. Thank you, Master. Cultivate diligently. Proceed forward. Yes, disciple shall surely uphold the sacred sect's reputation. Ling Xiao vanished, and when he returned to the spiritual energy hall, he was filled with exhilaration. Having ascended 2 tiers in cultivation, he was now at the 4th heaven of the martial soul realm. Such advancement was indeed delightful. The system's rewards, including various divine abilities, were all within his reach, allowing for rapid enhancement of his strength. System, is the reputation still insufficient? This time, Xiao Yan has certainly brought honor to the sacred sect. It should be adequate. Host, still a bit short. This collection pertains to Xiao Yan. The other disciples' contributions have yet to be accounted for. Thus, the reputation will only arrive after the other disciples' deeds are recognized. That makes sense. It now hinges on whether Yi Fan can discover his own opportunity. No, this is too frustrating. I am prepared to provide each of them with a mother-child projection talisman next time they venture out, so I can effortlessly observe their current situations. TSK. I never expected the host to have a penchant for voyeurism. Truly unexpected. The system teased. Ahem, system, this young master is a paragon of virtue? Never engaging in such outrageous behavior. Do not slander me? The system fell silent, while Ling Xiao delved into his forthcoming cultivation. He had previously acquired the techniques of the 4 major professions, yet to utilize them effectively in service of the sect and his disciples required further integration and understanding. Meanwhile, Yi Fan journeyed westward after departing from the sacred sect. His master had directed him westward for a reason. 5 days later, Yi Fan arrived at a location merely 4,000 miles from the sealed area and halted. For he sensed something calling to him. The sacred mountain was now graced by many prodigies. The volcanic region had drawn crowds, as had this area. Feeling the call, Yi Fan was elated. His master was indeed formidable. Even aware of such things, however, upon arriving at another site, he was utterly astonished. Before him lay a colossal mausoleum. Indeed, a mausoleum, with the words Hero's Tomb inscribed above. Hero's Tomb? Why is there such a grand mausoleum here? Are the heroes buried within truly great figures? Yet the call seemed to emanate from within this mausoleum. Should he enter? Just then, a young Taoist appeared, capturing his attention. Indeed, this is the place. Oh, another companion? This Taoist may be small, but he is quite plump, weighing nearly 200 pounds at such a tender age. Brother, are you also here for the hero's tomb? The stout Taoist was quite friendly. Yi Fan nodded slightly. Yes, there is something I need inside. That's splendid. I also need something from here. How about we journey together? The plump Taoist, with a beaming smile and a hint of excitement, remarked. Yi Fan pondered for a moment, feeling a bit apprehensive on his own. He found solace in the company of another. The cemetery was vast, and as they entered, they followed their instincts to the depths of the necropolis. Here, they beheld towering tombs and imposing stone tablets, each marking the resting place of renowned figures of formidable prowess. Brother, may I inquire your name? The young Taoist asked. I am Qiao Yud. He continued. And you? Yi Fan. As they traversed the cemetery, they encountered several grand graves. Growing more familiar with one another, the plump Taoist proved to be quite affable, and through their brief exchanges, Yi Fan discerned that this fellow was no ordinary character. His articulation of various specialized terminologies was so proficient that Yi Fan found himself intrigued, rather than repulsed by this jovial companion. That's a fine name, Brother, I am nearing my destination. What of you? Still ahead, but I sense I am close. Yi Fan cast a curious glance at the rotund Taoist, who had now produced a shovel. What on earth are you planning to do? Surely, you did not come here unprepared. Xiao Yan asked, perplexed. Prepared for what? Yi Fan replied, bewildered. Goodness. I assumed you were of the same ilk as I, only to find myself mistaken. However, fate has intertwined our paths. If you provide me with 1,000 spirit stones, I shall gladly exchange this artifact with you, Xiao Yan proclaimed, his voice resolute. At that moment, Yi Fan realized that the Taoist had meant compatriots in the context of grave robbers. So, you are a professional tomb raider? Shallow, crude. The Taoist scoffed. We prefer to term it rescue excavation of the underground world. Think of it. These treasures lie buried in the earth, which poses great danger. Are we not rescuing them from peril? Goodness, a thief is still a thief. No matter how you dress it up, I almost bought your tale, thank you, but I have no need for such artifacts. You may keep them for yourself. Ah? You intend to excavate this tomb? Yi Fan observed as the rotund Taoist approached a grave marked with characters he recognized. The tomb of the supreme thief. Indeed, last night, this venerable elder visited me in a dream, urging me to pay my respects. Hence, here I am. Fear not, we thieves have our principles. We shall not take a single thread that does not belong to us. We are professionals, cultured and refined underground excavators. Then I wish you luck. I shall join you shortly. Splendid. I shall seek you out, and together we shall rescue other grand tombs. The plump Taoist beamed. Yi Fan sighed, lamenting the nature of his companions. Yet, his foremost priority remained to locate the artifact that called to him. For enhancing his strength was paramount. Before long, Yi Fan arrived at a tomb. Sensing the presence of something that beckoned him from within, he lifted his gaze to the tombstone, which read, The Tomb of Wu Juekong. The great accomplished sacred body. How do I enter? Yi Fan mused, troubled. Though he recognized the tomb, he pondered how to gain access. Surely, he could not dig his way in like the plump Taoist. What should I do? I am in urgent need of assistance. Chapter 12. The Tomb of the Great Accomplished Sacred Body. Yi Fan began to survey his surroundings, feeling increasingly anxious. The treasure was so tantalizingly close yet utterly unattainable. And this sensation was quite unbearable. A quarter of an hour passed, and Yi Fan still had not discovered the entrance. At that moment, the rotund Taoist arrived. Hey, brother, what troubles you? I have successfully completed my excavation. And you have yet to begin? The Taoist chuckled. With a furrowed brow, Yi Fan implored, Little Taoist, please help me. I do not know how to enter. 1,000 spirit stones deal. When they emerged, Ling Xiao had also provided spirit stones for them. Albeit not in abundance, each received a modest sum, akin to pocket money. Wow, so straightforward. Am I to receive less? To take another's wealth is to alleviate their misfortunes. The Taoist swiftly identified the entrance, a mechanism that could be easily activated by locating the corresponding point. Yi Fan had to concede that in the realm of tomb raiding, the Taoist was indeed a master. No, he was even more audacious, daring to excavate the tomb of his own ancestor. Brother, how impressive. You truly embody the essence of virtue. Yi Fan's words rendered the Taoist's face dark with displeasure. I ask this how one converses. You've extinguished the topic. Following the entrance to the tomb, the pair soon found themselves in a vast internal chamber. A grand palace. Indeed, this is the tomb of the great accomplished sacred body. It far surpasses that unscrupulous elder. The Taoist muttered. Yi Fan rolled his eyes. The tomb had been thoroughly plundered, and the Taoist had the audacity to comment. Shortly thereafter, they arrived before an enormous coffin, from which an ominous pressure emanated. This pressure is formidable. The great accomplished sacred body could rival the Emperor's. Indeed, no mere boast. Had I not possessed the elder's secret treasure, I might not withstand it. Yet Yi Fan felt an odd familiarity with the sensation, devoid of any constraints. Before long, he stood directly in front of the coffin, where he discerned inscriptions. Wu Juekong. The great accomplished sacred body participated in the demon-sealing war, entering and exiting 7 times, earning renown across the 9 heavens continent, ultimately vanquishing 2 imperial-level evil beings, imposing his might upon the world. The 3rd-generation disciple of the holy sect, Wu Juekong, bore the ancient sacred body, unrivaled in the world, and became one of the representative disciples of the Holy Sect. Yi Fan was astounded. What? So this great accomplished sacred body was also a disciple of the Holy Sect? Just how formidable was the Holy Sect in its prime? Disciple of the Holy Sect, Yi Fan pays his respects to the esteemed predecessor. You have arrived? At that moment, a hazy, ethereal voice resonated, sending shockwaves through both men. The Taoist clung tightly to Yi Fan, scanning their surroundings before finally exhaling in relief. The voice emanated from within the coffin, yet it sounded as though it were on the verge of fading away entirely. Predecessor, is it you who speaks? I have little time left. I shall impart to you the techniques and insights of the great accomplished sacred body. However, I must ask you one question. Are you willing to inherit my legacy? I am willing, esteemed predecessor. I am willing. Excellent. If you accept this inheritance, you must also take upon yourself the monumental task I left unfinished, to eradicate the evil beings. Rest assured, predecessor, I shall fulfill this vow. My master is unprecedentedly powerful. He will lead us in vanquishing these malevolent entities. Yi Fan was acutely aware of his master's unparalleled abilities and elusive prowess. His master was undoubtedly a top-tier figure. The Taoist squinted, knowing more about this place than Yi Fan. This cemetery served as one of the Holy Sect's sacred grounds, housing unmatched powerhouses and those who participated in the Great War. Upon their passing, most were interred here. As for the Holy Sect's current rear mountain, it was relocated by the second-generation Holy Lord, as the sealing of demons transpired within the Holy Sect. Thus, the current site of the seal was the original location of the first Holy Sect. Very well, it is evident you are a disciple of the Holy Sect, possessing great responsibility. Furthermore, I have one last request. Please, esteemed predecessor, the great accomplished sacred body shall be bestowed upon you, merging with you to significantly enhance your power and potential. I hope you will leave a portion of my ashes interred in my birthplace. The Qing Wu clan. Fear not, I shall fulfill your final wish, esteemed predecessor. Yi Fan expressed his gratitude, kneeling in reverence. In an instant, the coffin erupted, revealing a golden skeleton that approached Yi Fan step by step. The Taoist was astounded. Has this bone attained sentience? In the next moment, the golden skeleton vanished, reappearing within Yi Fan's body. Yi Fan was engulfed in excruciating pain and promptly lost consciousness. What a powerful, great, accomplished, sacred body. The Taoist was drenched in sweat. Given that you are also of my sect, I shall not hold it against you. Take good care of him. With that, the voice faded into silence. The Taoist understood. His ancestor was indeed a figure from the Holy Sect, which had reached unprecedented heights in the past. The most formidable beings of the Nine Heavens continent had predominantly emerged from the Holy Sect. This cemetery housed the most exceptional prodigies of the Holy Sect, their legacies and physiques ready to be passed down, contributing to the sect's profound heritage. A day later, Yi Fan awoke, emanating an aura of profound mystery. His aptitude and talent had vastly improved. Not only that, but upon inspecting his cultivation, he was utterly astonished. What? Could it be that I have reached the 10th level of the martial veins? Yi Fan gasped in disbelief. He had yet to consume the martial vein pill, and yet his cultivation had surged from the 1st level to the 10th level. Such a transformation was truly remarkable. You are awake? The Taoist approached, gazing at Yi Fan with a mix of surprise and curiosity. By the way, I forgot to ask you. Where do you hail from? Yi Fan inquired, and upon realizing the significance of his question, the young Taoist understood that it stemmed from the words spoken prior regarding the great completion holy body. Those entombed here were undoubtedly the illustrious heroes of the sacred sect. Such secrets could only be known to the closest of kin. I hail from the Taoist lineage. It has been passed down through generations until my OWNY elder instructed me to seek my roots here, hence my departure. The young Taoist proclaimed. Yi Fan, in his heart, felt a sense of disdain. The Taoist lineage? No, it ought to be the lineage of thieves. Thankfully, our sacred sect serves as a bulwark against such larceny. Is that so? So, you are but a solitary individual? Indeed. Is there a problem? Join our sacred sect. You have no idea. My master possesses boundless wisdom, and as a descendant of the sacred sect, he shall surely not refuse you. Yi Fan exclaimed with excitement. If he could enlist this chubby lad into the sacred sect, would it not fulfill the mission bestowed by his master? The young Taoist, filled with anticipation, asked, "Really? Can I truly enter the sacred sect?" His eyes glistened with moisture. It was the formidable reputation of the sacred sect from ancient times that inspired his pride in seeking roots upon the sacred mountain. Sacred sect, ding. Congratulations to the disciple for advancing to the 10th level of the martial vein realm. Rewarding 500 sect points. Rewards, Chapter 13. The Holy Son of the Cloudy Sky Sacred Land. Congratulations to the disciple for advancing. Rewarding an elevation of 2 tiers. Reward, the Ancient Divine Sword. Reward, 10 Soul Pills. Reward, Celestial Tier Martial Technique, Blade Draw, / Ling Xiao, on his end, swiftly received his rewards. His cultivation surged by 2 tiers, reaching the 6th level of the Martial Soul Realm, just a step away from the final realm, the Martial Spirit Realm. Yet, it was still insufficiently swift. Only with more sect points could he accelerate his growth. The Blade Draw / was commendable. He would practice it forthwith. As for the Soul Pills, he had previously acquired 10 during Xiao Yan's breakthrough. And now with another 10, he decided to keep a portion while preparing the rest for Yifan. Together with the Ancient Divine Sword, these treasures were more suited for Yifan, thus he resolved to bestow them upon him. The cemetery. The young Taoist gazed at Yifan's breakthrough with astonishment. This advancement was as effortless as drinking water, truly deserving of the title of the ancient holy body. Fortunately, his own cultivation was not to be underestimated. Having acquired the treasures of the celestial thief, he now stood at the 12th level of the martial vein realm, considerably surpassing Yifan. Yifan did not cease his cultivation, but instead swallowed a martial vein pill. At that moment, his cultivation ascended to the 11th level, and then he consumed the remaining martial vein pills in one go, ultimately stabilizing at the 11th level, but with a newfound solidity in his power. Not bad. Yifan brimmed with confidence, bolstered by the prospect of the forthcoming Southern Region Grand Competition. Brother, impressive. Your cultivation speed surpasses even mine, the young Taoist remarked. By the way, Dagu, you have yet to inform me if you are willing to join our sacred sect? Yifan smiled at the young Taoist. I would be more than willing. His dream had always been to return to the sacred sect, striving for its resurgence, and now, that dream was on the cusp of realization. Excellent. Then let us proceed together. My journey of experience shall not be prolonged. With that, Yifan approached the coffin, where some ashes remained. He had promised the great completion holy body to fulfill this task. After retrieving the ashes and the spirit tablet, he bowed once more to the coffin before departing with the young Taoist. Shall we not explore other tombs? Perhaps there are more treasures to be found? The young Taoist inquired, his eyes gleaming with excitement, clearly contemplating the riches of these tombs. No, let us refrain. We have already obtained the fortunes meant for us. It is unnecessary to covet more. Furthermore, the deceased deserve our respect. For they are the martyrs of our sacred sect. Indeed, they are our forebears. Should it have been another tomb, I would not have been so courteous. The young Taoist ultimately relinquished his intention of further tomb raiding. Recognizing Yifan's point, after all, they were the ancestors of the sacred sect, and such actions would be disrespectful. Just as they exited the cemetery, they encountered an elder and a youth. Who are you? The youth inquired. Yifan and the young Taoist exchanged glances, utterly unfamiliar with them. That is a question we too wish to pose. Who might you be? Yifan responded. Listen well. I am the Holy Son of the Cloudy Sky Sacred Land. Surrender the treasures you possess to me, and perhaps I shall consider granting you a dignified demise. The youth's arrogance was insufferable, provoking distaste in both Yifan and Xiao Yan. Indeed, we have encountered arrogance before, but never to this extent. Treasures are for the fated. We have already grasped our fortunes. If you wish to enter, we shall not obstruct you, but kindly step aside, Yifan declared. Holy Son, please expedite this confrontation. Perhaps my old servant can swiftly deal with them, lest the night prolong our troubles. The elder, clearly the youth's protector, stood ominously behind him. They could not fathom the depth of his prowess, as he was undoubtedly a formidable figure. Furthermore, they hailed from the Cloudy Sky Sacred Land, one of the pinnacle forces. The youth's cultivation was formidable, at the 14th level of the martial vein realm, surpassing both of them by a significant margin. The youth raised his hand, and "O need, this is my trial. I have come forth to recruit a few attendants, and you too shall suffice." He then turned to Yifan and the young Taoist. Follow me, and you may evade death. Ha! Are you a fool? You just proclaimed you would grant us a dignified death, and now you demand our allegiance. I have confirmed it. You are indeed mentally unhinged. Xiao Yan could no longer contain himself, expressing his disdain for such pretentious individuals without real ability. The youth's gaze hardened. As the holy son of the cloudy sky's sacred land, it is a privilege for you to follow me. It is your fortune. How amusing. You may watch as I personally subdue the two of them. With that, the youth made his move. Brother, you go first. I shall cover your retreat. Xiao Yan promptly pushed Yifan forward. Yifan felt an urge to curse inwardly. Xiao Yan, you ought to be called Xiao Wuda, for you possess no martial virtue. How dare he think to compel me to follow him? I believe it would be more fitting for you to follow me. Yifan felt no fear. Should he face that elder, he would surely be outmatched. But this youth, he was unafraid. Yifan quickly advanced, and the two exchanged a powerful strike. Bang, bang. Both were forced back. Yifan staggered 2 steps, while the youth only retreated 1, his cultivation clearly superior to Yifan's. Your physical form is remarkably resilient. Impressive, indeed. The youth, rather than becoming enraged, appeared invigorated. Yifan remained composed, launching another attack, this time employing the 8 Desolations and 6 Harmonies fist. This was a martial technique imparted by his master, wielding immense power. 8 Desolations and 6 Harmonies fist. Unmatched under heaven. A fearsome blow surged forth, reaching the youth in an instant. Caught off guard, he hastily retaliated with a punch. Crack! In this clash, the youth's fist emitted a series of cracking sounds, and his arm shattered. You dare? Seeking death? The elder intervened, raising his hand, and the atmosphere shifted dramatically. A terrifying force instantly sent Yifan flying, akin to a kite severed from its string, crashing violently to the ground. The young Taoist rushed over. Yifan, are you all right? I apologize, master. I am utterly incompetent. At this moment, Yifan continued to murmur his master's name, feeling woefully inadequate against such formidable foes. You are being excessively oppressive, are you not? Bullying the weak with your might. Is this the behavior of a sacred land? Just then, a voice resonated, bringing some relief to Yifan. He recognized it as Elder Zhu Shan. In this critical moment, Zhu Shan stepped forth. Although he was not a match for the elder before them, he possessed a summoning talisman. A mere celestial martial realm practitioner dares to obstruct me? You are unaware of the terror of the cloudy sky's sacred land. The elder raised his hand once more, the overwhelming force threatening to obliterate Yifan and his companion. Yifan closed his eyes, awaiting the arrival of death. The young Taoist felt an overwhelming sense of injustice. He had finally been on the verge of returning to the sacred sect, only to encounter these insufferable cloudy sky sacred land individuals. This is where it all ends. The Holy Sun is merciful and does not wish to slay you, yet you harbor ill intentions. Your crimes merit execution. I, the Holy Sun of the cloudy sky sacred land, am not someone you can trample upon. Prepare to die. A dreadful power coalesced at the elder's fingertips, ready to descend. In that critical moment, Zhu Shan disregarded everything and shattered the summoning talisman. Sect Master, save us. No one can save you now. All shall perish. Yifan could not help but speak up, reminding Ling Xiao, who replied nonchalantly, a mere martial sovereign dares to bully the weak. Just the other day, I crushed a grand master, and today I encounter another martial sovereign. Does the current world permit such tyranny? At this moment, Ling Xiao gently grasped the elder's hand, who was horrified to realize he was utterly powerless. The overwhelming might he faced far surpassing that of his own ancestor. No. I am a venerated elder of the cloud sky sacred land. If you kill me, you will offend this sacred land. The old man could only invoke the name of the cloud sky sacred land in desperation. What fear is there of the cloud sky sacred land? Yifan declared, remember, regardless of who you encounter, be it a forbidden zone, a sacred land, or an ancient clan, if they dare to oppress you, then eliminate them without hesitation. Sect upholds this principle. Within the sacred sect, we are invincible. Ling Xiao offered no opportunity for his opponent to speak and swiftly crushed him to death. Yes, master, I understand. At this moment, Yifan felt an immense pride and exhilaration. This was truly his master, a figure of unimaginable strength. Little did he realize he had completely forgotten the struggles Ling Xiao faced during his time at the Eastern Xuanzong. Ling Xiao nodded lightly. Take these soul essence pills, and also this sword. Make sure you hold on to them. One must resolve their own troubles. The younger generation may act freely, but should any elder intervene? Our sect shall also take action. Yes, Master. By the way, Master, this is my friend, who is accompanying me to explore this place. He is also a descendant of the martyrs of the sacred sect. I kindly request that you accept him. Yi Fan introduced the young Taoist. The Taoist, recognizing this as his opportunity, knelt down, proclaiming, I am Xiao Yan, and my ancestor is the revered thief sovereign of the sacred sect. I have come to pay my respects to the sect master. In that case, return with us. Let us resolve matters here swiftly, Ling Xiao commanded before departing, casting a glance at the young Taoist with his Qi observation technique. The latter felt as if he had been seen through entirely. When he regained his senses, he was drenched in sweat. Inside the sacred sect, in the spiritual energy hall, Ling Xiao assessed, not bad, a thief body indeed. You are a child of fortuitous destiny, he was quite pleased. Using his Qi observation technique on the young man yielded promising results. Name: Xiao Yan 8888, physique, thief body cultivation level, 12-fold martial veins. However, his fortune value was still slightly inferior to Yi Fan and Xiao Yan. He distinctly remembered that both Yi Fan and Xiao Yan had fortune values of 9999, while the young Taoist only had 8888, quite impressive nonetheless. With this individual joining, there would be much to behold. The parallels between this and the experiences of the Heavenly Emperor Yi were striking. A similar script, both possessing the ancient sacred body, and both having a grave-digging comrade. This plot felt eerily familiar. At the mausoleum, even if the young Taoist became a disciple, the system could not detect it. Only when one proclaims themselves a disciple in front of the system would rewards be granted. At the mausoleum, the cloud sky sacred land was left with only one holy son. You, a mere waste, are also a holy son of the cloud sky sacred land. It seems your sacred land is not as impressive as you claim. The young Taoist remarked, Hemph, you cannot kill me. As the holy son of the cloud sky sacred land, how could I lack means of self-preservation? Yunxiao retorted, I shall remember you. A decrepit sacred sect is all you are. Do you think you are still formidable as you once were? Await the arrival of the great powers of the cloud sky sacred land. Master, summon me, Yunxiao shouted, shattering a talisman, causing a massive vortex to appear in the sky. A giant hand descended, carrying him away. This scene left the three in stunned silence, but they quickly regained composure. Yi Fan had the protection of a heavenly martial realm expert, Zhu Shan, and also possessed talismans crafted by his master capable of withstanding a strike from the heavenly martial realm. As a holy son of the cloud sky sacred land, having his own trump cards was only natural. Elder Zhu Shan, let us return. We shall inform the master about the events here upon our return, and see how he chooses to handle them. The three began their journey back to the sacred sect. 3 days later, they returned to the sacred sect. At the entrance, Ling Xiao's figure appeared as he welcomed the three back safely, feeling a sense of relief. Particularly as Yi Fan's cultivation had met his expectations. I pay my respects to the master. I pay my respects to the sect master. The three bowed in unison. Ling Xiao nodded slightly, so you are Xiao Yan. Do you wish to take me as your master? I do wish to. I, Xiao Yan, pay my respects to the master. Xiao Yan immediately knelt, performing the ceremony of apprenticeship. Ling Xiao gladly accepted him, eager to have another child of fortune as a disciple. Let us head inside and discuss further. Upon entering the sect master's hall, the young Taoist was awestruck by the grandeur before him. Such a magnificent sect master's hall, and so many great halls. Who dares to claim this is a dilapidated sacred sect? I will not let you off lightly. Ding. Congratulations to the host for recruiting a child of fortune. Reward, 500 sect points. Reward, 9 generations reincarnation seal. Reward, divine artifact, celestial iron shovel. Reward, divine level technique. Thief's call. Reward, host's cultivation level increased by 2 tiers. Reward, divine ability, Qi capture technique. Ling Xiao sat at the head seat, addressing the individuals below. Since you have now become the third direct disciple of our sect, your rewards shall not be lacking. Here are your exclusive techniques and martial skills, along with your divine artifact. Ling Xiao presented the system rewards, 9 generations reincarnation seal, Thief's Call, and the celestial iron shovel, to Xiao Yan. Upon receiving these, his cultivation level immediately soared by 2 tiers. Ding! Congratulations to the host disciple for breaking through in cultivation. Reward: 500 sect points. Reward: 1 divine beast egg. Ling Xiao felt a surge of excitement. He had yet to claim the previous rewards when the system presented him with yet another. His aura had significantly increased, and after the 2-tier rise, his cultivation reached the 2nd heaven of the martial soul realm. As for these pills and spiritual stones, each of you shall receive some. Take them. Ling Xiao distributed various cultivation resources among the group. Though not overly abundant, they were certainly sufficient. Once everyone departed, Ling Xiao inquired about the system. System, what exactly is this qi capture technique? He asked curiously. Host, remember the qi observation technique. It detects others' talents, physiques, and flaws. The qi capture technique, however, specifically targets fortune. It can absorb the fortune of others, transferring it to oneself or to a disciple, and can also be used to suppress the sect's fortune, goodness. Such a terrifying divine ability? To absorb the fortune of others for personal use or to bestow upon disciples. This is truly an extraordinary level of divine ability. The system's attentiveness had reached new heights, akin to a lifesaver. He then collected another reward from the system. A divine beast egg. This egg was the size of a human head, and its specific nature remained unknown for now. Ahem, system, may I timidly inquire what kind of divine beast this is? Unknown. It is a randomly obtained divine beast egg. You will know once it hatches, is that so? This system is remarkably overbearing. Chapter 15. The Projection of the Emperor. In the boundless void, a colossal divine phoenix emerged, fury ablaze. Damn it, how dare you steal my progeny? Even if you are a divine emperor, you shall die. As the entire starry sky quaked, countless powerful beings began to investigate. What are you staring at? Keep looking, and I shall gouge your eyes out. Many great figures swiftly retracted their consciousness. What the heck? Is that an unparalleled powerhouse from the undying divine phoenix clan? Meanwhile, Ling Xiao had yet to witness the eggs hatching and simply set it aside for now. By the way, system, what is the current status of the sect points? Host, the current sect points total is 4,005. Ling Xiao was quite satisfied. So soon, they had already reached half, and he believed that after the Southern Region Grand Competition, the system would meet the conditions to elevate the sect to a 2nd-tier sect. By the way, have Yi Fan and the others returned? Is the reputation sufficient? Ling Xiao recalled that the system had previously mentioned that once Yi Fan gained fame, rewards would follow. Completed. Ding! Congratulations to the host disciple for achieving the reputation increase for the sect. Reward: 1,000 sect points. Reward: divine ability, projection of the emperor. Is that all? Ling Xiao queried in astonishment. Previously, when disciples elevated their cultivation, the rewards were numerous. Now, for completing a task, they received so little. If the host finds it lacking, the system will automatically reclaim it. No, even the smallest of legs is still meat. Pray tell, what use does this divine ability have? Ling Xiao inquired. Host, this divine ability allows one to scout 1,000 miles away or even farther. For instance, when casting this divine ability on the cloud sky sacred land, it can unleash an invincible projection even within the sacred sect. It can also be granted to disciples. Should they encounter a life-threatening crisis, they can summon your emperor's projection. Upon hearing this, Ling Xiao could only express, System, you are extraordinary. Now, I shall comprehend this divine ability. Not long after, Ling Xiao had fully grasped the divine ability. It could be said to surpass summoning talismans in utility. Being within the sacred sect, he could engage in battle even at the cloud sky sacred land. This was simply unfathomable. Do not rejoice too soon, for there exists a limitation. The duration is but a single incense stick. Should this time elapse, the power of the projection shall diminish to match your true realm. Such a formidable ability cannot possibly be wielded without restriction. Were it otherwise, one would become invincible. A single incense stick? That is ample. If several disciples cultivate, can I then directly observe their trajectories? Ling Xiao inquired further. Indeed, as long as they engage in cultivation and the host actively manifests it, one can clearly discern their locations and the surrounding scenes. Ha! Splendid. This is akin to remote surveillance and projection, is it not? Excellent. The rewards have finally been claimed, and this time the gains are immense. The sect value has reached 5,500, drawing ever closer to the coveted 10,000. Furthermore, the disciple's cultivation has seen remarkable enhancements, along with the system's rewards, including a divine beast egg and various extraordinary abilities. He believes that in the near future, he shall rise to prominence. Ling Xiao commenced the manifestation of the Emperor's projection, initially directing his gaze to the current state of his second disciple, Xiao Yan. However, he soon encountered failure, for the latter had not engaged in cultivation, thus rendering an accurate coordinate unattainable, which was somewhat frustrating. Never mind, I shall wait for their return and address them collectively. Yunxiao, Zhongzhou. Here lies the headquarters of the Yunxiao Sacred Land. In the main hall of the Yunxiao Sacred Land, the Sacred Lord occupies the highest seat, with the Sacred Son, Yun Tiange, positioned below. Having encountered his master, he knelt before the Sacred Lord, beseeching him for justice. Speak, what is the matter? Why has your guardian spirit token also shattered? The Sacred Lord inquired. The guardian of the Sacred Son is a formidable martial sovereign, a being of the highest caliber throughout Yunxiao, yet such a terrifying entity has perished. Master, we encountered disciples of the Sacred Sect on the Sacred Mountain. That individual is an ancient sacred body. After a conflict erupted, Elderly intervened to protect me, only for that person to summon their sect leader. With merely a clench of their fists, Elderly was slain. Yun Tiange dared not conceal the truth. What? The Sacred Mountain? The Sacred Sect? The sect leader? Are you certain it is the leader of the Sacred Sect? The Sacred Lord was profoundly shocked. Their disciples referred to him as such. It should not be mistaken, Yun Tiange respectfully replied. The Sacred Lord's expression remained one of astonishment, for as the leader of the Sacred Land, he possessed knowledge far exceeding that of Yun Tiange. Investigate the Sacred Sect. I demand the latest and most comprehensive information. Yes, Sacred Lord. A phantom vanished from sight. Who would have thought that the Sacred Sect had revived? Were they not to sever their lineage previously? The Sacred Lord pondered in confusion. Relay every detail meticulously. If there is a single error, you shall no longer hold the title of Sacred Son. Few dare to underestimate the Sacred Sect, even if the Sacred Sect consists of only 2 members. Even if it is on the verge of collapse. Yun Tiange disclosed every detail, while the Sacred Lord's eyes narrowed, his fingers drumming against the table. The mausoleum you mentioned must be the hero's tomb. You need not concern yourself with matters there. Henceforth, devote yourself entirely to cultivation in preparation for that significant event. Do not concern yourself with anything else. Yes, Master, I shall take my leave. Once alone, the Sacred Lord gazed towards a certain direction. What do you believe is the overall strength of the Sacred Sect now? This could potentially be an opportunity. Let us not rush. We will discuss it further upon the return of the shadows. An ethereal voice echoed. Indeed, the revival of the Sacred Sect is no trivial matter. Inform the other sacred lands, the forbidden zones, the ancient clans, and the aristocratic families, and do not forget the pure land of ultimate bliss. Yes, the Sacred Sect, once the foremost in the world, I wonder what remains of it now. How thrilling! The Sacred Lord's eyes gleamed with avarice. Not to mention, just the hero's tomb alone is sufficient to nurture a multitude of prodigies. Let alone the entirety of the Sacred Sect itself. No one would dare question the depth of the Sacred Sect's foundation, for they were undeniably powerful in their prime. Meanwhile, Xiao Yan did not rush to return but continued onward. His destination being the location initially indicated by his master, the Sacred Realm. This realm belongs to the Sacred Sect, and none outside know what lies within. In fact, even the ability to enter remains a mystery. Had it not been for the 5 fiends of Zhu Mountain, presenting the map of rivers and mountains, these sacred realms and the hero's tomb might have remained in slumber indefinitely. As Xiao Yan crested a hill, he beheld a congregation of individuals ahead, their attire revealing a multitude of factions. Upon his arrival, he quickly recognized several familiar faces, such as Su Ruoxue, Yu Xian, Yao Qian, and Duga Yuqing. Ladies and gentlemen, this secret realm was first discovered by my Dongxian sect. It rightfully belongs to us. I kindly request that you depart, for our experts shall soon arrive. The speaker was a peak martial soul realm expert. On the surface, the Dongxian sect has only 3 martial realm experts. The disciples are out training, and having a martial soul realm guardian is already a high configuration. Treasures rightfully belong to those with fate. Moreover, this place does not belong to your Dongxian sect. Furthermore, what makes your Dongxian sect so formidable? Duga Yuqing interjected. unafraid of the gathering. Indeed, the Dongxian sect is arrogant and overbearing. This secret realm belongs to all. Do you think you can monopolize it? Without mentioning the others present, the major factions of the southern domain are all here. Does your Dongxian sect possess the audacity to swallow everything here? This secret realm should belong to our Ling sect. Everyone, commence the clearing. At this moment, over 100 individuals arrived, their auras overwhelmingly fearsome, all exceeding the martial soul realm, with dozens at the martial realm level, and even 3 possessing the strength of martial kings. The foremost sect of Yunxiao, Ling sect, has arrived. Chapter 16. The domineering Ling sect. What? The Ling sect has come. Upon seeing the Ling sect's attire, many in attendance were struck with awe. The Ling sect is a formidable presence, the undisputed #1 sect in Yunxiao. The disparity between the Dongxian sect and the Ling sect is akin to that between a child and an adult, with a vast chasm separating them. How many martial realm experts does your Dongxian sect possess? Yet this time, 3 martial kings have come. The difference is staggering, Xiao Yan observed quietly, pondering the intentions of the Ling sect. Ladies and gentlemen, this secret realm is a blessing for Yunxiao. If it were to be seized by you, would it not render us a laughingstock to outsiders? We, under the mandate of our sect leader, have come to mediate among you, while simultaneously announcing that this secret realm belongs to all of Yunxiao. Any sect registered in Yunxiao may send disciples here for trials, a martial king declared. What? Registered in Yunxiao? The might of the Ling sect is evident. Their declaration signifies that even the Dongxian sect is insignificant at this moment. Furthermore, the upcoming Southern Domain Grand Competition will determine the quota based on this trial. Another martial king spoke. This revelation sent shockwaves through the assembly. What? So, the competition for the Southern Domain Grand Competition hinges on the quota of this secret realm? The Ling sect is truly overbearing, directly interfering in our Southern Domain affairs, even inserting themselves into the Grand Competition. Indeed, to ensure fairness, the Ling sect will have elders present to supervise, and we will also offer rewards to the outstanding talents. The final martial king added, his words carrying an unusual weight that resonated with many present. How did they ascertain the existence of this secret realm? Why do they seek to intervene in the Southern Domain Grand Competition? According to their earlier statements, each sect could dispatch disciples, yet it has culminated in a scenario where only the most exceptional sects will secure quotas based on this competition. This effectively severed the quotas for the major sects of the Southern Domain, leading to a flurry of discussions among the attendees. Enough, we are here to inform you. You may take your leave. A martial king exuded a terrifying aura, the oppressive weight of a martial king's presence rendering those of the martial soul realm incapable of resistance. Martial king, this seems somewhat excessive. The peak martial soul realm expert from the Dongxian sect spoke up. Humph, there is nothing excessive about it. Should you have any objections, we can visit the Dongxian sect right now. With a mere wave, the martial king caused the martial soul expert to spit blood, paling in response, too frightened to utter another word. Remember, we are here to notify you, not to negotiate. Faced with the martial king's pressure, none present could resist. Even Xiao Yan felt the situation was precarious. What is the Ling sect attempting to achieve? Helplessly, Xiao Yan could only withdraw, as he needed to report these developments to his master and seek his opinion. 5 days later, Xiao Yan returned to the sect. Upon entering the sacred sect, he sensed that it appeared even more grand and imposing than before in the sect leader's hall. He announced, "Disciple Xiao Yan pays respects to master." Xiao Yan promptly bowed, "Do not rush. We shall speak once your other brothers and sisters have arrived." Ling Xiao spoke calmly, and soon after, he communicated with the disciples and elders. Not long after, 7 individuals appeared in the grand hall, representing the entirety of the current sacred sect, 1 sect master, 3 direct disciples, and 5 elders. Ling Xiao introduced Xiao Yan to Xiao Yud, and after a brief exchange of pleasantries, he said, "All right, Xiao Yan. You may speak now." The reason Ling Xiao had gathered everyone was to discuss matters pertinent to the sacred sect. Both the sacred realm and the heroic tomb were considered legacies left behind by the sacred sect, and their current objective was to firmly grasp these assets. Master, an unforeseen event has occurred in the sacred realm. The foremost power of Yunxiao, Ling sect, has dispatched 3 martial kings and numerous heavenly martial realm practitioners to forcibly seize the divine realm. Moreover, they demand that all sects register in Yunxiao. Additionally, during this Southern Domain Grand Competition, the results will determine the quotas for sects entering the sacred realm. Xiao Yan expounded on the tyranny of Ling Yun sect. Master, the situation at the heroic tomb is similarly dire. It seems that the people from Yunxiao Holy Land have already learned of the heroic tomb. If they come, we will likely be unable to defend it. Yi Fan interjected. He had wished to voice this concern earlier, but Ling Xiao had not afforded him the opportunity. It was not due to ignorance, but rather a matter of collective deliberation. Indeed, Master, the inheritances within the heroic tomb are numerous, containing many of the highest caliber. Should those holy lands become aware, the consequences would be unthinkable. Qiao Yud added, Fear not, for as long as we are within the sacred sect, we are invincible. Tio safeguard these two treasured locations. There is but one solution, Ling Xiao stated nonchalantly. Master, what is that solution? All eyes were fixed on Ling Xiao, eager to hear his plan. Haha, it is for the three of you to secure the top 3 positions in this grand competition, thus elevating the prestige of the sacred sect. The rest will be taken care of by the sect. We shall expand our territory, and these 2 locations will rightfully belong to the sacred sect. Even if a martial emperor were to arrive, they would find it ineffective. Ling Xiao's strategy was clear: to upgrade to a second-tier sect, thereby enhancing the sacred sect's power exponentially. Top 3 in the grand competition? The 3 disciples exchanged glances, with Xiao Yan being the least skilled, while Qiao Yud had reached the 14th level. With some time remaining before the competition, do not venture outside. Focus on your cultivation. Yes, Master. There are ample resources for training here. When you emerge next time, you should at the very least reach the 14th level of the martial vein realm, if not break into the martial soul realm. Ling Xiao provided the 3 with resources, encouraging their thorough use. Master, I wish to train at the volcano. It is the most suitable place for me, Xiao Yan spoke up. Very well, let Elder Zhu Gan accompany you. Thank you, Master. By the way, I have a divine ability for you 3 to cultivate. It will greatly benefit you, and in due time, you will understand. Ling Xiao imparted the projection of the great emperor to the 3, refraining from revealing specific titles. As long as they practiced the projection, he would be able to monitor their conditions and rush to their aid in times of crisis. The 3 disciples accepted the inheritance. And for them, Ling Xiao was exceedingly generous, offering them the very best. Given their physiques, failing to secure a top 3 position would indeed be a disgrace. Ling Xiao also provided significant resources to the 5 elders, urging them to cultivate diligently and not squander their bloodline powers. The sacred sect was rapidly gaining strength, yet the looming crisis was only just beginning. Chapter 17. The Emerald Sky Demon Saint. With a command from Ling Yun sect, countless sects flocked to Yunxiao to register, all vying for a chance to enter the sacred realm. The entire southern domain descended into chaos, as major powers intertwined in pursuit of this secret territory. Top factions of the southern domain, such as Dongxian Sect, Medicine Emperor Valley, and Poison King Valley, also made their way to Yunxiao, their collective strength considerably outmatched by Ling Yun sect. Meanwhile, the sacred sect remained silent. For Ling Xiao believed that once the grand competition concluded and their sect advanced to the second tier, everything would be reclaimed. However, he did send an elder to guard the heroic tomb. For both the sacred realm and the heroic tomb were legacies of the sacred sect, and outsiders should not expect to claim them on this day. As Ling Xiao was cultivating, a system alert sounded. Host, a powerful presence has been detected nearby, probing the internal affairs of the sacred sect. Ling Xiao snorted coldly, immediately activating the sect's protective array. He stepped forth to the mountain gate. Since you have come, do reveal yourself. There is no need to skulk like a rat. Within the sect, he could unleash formidable power, quickly locating the intruder's position. The individual was exceedingly cunning and vanished at the first hint of danger. Ling Xiao refrained from pursuing, knowing that once they exceeded a certain distance, he would be unable to exert his strength. Even the invincible skill of the sect master required proximity to the sect. Beyond 1,000 meters, it would lose efficacy. Seeing the intruder vanish, Ling Xiao paid little mind. As long as he remained within the sect, he was invincible. I am invincible. You may act as you please. He soon returned, knowing without a doubt that the intruder must be a master from Yunxiao Holy Land, given the formidable foes he had previously eradicated, with Yunxiao Holy Land being the most powerful among them. The guardian of the Flame Clan was a grandmaster, while the protector of Yunxiao Holy Land was a martial sovereign, a terrifying being capable of crushing foes with ease. If Yunxiao Holy Land remained indifferent, it would indeed be madness. Regardless of who it may be, should they dare to cause trouble in my sacred sect, they shall be met with suppression. Ling Xiao paid no heed to the intruder and began delving into the tomes left behind by the sacred sect. In its prime, the sacred sect had been immensely powerful, amassing nearly all the top-tier techniques, martial skills, and divine abilities from across the world. While he need not cultivate them, they served as valuable references, allowing him to familiarize himself with potential adversaries so that he could defeat them in a single move should the need arise. 1,000 miles north of the Sacred Mountain, a region perpetually sealed by formations, known as one of the forbidden zones of life, lay beneath these seals an abundance of terrifying beasts, including sacred and divine creatures. With the emergence of the heroic tomb and the sacred realm, these seals began to weaken, unleashing a multitude of demonic beasts. Within a vast chasm, a fearsome aura pervaded, heralding the awakening of a powerful entity. After 9,000 years, I have finally awakened. This was a sacred beast. The emerald-eyed celestial wolf, the emerald sky demon saint, had revived, and the news filled the members of the celestial wolf clan below with unparalleled excitement. The celestial wolf clan was numerous, yet only one existed at the demon saint level, the emerald sky demon saint, one of the mightiest beings in this region. Upon awakening, the emerald sky demon saint began to scout out other locations. I have awakened. What do you all await? Emerald sky, I have returned. Within a water-curtained cave, a spirit-bright stone monkey opened its fiery golden eyes. An even more formidable being, the celestial demon emperor. Greetings, demon emperor. Where are Tongtian and Huitian? The celestial demon emperor inquired. Soon, two terrifying auras approached, those of two fearsome demon saints. Greetings, demon emperor. I have awakened, and it is time to settle this score. Emerald sky, go forth and investigate the sacred sect. Once the situation is confirmed, act swiftly. Do not give them a moment's respite, commanded the celestial demon emperor. Rest assured, demon emperor, I have already dispatched experts to investigate. Outside the sacred sect, a massive demonic beast appeared, an emerald-eyed celestial wolf, although its cultivation was only at the grandmaster level. Strange, why can I not probe further? The wolf demon pondered, but soon it beheld the interior. There are merely a handful of individuals, and their cultivation. What? Only the martial vein and heavenly martial realm. Has the once mighty sacred sect fallen to such depths? The wolf demon quickly returned. Within the chasm, it hastily reported back. A golden opportunity awaits, demon emperor. Let us trample the sacred sect. They have sealed us for so many years, and we have long grown weary of it. The emerald sky demon saint proclaimed. Indeed, it is time to put an end to this decrepit sect. Huitian and Tongtian echoed in agreement. They truly have no masters, only heavenly martial realm guardians. Why not simply annihilate the sacred sect? The celestial demon emperor questioned why offspring, to avoid alarming the grass, did not enter. However, I can assure you that the current sacred sect is far from its former glory, the emerald sky demon saint replied. In that case, dispatch your experts to seize the sacred sect. If you fail, your heads will be forfeit, ordered the celestial demon emperor. Yes, please rest assured, demon emperor. We shall certainly secure the sacred sect with that. The emerald sky demon saint departed, and the chasm returned to silence. As the seals broke, this day heralded a shift in the heavens. One day later, outside the sacred sect, a multitude of formidable demon beasts emerged, charging towards the sect. These creatures were undoubtedly elite members of the azure-eyed wolf clan, led by the azure sky demon saint himself. Accompanying him were numerous experts, each of whom was a martial master or above. Among them, 70 formidable demon lords and over 30 at the demon sovereign level. Sacred sect, we have arrived. Inside the sacred sect, an alert rang out. Warning, a demon saint has appeared with intentions to annihilate the sacred sect. An emergency mission has been issued to protect the sect, with a reward of 1,000 sect points. At this moment, Ling Xiao smiled, for he had awaited this very instant. He had witnessed the previous wolf demon's appearance, but had chosen not to act. Preferring to fish for a bigger catch, he was unaware of why the wolf demon had appeared. But now, the main antagonist had arrived, a demon saint. Isn't the reward a bit meager, just 1,000 sect points? After all, we are dealing with a demon saint, Ling Xiao complained. If the host can subdue them, a significant amount of Sect points will be awarded. However, they are currently the aggressors, Ling Xiao finally understood. They were enemies. As long as he could eliminate or drive them away, he would earn 1,000 Sect points. If he could recruit them under his banner, the rewards would be substantial. I was worried about the lack of Sect points for upgrading. This is a stroke of fortune. Ling Xiao stepped forward to the entrance of the mountain gate. Who dares to trespass upon my sacred Sect? Ling Xiao was oblivious to the reasons these great demons targeted them. Was it the Celestial Cloud Sacred Land? Unlikely. This time, a demon saint led the charge. Would the Celestial Cloud Sacred Land be capable of subduing such a demon saint? Very difficult indeed. You are unaware? Your sacred sect has sealed our demon clan for over 10,000 years. You shall pay for this. A wolf demon spoke. Ling Xiao scoffed. Ha! What a joke. You are grandmasters, martial sovereigns, and even a demon saint. Is my sacred sect that formidable? Why am I not aware of such strength? Enough of your prattle. Prepare to meet your demise. Today, this demon saint shall thoroughly annihilate the sacred sect and unleash endless demon beasts. With a wave of his hand, the Azure Sky Demon Saint signaled the attack. Chapter 18. Subduing the Demon Saint. Over 100 powerful azure-eyed wolves charged towards the sacred sect. Ling Xiao stood in midair. A smile gracing his lips. If my sacred sect could seal you a millennium ago, then today, we shall once again suppress you. To the wolves, Ling Xiao's words sounded like a provocation. Arrogant. Do you think your martial vein and celestial martial realms are sufficient? The Azure Sky Demon Saint replied dismissively. The army surged forth, and Ling Xiao awaited their approach to the sect. Otherwise, he would be unable to unleash his full combat potential. Soon, the demon beasts arrived. And Ling Xiao raised his hand. Suddenly, an unimaginable aura of terror descended, causing even the Azure Sky Demon Saint to feel a chill of fear. This sensation was something he had only experienced in the presence of the Celestial Demon Emperor. What did this signify? No. Are you an Emperor-level powerhouse? The Azure Sky Demon Saint gasped in horror. As for his subordinates, the demon sovereigns and grandmasters, they felt as though doomsday had arrived. Ling Xiao, with overwhelming power, imprisoned all the demon beasts. You have two choices. Either become part of my sacred sect or perish. His voice resonated like that of an immortal emperor, exuding an aura of invincibility. The closer they drew to the sacred sect, the stronger the feeling became. The Azure Sky Demon Saint realized that even the Celestial Demon Emperor might not be a match for this individual. My patience is limited. You have 10 breaths to decide. After that, your resistance will be deemed a declaration of war, and I shall show no mercy. Are you the current leader of the sacred sect? The Azure Sky Demon Saint inquired. Indeed, I am the current leader. Ling Xiao, we are willing to submit, but what of the demon court? The Azure Sky Demon Saint asked again. The demon court? Are you referring to the sealed land of demons? Yes, sect leader. There are at least 9 demon emperors imprisoned there, and it exists within its own space. Their power is extraordinarily terrifying, the Azure Sky Demon Saint replied. His intent was to gauge whether this leader could handle such matters, as he feared repercussions even if he returned. While resistance would lead only to death, he needed to secure a way out for himself. 9 demon emperors are hardly worth concern. Should they dare to come, I shall subdue them all. Previously, I merely sealed them. But if they remain unrepentant, I shall send them to their demise. Whether facing these demon saints or demon emperors, as long as they were within the confines of the sacred sect, he felt no fear. We pay our respects to the sect leader. The Azure Sky Demon Saint bowed in submission, leading his top-tier subordinates. This represented the entirety of the Azure-Eyed Wolf clan's elite power, now all serving the sacred sect. Excellent. Consume these elixirs. I trust you know what to do. Ling Xiao produced several pills. The great demons understood that refusing to consume them would lead to death, while ingesting them might not guarantee survival. Moreover, once they submitted, they would be bound to the sacred sect, losing their freedom. Rest assured, after 5 years, should you perform well, I shall remove all your shackles and allow you to advance further. Ling Xiao's words instilled a sense of hope. As long as they survived and retained the chance for freedom, what was a temporary compromise? Over 100 powerful beings thus entered the sacred sect, becoming its members. The demon court? Very well, if that is the case. Let us establish a demon court, Ling Xiao declared. Azure Sky Demon Saint, from now on, You shall be the leader of the demon court, overseeing your subordinates for the time being. We shall discuss the integration of future great demons later. Understood. Sect leader. Ding. Congratulations, host, for completing the task of defending the sacred sect. Reward, 1,000 sect points. Ding. Congratulations to these great demons for becoming members of the sacred sect's demon court. Reward, 50,000 sect points. Reward, divine beast seal. For controlling the demon court. Reward, a palace for the demon court. Ling Xiao was overwhelmed with excitement. A reward of 50,000 sect points was an astonishing fortune. Host, do not be overly exhilarated. The primary reason for this reward is that the sect level is currently at 1. If it were elevated to 2, the joining of such powerful beings would yield even greater rewards. But the sect level restricts the sect points. Please check my current sect points. Host, please check for yourself. Total, 56500. System, I have one more question. Is it more beneficial for me to upgrade the sect now or after the conclusion of the Southern Domain Grand Competition? Ling Xiao asked. The higher the sect level, the greater the benefits. However, it is advised that the host waits until after the Southern Domain Grand Competition to upgrade, as that would encompass a radius of 5,000 miles around the sacred sect. What if I upgrade now? If upgraded now, it would only expand the range to 1,000 miles, the system responded. Ling Xiao aimed to maximize the sacred sect's territory, thereby incorporating the sacred realm and the hero's tomb, thus providing protection for these two treasures. However, since the system offered its advice, he had no reason to argue. The system would not lead him astray. Very well, I shall wait until after the Southern Domain Grand Competition to upgrade. I hope more demon beasts arrive. I shall recruit them all, Ling Xiao murmured. With an influx of demon beasts, the power of the sacred sect would reach terrifying heights, rendering those sacred lands, forbidden zones, and ancient clans trivial. With merely 2 days remaining until the Southern Domain Grand Competition, Ling Xiao summoned everyone. The members of the sacred sect were aware of the emergence of the demon court. Yet Ling Xiao had not disclosed the true power of these great demons. In the sect leaders' hall, Ling Xiao's 3 direct disciples, 5 elders, and the Azure Sky Demon Saint were present. With only 2 days until the Southern Domain Grand Competition, you have made commendable progress. Your objective is to secure a place in the top 3 and elevate the reputation of the sacred sect. Yes, Master. We shall give it our all. At present, the 3 disciples had achieved remarkable cultivation levels. Among them, Xiao Yan had broken through to the 2nd level of the martial soul realm, while Yifan and Xiao Yan had both entered the 1st level. With their current strengths, they were more than capable of contending with any prodigy. Ling Xiao felt confident in their abilities. Their strengths were sufficient to handle all challengers. Go prepare. We depart tomorrow. Let Bamboo Mountain escort you, Master. Will you not accompany us? The 3 inquired with hopeful eyes. Ling Xiao slowly shook his head. Nonsense. How could I possibly go? No, I must remain to oversee the sacred sect. You need not worry. I will handle any issues that arise. Although the absence of their master left them somewhat disheartened, they were resolute. Without their master present, they would demonstrate their prowess to the world, and he would inevitably learn of their achievements. On the final day, they were permitted to visit the library pavilion, where they could peruse the internal techniques and martial skills and select freely. Thank you, Master. In the present day, the library harbors an abundance of treasures, an exquisite collection of top-tier martial arts and techniques amassed by the holy sect in times past. Ling Xiao can do nothing but strive to enhance their abilities to the utmost. Upon their arrival at the library, the trio feels a surge of excitement in their hearts. Let us proceed. May we uncover techniques that prove beneficial to us. Chapter 19. A visit from Ling Yun's sect. Yifan and his companions are not lacking in cultivation. Their prowess is ample, and they possess both martial arts and techniques. Yet, they have entered the library to compensate for their shortcomings or to amplify their strengths. Once inside, they eagerly begin their search, each hoping to discover the martial art or divine ability that best suits them. Before long, Yifan is the first to make a find, and he is overwhelmed with exhilaration. Ha ha, I've found it. The indestructible golden body. If I can combine it with my ancient holy body, I am confident I will decimate all opponents. His excitement is palpable. Already possessing the ancient holy body and having merged it with the skeletal remains of a perfected holy body, his physical form is immensely powerful now. With the addition of the indestructible golden body, the strength of his corporeal form will reach unfathomable heights. ensuring that anyone daring to compete with him in physical prowess will be utterly crushed. Impatiently, Yifan begins his training, acutely aware of the limited time he has, only one day to cultivate. Observing their senior brother's swift success, Xiao Yan and Xiao Yud hasten their own searches. Soon after, Xiao Yan also makes a discovery. To be precise, it is a set of martial techniques, holy rank techniques, blazing fire for 3 months. Haha, I finally found it. Once unleashed, the spectacle will be unimaginable. It shall be truly invincible. Xiao Yan quickly commences his training, eager to achieve mastery as soon as possible. Not long after, Xiao Yud makes his own discovery, a divine ability related to movement, named Moonlit Shadow Flick. Indeed, Moonlit Shadow Flick is divided into 3 grand realms: Celestial Shift, Starry Pursuit, and Moonlit Shadow Flick. The young Taoist swiftly departs to enter his training mode. With only a day remaining until the grand tournament of the southern region, the 3 disciples are diligently occupied. At that moment, a group of visitors appears from the outside. We are the Ling Sect, here to pay our respects to the Holy Sect. The leader of the group is a formidable warrior of the martial king realm. Ling Xiao soon emerges at the mountain gate, surveying the visitors before him. There are only 4 individuals, 1 martial king and 3 warriors of the celestial martial realm. I am the leader of the Holy Sect. What brings you here? Ling Xiao inquires nonchalantly, curious about the purpose of Ling Sect's visit. It is worth noting that Ling Sect is the foremost power in Yunxiao and holds a significant advantage over the Holy Sect. Even Dongxian Sect looks down upon the Holy Sect, let alone Ling Sect. In their minds, the Holy Sect is merely a declining sect, having recently lost even its leader. However, in recent days, emissaries from Yuntian Holy Land have arrived. I am Ling Feng, an elder of Ling Sect, here specifically by the order of our leader to invite the Holy Sect to participate in the grand tournament of the southern region. Ling Feng announces. Ling Xiao is somewhat taken aback. They had not even registered in Yunxiao, yet they still come to extend an invitation. What could their true intentions be? A typical weasel wishing the chicken well? With ulterior motives, the grand tournament of the southern region? Indeed, that is our leader's exact words. You are aware that our sect is in disrepair and our talent scarce. We fear. Ling Xiao replies coolly, do not worry. This is the invitation letter from our leader. Please accept it. The grand tournament will take place tomorrow at Dongxian Sect. We hope the leader of the Holy Sect will grace us with his presence. Ling Feng asserts. Though he harbors disdain for the Holy Sect, he does not dare to neglect the words of his leader. Moreover, this matter is undoubtedly tied to Yuntian Holy Land. If they could ally with such a sacred ground, it would offer Ling Sect an extraordinary opportunity for advancement. Ling Feng hands over the invitation, which Ling Xiao accepts. Very well, since the leader of Ling Sect has extended such a warm invitation, we shall send a few less capable disciples to broaden their horizons. Ling Xiao replies before returning to his affairs. Ling Feng and his companions leave without a glance back, reporting to their own sect. Elder, why did our leader send an invitation to this decrepit sect? A celestial martial realm hall master inquires, perplexed. Ling Feng slowly shakes his head. I do not know, but this is the leader's command. He must have his reasons. We merely need to execute his orders without delving into details. Yes, Elder, we shall remember. Upon returning to the Holy Sect, Ling Xiao squints thoughtfully. Ling Sect, by all accounts, should have no connection with the Holy Sect, yet at this critical juncture, they extend an invitation. Could it be that Ling Sect is aware that the sacred realm is a possession of the Holy Sect? Or does it relate to Yuntian Holy Land? Regardless of their schemes, they shall crumble in the face of absolute strength. Ling Xiao dismisses any concerns regarding the intentions of these visitors. He need only focus on his own affairs. Originally reluctant to dispatch members of the demon court, it seems he now has cause to reconsider. With over 100 powerful demons at his disposal, this strength is sufficient to contend with Yuntian Holy Land, a trump card he had previously wished to keep hidden. However, the unexpected visit from Ling Sect has ignited a sense of caution within him. There is no need for the demon sovereign to personally intervene. Sending a mere demon lord will suffice. The southern region is but a small corner of the 9 heavens continent, where the celestial martial realm is essentially the pinnacle, and only a handful of major sects possess martial king warriors. Yet this time is different, for Ling Sect is directly orchestrating the upcoming grand tournament of the southern region, altering the stakes entirely. Meanwhile, in the abyss of the demon sealing land, the atmosphere is tense. Tongtian, Hunyuan, What is the status of Bitian? Why has there been no response thus far? The Chitian Demon Emperor is vexed. His subordinates have proven ineffective, having been absent for so long without a single update. Your Majesty, please remain calm. I believe Bitian will surely achieve victory, for presently on the continent, as long as no Emperor-level beings emerge, the Demon Saints are the pinnacle of combat strength. The Holy Sect comprises merely 7 or 8 individuals, all of whom are weaklings unworthy of consideration. Indeed, Your Majesty, there is no need for concern. Have faith in them. The 2 Demon Saints fawn over the Emperor, secretly harboring resentment towards the Bitian Celestial Wolf clan. How infuriating! Incompetents who cannot handle a trivial task. No news after all this time. Utter fools. Tongtian, you shall personally investigate and ascertain the situation. The Chitian Demon Emperor commands. Your Majesty, we have only just broken free from our seal. Even as Demon Saints, our current abilities are akin to that of a mere honored one. Adapting fully to the outside world may still take nearly a year. Now that Your Majesty has awakened, we shall unite with the other Demon Emperors and undoubtedly trample the Holy Sect. Indeed, Your Majesty, we are not in a hurry. Since Bitian has yet to return, we should avoid rash actions that might allow other Demon Emperors to seize the opportunity. Very well, let us wait a while longer. At Dongxian Sect, the grand tournament of the southern region is set to commence today, with numerous sects arriving in succession. For Dongxian Sect, this is an exceptional opportunity to showcase their prowess and establish their dominance as the true rulers of the southern region. At the Holy Sect, Ling Xiao instructs Zhu Shan and Zhu Gan to lead the 3 disciples with the invitation letter to Dongxian Sect. Ding, system task. Disciples of the host must secure the 1st and 2nd place in the Southern Region Grand Tournament. Reward, 3,000 Sect points. Increase the prestige of the Holy Sect. Reward, 2,000 Sect points. The system task arrives at a most opportune moment. Chapter 20. The Wealthy Lingyun Sect. At the Dongxian Sect's martial arts arena, a multitude of attendees has gathered, predominantly from Dongxian Sect. Upon the arena stage, several powerful individuals have already made their appearances, led by Ling Feng and others from Lingyun Sect, who are responsible for overseeing the grand tournament. Ling Feng has brought along 2 Martial King Realm warriors, as well as 3 talented youths from the younger generation. Their purpose is twofold: to scout for promising talents from the southern region and to assess the capabilities of their own rising stars. The representatives from Yaohuang Valley have arrived. Many eyes turn toward them as over 20 individuals emerge from Yaohuang Valley. The Valley Lord himself leads the group, accompanied by 2 elders from the celestial martial realm. This is their strongest visible presence. In addition to them are the younger generation, with not only Yao Qian and Yao Ling but also several other disciples, all boasting strengths above the 7th level of the martial vessel realm. Haha, as expected of Yaohuang Valley, this generation is truly impressive. I am Ling Feng, elder of Lingyun Sect, responsible for all matters concerning this grand tournament, Ling Feng announces. The members of Yaohuang Valley pay their respects to Elder Ling Feng. That is your designated area. Please take your seats. Once most of the sects have arrived, we shall commence, Ling Feng states nonchalantly. Did you see that? Even the Valley Lord of Yaohuang Valley, a peak celestial martial realm warrior, must pay his respects upon encountering Lingyun Sect representatives, of course. Lingyun Sect is the foremost power in Yunxiao, and all 3 present are martial king elders. It is only fitting they receive such respect. Such formidable strength commands attention wherever one goes, earning admiration from all. The Poison King Valley has arrived. All eyes turned toward the direction of the Poison King Valley, and their entourage was nearly equal in number. Consisting of 3 formidable experts of the heavenly martial realm, alongside a dozen young disciples, led by the likes of Duga Yuqing and Lu Yuan. Lu Yuan was the illustrious Prodigy who once stood shoulder to shoulder with Yao Ling, second only to Duga Yuqing in the Poison King Valley. Following them, numerous sects of varying sizes arrived, showcasing the overall strength of the southern region. Among them were nearly 10 powerful factions anchored by experts of the heavenly martial realm, while the remaining were smaller sects led by pinnacle martial soul realm practitioners. In comparison to the sacred sect of Yor, which boasted only peak martial vein realm members, this assembly was vastly superior. The people of Dongshuanzong have arrived. As the crowd looked over, a collective gasp arose, for their contingent was extraordinarily large. 5 heavenly martial realm leaders, accompanied by over 50 disciples participating in this southern region grand competition, the weakest among whom was at the 8th level of the martial vein realm. The formidable genius Yuxian could only rank 3rd among them. overshadowed by a man and a woman who were the pinnacle prodigies of Dongshuanzong this time. What a fearsome Dongshuanzong, truly deserving of being called the foremost sect in the southern region. Their foundation surpasses all other sects by a significant margin. It must be said, Dongshuanzong is indeed powerful. Dong Wulai approached Elder Lingfeng and bowed respectfully, followed by the others. We pay our respects to Elder Lingfeng. Please rise and take a seat. Lingfeng raised his hand, and an overwhelming aura swept through the crowd, lifting them to their feet. Such power is indeed terrifying. This is the might of a martial king, as his every gesture exudes immense strength. After a moment had passed, the crowd began to furrow their brows, as it appeared that Lingfeng showed no inclination to announce the commencement. Dong Wulai stood up. Elder Lingfeng, the time is drawing near. May I inquire when we shall begin? This statement resonated with many. Indeed, we have been waiting for quite some time. When will it commence? What is the delay? We are standing under this sun. It is quite tiresome. Are you all not feeling the same? Yes, we are. Elder Lingfeng. Yao Feng of the Medicine Emperor Valley also rose, prompting Lingfeng to finally respond. There is no rush. A few sects have yet to arrive. Surely there are no other influential sects yet to come? Cough. Surely not. All the prominent sects in the southern region are present. Elder Lingfeng, could there be an oversight? Lingfeng cast his gaze over the crowd, his aura once again emanating forth. Humph, who among you dares to question me? The crowd fell silent, only murmuring within, wondering who could possibly be so late. Another quarter of an hour passed, and 5 figures approached from afar. Upon seeing these 5, a smile finally appeared on Lingfeng's face. They have indeed arrived. Look, who are they? Oh my, could it be that rascal Yifan? I recall someone from the Sacred Sect took him away. Are they indeed members of the Sacred Sect? The Sacred Sect? Impossible! Were they not reduced to a mere remnant with only the sect master left? At that moment, the 5 from the Sacred Sect left everyone dumbfounded, igniting a flurry of discussion among the crowd. The mere presence of the Sacred Sect had such a profound impact that it left Lingfeng unfazed by their tardiness. The Sacred Sect? How could this be? Do they possess 2 heavenly martial realm experts? Dong Wulai and others stood in astonishment. Zhu Shan and Zhu Gan, one at the 7th level of the heavenly martial realm and the other at the pinnacle, were on the verge of breaking through to Martial King. Having joined the Sacred Sect over a month ago, coupled with bloodline awakening and abundant resources, if they had not yet advanced, it would be a disgrace. Cough, esteemed guests, I apologize for our late arrival. The journey was long, and we sincerely regret the inconvenience. Zhu Shan spoke, cupping his fists. Behind them, Yifan, Xiao Yan, and Xiao Yud appeared full of vigor and spirit, though their cultivation auras were deliberately concealed, making it impossible to gauge their true strength. Haha, now that you are here, I declare the Southern Region Grand Competition officially commenced, Lingfeng announced. Esteemed guests, I will now outline the rules and rewards of the competition, and I hope that the prodigies will excel and bring glory to their sects. Firstly, the competition will consist of 3 stages. The first stage is the elimination round, where only 100 individuals will advance after selection. What? 100? With all these prodigies gathered, there are surely over 300. The competition is fierce, and this is merely the first stage. In the second stage, the top 10 battle will occur, where the 100 geniuses will be divided into 10 groups for a challenge, leading to the final 10 contenders for the championship in the 3rd round. In the 3rd stage, draws will determine the matchups, ultimately deciding the top 3 placers and the champions. The process is straightforward, and I trust many will grasp it. Next, let us discuss the rewards for each round. Anyone who makes it into the top 100 will receive a soul pill provided by Ling Sect, which will aid in breaking through to the martial spirit realm or even the martial soul realm. Wow, the top 100 receive such benefits. I must secure a position in the top 100. In addition, they will receive 1 item each from Ling Sect's advanced mystical techniques, mystical weapons, or mystical techniques. Wow, how formidable is Ling Sect? Such a foundation is indeed impressive, that amounts to hundreds of techniques, skills, and weapons. Truly, Ling Sect is wealthy. Chapter 21. The Pinnacle of Arrogance. Goodness, this is merely for the top 100, and such rewards await? How terrifying is Ling Sect? Indeed, they are on an entirely different level. Lingfeng nodded slightly, ensuring that countless individuals would remember Ling Sect. Not bad. It seems the influence of Ling Sect remains strong. Everyone knows who the true leader is. Next, the focus shifted to the top 10. Everyone's gaze fixed on Ling Feng, wondering if the rewards for the top 10 would be even more astonishing. The top 10 would gain entry into the inner disciples of Ling Yun's sect, and if favored by the elders, they could even become direct disciples of the elders or even the sect master, ascending within Ling Yun's sect. Gasp! Entry into Ling Yun's sect, direct disciples? What exactly is Ling Yun's sect here for? Collecting disciples. However, becoming a disciple of Ling Yun's sect is infinitely better than their current situation. For the southern region is still too weak, and the spiritual energy is sparse. Advancement to higher-tier warriors necessitates relentless progress. Of course, as long as you agree, we will discuss compensation for any losses with your masters and sects. What a considerate Ling Yun's sect. They even think to care for our masters. Is this a concern that they might refuse to let go of their disciples? Indeed, they are martial kings. Compensating them is merely a show of respect for the disciples. Ah, that makes sense. Now, continuing with the rewards, aside from those, each of the top 10 will receive a spirit pill, a set of earth-level techniques, a set of earth-level skills, and an earth-level spirit weapon. Gasp. Is this the reward for the top 10? This is easily tenfold greater than that of the top 100. Indeed, Ling Yun's sect is formidable. Their foundation is astonishing. Everyone was filled with excitement. Ling Yun's sect was undoubtedly far more powerful than their current sects. And if they could gain entry, the benefits would be immense. At this moment, many prodigies contemplated Ling Feng's words, determined to enter Ling Yun's sect. Finally, the rewards for the top 3 and the champion. The top 3 would gain direct disciple status with the elders and the sect master. Their status equivalent to that of the sect master's direct disciple. Furthermore, the sect would provide boundless resources to cultivate them into martial kings and beyond. In essence, the top 3 would possess an infinitely bright future. The champion's reward would secure them as a direct disciple of the sect master, alongside a candidacy for the position of the sect's junior master, allowing them to compete for the position with other seed candidates, granting them privileges akin to those of an elder. At that moment, the entire venue fell silent. No one had anticipated the champion's reward would carry such weight. To become a direct disciple of the sect master and a candidate for the junior master position, competing for the role and possessing privileges equivalent to an elder. This was the most enticing aspect. Dong Wulai noticed that several of his sect's prodigies now had their eyes gleaming with excitement. Clearly moved by the prospect, few could resist such temptation. This was an overt scheme. Ling Yun's sect openly declared its might before everyone, and crucially, no one dared to oppose or resist. Now, I invite all participants to step forward for registration. And we shall commence the first round of eliminations, Ling Feng stated calmly. The bait had been cast. Now it was only a matter of waiting for the fish to bite. Soon, the registration results were revealed, totaling 370 participants. Yet at this moment, Dong Wulai stood up. Wait, Elder Ling Feng, may I inquire how you intend to allocate that secret realm? Dong Wulai has not forgotten. What they cherish most now is precisely that secret realm, which is currently under the control of Ling Yun's sect. They have grievances they cannot voice, aspirations they cannot fulfill. Indeed, it would be more forthright for Elder Ling Feng to clarify this matter with us. We are not fools. Several prominent figures rose from their seats. Now, with Elder Ling Feng saying nothing about the secret realm, does he consider us all to be simpletons? I almost forgot. For those who enter the top 100, their respective sects possess one quota. For instance, if Dongxian sect has 30 participants in the top 100, it means you have 30 quotas. The top 10 each have 5 quotas. The champion receives 10 quotas. And these quotas can be accumulated but not reused. Esteemed guests, are you satisfied? At this moment, Dong Wulai and others chuckled. Haha, we are satisfied. We will heed Elder Ling Feng's words. It seems we have overthought this. Ling Yun's sect is undoubtedly the foremost sect in Yunxiao, and we are convinced. Elder Ling Feng snorted coldly, disregarding their response, and continued. The trial ground of Dongxian's sect can now be opened. The first round will be held there. You will have 1 hour to arrange a sufficient number of tokens within it. 100 participants, determined by the number of tokens. Dong Wulai then stood up, nodding at the 2 formidable Tianwu realm experts beside him. Elder Ling Feng, rest assured, this matter is in our hands. The tokens will be ample, and we shall await the results. An hour later, the 2 Tianwu realm elders returned, slightly nodding to Dong Wulai. Elder Ling Feng, it is ready. Excellent. Take these unique identity tokens, and you may enter. The trial ground of Dongxian sect is indeed a treasure of feng shui, Elder Ling Feng remarked indifferently. Dong Wulai's complexion turned ashen. He understood that Elder Ling Feng was subtly admonishing him. If he did not behave, these items could easily become the property of Ling Yun's sect. The three from the Holy Sect also entered. Although they were unfamiliar with the trial ground, their formidable strength made them unafraid of anyone. Brothers, shall we embark on a little raid? If we go searching ourselves, wouldn't that be too exhausting? Xiao Yan chuckled. Yi Fan and Xiao Yan exchanged glances and quickly agreed. Indeed, excellent idea. Through raiding, we can also enhance our sect's prestige and promote the Holy Sect. The three disciples swiftly decided to band together and raid. On the martial stage, Elder Ling Feng turned his attention to Zhu Shan and the others. He had been preoccupied before and now found the time. Elders, although the disciples of the Holy Sect are few, their quality is remarkably high. Elder Ling Feng inquired pointedly. Ha, not at all. I dare not compare with you. We are merely affluent and deeply rooted, Zhu Shan responded. They held no fondness for Ling Yun's sect. Previously, Zhu Shan and the five fiends had contemplated fostering a good relationship with Ling Yun's sect, but it ultimately ended in discord. I believe some among them might contend for the top three. Elder Ling Feng looked at Dong Wulai and the others. With their dilapidated holy sect? How presumptuous! Elder Ling Feng chuckled. They are unworthy of such a title. Zhu Shan and Zhu Gan exchanged cold smiles, remaining silent. In due time, you shall see. Did I not hear that the Holy Sect has only 2 remaining members? How did you two of such cultivation manage to join the Holy Sect? Elder Ling Feng continued to question. Because Ling Yun's sect could not accommodate us, we had no choice but to come to the Holy Sect. Our sect master is kind-hearted and took us in. Zhu Shan's words elicited a cold snort from a martial king expert present. Zhu Shan, Zhu Gan, mind your words. Do not attempt to provoke our Ling Yun's sect, or do not blame us for being ungracious. The martial king expert's powerful aura enveloped them, pressing down on the two. Zhu Shan and Zhu Gan quickly turned pale, realizing their strength was ultimately insufficient. Such bullying. Chapter 22. The raiding trio, Dong Wulai and the others observed closely. Previously, they were curious why Elder Ling Feng would specifically wait for members of the Holy Sect, to the extent that he dared not utter any unfriendly remarks towards them. However, it now appeared Ling Yun's sect seemed to be somewhat targeting the Holy Sect. Was it a test or a deliberate provocation? As the current sect master of Dongxian sect, Dong Wulai possessed keen insight and sharp perception. He had inquired about the Holy Sect's affairs and learned that the so-called sect master Ling Xiao had taken away an ordinary individual, that being Yi Fan. Presently, it seemed Yi Fan's cultivation had indeed reached the martial vein realm. How peculiar! No matter how deeply you conceal yourself, before Ling Yun's sect, there is no escape. Dong Wulai resolved to abstain from involvement in this matter, merely observing their dog-eat-dog scenario. The experts from Yahuang Valley and Duong Valley were also observing. They noted the significant shift in Ling Yun's sect's attitude. What could be the reason? Should we target the Holy Sect members? They began to contemplate, as suppressing the Holy Sect had been a casual action for many years. In their eyes, the Holy Sect was unsightly, with only 2 members left, almost forgotten. Was Ling Yun's sect truly so brazen as to bully the weak? Zhu Gan's face turned crimson, gritting his teeth, blood trickling from the corner of his mouth. The oppressive aura dissipated, causing the two to tumble from their seats, utterly disheveled. This is merely a lesson for you. Slandering my Ling Yun's sect will not be tolerated, the martial king said coldly. Zhu Shan and Zhu Gan exchanged glances, remaining silent. They accepted this silent grievance but vowed to retaliate in due time. Elder Lingqi, do not be angered. The Holy Sect possesses profound depth. I have already uncovered some information. This current secret realm should rightfully belong to the Holy Sect, albeit it pertains to the Holy Sect of your, not the present one. What? Such a secret? At this moment, Dong Wulai and the others were utterly astonished. They had never encountered such a revelation and were unaware of what the ancient Holy Sect truly represented. Naturally, Zhu Shan and Zhu Gan had already confirmed that Ling Yun's sect was targeting them. Whether it was a test or suppression, a rift had formed between them and Ling Yun's sect. Elders, do you believe what I say holds merit? At this point, Elder Ling Feng's true intentions were finally revealed as he gazed at the two. This was the pressure they faced. Confronted by so many powerful individuals, the feeble Holy Sect would face the onslaught of all if it dared to resist. You may want to inquire with our sect master regarding this matter. We are merely those taken in by the sect master and possess no authority. Zhu Shan gritted his teeth, uttering this line. Haha, what a pity. I have longed to witness the prowess of the holy sect's sect master, yet he has not appeared. Elder Ling Feng remarked. As for that worthless sect master, I know a bit. A couple of months ago, that sect master even fought us over a waste. Someone devoid of qualifications, talent, and spirit roots. I truly cannot fathom how such a waste was taken away by that waste of a sect master. Oh, right, at that time. This worthless sect master, Ling Xiao, was merely at the innate realm, not even at the martial vein realm. The individual spoke with pride. He was an outer disciple of Dongxian sect who had witnessed Ling Xiao recruit Yifan firsthand. Oh, such a thing happened? Haha, indeed, the holy sect is truly feeble. At this moment, nearly all the prominent figures began to mock the holy sect, while Zhu Shan and Zhu Gan swallowed their pride, though not be impulsive. Our sect master will advocate for us. They have no idea how terrifying our current sect master truly is. Zhu Shan transmitted this thought to Zhu Gan. Not to mention, the monsters in the holy sect's monster court. Each one is a grandmaster level being. Something I have personally felt. However, regarding the monster court, our sect master has never mentioned it, and I do not dare to inquire. Yet this does not diminish my confidence in the sect master. If he can handle such formidable beings, what more these individuals before us? In the trial ground, the raiding trio had already become a notorious presence. Not bad. If we divide it equally, each person will receive over 100 tokens. This quantity should suffice for us to enter the top 100, right? Yifan nodded slightly, somewhat satisfied. In less than 3 hours, they had robbed over 50 individuals, seizing all their tokens. Senior brother, second senior brother. Should we seek some excitement, perhaps target those top-tier prodigies? Xiao Yan inquired. Wai Yifan shook his head decisively. No need. We must remain low-key. Observe how discreet our master is. We still need to cultivate. Moreover, for safety's sake, we ought to conceal our strength. Unless absolutely necessary, we must not reveal our true cultivation. The three of them, Xiao Yan at the second level of martial soul realm, and the other two at the first level, held sufficient strength to surpass most. Yet they remained uncertain whether the two hidden prodigies of Dongxian sect might be stronger. Senior brother is correct. Without absolute certainty, we must exercise restraint. If our trump cards are carelessly exposed, we shall be in peril. However, that does not preclude us from robbing others. Just as they spoke, a group of over 10 individuals approached. Senior brother, it's them. The holy sect members. They are the ones who robbed us. At that moment, a group of over a dozen individuals approached the three. You members of the holy sect are courting death. Hand over all your tokens, and I shall overlook your past transgressions. Otherwise, prepare to meet your demise. A young man boldly declared, Master brother, when has our Luyun sect ever feared the holy sect? It's just a second-rate sect, thinking itself so formidable. One of his companions chimed in, Indeed, Master brother, you must stand up for us and teach them a good lesson. The others urged. The one referred to as Master brother decided it was time to make an impressive show. You three, I, Jiang Shui Lu, demand that you present your tokens and bow in apology to my junior brothers. Otherwise, death awaits, Jiang Shui Lu proclaimed, having noticed that Su Ruoxue and the others from Dongxian sect were approaching. The beauty of Su Ruoxue captivated this young man, causing him to steal a glance at her amidst the crowd. Bow in apology? Do you truly believe we are mere soft persimmons? Yifan and his companions remained unmoved. At that moment, Su Ruoxue and Yuxian arrived. Yuxian, Ruoxue, it's them. These three just robbed us of our tokens. Jiang Shui Lu exclaimed. Upon hearing this, Jiang Shui Lu's eyes gleamed with excitement. These audacious youngsters dared to target even Dongxian sect at Su Ruoxue? Yuxian, are you here to avenge them? Xiao Yan fixated his gaze on Yuxian. Su Ruoxue frowned slightly. Xiao Yan was clearly underestimating her. What are you, to speak to me? She didn't even spare him a glance. Hand over the tokens and get lost, Yuxian added decisively. The three stood back to back, and at that moment, Yifan stepped forward. It seems I shall have to reveal some of my strength. Yifan unveiled his cultivation level. Martial Vein Realm, 14th layer. What? 14th layer of Martial Vein. At that moment, even Yuxian could not suppress the rapid beating of his heart. Su Ruoxue and Jiang Shui Lu furrowed their brows. None of these three were to be trifled with. If you are confident, feel free to come at me. I shall reluctantly take on all of you alone, Yifan stated modestly. Master brother, hold on. This is too much. You single-handedly challenging everyone? Is that what you call low profile? The second chapter titled Low Profile echoed in the air. If it weren't for your status as my master brother, I would have long since knocked you out. Yifan's cultivation level left Xiao and the others hesitant to act, while those who had been robbed by them fell silent in fear. Impossible. You are merely a mortal. It's unfathomable that you could elevate your cultivation to the 14th layer of martial vein in just 2 months. Xiao narrowed his eyes. He remained calm, convinced that Yifan was anything but ordinary. He turned to Su Ruoxue. That Xiao Yan, are you certain he is useless? Su Ruoxue was momentarily at a loss for words. He broke through to the innate first layer long ago, but he remained stagnant for years. The last time I saw him, he suddenly surged to martial vein realm. It was indeed peculiar, if I recall correctly. Last time his cultivation had already reached the 9th layer of martial vein. Now, he should be around the 12th layer, Yushin remarked, glancing at Xiao Yan. Another above 12th layer. Are the 3 disciples of the Holy Sect all monsters? Jiang Shuilu was taken aback. He, as the strongest prodigy of Luyun's sect, only reached the 11th layer of martial vein, which was already quite impressive. Yet, these 3 youths were increasingly terrifying. Enough of this nonsense. Are you going to fight or not? If not, step aside, Yifan said impatiently. Jiang Shuilu and the others quietly retreated. This was beyond their capability to contend with. They could only wait and see if the Dongshin sect members would take action. We shall meet again. Jiang Shuilu left behind a harsh remark as he took his disciples away. If they lost the tokens on their persons, Luyun's sect would suffer greatly. From now on, they would avoid confrontation with them. Now is not the time to act. Yushin then spoke, while Su Ruoxue shot a glance at Xiao Yan, snorting disdainfully. Useless remains useless. In front of Yushin, you are nothing of consequence. 30 years in the East River, 30 years in the West River. Do not underestimate the youth. At that moment, Xiao Yan erupted, his words resonating powerfully. Ling Xiao, witnessing this scene within the Holy Sect, could not help but marvel. He had finally proclaimed that phrase. It was then that Xiao Yan's cultivation broke through, reaching the 2nd layer of martial soul realm. Su Ruoxue felt Xiao Yan's transformation, a twinge of pain stirring within her. Was she truly mistaken? No, it couldn't be. He was still useless, having stagnated at one level for years. Even if he had now reached martial vein realm, what of it? She had now become a powerful practitioner at the 13th layer, no longer the weak girl she once was. Over the past 2 months, Su Ruoxue had practiced diligently, finally elevating her cultivation. She would ensure Xiao Yan remained beneath her foot. Congratulations, second master brother, on your advancement? Xiao Yan slowly shook his head. Now I understand the good intentions of our master. Rest assured, I am confident this time. Let us go, let us rob. Before long, the trio encountered another 3 individuals who had also banded together after hearing of the exploits of the Holy Sect trio. Stop. We are the robbery trio. Hand over your tokens, or else… Master brother, second master brother, someone is impersonating us. How amusing. The name of our Holy Sect should be ringing throughout the testing grounds by now. Qiao Yude chuckled. Upon hearing Qiao Yude's words, the 3 opposite them immediately understood. You are members of the Holy Sect? One of them exclaimed, utterly astonished. You dare impersonate us and still do not know who we are? Come, be obedient. Hand over your tokens, and do not force us to take action. Qiao Yude's speed was unparalleled as he swiftly appeared behind the one who had spoken, patting him on the shoulder. Don't joke around. Brother. Just hand over your tokens. Also, why mimic us? Do you not know that we are only imitated, never surpassed? Qiao Yude's voice echoed from behind the man, who stood frozen in shock. The other 2 were equally astonished. Qiao Yude's speed was simply astounding. Big brother, 3 esteemed brothers, please have mercy. We are merely seeking self-preservation. Enough chatter. You have but one chance. The 3 complied and handed over their tokens. Esteemed brothers, please accept us and allow us to follow you. One of them pleaded. What? Follow us? Sorry, but we have no interest in you. You are far too weak. Qiao Yude shook his head. The 3 had no special physique, no top-tier bloodline, nor extraordinary talent. Their master would never want them. Moreover, Such individuals were not worthy of being their companions. Esteemed brothers, we hail from a small sect. We implore you to spare us. The three knelt in unison. Yi Fan shook his head once more. Unfortunately, you are simply too weak. Do you possess any special physique, a top-tier bloodline, or exceptional talent? The three shook their heads. Had they possessed any of those attributes, they would not have fallen to such a lowly state. In that case, we truly cannot accept you. Furthermore, such behavior amounts to betrayal of your sect. We shall not accept those who would turn their backs on their own. Yi Fan's words extinguished any hope they held. Indeed, to betray your sect for a mere trifling benefit is something we cannot condone. The three swiftly departed, disheartened. Yi Fan then remarked, "Did you see that? These are the very types our master despises the most. And you too, even when recruiting prodigies, must consider this relationship. It is not the same for loose cultivators as it is for those with a sect. Be extremely cautious." "Understood, Master Brother. We will be vigilant." Yi Fan had entered the sect before them and was also the Master Brother. They were inclined to heed his words. Over the next period, they successfully robbed several small teams, amassing an astounding total of over 500 tokens each. "Let us find a place to rest. This quantity is more than sufficient. We merely need to enter the second round. Master Brother, could you share more about our master? When he took you in, was he truly only at Martial Vein Realm?" Xiao Yan asked curiously. Xiao Yan also turned his attention, as many had witnessed this in the past. Yi Fan rolled his eyes. "Please, do you think what you saw was the truth? The extraordinary means our master possesses. Do you truly believe he was merely at Martial Vein Realm? Do not be deceived by appearances. Had our master not been so low-key, he would have deemed me unworthy. We are still far from our master's level. Low-key? When will we truly learn it?" Within the holy sect, Ling Xiao was nearly in stitches. "My three disciples, I am merely at Martial Soul Realm myself. What you said was true. I only possess a system, nothing more. Low-key. Low-key. Now, all three disciples have cultivated the projection of the great emperor. Within the sacred sect, he can clearly perceive them and, by employing certain means, project their silhouettes, akin to watching a film. Ling Xiao holds a divine beast egg in his hand. For days, he has been unable to decipher it. Despite offering various spiritual herbs and stones, there has been no progress. Nor has it absorbed any spiritual energy. He expresses his bewilderment at this enigmatic divine beast egg. What could it possibly be? Chapter 24. The initial emergence of the sacred sect's name. Ling Xiao has possessed this divine beast egg for quite some time. Yet he has not comprehended its essence, remaining oblivious to its lineage. At this moment, he recalls a certain individual. The Bai Tian Yao Sheng s. They are all beastly creatures. Surely he would possess some knowledge. He summons Bai Tian Yao Sheng, who immediately prostrates himself. "Sect Master, this aura is terrifying. It emanates from a top-tier divine beast." Bai Tian Yao Sheng, confronted with the divine beast egg, lacks the courage to act. "Do you know its lineage? Sect Master, based on its attributes and aura, it should belong to the direct lineage of the undying divine Phoenix clan." Bai Tian Yao Sheng is perplexed as to why he suddenly possesses such knowledge. "Oh, the undying divine Phoenix clan? How intriguing. No wonder I said it was useless. It is simply due to the absence of a suitable environment." At this moment, Ling Xiao finally understands. Since it is the undying divine Phoenix, its preferred element is fire, and he has a disciple who resonates with the fire element, the volcanic crater. "Although I am excited, I cannot leave the sect. I must wait until we become a second-tier sect." Ling Xiao calms his inner excitement and restrains himself. Though he is now able to leave, doing so would expose his cultivation level, which could be perilous. The safest course of action is to wait for the sect's promotion, at which point the area within 1,000 miles will naturally be enveloped, and everything will fall into place. You may continue your cultivation. These resources and martial techniques should be beneficial for you. And you may also share them with your kin. "Thank you, Sect Master. Bition shall undoubtedly go through fire and water for you." Ling Xiao waves his hand. "All right, return now. By the way, ensure that those dispatched maintain constant contact. My three disciples are of utmost importance. There must not be any mishaps." Bai Tian Yao Sheng, clutching the resources, speaks up. "Rest assured, Sect Master. I have arranged for a peak master and a peak beast lord. There will be no unforeseen events." "Yes, splendid, if I am not mistaken. Your clan possesses 5 peak beast lords, correct? If they perform well, this sect can elevate them all to beast saints. And as for you? Ling Xiao chuckles. The title of Beast Emperor beckons you. His words fill by Tian Yao Sheng with immense joy. Rest assured, Sect Master. I, by Tian, will give my all. By Tian Yao Sheng sees hope. Once he becomes a Beast Emperor, he can traverse even the Zhou continent without fear of anyone, except for the terrifying Sect Master. Meanwhile, the first round has concluded. In the martial arena, numerous individuals are emerging, some dejected, others filled with joy. Haha, with the first round concluded, they should have many surprises in store for us. Damn the sacred sect, I shall kill you all. How shameless, the trio of robbers. Do you have no sense of shame? Shameless sacred sect, you are courting death. Many voices cursed the sacred sect, drawing the attention of the prominent figures on the martial platform. What exactly did the sacred sect do? A few martial kings glance at Zhu Shan and the others, then look down. Yi Fan and his companions also emerge. After a series of operations, each of them has officially surpassed 1,000 tokens. Alright, everyone. Regardless of what you experienced in the trial grounds, we will only count the tokens. If you cannot even protect your own tokens, it is useless for you to enter the second round. Ling Feng speaks, his imposing aura instantly silencing the crowd. Now, let us begin tallying the results. Jiang Shui Lu Yun Sect, token count, 302, Lu Yun Sect, token count, 210, Su Ruoxue, Dongxian Sect, token count, 784. Upon hearing Su Ruoxue's score, the crowd erupts in shock. What? Her count is that high, truly deserving of being one of the 4 prodigies of Dongxian Sect. Such achievements are simply unattainable. Indeed, she is formidable. Su Fairy is incredible. Su Ruoxue smiles, reveling in the spotlight that shines upon her. Yuxian, Dongxian Sect, token count, 802. Wow. Brother Yuxian, well done. This is truly terrifying. Dongxian Sect is indeed a powerhouse of the southern region. This score is astonishing. Yuxian remains calm, confident that this result is secure. Xiao Yan, Dongxian Sect, token count, 1005. Wow. The eldest brother is indeed remarkable, achieving such a high token count. At this moment, all eyes turn to Xiao Yan, the most outstanding prodigy of this generation from Dongxian Sect, having defeated Yao Chun with a single strike. Yuxian clenches his fists. Xiao Yan is the goal he aspires to surpass, and he is willing to pay any price for it. The eldest brother is so impressive. This is the true strength of our Dongxian Sect. The token count far exceeds that of other sects. East Xingyu, Dongxian Sect, token count, 968. My heavens, is Dongxian Sect aiming to dominate the rankings? What a terrifying foundation Dongxian Sect possesses. Indeed formidable. Yi Fan and his companions observe the Dongxian Sect members with disdain. Is this token count enough to impress us? Wang Li, Luli Sect, token count, 761. At this moment, a prodigy from Luli Sect also draws attention. Wang Li's token count has also reached over 700. This generation truly boasts numerous prodigies. Wang Li's achievements make many realize that apart from Dongxian Sect, Yao Huang Valley, and Poison King Valley, there are still several sects with considerable depth. Du Guyu Qing, Poison King Valley, token count, 973. Lu Yuan, Poison King Valley, token count, 532. Yao Chun, Yao Huang Valley, token count, 789. Yao Ling, Yao Huang Valley, token count, 543. Both Poison King Valley and Yao Huang Valley have talents this generation. Quite impressive. Now, only the sacred sect remains. It is uncertain how many tokens their disciples possess. At this moment, many gaze at the 3 from the sacred sect, while others continue to curse them in secret. Shameless, ungrateful, committing misdeeds, may they meet a miserable end. Yi Fan quickly presents the token count, revealing a substantial number. This is 900. Hiss, over 900? To think that so far, there have only been fewer than 4 individuals. Look, it's over 1,000. At this moment, all eyes are fixed on Yi Fan, who remains rather composed, emulating his master by maintaining a low profile. Yi Fan. Sacred Sect, token count, 1105. What the heck? He has surpassed Xiao Yan, reaching over 1,000 tokens. The Sacred Sect is on the rise. No, the Sacred Sect is courting doom, as they have offended nearly all factions. They have a notorious reputation in the trial grounds, robbing others of their tokens without shame. Soon, the results for Xiao Yan and Xiao Yuda are also revealed. Xiao Yan, Sacred Sect, token count, 1120. Xiao Yuda, Sacred Sect, token count, 1112. Could it be? Each of them has exceeded 1,000 tokens? At this moment, the name of the Sacred Sect spreads throughout the martial arena. Everyone knows that each of the 3 disciples of the Sacred Sect has surpassed Xiao Yang in token count. Hemph, token count does not represent strength. The real show is yet to come. Xiao Yang snorts, then closes his eyes. He possesses unwavering confidence, believing he can easily defeat all adversaries, even the 3 young talents of Ling Yun sect, who are no match for him. He harbors a wild ambition to challenge the 3 prodigies of Ling Yun sect after becoming champion. All right, everyone, congratulations to those in the top 100. You have earned your rewards. Ling Feng gestures and rewards are brought forth. Countless youths are elated. Chapter 25. The battle for the top 10. Ling Feng swiftly distributes the rewards for the first round, and everyone receives their respective treasures. However, when it comes to Yi Fan and his companions, they distinctly display a hint of disdain. What? Soul Essence Pill? Apologies, but the Soul Essence Pill given to me by my master is of flawless, perfect grade. Martial techniques and skills? Apologies, we possess exclusive martial techniques and skills, along with the Taishu Thunder Sword technique taught by our master, each one surpassing heavenly grade. Nevertheless, they do not refuse, casually stowing the rewards away. After the distribution is complete, Ling Feng announces the conclusion of today's competition, stating it will resume tomorrow. The day has grown late, and the selection for the top 10 will certainly take time. Elder Ling Feng, everyone, tonight our Dongxian sect is hosting a banquet, inviting all the experts from Ling Yun sect and the leaders of various top-tier factions. Dongwu smiles as he speaks. Haha, well said, sect master. You are too kind. Ling Feng smiled and agreed. Many prominent figures from the Tianwu realm had been invited by the Dongxian sect, but notably, the 2 from the Shangzong had not received invitations, leaving them to reside outside the Dongxian sect. The 2 elders lamented, the Dongxian sect is truly overstepping. Although Yi Fan and his companions were young, they were wise enough to see through the situation. At this moment, Zhu Shan nodded slightly. Indeed, their intentions are far from pure. They previously tested us on purpose. You must be cautious tomorrow. You absolutely cannot be careless. I suspect they will send people to target you. Elder, rest assured, with these individuals, even if they all come at us, they are no match for us. Yi Fan and his companions were not overly worried about the battle ahead, for each of them possessed formidable strength, far surpassing that of these talented disciples. Do not underestimate them. I fear they may change the rules. If they group you together tomorrow, it would be disastrous. Zhu Shan's concerns were not unfounded. Upon hearing this, the trio realized the gravity of the situation. If they were indeed grouped together, 2 of them would be directly eliminated from contention for the top 3. Elder, what should we do then? Surely we cannot summon our master. Yi Fan asked with a hint of helplessness. Perhaps we will have to rely on the sect master's backup then. If they act unjustly, we shall not be blamed for our retaliations. Zhu Shan declared. Within a grand hall of the Dongxian sect, nearly all the experts above the Tianwu realm had gathered, including 3 young talents from the Ling Yun sect. After a few rounds of drinks, Dongwulai spoke up. Elder Ling Feng, I have a question that I am unsure whether to voice. Speak freely, came the reply. Dongwulai stood and glanced around, as Elder Ling Feng has surely observed. We have not invited any representatives from the Shangzong this time, wish to inquire about the Ling Yun sect stance towards the Shangzong. After all, Ling Yun sect is the foremost sect, and we must align with the movements of our superiors. Correct? Indeed, Elder Ling Feng, are you deliberately targeting the Shangzong? If possible, we could join forces to ensure their complete annihilation. Several sect leaders stood to express their loyalty and curry favor with the Ling Yun sect. For these opportunists and sycophants, the approval of the Ling Yun sect was indeed highly coveted. There is no need for you to be so deliberate in your targeting. Our primary focus this time is not on them, but rather on the Shangzong lurking behind. Let us proceed as usual. I, too, wish to see how far these 3 youths can go. Perhaps they could become the pride of my Ling Yun sect. Ling Feng's words made it clear to all present that there was no need for underhanded tactics. A straightforward approach would suffice. Simultaneously, Ling Feng recognized the formidable strength of the 3 from the Shangzong, though he was uncertain of their true capabilities. The following day, the Dongxian sect's martial arts arena welcomed an even larger crowd. For today marked the true clash of titans, 100 vying for 10 spots, intensifying the competition compared to before. Yi Fan and his companions had spent a restless night worrying, especially about the potential rule changes that could leave them at a disadvantage. Fortunately, they had not heard any alarming news. Ling Feng appeared on the martial stage and raised his hand, calling for silence among the crowd. Esteemed participants, let us welcome the top 100 competitors. Today's event will be 100 into 10, held in the format of a battle royale. What? A battle royale? The announcement left many astonished, as the intensity of such contests was considerably higher. Indeed, this is the best opportunity to showcase one's strength. If you possess the capability, you should have enough confidence to claim a spot in the top 10. If not, it would be wise to withdraw. The rules were straightforward. There would be 10 platforms, meaning that each would yield one reigning champion, thus forming the top 10. Additionally, each competitor was allowed only 2 challenges. Once exhausted, they would be immediately eliminated. With a grand gesture, Ling Feng's aura surged. Now, I declare the contest for the top 10 begins. Over 100 individuals stood momentarily stunned. Many hesitated to step forward, daunted by the presence of numerous experts. However, a brave few dared to ascend the platforms. Yi Fan and his companions chose to observe first. Keen to identify the formidable contenders, Dong Yaoyang and Dong Xingyue from the Dongxian Sect were the first to make their move, swiftly dominating 2 platforms and effortlessly sending their opponents flying. Showcasing their extraordinary prowess, pathetic opponents daring to vie for the top 10? Be gone. Yao Chen claimed one of the platforms, exuding confidence and fierce combat spirit. Dugu Yuqing quickly followed, opting not to confront Yao Chen, as her primary goal was to secure a top 10 position rather than expend energy on inconsequential adversaries. With these 4 on stage, few dared to challenge them, fully aware of their strength. Surprisingly, Wang Li also took to the stage, displaying his exceptional might at the 14th layer of the martial veins, instantly sending his opponent tumbling off the platform. Wang Li's formidable display earned him a considerable fanbase as many rallied behind this dark horse. Senior brother, should we not make our move? Those individuals have claimed their platforms and will not engage in battle with us. We should seize one, Xiao Yan suggested, in a rush. Let us wait for Yuxian to act. He is an unpredictable powerhouse, and we must remain low-key and vigilant, Yi Fan responded. Many in the crowd were watching Yi Fan and his companions, but their hesitation to engage left onlookers feeling a mix of impatience and intrigue. Yuxian soon took the stage, a contender from the Dongxian Sect, equally impressive as Dong Yaoyang. Yet he maintained a low profile, concealing his prowess. As Yuxian ascended the stage, Yi Fan led his companions toward different platforms. Look, the Shangzong members are making their move. Are they attempting to seize 3 platforms simultaneously? The sight of the 3 from the Shangzong drew the attention of countless spectators who thought, we cannot allow them to succeed. If they do, our chances will vanish. Let us charge together. Foolish mortals, I am eager to see how you survive this time. Su Ruoxue, resembling an ice queen, made her way to another platform. Chapter 26, The Unavoidable Spotlight. Yi Fan and his companions swiftly defeated their opponents, claiming 1 platform. Esteemed competitors, I advise you to refrain from provoking trouble. You are far too weak, Xiao Yan boldly proclaimed. His words ignited the fury of many, drawing over 50 individuals towards him. Seemingly unfazed by the impending chaos, Xiao Yan continued to taunt. What's the matter? Do you not believe me? Come forth. I assure you, I shall not kill you. I cannot endure this. This insufferable little monk is nothing but a rotund fool. Hey, I can reluctantly accept being called fat, but please do not prefix it with dead. Xiao Yan protested vehemently. Enough. I am going to teach him a lesson. A powerful young genius named Lu Yuan emerged, declaring, You are impressive, worthy of being my opponent. The little monk smiled slyly. Please, do not overact. Do not steal my lines, all right? Come at me, as Lu Yuan prepared to strike. He suddenly vanished, and when he reappeared, everyone was shocked to see him sprawled on the ground, blood streaming from his mouth and a significant amount pooling at the back of his head. The little monk strolled over with a shovel in hand. Ah, truly pathetic. I only threw 1 punch. His words further incited the crowd's wrath. Enough is enough. This little monk must be dealt with, brother. You go. Get lost. If you cannot stand it, why should I be the one to face him? Cough. It's not that you aren't strong enough. Scram. The little monk shook his head slowly. Trash, too weak, I cannot find a worthy opponent. How lonely it is to be invincible. The crowd could no longer contain their frustration. Another contender named Liu Yun from the Liu Yun sect stepped forward. Little monk, I will take you down. Yet as soon as Liu Yun finished speaking, the little monk sent him crashing down with a shovel, his body convulsing as blood flowed profusely. The scene was horrifying and unbearable to witness. That guy is utterly shameless. I knew it. No one can withstand my single strike. Is it possible my only opponents are those few? The little monk shook his head, feeling quite helpless. The crowd erupted in outrage. Damn it! Have you ever seen someone so shameless after a sneak attack? The little monk pointed at one individual. You there? You were the loudest just now. Come up. Do you dare? I promise it will be over in one move and it won't hurt. After those words, no one dared to challenge him. I do not wish to be struck down. Such a fierce little one. You are quite ruthless. I will not let this go. Poison King Valley will have its reckoning. A powerful expert from the Tianwu realm appeared, carrying Liu Yuan away while threatening. What do you want? In the grand arena battle, Laozi stood resolutely, unyielding before the challenge. If one were to falter, should they resort to an elder? Is there no shame left? You, wretched cur. Once this grand competition concludes, your demise shall be at hand. This formidable master of the Tianwu realm seethed with rage, for Liu Yuan was his prized disciple. Second only to Duga Yuqing in the Poison King Valley, Tio, have been bested by another using a mere shovel was a disgrace he could not fathom. The young Taoist found himself alone. Yet they swiftly converged upon Xiao Yan's side. I recall your name is Xiao Yan, am I correct? I challenge you. In response, Xiao Yan unleashed a flicker of flame, landing squarely on the challenger's backside. Hey, brother, your rear is ablaze, Xiao Yan offered, in a tone laced with concern. Get lost, the individual exclaimed, realizing the truth of Xiao Yan's words. Oh no, it's really on fire, damn. He promptly rolled off the stage, leaving the onlookers in stunned silence, their eyes fixed on Xiao Yan. I recognize him. He wields a unique flame, the underworld fire. This is indeed the underworld fire. Xiao Yan swiftly became the center of attention once more. Unique flame? At this moment, several individuals, including a young disciple from the Ling Yun sect, fixated on Xiao Yan. This prodigy also practiced fire attributes. How intriguing! A mere holy sect has produced 3 prodigies, impressive indeed. I shall claim this unique flame for myself. Fear not. Once the competition concludes, they will soon meet their end. Some harbored no desire for their continued existence, wary of nurturing a tiger cub. Xiao Yan, with a flame dancing at his fingertips, instilled a palpable fear, preventing anyone from daring to advance. Dong Yaoyong, Dong Xingyue, and others observed Xiao Yan in astonishment, realizing this youth was a formidable foe, effortlessly mastering the unique flame. A throng of challengers surged toward Yifan. But both Xiao Yan and Xiao Yud shook their heads in disbelief. Are you jesting? To face the senior brother? They must not comprehend the meaning of peril, despite their higher cultivation than Yifan. They understood the respect owed to their senior brother, recognizing not merely his strength but his extraordinary potential. The combination of 2 archaic holy bodies was far from a simple sum of their parts, especially considering the senior brother's lifetime of experiences and insights imparted to him. Furthermore, the indestructible golden body he cultivated was an almost insurmountable divine ability. Soon, another challenger ascended the stage to face Yifan. 8 desolations and 6 harmonies fist. Yifan met him head-on, delivering a single punch that sent the challenger hurtling backward, blood spewing from his lips, his pallor a stark contrast to the arena. Upon hitting the ground, he lay unmoving. Senior brother, are you all right? Do not move. It's broken. Damn Yifan, you are courting death. Yifan merely shrugged, too weak. My junior brother dispatched him with 1 move. If I were to use 2 moves, wouldn't he that make me appear feeble? Could it truly be Yifan? The one deemed talentless, devoid of physique or spiritual roots. Are you certain this Yifan once graced our Dongxian sect? Dong Wu inquired. Chow, how could such a terrifying prodigy be so easily overlooked, only to become our adversary? What a bunch of fools. At this moment, Yao Ling ascended the stage, realizing that should she delay further, her opportunity might slip away. She was a prodigy second only to Yao Chun, her prowess formidable. Yet, upon confronting Yifan, She too met her end with a single punch, blood spilling forth as she was caught by the leader of the Yao Huang Valley. Such cruelty! The Holy Sect shows no mercy, even to the weaker sects. Yao Feng of the Yao Huang Valley glared at Yi Fan, his eyes brimming with murderous intent. Another ancient wretch. People like you should truly meet their demise. Yi Fan remained unfazed by the hostility directed at him, deeming it too trivial, unworthy of his attention. Alas, I had intended to remain low-key, but your weakness is not my fault, is it? Yi Fan's words left a multitude despondent. Is this what you call low-key? So low that everyone is aware of it, that it echoes in their ears. It seemed that targeting the 3 disciples of the Holy Sect would be an impossibility, for they were undeniably formidable. Most importantly, thus far, no one had been able to unveil their true strength. The final arena was seized by Su Ruoxue, her physique combined with her combat prowess allowing her to effortlessly encase her opponent in ice. Rendering her invincible, after a protracted period, no challengers dared to approach, aware that they were utterly outclassed by the top 10. Ha! I never anticipated this to conclude so swiftly. Let us shout the names of the top 10 together. They are Dong Yaoyang, Dong Xingyue, Wang Li Yuxian, Dugi Yuqing, Yao Chun, Su Ruoxue, Yi Fan, Xiao Yan, Chao Yud. Chapter 27, Elevating Cultivation. The top 10 have finally emerged. Many began to cheer, for these 10 were truly deserving of their acclaim, each boasting strength vastly superior to their peers. Among those eliminated were formidable figures like Yao Ling and Lu Yuan, yet their misfortune lay in encountering the might of the Holy Sect trio. Ling Feng continued, esteemed guests, the top 10 have been established, and it is now time to bestow upon them their rewards. The rewards were substantial, eliciting envy from many, for they were issued directly by the Lingyun sect. Far superior to those of the Dongxian sect, Yi Fan and his companions received their respective rewards, yet their interest was minimal, as they paled in comparison to what their master had bestowed upon them. Even the champions' rewards seemed lacking. Their focus lay solely on fulfilling their master's tasks, to elevate the prestige of the Holy Sect, ensuring that countless individuals recognized its formidable prowess. Elder Ling Feng, when may we choose our master? Someone inquired. Ha! After this grand competition concludes, those willing to accompany us to the Lingyun sect may do so. The rest is for you not to worry about. Ling Feng's words imbued the crowd with confidence. The Lingyun sect indeed exuded strength and assurance. Ling Feng waved his hand. Very well, everyone is weary. Tomorrow, we shall commence the final round of battles to determine the champions. You 3, come forth. I have some items I hope will be of use to you. Ling Feng summoned the 7 disciples, excluding Yi Fan and his companions, to provide them with secret weapons. Thank you. Elder Ling Feng. After receiving their gifts, the disciples' respective sects also provided them with ample resources. All was prepared for the ultimate showdown on the morrow. The disciples of the Holy Sect went unnoticed, shunned by the crowd as they departed. Once outside, the trio simmered with indignation. This Dongxian sect and Lingyun sect are truly overstepping their bounds. Zhu Shan cautioned the 3, do you see? Their precautions and targeting have become brazen. Tomorrow will undoubtedly be a fierce battle. Yi Fan turned to his 2 junior brothers. It is time we utilize the resources left by our master. The soul pill has remained untouched until now, with the intent of relying on our innate talents and raw strength to break through to the first level of the martial soul realm. However, given their current targeting of us, they will undoubtedly seek to enhance their cultivation. We should not hold back any longer. Senior brother speaks wisely. We too must bolster our strengths, for our current capabilities may prove inadequate. Xiao Yan and Chao Yud promptly retrieved their pills. Previously, they had refrained from using the soul pill, saving it for this very moment. Commence your refinement and breakthroughs now. We shall safeguard you. Zhu Shan and the others began to protect them. After consuming the soul pill, their energies surged rapidly. Before long, the trio's cultivation levels soared, and they consumed the remaining soul pills, pushing for further breakthroughs or consolidating their power. An hour later, they ceased their efforts. Yi Fan's cultivation reached the 3rd level of the martial soul realm, while Xiao Yan and Chao Yud ascended to the 4th level. In the Holy Sect, within the spiritual energy hall, a notification chimed. Congratulations, host disciple has achieved a breakthrough in cultivation, rewarding the sect with 1,000 sect points. Host's cultivation rises by 2 levels. Ah, splendid. With this 2-level elevation, reaching the pinnacle of the Tianwu realm shall pose no challenge. Soon, following their advancements, Ling Xiao's cultivation ascended to the 9th level of the Tianwu realm, a mere step away from the martial king. The three disciples had surged from the 10th level of the martial vein realm to the 1st level of the martial soul realm all in one breath, propelling his own cultivation to the Tianwu realm. Each time a disciple or elder achieved a breakthrough, the prestige of the holy sect soared, generating sect points and contributing to his own cultivation growth. The enhancement observed in the three disciples was remarkable. His cultivation had reached the terrifying pinnacle of the Tianwu realm. Although the three disciples have made progress, it remains insufficient. We must swiftly recruit other fortunate children. Ling Xiao murmured to himself. During this period, he had perfected the techniques of qi observation and qi absorption, and having perused all the texts left by the holy sect, his knowledge reservoir had reached an astonishing level. Of course, all this was aided by his invincible standing within the holy sect. The pinnacle of the Tianwu realm still felt lacking. He was determined to endure and strive for more. After the three individuals from the eastern Xuanzong broke through, the two from Zhu Shan, holding bamboo poles, were also awed by their formidable presence. It was as if, among peers, they were invincible. Congratulations. This time, you surely have no rivals. Keep a low profile, keep a low profile. Tomorrow, at the outset, we shall reveal our mastery at the 15th level to give them a stern warning. At this moment, Yifan declared, splendid idea. I believe it shall work. They will undoubtedly elevate their cultivation as well. The question now is who will ascend further, Grand Elder. I perceive your aura is nearly on the brink. Why have you yet to break through? Yifan inquired, puzzled. Zhu Shan, with an enigmatic smile, replied, no need to rush. If all goes well tomorrow, splendid. But should conflict arise, I shall provide them with a delightful surprise. Upon awakening their bloodline powers, the 5 demons of Zhu Shan had effortlessly ascended in cultivation, akin to a natural course. However, Zhu Shan had been deliberately restraining himself, aiming to solidify his foundation while maximizing breakthroughs. Their bloodline powers were potent enough to elevate them beyond the sacred realm. Thus, they were currently in a foundational stage. A night passed without incident, and soon the day of the grand finals arrived. Esteemed factions such as Eastern Xuanzong, Liuli Sect, Yahuang Valley, and Duong Valley sent forth numerous representatives, all eager to witness who would emerge as the true protagonist of the day. Moreover, concealed in the heights was a venerable figure from the Yunxiao sacred land. Is there the aura of a grandmaster? This venerable being quickly detected the grandmaster of the Bayan Tianlang clan. At that moment, a peaked demon lord, a wolf demon, transmitted a message urging the grandmaster to depart, unbeknownst to the venerable one who failed to sense the demon lord's presence. This demon lord stood at the pinnacle of the venerable realm, just a step away from entering the sacred realm, while the martial venerable was merely at the 4th level of the venerable realm. It is best you leave. Otherwise, I would not hesitate to slay you, muttered the venerable, retreating to the skies. Little did he realize that even his murmurs were overheard by the demon lord. A mere 4th level venerable, when did such arrogance emerge? After the demon lord concealed his presence, the martial stage was set. Esteemed guests, today marks the final day of the Southern Region Grand Tournament, and the championship battle is about to commence. Let us welcome the 10 exceptional talents. The top 10 swiftly entered the arena, astonished to discover that the 3 from the sacred sect matched in cultivation, all at the 15th level of the martial vein realm. Goodness, are they all this formidable? No wonder they easily dominated a platform earlier. At this moment, many cast their eyes upon the trio from the sacred sect. Foolish. Revealing their cultivation now is akin to seeking death. Merely at the 15th level, you shall all meet your demise today. The final battle had yet to commence, yet many prodigies began scheming against one another. Everyone, please draw lots. In this round, 5 matches will occur, with those sharing the same number paired against each other. Chapter 28. I shall deliver only one blow. The 10 participants drew lots, automatically forming their matchups. Yifan and his companions prayed not to be pitted against one another. To their relief, they discovered their numbers were all different, and they breathed a sigh of relief. All right, those with the number 1, step forward and commence the duel. Wang Li faced Dong Xingyue now. That promises to be an entertaining spectacle. Dong Xingyue, the pride of Eastern Xuanzong, second only to Dong Yaoyang, managed to overpower Yu Xin, indicating her top-tier strength and talent. Though Wang Li was a dark horse, he still fell short in overall power. Begin. The clash between the two commenced swiftly. Wang Li unleashed his full potential, vibrant and grand. Wang Li was of the Liuguang ancient body. While this physique was slightly inferior to the sacred and divine bodies, it was still significantly stronger than that of other prodigies. Countless stars illuminated the scene as Dong Xingyue also activated her power. Her physique was no ordinary one, being the stellar sacred body, a physique that could contend for the position of sacred sun even in the sacred land. With a promising future to achieve sanctity, the two exchanged blows, stars shining and intertwining, clashing with explosive sounds echoing between them. Each collision sparked sonic booms. Dong Xingyue, resembling a celestial being descending from the heavens, radiated an aura of untouchable sanctity with every graceful movement. Wang Li soon found his offensive suppressed, prompting him to continue employing martial techniques. Useless. While the Liuguang ancient body is commendable, it remains inferior to my prowess. Starlight dims, the light of death descends. As the terrifying light of death enveloped him, Wang Li was sent flying, blood spilling from his mouth. Liu Sect's Wang Li, of the Liuguang ancient body, was defeated. In stark contrast, Dong Xingyue of Eastern Xuanzong commenced with absolute power, crushing her opponent. I have lost. I hadn't even reached the martial soul realm before being vanquished. I concede. Wang Li shook his head, despondent as he exited the arena. A dark horse retreating in disappointment, the first battle went to Dong Xingyue of Eastern Xuanzong. The second match soon began, as Ling Feng announced. Yifan swiftly took the stage, facing none other than Yao Chen. Sect Yifan vs. Yaohuang Valley's Yao Chen. Upon stepping onto the platform, Yifan regarded his opponent. I have heard that you could not withstand a single strike from Dong Yaoyang back in the day? Yao Chen's expression shifted dramatically. Yifan, what do you mean? Who do you think you are? Dong Yaoyang possesses the Nine Suns' divine body. Do you presume to compare yourself to him? Even if I am lacking, I would never be inferior to you. Let us begin. Stop dawdling. Yifan declared earnestly. I shall deliver merely one blow. Yifan, do not underestimate the world. Today, you shall understand. Before Yao Chen could finish his retort, Yifan had already struck with the 8 Desolations and 6 Harmonies fist, sending Yao Chen hurtling through the air, ultimately crashing out of the arena in utter defeat. Impossible. Yao Chen was defeated so swiftly. Goodness, he couldn't even withstand a single strike. This is sheer humiliation, a lightning strike. Yao Chen fell unconscious, utterly embarrassed. Unable to face his peers in Jiangdong, he succumbed to unconsciousness, seeing nothing. Why heavens, a single punch, merely a single punch. Many gasped in astonishment. The Sect Yifan had resolved Yao Chen with a single blow. Even Dong Yaoyang couldn't help but glance at Yifan, shaking his head. As long as one had not entered the martial soul realm, they were unworthy to be his opponent. High above, the 4th-level venerable elder was equally astonished. How could I have misjudged? He must be of the ancient sacred body. Such a terrifying ancient sacred body. This Saint Sect must be eradicated. The elder's thoughts turned murderous towards Yifan. None of these seedlings from the Saint Sect can be left alive. At that moment, Yao Feng, the master of Yaohuang Valley, harbored murderous intent. This Yifan must die. Do not rush. There will be opportunities. East Wu transmitted calmly. Ling Feng then announced the results. Saint Sect's Yifan wins soon. The third match commenced, with Dong Yaoyang stepping forth to face Yu Xian. Upon seeing Dong Yaoyang, Yu Xian's expression darkened. No one had anticipated such misfortune, encountering his master brother. Yield. You shall never catch up to me in this lifetime. Dong Yaoyang's words struck hard at Yu Xian. Impossible! Let us battle. Yu Xian charged forward. Dong Yaoyang raised his hand, and with a swift motion, Yu Xian was sent flying, unable to withstand even a single strike. I had thought, with your acquisition of the Netherfire, you might be worthy to contend with me. Yet, you have not. Now, you cannot even endure my blow. You have disappointed me gravely. Dong Yaoyang's words pierced like needles. Yu Xian's countenance darkened. Was the gap between them truly so vast? This scene left many spectators in disbelief, for from Eastern Xuanzong had entered the top 10, and their odds of encountering one another were significantly increased. It could only be said that Yu Xian was unfortunate. Lacking in strength, Yu Xian turned his gaze towards Xiao Yan, attributing all blame to him. Had it not been for him, he would have long since obtained the Netherfire. Cursed Xiao Yan, I shall not allow you to live. He then glanced at the individual from Lingyun Sect, seemingly harboring intentions against Xiao Yan, contemplating a plan for the future. He devised a scheme and began to implement it. Eastern Xuanzong's Dong Yaoyang emerged victorious. After Yu Xian's defeat, his expression quickly stabilized. He possessed great composure, having previously maintained a low profile, though his strength fell short. He approached a fellow disciple, kneeling before him. I implore you, please take me in. I am willing to become your dog, your sword, very well. I am in need of a loyal hound like you. The young man expressed satisfaction. Having such a prodigy as a follower was a stroke of fortune. East Wu observed all of this, but as the individual was a direct disciple of Lingyun Sect, he dared not speak. Such is the helplessness of small sects, even when they openly recruit talent. They dare not utter a word against it. Before long, two more individuals took the stage. Xiao Yan faced Su Ruoxue. The fated duel had finally arrived. Both individuals awaited this moment with bated breath. One yearned to cleanse his disgrace and restore all that was lost, while the other aspired to trample his rival utterly beneath his heel. Ruoxue is indeed commendable. She can be accepted, spoke one of the disciples. Her constitution aligns harmoniously with yours. She is an excellent furnace, though regrettably, her potential is limited and not the pinnacle of physiques. The one who had taken in Yu Xian slowly shook his head. Ling Yan, it is not as you presume. He is a person favored by me. Tend to your own dog, he remarked, casting a languid glance at Yu Xian. Yu Xian feigned ignorance, but internally, she began to devise a series of malicious plots. Xiao Yan, who would have thought that after my rejection years ago, you would have a day to turn the tide? However, today, I shall proclaim to the world that you and I inhabit entirely different realms. You are unworthy of me, forever unworthy, Su Ruoxue declared frostily. Xiao Yan laughed heartily. Ha ha, ignorant woman, you are quite right. We are indeed from different worlds because you are utterly beneath me. In the past, I dismissed you, and in the future, you shall remain unseen by my eyes. This statement incited Su Ruoxue's fury. Well said. How could a woman like her ever be worthy of second senior brother? Seeking death, Su Ruoxue could no longer contain herself, her temperature plummeting as snowflakes began to descend. In this moment, she resembled an ice princess, as large flakes of snow fell to the ground. This physique is remarkable. It is the furnace I desire. The young man spoke again. Lingbing, do you not perceive the nature of their relationship? You seem to wear a bit of green on your head, Ling Yan quipped lightly. Enough. Focus on the battle. What is the purpose of this bickering? Another spoke up, asserting his dominance as the absolute leader among them. The two instantly complied. Yes, big brother. This man, known as Lingyun, was evidently the most exceptional prodigy in the history of Lingyun Sect, as his name bore the same weight as the sect itself on the stage. Xiao Yan merely sneered. Your icy arts pose no threat to me. I am shielded by the, Xiao Yan stated nonchalantly. Surrounding him was a barrier of flames, born from an extraordinary fire, which he had learned to harness to such an extent. Witnessing this scene, Ling Yan could not help but feel an intensified greed towards Xiao Yan. Yu Xian, observing from the back, smirked slightly. At this moment, Su Ruoxue unleashed her full fury, a blizzard of snowflakes materializing as she commenced her martial technique. Icebound for miles. Let me see whether your flames are more formidable or my more resilient, Su Ruoxue cried out, striking once more. Xiao Yan remained unmoved, comfortably ensconced within the protection of the. What of your? Thee is a treasure of heaven and earth, far beyond your lifeless. As anticipated by Xiao Yan, Su Ruoxue's relentless assaults ultimately failed to breach the barrier. Xiao Yan, do you only know how to cower and hide? Have you no sense of manly responsibility? Su Ruoxue taunted, seeking to provoke him. Come at me, Su Ruoxue. Before countless witnesses, I shall trample you beneath my feet, and then you will understand. His words only served to further incite Su Ruoxue's ire. The murderous intent in her eyes was unmistakable. In that moment, she longed to tear this rogue apart. Xiao Yan, cease your prattling. She is merely a woman, akin to a discarded garment. There is nothing worth lamenting. Yi Fan interjected. The result of this statement was a chorus of angry retorts from several onlookers. Scoundrel, would it kill you to remain silent? Damn it. Anyone who dares to insult my woman must face my wrath. This was Lingbing's response. You dare insult my woman? You shall not escape unscathed, Zhu Shan thought to herself. Master brother speaks wisely. Women are like clothes, mere tattered garments I have worn. Su Ruoxue, prepare to witness the chasm that separates us. 8 Desolations devouring fire. The horrifying flames swiftly began to encircle and melt away the ice and snow surrounding Su Ruoxue. At this moment, the two truly embodied the essence of irreconcilable conflict. Su Ruoxue maximized her advantages to combat the flames, while Xiao Yan continued to unleash an unending torrent of fire as if to incinerate the void itself. Xiao Yan, such an assault must surely exhaust your spiritual energy. Let us see how long you can endure. Su Ruoxue unleashed a set of astonishing techniques, encasing herself in an absolute ice prison. Rest assured, my endurance is formidable. As for how strong it is, that depends on how much you can withstand. Flames of war lasting 3 months. Xiao Yan unleashed this technique in response. Flames of war lasting 3 months. The endless flames surged forth recklessly, beginning to incinerate the two remained locked in their stalemate for an extended duration, far exceeding the time of previous encounters. An hour later, Xiao Yan remained composed, unhurried, knowing that once Su Ruoxue reached her limit, she would inevitably succumb without him needing to intervene. As expected, after yet another hour, Su Ruoxue could no longer hold her ground. The intense heat within rendered her utterly uncomfortable, and yet to release the ice prison would expose her to the flames. Bear in mind, Xiao Yan commanded a true fire of legend. You all take your time. I shall take a nap, Xiao Yan sighed, observing the prolonged clash between the two, noting their differing styles of assault. Su Ruoxue cried out, her entire being launching forth in an instant. The ice surrounding her had nearly melted away. Her complexion was pale, resembling someone on the verge of collapse. Finally, you have emerged. I have awaited this moment for far too long. Buddha's Wrath Fire Lotus. Xiao Yan unleashed his martial technique once again. This was a unique technique belonging to the endless fire god body, and soon, the flames born of converged, forming a magnificent lotus. Unleash the endless flames. Beneath the Buddha's Wrath Fire Lotus, Su Ruoxue began her final resistance, but just then, the lotus blossomed, akin to a nuclear explosion. With a resounding blast, Su Ruoxue was thrown to the ground. Engulfed in a cloud of dust and debris, at that moment, Xiao Yan advanced, placing a foot upon her face. Still wishing to faint. Have you consulted me first? With a flick of his finger, a flame ignited upon Su Ruoxue. The terrifying heat instantly rousing her. Damn it, Xiao Yan, you shall pay for this. Xiao Yan stood with one foot on her face, then turned to address the crowd. Xiao Yan, hereby declare that I have annulled my engagement with Su Ruoxue. A woman of such loose morals is unworthy of me. We exist in completely different realms. At that moment, Xiao Yan's aura surged, his power breaking through. Yet he quickly concealed his presence, though the elder in the sky had already sensed it. 5th layer of martial soul realm. What a terrifying lad, capable of wielding. He cannot be allowed to live. The 3 young men of the holy sect were each more formidable than the last. Another, though yet to make his move, was undoubtedly no less impressive. Xiao Yan's breakthrough left countless spectators in shock. He broke through just like that. What level of cultivation does he possess now that we cannot discern? Among the attendees, only that esteemed elder could perceive Xiao Yan's true level. Even the 3 martial kings failed to notice. This young man is extraordinary. Should he be of use to me, it would be advantageous. If not, he must be eliminated, Ling Yan remarked coolly, seemingly determining Xiao Yan's fate. Su Ruoxue was seething with rage. Yet the reality of being trampled beneath him was unbearable soon. She fell silent as Xiao Yan kicked her aside. Scram! A woman like you will forever remain beneath my heel. Xiao Yan returned her earlier words verbatim. Xiao Yan, I will surely kill you. Su Ruoxue silently vowed, resolute in her intent to eliminate Xiao Yan. No matter the cost. Victory for the holy sect. Prepare for the final duel. At last, the ultimate confrontation arrived. Xiao Yan of the holy sect versus Duga Yuqing. One was a descendant of the legendary thief sovereign, endowed with the thief body, while the other wielded the poison body, a top-tier constitution. What sparks would fly from their encounter? Chapter 30. This man is quite the actor, Xiao Yan of the holy sect. Previously winning a platform with his elusive movements, what might happen when he faces Duga Yuqing? Who knows, but it should be quite a spectacle. The two soon took the stage. becoming the center of attention. Little fatty, just admit defeat. Your sister won't hold back, Zhu Yuqing began teasing the little Taoist. The little Taoist could not endure such mockery. Though you are beautiful, your thoughts are even more fanciful, ha ha. Amusing, amusing, Zhu Yuqing snorted. Let me show you the might of my poison king valley. It's just poison. Isn't it? Indeed. I have come to realize that I have succumbed to your poison, the venom of love. The words of the young Taoist caused Zhu Yuqing's cheeks to flush crimson in an instant. How infuriating. Here I am, teasing others, yet I find myself teased by a mere young Taoist. The young Taoist clutched his chest, feigning the appearance of being poisoned, which elicited a chorus of laughter from the crowd. His verbal finesse is commendable, yet I wonder how formidable his true abilities are. Zhu Yuqing snorted coldly. Rest assured, my dear sister, not only am I skilled with my words, but I also possess remarkable prowess in the bedroom. Shall we practice together? This young man has never encountered an adversary in the realm of banter. You can see how Zhu Yuqing's face has changed, flushed with emotion. Could it be that she is smitten? What a shocking revelation. It appears that even the venomous beauty from the Poison King Valley has begun to entertain thoughts of romance. Upon hearing these words, Zhu Yuqing's anger surged, releasing a torrent of toxic gas. The young Taoist chuckled, Sister, is your approach towards your beloved always this ruthless? A woman with the heart of a serpent is indeed to be feared. Begone, you shadowless poison. At this moment, Zhu Yuqing ceased her martial display and resorted to unleashing her toxins. Curse that rotund young Taoist. Let me show you my true power. The little chubby Taoist, surprisingly agile, evaded the toxins that, while potent, posed no threat to him. Thankfully, that old coot gifted me this treasure. Otherwise, I would be in dire straits, as a tomb raider. No, rather, a protector of underground treasures. I have extensively studied the various poisons that can be found within tombs. My lady, have you considered joining our sacred sect? If you agree, I shall gift you this tome. The young Taoist produced a classic text. Humph, young Taoist, your demise is nigh, I shall draw a circle to curse you. The terrifying nature of the heaven's malediction poison began to manifest, yet she had not fully harnessed her unique physique, thus her displayed power remained average. The young Taoist seemed to be immune. Suffering no harm from her attempts the next moment, he vanished, only to reappear behind Zhu Yuqing, shovel in hand, prepared for action. That moment, Zhu Yuqing suddenly spun around, striking out with her palm, only for her hand to collide painfully with the shovel, nearly bringing her to tears. My apologies, dear sister. Are you all right? Let me take a look. The young Taoist retracted his shovel and grasped Zhu Yuqing's hand. She was taken aback. Given her esteemed status, no man had ever dared touch her aside from her father, yet here was this lecherous young Taoist, holding her hand with an air of concern. Release me. Zhu Yuqing felt mortified, but soon found herself in a bewildering position, having collapsed into the embrace of the young Taoist in a manner utterly unexpected. They looked like a loving couple. I have been served a hearty portion of dog food. Ah, you seek death. Scoundrel, perish. The dreadful toxins erupted from within her, yet the young Taoist effortlessly dodged, brandishing the tome, which Zhu Yuqing recognized as the Heaven's Malediction scripture. Just a glance at it filled her with unwavering conviction that possessing this text would fully awaken her unique physique, transforming her into a fearsome entity rivaling the strongest among them. You truly possess it? Zhu Yuqing was astounded, and the members of the Poison King Valley shared her disbelief, for they never anticipated that the Heaven's Malediction scripture, which was absent from their valley, would find itself in the hands of a young Taoist. Oh, this is nothing than why Ancestor's wife was the Heaven's Malediction body, and she penned this scripture. Fate has brought us together. What say you to joining our sacred sect? As the young Taoist spoke earnestly, Yifan and Xiao Yan averted their gazes, signaling their lack of acquaintance with him. Is this true? Zhu Yuqing's heart fluttered, for whether due to the allure of the Heaven's Malediction scripture or the display of strength from the sacred sect, she found herself unable to refuse that. Of course, my master is unparalleled. Should you become his disciple, it would be the finest opportunity for you. Cough, cough. This is a period of duels. If you wish to converse, do so later. Ling Feng could no longer bear to watch. If this continued, they might truly become a couple. I concede, Zhu Yuqing declared without hesitation. The young Taoist was somewhat taken aback, but recognized that the lady was clearly intrigued. He tossed the Heaven's Malediction scripture to her, and she stared at him in astonishment. "Are you so confident? Giving it to me now?" The young Taoist replied nonchalantly, "What is there to worry about? You are certainly not going to escape. My ancestor was able to claim the Heaven's Malediction body, and so can I, my lady. Do not forget our agreement." Dugu Yuqing turned her gaze elsewhere, exasperated at the audacity of this young Taoist, who was so brazenly attempting to woo her. "Impudent! Xiao Yud, how dare you steal my disciple in my presence?" The leader of the Poison King Valley spoke up, clearly enraged. "Not at all. Did you not notice? Her name is Dugu Yuqing, and I am Xiao Yud. We are a match made in heaven." The sacred sect's Ling Xiao could hardly contain his laughter. The audacity of this disciple is such that it could rival the thickness of city walls. However, if he could recruit the Heaven's Malediction body, it might not be such a bad deal. Ling Xiao found himself both amused and bewildered, yet he was keen on Dugu Yuqing, for the sacred sect currently lacked any female presence. Victory for the sacred sect's Xiao Yud now. Let us proceed to the second round of the draw. This time, one individual will receive a bye and automatically become the third. Surely not. No contest and still becoming third. Is there any doubt? Remember, luck is also a part of strength. Come forth. The victors of this round were Dong Xingyue, Dong Yaoyang, Yi Fan, Xiao Yan, and Xiao Yud. They were divided into two sects, with these two sects emerging as the greatest winners this time. They stepped forward to draw lots, and the results quickly revealed that Xiao Yud received a bye. Dong Yaoyang would face Yi Fan, and Dong Xingyue would battle Xiao Yan. At this moment, Xiao Yud held an empty draw, addressing the crowd. "See? Luck is indeed a part of strength. Of course, you two are no match for my two senior brothers. I assure you, this fellow is quite the actor, and we have no retort. Is it not infuriating? One could witness pretentiousness, yet never such brazen pretentiousness, and to think he has managed to fool them. All right, the first duel shall commence now." Ling Feng interrupted Xiao Yud's theatrics, hastening them to begin their battle. Should they delay any further, he could not guarantee he wouldn't intervene to teach this scoundrel a lesson. Chapter 31. Dominating the top three, Dong Yaoyang vs. Yi Fan. On stage, both combatants exuded immense presence. Dong Yaoyang appeared as if he were the best in the world, a subtle smile gracing his lips. Yi Fan, in contrast, maintained a nonchalant demeanor, opting for a low profile, definitely a low profile. The stark contrast between the two was evident as their energies began to clash in the initial round. A contest of aura, both combatants radiated vigorous vitality. Dong Yaoyang, a 9-yang divine body, boasted an aura that would make even those at the martial soul realm feel inferior. Yet, when facing Yi Fan, it was as if he encountered an insurmountable mountain that stifled his momentum completely. "Our senior brother is formidable," the members of Dong Xian's sect thought to themselves, while the two from the sacred sect marveled at the display. "Unleash your full strength, or you won't even withstand my first strike," Dong Yaoyang declared, unleashing a blinding orb of light from his palm, showcasing the true might of his martial arts. This force was such that even those at the third level of the martial soul realm would be compelled to evade. Dong Yaoyang's prowess could easily secure him a place among the top three, even within the Lingyun sect. Lingyun was currently evaluating Dong Yaoyang. Beside him, Ling Yin and Ling Bing remained silent, merely snorting in disdain. Indeed, Dong Yaoyang's displayed power was sufficient to compel them to retreat. Yi Fan, however, remained steadfast, executing the 8 Desolations and 6 Harmonies fist. The two prodigies clashed violently, their strikes meeting with explosive force. Boom, boom, boom. The air was filled with the sound of continuous detonations as their assaults grew rapidly intense. Dong Yaoyang commenced to treat this encounter with seriousness. This young man, while unassuming, possessed extraordinary strength. "I am but a step away from my master's mission. I absolutely cannot afford to lose." 8 Desolations and 6 Harmonies fist. Yi Fan unleashed his signature martial technique. Their powerful strikes collided once more, creating numerous craters on the arena, evidence of their fierce combat. "Your strength exceeds that of the martial vein realm. Have you ascended to the martial soul realm?" Dong Yaoyang questioned. "Ha, are you not the same?" Yi Fan laughed heartily. "How amusing. Then I shall unleash my full power." 9 Suns Radiance. Dong Yaoyang bellowed, summoning 9 fiery orbs above his head. These were the 9 suns. The nine-yang divine body was ready to unleash its formidable might, a talent so exceptional that even sacred lands would covet. Yifan need not concern himself with the matter any longer. Although the reasons behind his newfound cultivation remain a mystery, he is undoubtedly no match for the nine-yang divine body. Several prominent figures began to voice their evaluations, being masters of the heavenly martial realm. They could discern the terrifying nature of Dong Yaoyang's martial technique at this moment. A smile played on Yifan's lips. It was time to instill fear in the hearts of all. Your divine body may be formidable, yet it pales in comparison to mine. Holy sacrifice domain, star-snatching hand. A colossal hand materialized in the void, seizing the nine-yang and unleashing a series of explosive sounds that echoed through the air. Dong Yaoyang's onslaught was utterly crushed, leaving him in a state of profound shock. Impossible. How can your physical form be so powerful? Dong Yaoyang exclaimed. The ancient sacred body. Yifan possesses the ancient sacred body. Ling Feng remarked, astounded. The ancient sacred body, a top 10 super physique in the Zhou continent, manifests in the humble Yunxiao. What? The ancient sacred body. Did our Dong Xian sect truly overlook such a treasure? Dong Wulai felt a burning shame wash over his face. A physique that ranks among the top 10 super physiques, the ancient sacred body, was rejected by Dong Xian sect. Dong Wulai nearly spat blood. Countless others felt a profound sense of regret and contempt towards Dong Xian sect. To dismiss such an ancient sacred body is indeed audacious. At that moment, Dong Xian sect felt a stinging humiliation, many unable to hold their heads high, including Dong Yaoyang, who found himself at the mercy of Yifan. His resistance proving futile. While the nine-yang divine body could rank among the top 20, it was not even in the same league as the ancient sacred body, destined to be trampled. Ling Feng spoke again, astonished that the holy sect had disciples of such caliber. This was the harbinger of their rise. After enduring continuous assaults, Dong Yaoyang ultimately succumbed to a single punch from Yifan, rendering him unconscious, though there was an element of pretense, as being crushed like this bore no dignity. This battle concluded with Yifan's victory. Who would have thought that Yifan was the ancient sacred body, previously seeking to join Dong Xian sect, only to be spurned? The members of Dong Xian sect were indeed lackluster. Now, let us commence the second duel. Dong Xingyue against Xiao Yan. Most spectators favor Dong Xingyue in this contest. Her talent, while perhaps not rivaling the nine-yang divine body, surpassed that of her peers by a significant margin. Unless, of course, Xiao Yan possessed a terrifying physique that ranked among the top 10. The earlier clash was exhilarating, yet the latter half was a bloody massacre. It was evident that your strength is impressive. Were it not for a physique akin to Yifan's, your defeat would be assured. Dong Xingyue remarked, "Oh, is that so? If you remain as arrogant as your brother, you shall be the one to lose," Xiao Yan retorted coolly. Soon, his extraordinary flame manifested, versatile in both offense and defense, rendering Dong Xingyue momentarily powerless. It seemed she had no choice but to unleash her ultimate move, dimming starlight, light of death, futile. The spark of a star can ignite a prairie. Xiao Yan's flames had reached an extraordinary level. Any fire that came into his possession transformed entirely. After failing to break through, Dong Xingyue resorted to her divine technique once more. Death Star, celestial destruction. Xiao Yan remained unfazed, crafting hand seals as flames erupted, forming a colossal divine lotus, Buddha's Wrath Fire Lotus, Buddha's Wrath Reincarnation. In this direct confrontation, Xiao Yan's flames swiftly overwhelmed Dong Xingyue, who was clearly outmatched. Impossible. I have unleashed the power of the third level of the martial soul realm. How can you be so strong? Dong Xingyue struggled to comprehend. Xiao Yan chuckled. Third level of the martial soul realm? Your defeat was preordained. I shan't waste breath. Let's conclude this. Subsequently, Xiao Yan unleashed his formidable flame techniques, utterly defeating Dong Xingyue, who found herself without a shred of resistance against him. Holy Sect, Xiao Yan emerges victorious. Thus, at this moment, all three of the top contenders in the Southern Domain Grand Tournament belong to the Holy Sect? What an impressive feat! Only 3 individuals from the Holy Sect have made it to the top 3. Such a terrifying sect. Dugu Yuqing felt a surge of excitement. The Holy Sect's members had all triumphed, securing the top 3 positions. Should she join the Holy Sect, perhaps her future achievements would soar even higher. Congratulations to you all for becoming the greatest dark horse of this tournament. Now, let us proceed to the drawing of lots for the final championship battle. Ling Feng's gaze now held a hint of coldness. No need. We shan't continue competing. Our senior brother is undoubtedly superior to us, and we are well aware of that. Xiao Yan and Xiao Yud wholeheartedly agreed with this sentiment. What? No need for a competition. Do you think the Southern Domain Grand Tournament is just a casual affair? Do as you please? Dong Wulai seethed with resentment. Dong Yaoyang and Dong Xingyue were his trump cards. Yet both fell to members of the Holy Sect. How dare the Dong Xian sect bully the weak? Have you consulted us? Zhu Shan and Zhu Gan rose, their auras surging forth, shocking many. Heavenly Martial Realm. 8th level, peak of the Heavenly Martial Realm. Meanwhile, within the Holy Sect, a notification chimed. Congratulations, host disciple, for completing the task and becoming one of the top 3 in the Southern Domain Grand Tournament. Reward, 2,000 Sect points. Congratulations, host disciple, for enhancing the Holy Sect's prestige. Reward, 3,000 Sect points. Rewards, Chapter 32. Fierce Battle. Reward, 1,000 Fortune points, applicable to any disciple or oneself, or the Fortune Golden Dragon. Rewards, Disciples Cultivation boosted by 2 tiers. Reward, Soul Cleansing Pill, Body Refining Pill. Ling Xiao gazed at these rewards, somewhat astonished. Among his 3 disciples, only Xiao Yud possessed a fortune value of 8888. While the other 2 held 9999. It would be best to reserve this 1,000 fortune points for the 3rd disciple. System, can I directly distribute the rewards to them now? Ling Xiao inquired. No. Rewards can only be distributed within the Holy Sect's confines. The system replied. It seems he must wait until they return to elevate their cultivation. Since distribution is not possible for now, he would temporarily hold onto the rewards until their return. On Dong Xian's Sect side, anger had reached a boiling point. Zhu Shan and Zhu Gan unleashed their formidable auras. Startling many, their power was unexpectedly immense. What a holy sect do you wish to openly provoke my Ling Yun sect? At this moment, a martial king emerged. Ling Han, a martial king of the 7th level, exuded an utterly terrifying strength. The immense pressure left many gasping for breath, and Zhu Shan began to unleash his power, letting out a mighty roar as his aura surged uncontrollably. He was on the verge of a breakthrough. Still wish to break through? Have you consulted us? At this juncture, Dong Wulai and the others acted, surrounding the 2 members of the Holy Sect, ignoring the hierarchy and committing grave offenses, deserve death. Fellow disciples, join forces with us to subdue them. Should they resist, kill without mercy. Ling Feng also issued orders. Yes, we shall obey. The situation shifted dramatically. All eyes were now fixed on the 5 individuals on the platform, akin to floating weeds in a tempest, destined to be obliterated by the storm. Humph! If I wish to break through, you lot cannot impede me. Thunder! Zhu Shan bellowed, lightning striking down around him, landing perilously close to Ling Han. The crowd recoiled in terror upon witnessing the lightning. Their expressions were filled with horror. These beings feared lightning above all, for to be touched by it meant certain death. Go wield lightning. What a terrifying ability! Ling Feng and the others were utterly astonished. With lightning present, they had to maintain their distance, merely waiting for Zhu Shan's breakthrough. Fear not. Even if he breaks through to Martial King, it will only lead to his demise. Zhu Shan's breakthrough was swift. In less than 10 minutes, he ascended to the Martial King realm, then surged forward, ultimately stabilizing at the 3rd level of Martial King. Beside him, Zhu Gan also broke through, reaching the Martial King realm. Though only at the 1st level. No way. Have they truly become Martial Kings already? The onlookers were astounded. In less than an hour, 2 members of the Holy Sect had achieved Martial King status. Dong Wulai and his companions felt an overwhelming sense of imbalance. Why had their arduous cultivation yielded no breakthroughs, while these 2 ascended so effortlessly? Jealousy consumed their hearts, and their murderous intent intensified. Even if you 2 have become Martial Kings, you are but 2. We can still easily eliminate you. Prepare yourselves. Ling Feng was resolute in his intent to eliminate the 5 before him. They were a humiliation to his group. For in the end, the entire tournament had been dominated by them, openly declaring that the subsequent matches need not be contested. A slap in the face. If you wish to harm them, you must first step over our corpses. The 2 newly ascended Martial Kings displayed a determination to face death head-on. They understood that as long as the sect leader or a formidable expert from the demon court appeared, they would remain unharmed. Why waste words? We will hold them off. The rest, focus on eliminating the 3. Ling Han spoke, as Ling Feng and Ling Han intercepted the two martial kings, leaving Yifan and his companions completely exposed before the crowd. Do not harm them. If you wish to kill, take me along with them. At that moment, a woman appeared before Yifan and his companions, none other than Duga Yuqing. You, young lady, you must flee. We do not wish to drag you down with us. The young Taoist felt a surge of emotion. Who could have imagined that, in this dire moment of life and death, this young woman would step forward? Duga Yuqing, after all these years of nurturing you. Is this how you repay our kindness? The leader of the Poison King's Valley seethed with hatred. Duga Yuqing smiled faintly. Master, I am deeply grateful for your guidance over the years. Now, I shall completely renounce the powers you bestowed upon me. From this moment forth, our ties are severed, and we owe each other nothing. With that, Duga Yuqing struck her own abdomen with a palm, letting out a pained scream as her entire cultivation vanished in an instant. What a fiercely resolute woman! The elder on the clouds regarded Duga Yuqing with deep admiration. No one had anticipated her fierce spirit, which profoundly shook everyone present. Why? This is impossible. Why would she do such a thing? Su Ruoxue could hardly believe her eyes. Duga Yuqing was willing to face death alongside them. Such was her tragic nobility and open-heartedness. The young Taoist hurried to support Duga Yuqing. Why are you so foolish? We will be fine. Trust us. Yes, I believe in you. Duga Yuqing replied before slipping into unconsciousness, the pain from her lost cultivation overwhelming her. At that moment, over 10 powerful figures from the heavenly martial realm, led by Dong Wulai, approached them. We have already given you a chance, yet you failed to cherish it. Now, prepare to descend into hell. Dong Wulai began to unleash his martial techniques. You fools, seeking death, even without cultivation. My people from the Poison King's Valley are still of the Poison King's Valley, and even in death, we are still its ghosts. Bring it on. The leader of the Poison King's Valley's eyes turned blood red. His murderous intent palpable. Ha! You are not qualified to kill us. The three of them produced several talismans, given to them by their master, capable of withstanding attacks from heavenly martial experts. Soon, Dong Wulai and his group charged at them. And in the face of terrifying martial techniques, the three remained calm and activated the talismans. With a resounding bang, Dong Wulai's attacks were entirely thwarted. Engage them directly. Forget about martial techniques. Dong Wulai was determined to eliminate these brats. They must die. As over a dozen figures charged again, this time, they engaged in hand-to-hand combat without employing martial techniques. In this perilous moment, how would the four defend themselves? What should they do? Were they really going to call for their master? Yifan and his companions questioned, aware that summoning their master through the Emperor's projection would be their only recourse. Yet the current situation left them with little choice. Die. The relentless assault from the dozen figures was beyond their ability to withstand. Just as they were at their wits' end, Zhu Shan broke free from Ling Han and flew over, a terrifying lightning bolt crashing down and sending the attackers flying. However, he too suffered from Ling Han's attack. Blood spewing from his mouth, his face pallid. Aha! At such a moment, you dare to be distracted. If you do not die, who will? They had to die today. No one could save them. Kill! Ling Han launched an attack towards Yifan and the others. You dare! Even if we die, we will never allow you to harm them. Heavenly Fire Thunder Bamboo. Zhu Shan and Zhugan unleashed their martial techniques, forcibly intercepting Ling Han's attack. Yet their crisis was far from alleviated, and they found themselves in an even more perilous situation. Chapter 33. The unveiling of all. Faced with the two who were prepared to face death, everyone present was deeply shaken. What kind of sect could inspire such unwavering loyalty? Was it truly a decrepit sect? Did their leader truly only possess martial vein cultivation? At that moment, everyone realized that the sacred sect was certainly not the dilapidated institution they had imagined. Shamelessly bullying the weak with your strength. What kind of skill is that? Just then, someone stepped forward. The crowd turned to see a green-eyed celestial wolf, the same Grandmaster-level beast they had encountered previously, returning once more. The green-eyed celestial wolf. This aura seemed to emanate from a Grandmaster-level demon. Once a beast reaches the Grandmaster level, it is collectively referred to as a great demon. The three martial kings of Ling Yun's sect felt immense pressure. Their sect possessed only one Grandmaster ancestor, yet now, a Grandmaster had appeared in defense of the sacred sect. We greet the Grandmaster. Everyone bowed, lacking even the courage to strike against the Grandmaster. Meanwhile, Zhu Shan and the others breathed a sigh of relief. Had they not arrived, they would have surely perished. The green-eyed celestial wolf addressed the crowd, particularly the three martial kings of Ling Yun's sect. Previously, our sacred sect warned the Yunxiao sacred land. Now, our leader reiterates the message. Whoever dares to bully the weak with their strength, regardless of sect or family, ancient clan or forbidden zone, we fear none. Today, if you bully the weak, we shall retaliate. At that moment, Bai Kong made his move, unleashing a terrifying force directly into Ling Han's body. The latter screamed in agony, blood pouring from his mouth. In the face of a grandmaster, he had no strength to retaliate. Those who kill shall be killed in turn. Likewise, those who bully the weak deserve 1,000 deaths. Ling Han, a powerful martial king, was as defenseless as a chick before the grandmaster. This was the price of bullying the weak. With a single claw, Bai Kong struck down Ling Han, a once mighty martial king, now reduced to a lifeless corpse. Many were left in disarray. What had happened to this world that had been a martial king, yet he had thrown his life away? For Bai Kong, slaying a martial king posed no challenge. And then he turned his gaze to Ling Feng, who was retreating in haste. Elder, will you not make a move? If you do not act soon, we shall perish. Elder, is there still a power beyond this? Many began to glance around, but their strength was insufficient to perceive the presence of that esteemed figure. Alas, to think the sacred sect has colluded with demons to betray humanity. Such a crime deserves execution. A gray figure materialized before the crowd, appearing so ordinary, yet all knew this elder was terrifyingly powerful. Upon seeing this esteemed figure, Bai Kong showed no surprise or fear, for he knew that the Bai Long demon lord was right beside him. We greet the esteemed one. What? An esteemed one? We are saved. Ha ha, we are saved. Dong Wulai and the others felt as though they were caught in a tempest of emotions, their fates now resting entirely in the hands of these top-tier figures. A few promising seedlings. They can indeed be nurtured. As for these from the sacred sect, even if they are prodigies, they must die. The esteemed one stated blandly. At that moment, it seemed as though he alone was the protagonist of the entire universe. All light converged around him. This was the true power. One word could determine life or death. You are a member of the Yunxiao sacred land? Bai Kong inquired of the elder. Does it matter? The esteemed one extended his hand, targeting the green-eyed celestial wolf. Ha! It certainly does matter. If you are, today you shall surely die. The green-eyed celestial wolf's words caused the elder to pause momentarily. The sacred sect seemed to have anticipated their arrival. What powerful figures could they possibly possess? The esteemed one may have forgotten that the protector of Yun Tiange was also an esteemed one, yet he was ruthlessly slain by the heartless. Afraid to act? Ha! It appears you truly are from the Yunxiao sacred land. Have you forgotten your own wounds? Is one esteemed one not enough? Bai Kong faced the esteemed one without a trace of fear. Knowing this much, you may now die. The esteemed one grew incensed. Being seen through made even him feel somewhat humiliated. Are you not curious why I harbor no fear? Do you think yourself the strongest in the world? Has your mind been struck by a furnace? Bai Kong's words made the esteemed one hesitate once more. After a lengthy pause, the esteemed one seemed to resolve to take action. Regardless, you shall all die. The esteemed one wished to avoid further delays. He needed to swiftly complete his task and eliminate these individuals. Yet at that moment, an unimaginable sense of impending doom surged from the depths of his heart. A colossal claw appeared, and then everyone witnessed the esteemed one being swatted away. What? That is an esteemed one. Those present had never encountered an esteemed level expert before. Now that they had, their worldview was shattered. They had spoken of the invincibility of esteemed ones and their untouchable status. Yet this esteemed one was struck away by a mysterious demon beast. A mere esteemed one at the 4th level dares to speak so arrogantly. You are indeed correct. Today, you must die. At this moment, Bai Long made his move. As a peak demon lord, his power far surpassed that of the 4th level venerable before him. Dong Wulai and the others appeared ashen-faced. They had just ascended from the depths of despair to the pinnacle, yet before they could catch their breath, that venerable was sent flying. Is the holy sect truly this fearsome? As Bai Long unleashed his might, the venerable began to scream in terror, "My lord, please save me." A dignified fourth-level venerable was now pleading for mercy, abandoning all sense of pride. Spare them if you can. You have gone too far. An elder appeared, exuding an unfathomable aura. Though he appeared quite ordinary, his presence imposed immense pressure even on Bai Long, a saint from Yunxiao's sacred land. Bai Long chuckled, very well, since that is the case. This lord shall refrain from intervening. Let the sect master handle it. Is the sect master of the holy sect truly that formidable? The saint inquired, ha ha, you shall know when your demise approaches. Oh? Are you aware that the holy sect is currently facing a grave threat? The elder's words sparked a flicker of concern in Bai Long. Subsequently, Yifan spoke up, impossible. My master is unparalleled. Even a saint cannot match his prowess. Senior, do not be deceived. At this moment, a dozen terrifying figures emerged from the holy sect, all masters from Yunxiao's sacred land. The holy sect's current strength remains a mystery. As the shadows appeared, aside from him, there were 3 other saints and numerous venerable experts. Guests have arrived. Please, everyone. Ling Xiao's figure appeared at the entrance of the holy sect. You are the sect master of the holy sect? One saint questioned. Indeed, I am Ling Xiao, the sect master of the holy sect. Since you have traveled from afar, I have prepared some exquisite coffins for you. Lying in them will surely be quite comfortable. Ling Xiao regarded the gathered individuals with indifference. Arrogant. Do you think you can extinguish us? Ignorant of death. Ling Xiao casually scratched his ear. Have you finished? I am pressed for time. Are you attempting to delay me? Allowing your comrades to succeed? Unfortunately, you have misjudged my strength. Without delay, Ling Xiao made his move, becoming an invincible presence in that moment. The dozen-strong individuals quickly fell into the coffins, mercilessly obliterated by Ling Xiao. He then cast a glance toward the direction of Dongxian's sect. The last saint should now return to his rightful place. Chapter 34. Ling Xiao strikes, ruthlessly annihilates. Ding. Congratulations to the host for achieving the feat of protecting the sect by slaying the invading enemies. Rewarding 10,000 sect points. The host's cultivation level rises by 2 tiers. Reward. Saint-level divine ability. Command of the law. Ling Xiao swiftly claimed his rewards. The sect points had now reached 71,000, drawing ever closer to the 100,000 required for advancement. Upon his cultivation rising once more, he ascended to the 2nd level of Martial King, with another saint-level ability to be passed down later, on the side of Dongxian's sect. The emergence of the saint from Yunxiao's sacred land rendered even the Bai Long demon lord no match for him. The might of a saint is akin to the decree of heaven, representing a being of an entirely different level. The gap between peak venerables and saints is immense. Even 100 peak venerables cannot contend with a saint in the early stages, for saints begin to grasp the principles of the universe. I have come to utterly eradicate you, the saint declared. An invisible pressure instantly enveloped Dongxian's sect, causing countless individuals to kneel, including martial kings and venerables. Thud. A multitude of powerful beings found themselves prostrating beneath the saint's oppressive force, facing him as if confronting a deity. Humph, is this merely the pressure of a saint? Do you think we will submit? Ancient sacred body, Yifan scoffed, for within him resided the bones of a perfected sacred body. Radiating a golden glow in defiance of the saint's might, Yifan fixed his gaze unwaveringly upon the saint, standing tall, resolute against submission. Beside him, Xiao Yan and Xiao Yan also began to release their own auras. An ancient sacred body? Such an extraordinary physique must be eliminated in its infancy. The saint wasted no breath, launching an attack. A colossal hand appeared in the void, reaching out towards Yifan. Extracting your supreme bone will suffice for me to ascend to the realm of Saint Lord. The saint harbored his own ambitions. Achieving the rank of Saint Lord would vastly elevate his power and status. Master, the projection of the Emperor. In this critical moment, Yifan could not help but call upon his master. For the situation had exceeded his capacity to endure. As the saint's hand approached, it was abruptly repelled by a mysterious force. Bullying the weak, it seems your Yunxiao sacred land cannot change its nature. This coffin has been tailored just for you. A figure emerged before them, towering and protecting Yifan and the others behind him. What? No, this cannot be. The saint was taken aback, realizing he was utterly immobilized. What manner of existence is this? How can the holy sect possess such a terrifying expert? Just before your demise, let your fortune nurture my disciples. Ling Xiao invoked the technique of fortune extraction. The saint's aura plummeted at an alarming rate, his heart filled with unprecedented dread. Yet he remained unable to move. Ling Xiao swiftly drained the saint's fortune, transferring it to his 4 disciples, including Duge Yuqing. He is also counted among them. Such a talent, once nurtured, may rival those in the top 10 of extraordinary physiques. The height of an individual's achievements relies heavily on talent and physique, but fortune is equally indispensable. With improved fortune, encounters with fortuitous events would multiply, leading to limitless future accomplishments. Ling Xiao soon extracted all the fortune from this saint, bestowing it upon his 4 disciples. Although their cultivation did not break through, they found clarity on previously confounding matters. Countless individuals were left dumbfounded. A saint, and yet in Ling Xiao's hands, he had no power to resist and was obliterated so easily. A coffin appeared to collect him. And behind it lay several more coffins, undoubtedly containing the masters of Yunxiao's sacred land. Having slain a saint, you, venerable, shall also lie within. After eradicating the saint, Ling Xiao turned his gaze toward another venerable, who now trembled in fear, shaking his head, his eyes filled with horror. No, senior, please do not kill me. I am willing to submit. Those who disrupt the order deserve death. Ling Xiao showed no mercy, directly erasing him. I have seen the master, Sect master. Ling Xiao stood in the void like a god, his imposing figure and boundless aura visible to all. Even an emperor would pale in comparison. Be I long. Take this girl back. The rest can resolve their issues themselves. Ling Xiao vanished, the moment of grandiosity perfectly timed, casting an air of profound mystery over everyone present. The name and might of the holy sect were known by all. Recognized by all, by long the demon lord took Duge Yuqing away, but the grandmaster by Kong remained, a true grandmaster. Senior, we were blind. Please spare us. At this moment, 2 martial kings from Lingyun's sect approached Bai Kong. However, they did not anticipate that Bai Kong would ignore them, jokingly remarking that with the sect master's direct disciple present, he could not rank among them. Elders, it is our fault. We should not have been misled. Please forgive us. Ling Feng bowed deeply to Zhu Shan and the others, even prostrating himself to apologize. Previously, Ling Feng had been the epitome of splendor and status, yet now he knelt in supplication. Apologies, we cannot decide your fates. Your lives rest entirely in the hands of these direct disciples. With a swish, all eyes turned toward Yi Fan and his companions. No one expected that ultimately, their lives would rest in the hands of these 3. Su Ruoxue found it hard to comprehend that even her life was now at the mercy of Xiao Yan. Big brother, what should we do? Everyone looked to Yi Fan, for he was the one with the power to make decisions. They have already harbored murderous intent against us. Let us strike them down. Yi Fan pointed at the 2 martial kings. Without hesitation, Bai Kong acted, and the 2 martial kings fell, lifeless. What about the rest? Yi Fan surveyed the crowd. Everyone lowered their heads, fearful of being singled out by Yi Fan. You may disperse. I trust you know what to do next. If not, we do not mind eliminating the root of the problem. Yi Fan's words carried a palpable threat, yet they also relieved Dong Wulai and the others. As long as they were not dead, everything else was manageable. That was close. We almost perished. Most importantly, our lives now lie entirely in their hands. This feeling is truly stifling. Do not forget, they were once the same. Only their masters were far more formidable, and their sects possessed a greater strength. However, while the death penalty may be evaded, the living punishment is inescapable. Surrender all previous rewards to us, and furthermore, each sect must present 1/3 of their resources as compensation. Yi Fan's words left many present utterly astounded. 1/3 of the resources is no trivial sum. Yi Fan, that is rather excessive, exclaimed a sect leader at that moment. Kill him. With a swift motion, the man fell to the ground. No one dared to oppose any longer. You have 3 days to deliver the resources to the holy sect. And take them away, Yi Fan commanded, pointing at Dong Yaoyang and Dong Xingyue. The 2 trembled, an ominous premonition rising within them. Chapter 35. The Reclamation of the Child of Fortune. Yi Fan, what do you intend to do? Dong Wulai spoke up, for these 2 were the very lifeblood of his sect, the hopes of Dong Xuanzong. If they were taken by Yi Fan, their fate would be uncertain. We will not go with you. Even if it leads to our death, we shall not, Dong Yaoyang declared. Yi Fan smiled. Oh, is that so? Would you refuse to join the holy sect? You must realize, your physiques are far from ordinary. Think of the possibilities should you become part of my holy sect. They had witnessed the overwhelming power of the holy sect, where even the saints could be extinguished at a whim. Such a terrifying sect far surpassed Ling Yun's sect in countless ways. At that moment, Su Ruoxue rushed over, kneeling before Xiao Yan. Xiao Yan, I apologize. I was wrong before. Please spare me, and I am willing to do anything for you. After witnessing Ling Xiao's nearly invincible strength, her mindset had shifted. Xiao Yan regarded her coldly. What are you thinking? Do you believe I am unaware? Our holy sect does not welcome you, and your aptitude is far too lacking. We could never accept you. One sentence extinguished Su Ruoxue's hopes. Yet all of this was of her own making. What of Su Qingyang and the others? Let them take their own lives. Furthermore, bring everyone from the Su family to my Xiao family, to kneel and plead for mercy. Only then will I consider sparing you, Xiao Yan stated indifferently. Understood. I will do so at once. Su Ruoxue quickly departed. At this moment, Qiao Yud reminded Yifan that there were still members of Ling Yun's sect present. Yifan was unconcerned. These three posed no threat to him. Even if they were sent back, it would be futile. Three mere martial soul realm individuals were hardly noteworthy. Let us depart. The members of the holy sect withdrew. And the grand competition of the southern domain came to a close. However, the impact that the holy sect had brought upon everyone in the southern domain would continue to amplify. Not long after, the Bai Long Yao Zun returned with Du Gu Yuqing. Sect leader, we have returned. The Bai Long Yao Zun gently set Du Gu Yuqing down and respectfully stated, take these pills and strive to break through to the saint level as soon as possible. Ling Xiao tossed out some pills, never stingy with those who had rendered meritorious service. Thank you, sect leader. I will endeavor to break through my cultivation swiftly and become a Yao saint. Ling Xiao waved his hand. And Du Gu Yuqing appeared in the sect leader's hall, with her meridians severed and Dantian destroyed. It was rare for a woman to endure such trials. It would be a grave injustice not to accept someone so remarkable. He then began to employ the fortune-gazing technique. Name, Du Gu Yuqing fortune value, 9,999, after adding fortune value, physique, heavenly poison body cultivation, none loyalty, 99 at the moment when Yifan and the others faced a life-and-death crisis. Du Gu Yuqing stood forth, even willing to sacrifice everything to sever ties with the Poison King Valley. It was evident that such a woman possessed both sentiment and righteousness. Excellent. Once they return, we can elevate the sect to level 2, at which point we can surely incorporate the Flame Mountain into our domain. As for the Hero's Tomb and the Holy Realm, they will also be within reach. As long as the Holy Sect enveloped these two locations, it would be sufficient to claim them. Why then? Ling Xiao would still possess unmatched strength, guarding the treasures left by the Holy Sect. An obligation he would not shirk. Ling Xiao produced some pills and fed several to Du Gu Yuqing. Her Dantian gradually began to heal, her complexion growing more vibrant, yet she remained unconscious a day later. Yifan and the others returned. Ling Xiao's divine sense swept across the area, then summoned the three disciples to bring Dong Yaoyang and Dong Xingyue to another location to the sect leader's hall. After more than a day of recovery, Du Gu Yuqing had awakened. Now sitting cross-legged, I have seen the master. The three direct disciples bowed, no need for formalities. Since you are all present, I shall accept Du Gu Yuqing as my fourth direct disciple. Child, do you consent? Ling Xiao said calmly. Du Gu Yuqing immediately knelt before Ling Xiao. Disciple is willing. Thank you, Master. Ding. Congratulations to the host for recruiting the Child of Fortune, Heavenly Poison Body, as a disciple. Reward. Sect value 500. Reward. Exclusive Divine Body, Cursed Disaster Poison Body. Reward. Exclusive Technique, Cursed Disaster Heavenly Poison Cannon. Reward. Exclusive Supernatural Martial Arts, Cursing Technique, Disaster Technique, Heavenly Poison Technique. Reward. Exclusive Artifact, Source Heaven Mirror. Reward. Master Level Cursing Technique for the host. Reward. Master Level Disaster Technique for the host. Reward. Master Level Heavenly Poison Technique for the host. This time, the rewards were exceedingly lavish, causing Ling Xiao to feel an inner thrill. Coupled with his previous skills in alchemy, formations, weapon crafting, talisman crafting, as well as fortune-gazing and energy-gathering techniques, he now possessed nearly 10 different supernatural arts. Excellent. Now that you have become my sect's fourth direct disciple, these benefits are yours as well. Here are your exclusive techniques, exclusive physique, and exclusive artifact. Thank you, Master. Master, is this divine level? Dugu Yuqing could hardly believe the opulence of the gifts bestowed upon her by her master. Ling Xiao utilized the fortune-gazing technique and noted that Dugu Yuqing's loyalty had now reached 100. Besides you, the three of you shall also receive rewards. You performed admirably before, enhancing the sect's prestige, and thus, this reward is for you. The three were instantly astonished as they witnessed their cultivation levels directly break through 2 realms. Xiao Yan successfully reached the 7th level of the martial soul realm, while Qiao Yu ascended to the 6th level and Yi Fan, their senior brother, found himself at the 5th level. The three promptly expressed their gratitude. Dugu Yuqing, meanwhile, was fully focused on integrating her physique, techniques, and supernatural arts, remaining oblivious to the changes of her 3 senior brothers. After a short time, Dugu Yuqing opened her eyes. Her cultivation had fully recovered and she had broken through to the 4th level of the martial soul realm. Thank you, Master. Dugu Yuqing knelt once more. Rise. As my direct disciples, there is no need for such formality. Let us all be more relaxed. Come, allow me to take you to witness the birth of some miracles. Ling Xiao spoke mysteriously, and Yi Fan's eyes brightened. He had previously witnessed the extraordinary powers of his master, which were akin to a celestial being descending to earth. Come, soon you shall see what true miracles are. What divine phenomena exist, far surpassing any so-called holy places or sects, Yi Fan exclaimed joyfully. The three, filled with curiosity, followed behind Yi Fan to the front of the sect leader's hall. The conditions for upgrading the sect to level 2 had been met. It was time for the upgrade system. Commence the sect upgrade. Ding. Host has achieved the sect upgrade. Upgrading in progress. After a brief moment, ding. Sect upgrade successful. Reward. Sect's domain expanded by 5,000 miles. Reward. 1 ascension ladder for the sect leader. Reward. Artifact. Tower of Heaven. Reward. Artifact. 4 great heavenly gates. Reward. 1 task hall for the sect. Reward. Trial ground for the sect, leading directly to the holy realm. Reward. Sect's fortune golden dragon increased 10-fold. Auspicious Chielin increased 10-fold. Reward. Sect's spiritual energy hall's fusion speed increased 10-fold. My heavens, such rewards are simply too bountiful. System. How much sect value is required for the next upgrade? Host. The next upgrade requires 1,000,000. Ling Xiao was somewhat astonished. It required 1,000,000 sect value. At once, he felt that his current over 70,000 sect value was suddenly insignificant. Begin collecting the rewards. Chapter 36, Sect Upgrade, Abundant Rewards. Why does it feel like there are no noticeable changes? Dugu Yuqing inquired curiously, gazing at Ling Xiao. Do not fret. You shall soon see. Yi Fan patiently reassured her. Just then, they could distinctly perceive the sect's protective array rapidly expanding by numerous folds. The sect had grown more than 50 times its previous size. Ling Xiao's first words left the 4 disciples in shock. Not only him, but other elders and members also emerged, for they could all clearly sense the transformation of the sect. Hiss, expanded by over 50 times? Heaven, what a divine phenomenon is this? Even an emperor could not achieve such a feat. Still reeling from their astonishment, Ling Xiao manifested 4 heavenly gates in his hands, namely the Southern Heavenly Gate, Northern Heavenly Gate, Eastern Heavenly Gate, and Western Heavenly Gate. 4 great heavenly gates, go forth. From henceforth, they shall serve as the 4 mountain gates of my holy sect. Upon the completion of Ling Xiao's words, the 4 great heavenly gates vanished in an instant, only to reappear moments later, enveloping the sacred realm, the volcano, and the hero's tomb within their grasp. The 4 great heavenly gates. Goodness gracious, Master, what a terrifying display of power. At this moment, the 4 disciples regarded Ling Xiao as a deity, a true creator god capable of manifesting all things. Dugu Yuqing's mouth fell slightly agape, and she maintained this expression, utterly astonished by the unprecedented spectacle before her. How utterly shocking! Heavenly ladder, come forth! Ling Xiao called out once more, conjuring a heavenly ladder of 999 steps before the assembled crowd, which was then effortlessly tossed by the master. Instantly magnifying in size, the ladder ascended towards the heavens, vanishing into the clouds like a divine dragon, its head unseen and its tail obscured. The heavenly ladder, akin to the great Tao chaotic bell. was capable of assessing the disciples' talents and serving as a trial ground to temper their character, as the system explained to Ling Xiao. The emergence of the heavenly ladder allowed all beings within the sacred sect to sense its immense presence, towering into the clouds as if it pierced the very heavens. Such grandeur was incomparable, not only to the Eastern Xian sect, but even to the Holy Lands themselves. Dong Yaoyang and Dong Xingyue were left utterly dumbfounded by this sight. Suddenly, an overwhelming desire to join the sacred sect surged within them. They yearned to become part of this revered institution. The marvels of the sacred sect were far from over. Tower of Ascension. Appear! Ling Xiao commanded, manifesting a 9-tiered tower in his hand. With a swift toss, the Tower of Ascension descended, materializing as a 9-story edifice upon the ground. This was an artifact, radiating divine energy from all around. Enveloped in an ethereal aura that constantly signified its extraordinary nature, Yi Fan, Xiao Yan, Chao Yud, Dugu Yuqing, and the others stared in awe, their mouths agape. Everything surpassed their comprehension, and their admiration for Ling Xiao reached unprecedented heights. Their loyalty to the sect soaring to a terrifying 200 fortuitous golden dragon, auspicious Qilin. A dragon's roar echoed, soon followed by the call of the Qilin. Above the sect master's hall, they beheld a golden, ethereal dragon that intermittently appeared and vanished, its presence invoking a sense of subservience. The auspicious Qilin shimmered with 9-colored divine light, flickering in and out of existence. Divine dragon, Qilin, heaven above. Furthermore, even the stone pillars depicting the 4 divine beasts began to stir, their carvings seemingly animated, emanating an overwhelming pressure. Go to the Spirit Energy Hall and experience it for yourselves, Ling Xiao chuckled. The 4 disciples hurried to the Spirit Energy Hall, and upon entering, they were left utterly astonished. The original concentration of spiritual energy here was already 10 times that of the outside world, and now, the absorption rate had doubled. They felt that even a single breath could enhance their cultivation. How marvelous! What an extraordinary master we have! Truly invincible, akin to a celestial being. Upon emerging once more, Yi Fan found his cultivation had advanced to the 6th layer of martial spirit realm, his accumulated strength sufficient for such a breakthrough to occur seamlessly. Ling Xiao's display had astounded everyone within the sect. The demon court, led by the Bai Tian Yaoshang, also found themselves in disbelief. Such miraculous feats were beyond even the reach of emperors. Children, do you see? The sect master possesses the power to transcend the heavens and the earth, undoubtedly enabling us to become the foremost fighting force of the demon court, the premier legion. Utilize these resources for your cultivation. Striving for swift breakthroughs, Bai Tian Yaoshang resolved, envisioning a future where not only they, but a greater army of demons would emerge. Their goal was to become the first legion under the master's command. The members of the Bai-eyed Sky Wolf were now filled with excitement, clamoring to break through and ascend to demonhood. The stage has been set. Our sacred sect is destined to become the strongest sect in history, and the demon court will be your gateway to soaring into greatness. Ling Xiao perceived the transformation within the demon court. His voice resonated throughout, invigorating the 100 members, akin to receiving a surge of adrenaline. Take these resources, restore your cultivation, and prepare for the formidable opponents that await you. Ling Xiao's consciousness swept across the trial grounds, revealing a direct connection to the sacred realm, with its internal treasures lying just beyond his grasp. The sacred realm was now accessible, awaiting the disciples. He then turned his attention to the hero's tomb, and in a mere instant, his awareness surveyed the entire necropolis. He was somewhat surprised to discover, adjacent to the tomb of the celestial thief, a stone tablet inscribed with the name of the heartless immortal, whose constitution was the heavenly calamity poison body. This young man must have seen this and teased Dugu Yuqing. Unaware that some fates are already predestined, Ling Xiao sensed that the sealed area was not far from the sacred sect, a place once the true core of the sect. He believed that with the next upgrade of the sect, this area would be enveloped. He then gazed northward, noticing a multitude of demon beasts investigating the vicinity near the northern heavenly gate point. 5,000 miles away lay the land of sealing demons. Intriguing, he mused, recalling how the sacred sect had once established its foundation upon the holy mountain, strategically aligning each direction. He now pondered what secrets lay in the southern expanse. Ling Xiao directed his gaze southward, where a vast shroud of mist concealed the landscape. Yet within the sacred sect's purview, he could sense an aura of mystery, the mist being toxic miasma. The southern wilderness and the 10,000 great mountains are quite fascinating. Ling Xiao's awareness swiftly penetrated the mist, revealing the essence of the land. Ding, system task. Recruit at least 10 disciples, including 2 children of fate. System, do we not already have 2 children of fate in the sacred sect? Ling Xiao expressed his surprise. One could consider Dong Yaoyang as such, possessing the 9 young divine body, though he has yet to enter the top 10. Still, he ranks among the top 20 formidable physiques. Host, these 2 can serve as outer disciples, but for inner disciples, higher fortune values are required. As the sect upgrades, the scope must expand. Do you understand? The system guided Ling Xiao in his endeavors. That's simple enough. It's merely a matter of recruiting disciples, and the conditions are now ripe. The sacred sect was still rather sparse in numbers. Chapter 37. Dong Wulai's determination. The transformations occurring within the sacred sect left the 4 disciples and Dong Yaoyang in utter astonishment. Among them, Dong Yaoyang burned with an unquenchable desire to join the sect. With a sect of such caliber, what was Ling Yun's sect but a mere shadow, utterly incomparable? Dong Xingyue shared a similar sentiment. Notions of holy lands and Ling Yun's sect were mere trifles. Elders, may we join the sacred sect? We are willing to pay any price. The 2 sought out Zhu Shan. Do not inquire of me. The sect master possesses keen insight. Once he speaks, it shall be no issue. Zhu Shan responded courteously, recognizing the formidable potential of Dong Yaoyang and Dong Xingyue. Should they become inner disciples, their status would undoubtedly surpass his own. Despite their elder titles, they could not compare to the inner disciples in the master's eyes, where inner disciples held the utmost importance. Dong Yaoyang clenched his fists, resolute in his intention to join the sacred sect. Convey to them that joining the sect is possible, but they must pass a trial. Further details will be communicated. Ling Xiao's voice echoed in Zhu Shan's mind. He trembled, filled with even greater reverence for his sect master. Cough, cough, you 2. Your talents are evident to the sect master. He has just decreed that the sect will recruit a batch of disciples, and you may join this selection. Whether you become disciples of the sect will depend on your performance. Zhu Shan announced. The 2 were overwhelmed with joys. That true. This is wonderful. Let me remind you of one thing. The sect master despises those who are fickle or traitorous. Joining the sect is not as simple as you imagine. The 2 were unfazed. As long as they could enter the sect, they would gladly pay any price. At the entrance to the mountain gate, Ling Xiao arrived with several disciples. Master, is this an artifact? Xiao Yu discerned at a glance. Indeed. I summoned you here to strike the chaotic bell anew, and you and Yu Qing have yet to try it. Come forth. Ling Xiao smiled nonchalantly. I shall, junior brother, simply channel your spiritual energy, and the chaotic bell will resonate. Xiao Yu began to channel his energy. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The 6 tolls rang out swiftly. For the group, this was no surprise. If they failed to achieve even 7 tolls, it would be a disgrace. Buzz? Soon, Xiao Yu's efforts yielded 7 tolls, and at that moment, as he channeled his spiritual energy, the great Tao chaotic bell reverberated once more. Buzz. 8 tolls. Yifan and Xiao Yan were somewhat taken aback. 8 strikes foretold a future of remarkable achievements, and surpassing the great emperor was certainly within reach. Next was Dugu Yuqing. After acquiring a brand new constitution, her potential and talent had undergone a tremendous enhancement. Ultimately, she too struck the bell 8 times. Yifan gazed at his fellow disciples with immense joy, for it indicated their innate gifts were indeed commendable. Why, Yifan, go ahead and give it a try. Last time you only achieved 7.5 strikes. This time, you should be able to reach 8, Ling Xiao urged. Why, Yifan was momentarily stunned. Master, haven't I already tried? The first time he struck, he managed only 7.5. With your current fortune and the perfected sacred body, you should be even stronger now, rivaling any of them, Ling Xiao encouraged. Yifan stepped forward, channeling his spiritual energy. Buzz, 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 buzz. 7 consecutive strikes ignited a glimmer of hope within Yifan. Soon, the 8th strike followed. At that moment, Yifan was overwhelmed with joy. His talent finally stood on par with the others, and it felt splendid. However, it was not yet over at this juncture. The great Tao chaotic bell trembled once more, but did not fully resonate. 8.5 strikes. Quite impressive. An increase of 1 from before. indicating a significant enhancement in your talent and strength. Ling Xiao expressed his satisfaction, and a smile graced Yi Fan's face. Thank you, Master. Without you, there would be no Yi Fan. All of this is your merit. No, this is all the result of your own hard work. And the same goes for your companions. I do not require you to risk your lives for me or the sect. Simply focus on cultivating yourselves, enhancing your strength, and upholding the reputation of the sacred sect. Ling Xiao replied nonchalantly, Yes, Master. Ling Xiao nodded slightly and continued. You four shall proceed to the 4 major cities of the southern region, disseminating the announcement that our sacred sect is recruiting new disciples. Should you encounter any fortunate prodigies, feel free to bring them back. Yes, Master. When shall we depart? Yi Fan inquired. We shall set off once the other sects arrive. By then, I trust the name of the sacred sect will ascend to unprecedented heights. Use this time to expedite your training. You need not appear during this period. The 4 swiftly entered the spiritual energy hall, immersing themselves in their cultivation. 3 days passed in the blink of an eye. At the eastern heavenly gate of the sacred sect, Dong Wulai, the leader of the Dongxian sect, along with leaders and heads from various powerful factions, had gathered. They could not enter the previous mountain gate and thus were compelled to enter through the 4 great heavenly gates. Is this the sacred sect? Why was there no such grand mountain gate before? This imposing presence is far more terrifying than that of the Lingyun sect. Words are futile, now that even the sacred realm is within this mountain gate. The Lingyun sect's attempts to dominate it are utterly superfluous. The sacred sect is no longer what it used to be. Indeed, they had previously been disregarded, as there were only 2 members, both still in the innate realm and martial vein realm. Yet, in less than 3 months, everything has transformed. The leader of the sacred sect has even slain a saint. What a terrifying feat! This completely shattered their understanding, and they still found it hard to believe. Dong Wulai, Yao Feng, and others request an audience. Upon this announcement, the eastern heavenly gate opened, and Zhu Shan emerged to escort them inside. Within the sacred sect, there was a teleportation array, as the distance to the leader's hall was too great. When they arrived outside the leader's hall, all were left in astonishment. Could this truly be the sacred sect? Who claimed it was decrepit? Who said there were fewer than 2 members? Who dared to bully the sacred sect at will? Rumor-mongers, I curse you. We bow before the leader of the sacred sect. These individuals were not qualified to enter the leader's hall. They merely stood outside the grand hall. Ling Xiao's figure materialized before them, leaving no trace in the void. Leave these matters behind. You may take your leave now, Ling Xiao said indifferently, and no one dared to utter another word, for they understood that they were incomparable to the figure before them. Senior, I wish to inquire about my 2 children. Dong Wulai's 2 children were within the sacred sect, and he had to ask. The rest may depart. Zhu Shan appeared, ushering everyone else away, leaving only Dong Wulai. Soon after, Dong Yaoyang and others emerged, and the 3 reunited. Yaoyang, Xingyue, are you all right? Father, we are fine. The leader has treated us well and has not harmed us at all, Dong Yaoyang replied. That is good to hear. As long as you are safe, I am willing to do anything. Dong Wulai then turned to Ling Xiao, uttering a statement that left everyone present utterly astonished. Leader of the sacred sect, I intend to disband the Dongxian sect. Having lived so many years, I have had enough. I kindly ask the leader to show mercy and not target my children. With that, Dong Wulai bowed and took his leave, casting one last deep glance at his 2 children. Train hard. Your father takes great solace in your safety, Ling Xiao silently observed, saying nothing that a day later, the southern region was in upheaval. The Dongxian sect disbanded, and Dong Wulai, along with several high-ranking members, took their own lives in apology. Chapter 38. Yin City, Xiao Family. The news of the Dongxian sect's disbandment rapidly spread throughout the southern region. Countless individuals and factions expressed their astonishment and heartfelt reflections. Who would have thought that the foremost sect in the southern region would dissolve, and its upper echelons would commit suicide? There was no choice. Having offended the sacred sect, they had no alternative, lest they leave behind even a spark of embers. Isn't the sacred sect in shambles? How could this happen because of them? An onlooker displayed ignorance. The sacred sect is no longer what it once was. Their leader is unfathomable, an unparalleled genius. Dio, you think a mere Dongxian sect could withstand such might? Hiss! Truly terrifying. The sacred sect is on the rise. Countless individuals harbored this thought, for the name of the sacred sect had spread throughout the southern region. upon hearing of the Dongxian sect's demise. Other major sects either fled, relocated, or committed suicide. In any case, after this day, no faction would remain, and the sole power would be the sacred sect. Yin City, the residence of Xiao Yan and the entrance to the Yin clan. As an ancient clan, the Yin clan possessed its own independent realm, with the entrance located in Yin City. Upon returning, Yin Ling shared her speculation, which garnered the Yin clan's utmost attention. They subsequently dispatched several venerable elders to investigate the circumstances while seeking an opportunity to eliminate the Xiao family. Xiao family. At present, Su Ruoshua's strength had nearly equaled that of her father, and as the cherished jewel of the Su family, her words were heeded without question. Upon learning of Xiao Yan's predicament, they resolved that regardless of the circumstances, they must survive. Previously, Xiao Yan had indicated a path forward, taking the members of the Su family to the Xiao family. Now, they had arrived. The sacred sect's 4 disciples also set forth, and the city Xiao Yan was heading to was none other than Yin City. Yin City, located at the end of the sacred mountain's residual veins, boasted several volcanoes, resulting in temperatures significantly higher than other cities. Hence its name. The Xiao family's main hall. Xiao family master. I sincerely apologize. It was all due to my daughter's capriciousness that brought you so much trouble. It is entirely my fault. Here, I offer my apologies. Su Dingshan stated. However, none from the Su family knelt or exhibited genuine remorse on their faces. Though Xiao Hong was unaware of the specifics, he understood it likely concerned his son in recent days. News from the southern region's competition had arrived, revealing that his son had achieved a spot among the top 3 and had also advanced to the martial soul realm. Xiao Yan was the pride of the Xiao family. Previously, Miss Su caused quite the ruckus at my Xiao family's gathering, even publicly tearing up the engagement. Xiao Hong remarked coldly. He was uncertain when his son would return, but he would buy time until his son arrived. Above the Xiao family, 6 powerful figures concealed themselves in the void. They hailed from the Yin clan. At present, they refrained from acting hastily, instead opting to gather intelligence, as the ancient sacred sect began to revive. Even as members of the Yin clan, they did not dare to confront the sacred sect openly. In the southern region's competition, the matter of the sacred sect's leader slaying a saint was hushed up by the higher-ups. After all, the fall of a saint could incite panic. Uncle, it is all my fault. I was young and reckless. I am willing to restore the engagement with Xiao Yan. I implore you to grant me this. Su Ruoshua bowed to Xiao Hong. Xiao family master, please agree. Ruoshua possesses the ancient ice constitution, a powerful physique. If she were to unite with Xiao Yan, their fire and ice would complement each other beautifully. Would it not? Su Dingshan also spoke up, willing to sacrifice everything for his daughter. At that moment, a voice rang out. Do you think you can restore our engagement just like that? Su Ruoshua, you have truly disappointed me. Xiao Yan has returned. Upon hearing his voice, Xiao Hong finally breathed a sigh of relief. His son had transformed. He had matured, and his cultivation surpassed that of his father. Conversely, upon hearing Xiao Yan's voice, the members of the Su family displayed a flicker of terror on their faces. When they laid eyes on Xiao Yan, they all lowered their heads. Su Ruoshua, I seem to recall that I did not instruct you in such a manner. Did I? Father, did they kneel to plead with you? No. Xiao Hong shook his head. These individuals made no mention of bowing in apology. Su Ruoshua and the others felt a jolt of panic. Xiao Yan had not yet forgiven them. Xiao Yan, Su Ruoshua is engaged. She is still a young woman. Can you truly bear to make her kneel? Su Dingshan interjected, his expression somewhat grim. Xiao Yan scoffed, Old man, there is no need to feign such pity. When I was humiliated by her at Dongxian Sect, even to the point of being nearly killed, where were you? I merely returned the favor in kind. Is that excessive in your eyes? When she demanded that I be trampled beneath her feet in front of Dongxian Sect, I wonder if you stood up then? Su Dingshan's face darkened, and he fell silent. Silence now? Weren't you quite talkative before? As I previously stated, if you were to kneel and admit your faults, there might be a glimmer of hope. Yet what was your attitude upon arriving at my Su family? Has anyone bowed in apology? You seem to have forgotten this most crucial step. Xiao Yan slowly shook his head. If that is the case, why have you come here? I now offer you one final opportunity. The entire Su family must leave Yin City. I can let bygones be bygones, but if you choose to disobey, I will not hesitate to see you all annihilated here. Su Dingshan glanced at Su Ruoxue, who then spoke. Xiao Yan, is there truly no possibility between us? Possibility? Ha! Su Ruoxue, you should be grateful that you are a woman and one with whom I share some history. Otherwise, you would have perished long ago. Enough. My time and patience are limited. If I see any members of the Su family still in Yin City after 1 hour, I will ensure that the Su family is utterly erased from existence. Su Ruoxue, accompanied by Su Dingshan and others, quickly departed. Their pace was swift. Within an hour, they had exited Yin City. How infuriating! I will certainly avenge this grievance. Su Ruoxue gazed back at Yin City, where the person she despised most in life resided. Ruoxue, what shall we do now? Su Dingshan could only rely on his daughter at this moment. Father, let us take our clansmen to Ling Yun's sect. Although Ling Yun's sect may not be a match for the Holy Sect, it is the only place we must go, for only there is a teleportation array leading to the center of Yuntian. Su Ruoxue, ever perceptive, had already devised a plan during her time at Dongxian sect. However, the unexpected outcome of this competition had shattered her entire scheme. The Su family's abrupt exit left Yin City in shock. In the future, there will be but one ruler of Yin City, and that is the Xiao family. Father, these resources are for you. Just take them. My master has treated us well, but your current cultivation level is still lacking. In the future, Yin City will rely on the Xiao family, and we need you, Xiao Yan said with a smile, producing a substantial amount of resources to hand over to Xiao Hong. For the Xiao family was far more than just the two of them. It was a vast clan. You must refine these soul elixirs to elevate your cultivation. Without sufficient cultivation, you cannot hope to intimidate others. Haha, splendid. My son has grown and is now considering the future. All right, father, I shall heed your words. Xiao Hong accepted the resources with a grin. At that moment, Xiao Yan gazed into a particular void. Come forth. Having watched for so long, surely you have seen enough. Chapter 39. Recruiting New Disciples. The few powerful members of the Yin clan were somewhat astonished, for Xiao Yan's gaze was directed precisely at their concealed location. The question remained. How could Xiao Yan, whose cultivation was merely at the martial soul realm, detect their presence as esteemed masters? Are you not coming out? Xiao Yan snapped his fingers, summoning the hellfire to scorch the void. At this moment, several figures appeared before them. Who would have thought that the Xiao family would have a descendant like you? Quite unexpected, the leader, a 6th-level esteemed master named Yin Huang, remarked. You carry the aura of that person, and I can sense you, Xiao Yan stated with calm assurance. This left the esteemed masters bewildered. This young man from the Xiao family was indeed peculiar. Generally, lower-tier martial artists would be rendered dumbstruck upon encountering esteemed masters, yet Xiao Yan remained utterly composed, not betraying even a hint of fear. State your intentions, and do not search further. My master is not present. Xiao Yan raised his gaze to meet Yin Huang's. Boy, are you not afraid of my potential hostility? Yin Huang asked, testing the waters. You lack the courage. If you had the gall, you would have acted long ago and would not have waited until now. Nor would you have asked me so many questions that, of course, I trust my master even more. Xiao Yan's words were impenetrable, leaving them with no retort. Had it not been for the unexpected events of the Southern Region competition, they would have acted long ago. Although Yi Fan had issued a gag order to the high-ranking officials of the sects, such matters could not be concealed from the Yin clan. The Holy Sect Master had directly annihilated a saint. Such strength was not merely formidable. It was undoubtedly on par with, or even stronger than a saintly sovereign. Their expressions turned grim, clearly having been struck by Xiao Yan's words. Xiao Hong, standing to the side, was quite worried. However, upon seeing the confidence on his son's face, he felt somewhat reassured. After all, it was his first encounter with such significant figures, and to say he was not nervous would be false. Thus, I reiterate, speak your purpose. I have other matters to attend to, though you may attack if you wish. However, I cannot guarantee that the Yin clan will continue to exist. Xiao Yan's statement instilled great trepidation in them. You know of the Yin clan? Indeed, I do, Xiao Yan affirmed, as he learned from Ling Xiao. Moreover, both parties shared similar physiques, possessing an extreme affinity for flames. Knowing of the Yin clan, I am also aware of certain matters concerning the ancestors of the Xiao family. Do not assume we are ignorant. In the past, we might have pretended not to know, but now, there is no need. Return and inform the Yin clan's leader that although the Xiao family has fallen into decline, we have not been exterminated. Whether it be war or peace rests solely in his hands. Of course, be sure to convey that his decisions may determine the life and death of the Yin clan. Dare you threaten us? Xiao Yan laughed. Threaten? If you insist on viewing it as such, so be it. However, I would prefer peaceful coexistence. After all, we are of the same family. What Xiao Yan knew had come from Ling Xiao, who had obtained it through the memories of several saints from the Yunxiao sacred land and various hints from the system. The last great master who annihilated the Yin clan had already prompted the system to begin investigations. The final result revealed that they were originally one family, but due to certain conflicts, they split into two factions. Ling Xiao also found this understandable. No wonder that Yin Ling possessed the extreme flame ancient body while Xiao Yan bore the endless fire god body. The group exchanged profound glances with Xiao Yan. This youth had displayed no signs of fear from the beginning, and in fact, seemed to possess even more knowledge than they did. Very well, we shall return to report. The rest is not our concern. The esteemed masters departed. Once they left, Xiao Hong finally relaxed, realizing his back was drenched in sweat. Son, are you not afraid they might strike? Your lack of concern does not mean I share it. Did you not see my back is soaked? Father, have faith. They are not fools. In fact, I hope they do attack. In that case, they would all be dead. My master's strength is unrivaled. Xiao Yan's admiration for Ling Xiao had reached an unparalleled level. Seeing his son's confident smile, Xiao Hong was also influenced by that confidence. If my son is unafraid, what do I have to fear? Exactly. Do you have any resources left? I need to break through. It's about time. I am now asking my son for resources. Xiao Yan was more than willing to oblige, producing a plethora of resources to hand over to his father. Father, for the Xiao family to establish a foothold in Yin City, our few individuals are surely insufficient. This is a family matter, and as to how it should be done, I believe you have far more experience than I. Xiao Yan's words filled Xiao Hong with immense pride. My child, you have grown. I can now rest easy and allow you to venture forth. Now, tell me, what else is there to discuss upon your return? Father, we must expedite the consolidation of Yin City and then publicly announce that our holy sect seeks to recruit disciples, hoping everyone will actively participate. Is that all? Xiao Hong had expected a more significant matter. Yet to Xiao Yan, any task assigned by his master was of utmost priority to be considered and resolved first. His master was paramount. His master was the foremost. Such trifles were entrusted to him. Under the Xiao family's consolidation, Yin City swiftly underwent a transformation. From now on, it would be led by the Xiao family. On this very day, the Xiao family commenced a grand campaign to announce that the holy sect, where Xiao Yan resided, would be recruiting new disciples in the coming days. In a moment, a multitude of individuals flocked to the Xiao household to inquire about the situation. Xiao Yan stepped forward, personally introducing the holy sect, and soon enough, the registration count in Yin City surpassed 100. In the northern region of the Sacred Mountain, a deep abyss awaited. Upon receiving the news of the southern region grand competition, the heavenly demon Emperor Tian was filled with unbridled fury. Damn it! Tian has audaciously betrayed me. If it weren't for my current inability to emerge in my true form, I would personally claim his head. Your Majesty, please quell your anger. Tian's treachery is shrouded in suspicion and likely connected to the holy sect. You two, go and investigate the holy sect. I demand the latest and most accurate information. Yes, Your Majesty, rest assured, we shall. Tian. Once I emerge from my confinement, you shall be the first to pay with your life. Betrayal leads to no good end. This warning was not solely directed at Tian, but also served as a caution to the two demon saints. Should they harbor ulterior motives, they too would not escape his wrath. In Medicine City, Du Guyu Qing returned, her heart heavy with myriad emotions. She now bore a new identity, that of a disciple of the holy sect, a direct apprentice of the sect master. Yet, she did not forget her mission. Upon her arrival, she noticed many began to loudly curse her. Traitor! You have betrayed the Poison King Valley and still have the audacity to return. Even if the Poison King Valley has withdrawn, you shall forever remain its sinner. We will never forgive you. You are not welcome here. Du Guyu Qing coldly snorted. I, Du Guyu Qing, stand tall and proud. Pray tell, when my Dantian was destroyed, did the Valley Master utter a word of support? At that time, they were only concerned with whether we were doomed. Now that I have become a disciple of the holy sect, a direct disciple of the sect master, I did not come here to listen to your tirades. People of Medicine City, listen well. The Holy Sect is about to recruit new disciples. As long as you pass the assessment, you too can join. If anyone is interested, you may register with me. I will lead you all back to the Holy Sect. Is it true? The Holy Sect is recruiting new disciples? In an instant, the news spread throughout the city, and everyone knew they could not let this opportunity slip away. On a nearby path, a woman approached with a graceful demeanor. After searching for so long, I have finally found it. Though I possess a 90% certainty, it is still prudent to be cautious. Chapter 40. The Hall of Yama, in Bailiang City, the northernmost city of the southern region. Mere steps away from the central domain, lies Yun province, governed by the formidable Ling Yuan sect with its profound heritage. Xiao Yu arrived to promote the Holy Sect's plan for new disciples, and many came to register, which thrilled him as long as he could fulfill his master's task. No matter how arduous, it would be worth it. Everyone, I have provided comprehensive details previously. You may accompany me. Once we reach the Holy Sect, you will undergo assessments to enter. Xiao Yu proclaimed loudly. Excitement rippled through the crowd, especially with the Holy Sect's astonishing performance in the upcoming Southern Region Grand Competition. As they exited the city, a figure appeared. Wang Li, Brother Qiao. Wang Li approached. Brother Wang, are you also here for the assessment? Xiao Yu inquired. Wang Li nodded. Yes, the Lieli sect has disbanded, and I am no longer bound by its ties. Rest assured, I, Wang Li, am honorable and will not become a traitor. Then we welcome you. After traveling 100 miles outside the city, they entered a forest, where Xiao Yu suddenly sensed something amiss. Everyone, be cautious. Something feels off ahead. Soon, a chilling voice echoed through the woods. The King of Hell demands your demise at the third watch. Who dares to let you live until the fifth? Oh, this is the assassin from the Hall of Yama. Wang Li's expression shifted. For being close to the central domain, he was well informed. The Hall of Yama's assassins? Xiao Yu stood protectively in front of everyone. That moment, an unimaginable sense of death loomed over Xiao Yu. And without hesitation, he activated his movement technique, shifting like the stars. Behind him, Wang Li thrust out his sword, but it met only empty air. Xiao Yu's movements were enigmatic, skillfully averting the crisis. I ask at you? What a noble spirit of loyalty. Xiao Yu glared at Wang Li, his eyes filled with murderous intent. From the forest, several shadowy figures lunged toward Xiao Yu, their strength formidable, with most at high levels of martial spirit realm and 3 at martial soul realm. Seeking death, Xiao Yu shattered the talisman given by his master, unleashing a terrifying explosion that instantly obliterated several black-clad figures. This strike equated to a high-level attack from the heaven martial realm, a gift from Ling Xiao, of which he had only used one after the competition and still possessed another. Hall of Yama, I shall settle this debt with you later. Wang Li, meet your end. Xiao Yu utilized his movement technique, reaching Wang Li's side in mere breaths, wielding a shovel that came crashing down with a resounding thud. With a final gasp, Wang Li met his demise. Utterly extinguished. Phew, that was close. After such an ordeal, Xiao Yu grew even more vigilant. It seems the Lieli sect has hired the Hall of Yama at great expense. Nevertheless, this debt will be repaid. Fear not, everyone. I shall protect you. In Nanxiong City, Yifan faced a similar ambush upon leaving the city. A sudden wave of deathly danger surged toward him, leaving Yifan no time for hesitation as he produced a talisman. Upon shattering it, he summoned the indestructible golden body. Before him, an explosion resounded as 4 black-clad figures were annihilated, yet 2 remained, both high-level martial spirit realm. The King of Hell demands your demise at the third watch. Who dares to let you live until the fifth? No matter what vile creatures you are, perish. Yifan charged forward. Though both assassins were at the 7th level, they proved no match for Yifan, who was at the 6th level. In mere moments, the 2 assassins fell, lifeless. Yifan surveyed his surroundings, relieved. Everyone, it is safe now. We shall soon reach the North Sky Gate, and from there, we can enter the Holy Sect. Yifan smiled, confident that by the end, some would undoubtedly remain. Brother Yifan, we trust you. A young girl chimed in. Seeing her, Yifan felt a wave of warmth. Everyone, follow me. We are almost there. Outside the Holy Sect's mountain gate, no less than 300 individuals had gathered. Xiao Yan, Dugu Yuqing, and Yifan had all returned. Has the third senior brother not yet returned? Rest assured, he will be back shortly, Yifan replied with a smile. As if on cue, Qiao Yudu appeared, leading over 100 individuals into view. Ling Xiao's 4 direct disciples had now all arrived. Elder Zhu Shan stepped forward, addressing the crowd. I am the Grand Elder of the Holy Sect, and I will personally oversee this recruitment. After 3 rounds of assessments, you shall be admitted as outer disciples, Grand Elder. May I inquire what the 3 assessments entail? Someone asked. You shall learn of them in due course. Now, everyone, step forward. This is the Great Tao Chaos Bell. The first assessment is a talent evaluation, and rest assured, the bell only measures talent, not cultivation level. Elder Zhu Shan explained. A collective sigh of relief spread through the crowd, as many feared they would be overlooked due to insufficient strength. Simply channel your spirit power into the bell. If you lack cultivation, feel it with your heart. Elder Zhu Shan's voice resonated. I'll go first. A brave soul volunteered. However, the Great Tao Chaos Bell only rang thrice. Apologies, you have been eliminated. Next. What? I rang it 3 times. How can I be eliminated? The youth protested. The sect master decreed that only those with 5 rings or more qualify as outer disciples. 6 rings grant entry to the inner sect, while 7 rings qualify one as a direct disciple of the sect master. Elder Zhu Shan's words elicited murmurs of regret throughout the crowd. Many disciples stepped forward to test themselves, yet thus far, none had met the standard. Is it truly this difficult? Yet, perhaps that is for the best. The more arduous the challenge, the more it attests to the holy sect's strength. Better to be selective than indiscriminate. A woman mused, finding some solace in the situation. Just then, a young girl stepped forward, her innocent demeanor and sparkling eyes endearing. Come on, little one, believe in yourself, Yifan encouraged with a smile. Yes, brother Yifan. I will, the little girl nodded earnestly. With no cultivation, she relied solely on her intuition. Buzz, 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 buzz. The bell rang 6 times, leaving everyone astonished. Before long, the 7th chime echoed, and countless gasps filled the air. 7 rings. It truly rang 7 times. Brother Yifan, I've done all I can. If I could cultivate, I would surely ring it even more. The little girl beamed. Well done, little one. You are remarkable and your brother believes in you. Ah, brother Yifan. You bear a striking resemblance to my elder brother. Upon seeing you, I am enveloped by an overwhelming sense of familiarity. Within the Lingqi Hall, Ling Xiao glanced over. Little Nan, could it be that you are the one who waits for your return in the mortal realm? Not seeking ascension? Ling Xiao felt an inexplicable surge of excitement. That individual is indeed a remarkable talent, a person whose brilliance has captivated an entire era, unparalleled in elegance. Following little Nan, for individuals successively struck the resonance bell more than 5 times, qualifying them as outer disciples. Yet, this merely marks the first trial. They must endure 2 more challenges. This is the Holy Sect's inaugural recruitment, and it is imperative to ensure absolute success. Before long, a young woman stepped forward. Taking a deep breath, she began to channel her spiritual energy. Buzz, 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 buzz. Another 6 consecutive chimes echoed, drawing the attention of all present. Ling Xiao commenced his divination technique, and he was astonished by what he beheld. Chapter 41. The 2 Sons of Fate. Name: Jun Shima. Fate value: 9999. Constitution: Reincarnation of a Great Emperor. Primordial Tao body cultivation. First level of martial soul realm. Loyalty to Sect. 70. Ling Xiao was taken aback. A young girl possessed not 1, but 2 extraordinary identities. First, as the reincarnation of a great emperor, and second, as a primordial Tao body. The primordial Tao body is a terrifying constitution, rivaling even the chaos divine body, and ranks among the top 10 super constitutions alongside the ancient sacred body. To his astonishment, he encountered one today. How intriguing! First a congenital Tao fetus shaped by the great emperor's Tao fruit, and now a reincarnated great emperor with a primordial Tao body. This time, it appeared promising. Ling Xiao felt quite satisfied, as this mission could indeed be accomplished. Buzz, buzz. Once again, 2 consecutive chimes rang out, totaling 8. At that moment, all eyes were fixated on this young woman, who appeared to be around 15 or 16 years old, yet her cultivation was unfathomably profound, having reached the martial soul realm. 8 chimes. Several direct disciples were also taken aback, as they too had achieved 8 chimes and understood the significance of it. Look, she hasn't given up yet. No, she has already conceded. This young woman seemed to know when to hold back, retracting her hand at the last moment, yet even so, the chaos bell emitted a faint rumbling sound. This constitution is truly peerless, extraordinarily formidable. Little girl, what is your name? Where do you hail from? Replying to the elder. My name is Zhu Shan, a wandering cultivator. What? A wandering cultivator? And you have elevated your cultivation to the martial soul realm? If you were part of a sect, wouldn't your cultivation be even higher? The crowd buzzed with discussions. Such an exceptional young woman is indeed a rarity in this world. Upon hearing she was a wandering cultivator, Zhu Shan felt a surge of delight, for wandering cultivators are unencumbered and free, making them the finest candidates. Very well, please rest aside for now. The following youths continued their attempts, with 2 achieving 6 chimes at a relatively swift pace. After 2 hours, fewer than 10 individuals remained in this place. As for those who met the criteria in the first round, over 20 individuals qualified. Among them, Zhu Shan stood out the most, eliciting envy from all. At that moment, another girl took the stage, appearing quite youthful. Perhaps only 13 or 14 years of age. Buzz, 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 buzz. She rang the bell 6 times, but halted thereafter. Congratulations, little girl. What is your name? Zhu Shan regarded this girl with satisfaction. In this recruitment, the most outstanding candidates were predominantly female, which surprised him. Great elder, my name is Xiao Hua, the girl shyly responded. Xiao Hua? That name is quite ordinary. Yet, to elicit 6 consecutive chimes from the chaos bell, how could it possibly be ordinary? Ling Xiao once again employed his divination technique to observe. Name, Xiao Hua, beggar, fate value, 88 constitution, Pill Dao apothecary body cultivation, first level of innate realm loyalty, 95. This fate value matched that of Chao Yud and Dugi Yuqing at the onset. Should her fate value be further enhanced, she would undoubtedly soar to great heights, her future unfathomable. Among the subsequent candidates, none met the criteria, which was regrettable. Apologies, everyone, but the next trial does not pertain to you. We shall escort you back, the great elder announced, casting a glance at the crowd. Many hung their heads in disappointment. Without passing the trial, they had no choice but to be eliminated. Dong Yaoyang and Dong Xingyue were also called forth. This round, they did not participate, for their constitutions were already sufficient. Zhu Shan surveyed the initial selection, pleased to find that 28 had passed the first round. However, the true test lay ahead. Did you see? Ahead lies the Ascension steps, which are not significantly related to everyone's cultivation. Those who ascend 10 tiers may enter the final round of selection. The Ascension steps are divine artifacts, also serving as a test for these individuals. Beyond endurance, they reveal one's temperament and talent, all of which manifest during the ascent. All right, everyone, please proceed. The 28 began their ascent towards the Ascension steps. The first 2 steps were quite manageable, but from the 3rd step onward, the pressure suddenly increased 5-fold. 2 individuals could not withstand it and were immediately sent tumbling back down. You still have one more chance. If you fail again, you will be eliminated. The 2 charged forward once more, but soon found themselves repelled from the 3rd step again. Climbing the 10 tiers of the Ascension steps is no simple feat. Zhu Shan, Little Nanan, Xiao Hua, and Dong Yaoyang advanced with remarkable speed. In less than 15 minutes, Zhu Shan emerged first. Subsequently, others gradually reached the 10th tier, signifying their eligibility for the next round of trials. An hour later, a total of 19 individuals had successfully ascended 10 tiers, a reduction of 9 from the previous 28. The elimination rate was notably high. The final trial required everyone to enter through the Heavenly Gate. This moment, all gathered at the entrance of the Heavenly Gate. Arriving at the Eastern Heavenly Gate, cough, cough, Great Elder, is this trial truly so simple? Simple? If it were simple, do you think it would be the final trial? This challenge is, in fact, the most arduous. As these individuals began to step through the Heavenly Gate, they were met with diverse visions. 1 disciple, sent by the Ling Sect, was immediately exposed and apprehended by Zhu Shan. Let me go. I came to join the Holy Sect, the individual protested. No need for explanations. We can see your innermost thoughts quite clearly. Before long, 2 more individuals were captured, one bribed by the Liuli Sect, and another a killer from the Yanluo Hall. Zhu Shan showed no mercy, apprehending them all. The remaining 16 safely passed this trial. advancing to stand before the sect master. Before them stood Ling Xiao, the sect master of the Holy Sect. We pay our respects to the sect master. There's no rush. You may all come in, soon. Zhu Shan brought in the 3 captives, followed closely by Yi Fan and the others. Summon all the powerful members of the Holy Sect, Ling Xiao commanded. In no time, 5 elders assembled eye in the sky. The experts from the monster court faintly emerged, yet their true forms remained concealed. These 3 harbor ulterior motives. One is an undercover agent from the Ling Yun sect. One is a disciple from the Liuli sect, and the other is an assassin from the Yanluo Hall, with impure intentions. Thus, our sect decrees your demise. Ling Xiao pointed a finger, and the 3 vanished without even a sound. Their annihilation left many present in shock. Congratulations on passing the sect's trials, Jun Xianma and Little Nanayan. Dio, you wish to take me as your master? Ling Xiao inquired of the 2. The disciples are willing. We bow before our master. The 2 girls knelt in reverence. Very well. Dong Yaoyang, Dong Xingyue, and Xiao Hua, you shall be inner disciples, while the others will temporarily enter the outer sect. Ding. Congratulations, host, for recruiting a child of fate with the primordial Dao body. Awarding 10,000 sect points. Reward. Exclusive technique, primordial divine art. Reward. Exclusive martial skill, primordial 7 styles, purple chi arising from the east. Reward. Exclusive divine artifact, primordial purple gold gourd. Reward. Divine ability replication. The host may choose any disciple's constitution, technique, or divine ability to claim as their own. Each disciple may only have 1 replication. Ling Xiao felt a surge of excitement. The ability to replicate any feature of a disciple, be it constitution, technique, martial skill, or divine ability, was simply extraordinary. Ding. Congratulations, host, for recruiting a child of fate with an innate Dao fetus, awarding 10,000 sect points. Reward. Exclusive technique, original truth resolution. Reward. Exclusive martial skill, all spirits return to the ruins. Dao law naturally. Reward. Exclusive divine artifact, all spirits heavenly Dao map. Reward. 10 drops of celestial liquid. Excellent. These rewards are indeed substantial. System. My task is complete. Where is my reward? Chapter 42. Rewards galore. Ding. Congratulations, host, for completing the task of recruiting 2 children of fate. Exceeding 10 disciples. Reward. 100,000 sect points. Reward. 1 outer sect Dao Palace. Reward. 1 inner sect Dao Palace. Reward. 1 sect Alchemy Peak. Reward. 1 sect Divine Artifact. Heavenly Dao List. Ling Xiao beheld these rewards with great satisfaction. The sect had become even more complete. Since you have chosen to be my disciples, I bestow upon you these gifts of our first meeting. With a pointed gesture towards Jun Xianma, he imparted the Hongming divine art and martial techniques to her, leaving her utterly astonished. Master, is this divine level? Divine level techniques are the pinnacle of cultivation, far surpassing even imperial level, which is the highest in the entire Yunxiao continent. Moreover, this Hongming purple gold gourd is also for you. Ling Xiao produced the gourd and handed it to Jun Xianma for her to refine. A divine artifact? Thank you, master. Never had Jun Xianma imagined that upon arriving at the Holy Sect, she would receive such fortune. First, her cultivation methods were perfected with the Hongming divine art, and then she was gifted both martial techniques and a divine artifact. Indeed, master, you are simply magnificent. At that moment, Ling Xiao noted Jun Xianma's loyalty had soared to 100. The other disciples watched in envy, marveling at their master's generosity in gifting divine artifacts. Next came the little girl. Ling Xiao pointed again, bestowing upon her the cultivation method, martial arts, and divine abilities. This is for you. The 10,000 spirits celestial diagram. Another divine artifact? My heavens! The other disciples were left speechless, astounded by the master's unparalleled generosity. I love it. Thank you, master. They were encouraged not to lose heart for this item. The celestial ranking was also a divine artifact. They were urged to cultivate diligently, as a grand competition would be held in 6 months, offering opportunities for advancement and rewards. Furthermore, the trial grounds would directly grant access to the sacred realm, housing numerous sacred artifacts and imperial weapons. Of course, whether inner or outer disciples, if any prove satisfactory, I shall accept them as my direct disciples. All facilities within the sect are open to everyone. He continued. Additionally, Elder Zhu Shan will oversee the outer sect while also managing the inner sect. Tio, the outer sect Dao Palace, go. A magnificent palace materialized before everyone, followed closely by another for the inner disciples. My heavens, is this real? This is nothing short of miraculous. Celestial ranking, reveal yourself. Do not be stingy with the rewards. I desire nothing more than for my disciples to grow stronger. Ling Xiao's voice resonated throughout the holy sect. Ascension Dragon Cliff, also to be opened. Another trial ground appeared, the Ascension Dragon Cliff, where divine dragon blood and treasures awaited. These rewards were of no immediate use to Ling Xiao, as his own physique was sufficiently robust. All right, new disciples, select your accommodations. The few of you who are direct disciples, follow me to the Master S Hall. Seated in the Master S Hall, Ling Xiao regarded his 6 direct disciples. Speak. Why have you drawn the attention of the Yama Palace? He inquired nonchalantly. Master, it was not us who provoked them. Rather, someone has offered a hefty sum to assassinate us. Yifan interjected. Indeed, Master. We had scarcely left the city when Wang Li ambushed us from behind. Had it not been for my agility, I might never have seen you again. Xiao Yan added. His voice tinged with grievance. It must be those from Ling Yun's sect or Liuli's sect who hired the Yama Palace. Xiao Yan assessed. Ling Xiao nodded slightly, his gaze shifting towards the North Heavenly Gate, where 2 terrifying presences descended. Ding, system alert. A demon saint has appeared near the North Heavenly Gate. Please protect the sect and complete the task. For now, let us set aside the Yama Palace matter. Since they have shown themselves, they will likely strike again. Focus on your cultivation. We shall address other matters later. With that, Ling Xiao vanished, reappearing at the North Heavenly Gate. The 2 demon saints, Hun Tian and Tong Tian, stood before him, aware that betrayal would lead to them being devoured by the Qi Tian Demon Emperor. It seems the Holy Sect did not possess such grandeur before. What a magnificent gate! Even we feel compelled to submit, Tong Tian exclaimed, astonished. Indeed, the Holy Sect has grown stronger, Hun Tian noted. Does this mean Bai Tian has been subjugated by the Holy Sect? What of us? Just then, Ling Xiao materialized a short distance away. You 2, lurking here so stealthily, what is your purpose? The 2 demon saints trembled, having failed to notice Ling Xiao's arrival. Pray tell, is the Bai Tian demon saint within the Holy Sect? Hun Tian inquired. Indeed, he approached our sect, captivated by its unparalleled charm, insisting on following me. Alas, such overwhelming allure can sometimes be a burden. Is this even human speech? The 2 demon saints felt utterly humiliated. Wishing for a fissure in the ground to swallow them whole, I have seen shamelessness before, but never such audacity. Humph, do not attempt to deceive me, cunning Holy Sect. Hand over the Bai Tian demon saint. And we shall let bygones be bygones, Tong Tian demanded. Ling Xiao slowly shook his head, realizing these 2 demon saints were rather dense. Despite his overt hints, they remained oblivious. Enough, we have no time to waste here. Enter. With a casual wave, the 2 demon saints found themselves powerless to resist, their bodies being dragged into the North Heavenly Gate in utter shock. 2 Little demons, I offer you both a choice. 1. Follow me into the demon court. 2. Die. Cough, cough, master. Is there not another option? There is none, and your time is limited. Wait, I have but one question. If the Qi Tian Demon Emperor were to attack, do you have a plan? Hun Tian asked. Ling Xiao laughed heartily. Do you think our sect would fear such a confrontation? I shall tell you this. Even if 10 demon emperors were to come, there would be but one outcome. And what outcome is that? Submission or death? Hun Tian rolled his eyes. Is that even an outcome? State your decision. My patience is limited, Ling Xiao stated calmly. The 2 demon saints sensed Ling Xiao's overwhelming killing intent. In an instant, they felt as though they were teetering on the brink of death. This man was unfathomably powerful. Very well, we submit. Hun Tian and Tong Tian, now brothers in arms, joined the Holy Sect. Becoming part of the demon court. Yes, now you are behaving. Go find Bai Tian and consume this pill. The 2 demon saints transformed into human form, swallowed the pill, and proceeded to the demon court. Ling Xiao returned to the Master S Hall and began reviewing his recent gains. The continuous tasks and upgrades to the sect had yielded immense benefits, many of which even Ling Xiao was unaware. He was eager to discover how these divine items could be utilized. System, what is the heavenly god liquid and what purpose does it serve? Master, as the name suggests, The heavenly God liquid enhances one's divinity, augments comprehension, and can refine the body. Most importantly, it purifies the primordial spirit. Purifies the primordial spirit? Ling Xiao was pleasantly surprised. If that were the case, the value of the heavenly God liquid was undeniable. It was undoubtedly of the highest caliber. Chapter 43. The Path Ahead. Ling Xiao immediately refined a drop of heavenly God liquid. Almost instantaneously, his cultivation broke through, advancing directly to the third layer of the Martial King realm. This was just the initial refinement. Soon, he felt his primordial spirit become incredibly light and comfortable. Upon reaching the Martial Soul realm, one would generate a primordial spirit, which would only transform into a divine soul upon becoming a great emperor. After completely refining the heavenly God liquid, his cultivation surged to the fifth layer of the Martial King realm. This was the first time he had truly relied on his own cultivation since awakening the system, and the benefits were unprecedented. Feeling that a single drop was sufficient for now, he resolved to save the rest for his disciples, aiming to enhance their cultivation and transform it into his own strength. Now that was the way to truly relax. After refining one drop, Ling Xiao distributed the remaining heavenly God liquid among his 6 direct disciples, as well as Dong Yaoyang, Dong Xingyue, Xiao Hua, and others. Ding, congratulations to the master. Your disciples have broken through in their cultivation, awarding the sect 50,000 points. Ding, congratulations to the master. Your disciples have broken through in their cultivation, awarding you a 2-tier increase in cultivation. Ding, congratulations to disciple Xiao Yan. Her cultivation has significantly improved, awarding the sect 10,000 points. Ding, your cultivation has been elevated by 2 tiers. In a mere moment, Ling Xiao's cultivation soared to the 9th layer of the Martial King realm. This was the wondrous benefit of a single drop of heavenly God liquid. Each disciple experienced substantial growth in their cultivation after consuming it. For Ling Xiao, this was the most favorable outcome. System, check the current sect value. Master, the current sect value stands at 245,000. The next upgrade requires 1,000,000 points. It appears we have completed a quarter of the journey. We need only continue to enhance our disciples' cultivation and strength, as well as the prestige of the Holy Sect. Wait, system, regarding the previous task, the 2 demon saints, did you forget to award the rewards? Oops, Ling Xiao, what a powerful excuse. I find myself at a loss for words. Ding, congratulations to the master for completing the achievement of protecting the sect, awarding the sect 50,000 points. Ding, congratulations, host, on acquiring 2 demon saints, with a reward of 50,000 sect points. You also receive the treasured artifact of the demon race, the Eastern Emperor Bell. It appears your honesty has paid off. This reward is quite to my liking. Ling Xiao felt a surge of joy as the sect points soared by 100,000, reaching a total of 345,000, holding the Eastern Emperor Bell, a renowned treasure of the demon race. Rumored to be the chaotic relic of the first-generation demon emperor, Eastern Emperor Tai, he reveled in the moment. On this day, ominous clouds gathered above the sacred sect as Ling Xiao's figure emerged. A smile gracing his features, the Azure Dragon Demon Sovereign was on the verge of becoming a demon saint. However, he would face tribulations in the later stages. Each significant breakthrough necessitated enduring a heavenly tribulation. From the Grand Master to the Venerable, then to the Sage and Emperor, each ascent required navigating through the trials. A colossal shadow of a celestial wolf appeared on the horizon, startling all disciples and elders of the sacred sect, who gazed in astonishment at the sky. The heavenly tribulation for achieving a demon saint was terrifying, with torrents of lightning striking mercilessly, swiftly engulfing the Azure Dragon Demon Sovereign. Fortunately, his formidable strength, coupled with the abundant resources provided by Ling Xiao, fortified his foundation. After enduring 81 bolts of divine tribulation, the Azure Dragon Demon Sovereign emanated radiant holy light, with streams of essence manifesting around him. Congratulations! From this moment forth, you shall be addressed as Azure Dragon Demon Saint. Ling Xiao declared with a smile. We have witnessed the rise of the Azure Dragon Demon Saint. Upon achieving this status, the Azure Dragon Demon Sovereign immediately bowed to Ling Xiao, expressing gratitude. Thank you, Sect Master, for your support. Without you, there would be no Azure Dragon today. My life shall eternally belong to the sacred sect, to the demon court. Ha ha, splendid. Distribute these elixirs further. If any more powerful beings ascend to demon saint, Each will receive a sacred artifact, and those who reach the sage level will be rewarded with an imperial weapon. Ling Xiao produced 4 sacred artifacts and presented them to the 4 demon saints. Sect Master, are we also included? The likes of Hunyuan and Tongtian were incredulous, having joined the sacred sect for less than a day, only to be gifted sacred artifacts by the sect master? For a sage, possessing a sacred artifact is an entirely different realm. Certainly, for the strong within my sacred sect, I have never been stingy. Likewise, for all disciples, rewards are ample. Those advancing from outer to inner sect receive heavenly-grade spiritual weapons, and those moving from inner sect to direct disciples are awarded imperial and divine weapons. Ling Xiao's words filled the entire sacred sect with jubilant cheers, as countless strong individuals began to chant Ling Xiao's name. Sect Master is mighty. The sacred sect is exceptional. My sect possesses remarkable strength. No, it should be said that my sect is overwhelmingly powerful. Now, let us resume our cultivation. The disciples returned to their training, invigorated by Ling Xiao's reward system, all sharing a singular ambition, to grow stronger. At this moment, the Heavenly Dao rankings displayed 7 names, with the first being Jun Xianma, at the 3rd level of Martial Soul Realm. Following were Yifan, Xiao Yan, Chao Yud, and Dugi Yuqing, each at the 2nd level, and Dong Yaoyang and Dong Xingyue at the 1st level. Ling Xiao then arrived at the ascending dragon cliff, surveying the surroundings with satisfaction, eagerly anticipating someone reaching the summit to claim the rewards. His figure soon vanished, reappearing beneath the Tower of Heaven. System, is there something within the Tower of Heaven? Ling Xiao inquired with curiosity. Indeed, host. The Tower of Heaven, also known as the Realm Prison Tower, houses some formidable beings. Once you unlock it, those imprisoned will automatically become members of the sacred sect and obey your commands. Upon hearing this, Ling Xiao felt a rush of excitement. The system was becoming increasingly impressive, and he relished it. May I open it now? Ling Xiao asked. Not yet. A minimum of Grand Master cultivation is required, and you can unlock 1 layer for each significant breakthrough. The system explained. Ling Xiao noted that the Grand Master corresponds to the 1st layer, and with 9 layers in total, it implied that those at later stages possess power surpassing the 9 heavens continent. Indeed, as a divine artifact, it is only natural that it holds deities within, which you must verify yourself. Ling Xiao contemplated the 1st layer, as he was on the verge of breaking through to Grand Master. He then departed, reappearing at the volcano near the eastern gate. The immortal phoenix egg, I hope you can hatch swiftly here. Ling Xiao settled in, noting that while the spiritual energy concentration here could not compare to that within the sacred sect, it was still substantial, and as a chaotic divine body, he could absorb any spiritual power. The immortal phoenix indulged in the fiery spiritual energy, while Ling Xiao began to explore another divine ability. System, is there a limit to my replication divine ability? Can I comprehend all the skills of the 6 direct disciples at once? Ling Xiao inquired. No, the replication divine ability cannot grasp them all at once. It must be one at a time. For instance, once you comprehend 1 skill from the 1st disciple, it will automatically begin replicating from the 2nd disciple, as long as your thoughts are aligned. System, could you recommend which skills would be most beneficial for me? With the system at hand, why would I need to think for myself? That would be absurd. It mainly depends on which direction you wish to pursue. Once you reach the sage level, you will encounter laws and comprehend domains, and these domains will determine your future achievements. By the way, system, since you mentioned this, what are the most potent domains? Do I have a chance to attain them? Ling Xiao continued questioning. There are countless paths. Domains are not limited to 3,000, as they can also overlap. The more domains you possess, the greater the power, and the stronger the domains ranked higher. The system presented 2 paths. The first is to acquire as many domains as possible. The second is to pursue the laws ranked highest. Now, system, it's your turn to shine. What are the most esteemed laws? I wish to plan ahead so that I may not fall behind in the future. The top 10 laws are as follows: fate, life and death, yin and yang, cause and effect, reincarnation, chaos, thunder, devouring, slaughter, and time and space. Of course, many laws can overlap and fuse. For example, the sword path can incorporate destruction, slaughter, life and death, cause and effect, etc. Chapter 44. The immortal phoenix egg hatches. Does this mean I am currently cultivating the path of chaos? Ling Xiao recalled that he was a chaotic divine body, making the path of chaos the obvious choice. Indeed, the path of chaos can assimilate all things. Once all returns to the void, it converges into chaos. Signifying that chaos is the essence of all paths, Ling Xiao comprehended that these were the very paths he needed to cultivate. Each of his 6 disciples possessed unique qualities. His eldest disciple, Yifan, boasted an unparalleled physique, possessing 2 ancient sacred bodies, which would likely lead to greater future accomplishments compared to other ancient sacred bodies. As for Xiao Yan, he was a natural-born fire sovereign, mastering all flames effortlessly. However, this offered little aid to Ling Xiao, as his primary path did not revolve around fire attributes. The 3rd disciple, Xiao Yan, possessed unparalleled agility. Despite being portly, his nimbleness was unimpeded. Yet, Ling Xiao already possessed this skill and found no need for it. The 4th disciple's curses and calamity techniques held some merit, but their assistance for Ling Xiao's future cultivation was limited. Zhu Shan was different. Not only was he the reincarnation of an emperor, but he also possessed the primordial Tao body. In martial cultivation, one relies on essence, qi, and spirit. The chaotic divine body can merge with all things and all spirits belonging to the realm of qi, while the ancient sacred body pertains to the physical realm, and the primordial Tao body represents the strongest spiritual essence. The fusion of these 3 would elevate Ling Xiao's essence, qi, and spirit to unprecedented heights. The original true resolution from Xiao Yan provided him with immense assistance, and acquiring it would be invaluable. The remaining skill to replicate was the 9 turns reincarnation seal. Ling Xiao quickly outlined the skills he wished to replicate. System, I have made my selection. I will first comprehend the ancient sacred body. Commencing fusion of the ancient sacred body. A golden radiance enveloped Ling Xiao, his form exuding an ancient bronze essence. 3 days later, the ancient sacred body was complete, replicating the primordial Tao body, commencing fusion of the primordial Tao body. Another 3 days passed, and Ling Xiao successfully merged the 2 ultimate physiques. At this moment, his physique reached an unprecedented pinnacle. My physique is undoubtedly the strongest in the world. System, integrate the 9 turns reincarnation seal. 15 minutes later, Ling Xiao mastered the 9 turns reincarnation seal, realizing its terrifying potential. 9 lives, returning to 1. Once the 9 lives merge, a transformation occurs, surpassing countless strong beings. System, integrate the original true resolution. As a top-tier technique, the original true resolution encompasses all things, complementing the chaotic divine art. At this moment, Ling Xiao felt an affinity for everything around him. Regardless of the law or path, he could effortlessly comprehend it. For now, he decided to hold off on replicating the skills of the remaining 2 disciples, as he had already become sufficiently powerful. Just then, the system's voice echoed once more. Ding, congratulations, host. Your disciple's cultivation has significantly advanced, rewarding you with 100,000 Sect points. Additionally, your cultivation level has increased by 2 tiers. Reward: 100 drops of celestial liquid. Ling Xiao's cultivation level began to break through instantaneously, swiftly reaching the 4th level of the martial sovereign system. Why was the sect worth so much? Ling Xiao was somewhat astonished. Previously, several disciples had broken through, yet the sect value had only amounted to 10,000. However, this time, it had surged directly to 100,000. In recent days, several individuals had experienced terrifying advancements in their cultivation. Not only that, but several elders had also successfully ascended to the martial king realm, which collectively contributed to the sect's value reaching 100,000. After the system provided its explanation, Ling Xiao finally understood that the next sect upgrade was drawing ever closer. With the divine elixir from these days, he could indeed share some with others. Ling Xiao cast a glance at the undying divine phoenix egg, which continued to absorb energy. When he collected the divine elixir, he was astonished to discover that the elixir was directly devoured by this egg. No way, 100 drops of divine elixir just vanished like that? Ling Xiao felt an immense pang of regret. However, before he could fully process this, the undying divine phoenix egg seemed to have gathered sufficient energy, and numerous cracks began to appear around it. The undying divine phoenix was about to emerge. With a sharp crack, a tiny beak broke through the shell, and then that little beak began to peck at the shell, eventually revealing a featherless chick. Ling Xiao was momentarily dumbfounded. This bald creature, you tell me it's an undying divine phoenix? Daddy. A tender voice echoed, emanating from this little phoenix. Stop right there. I am not your daddy. The first sight it beheld was him, thus it declared him as its father. I am not, Mommy. Then I shall call you Mommy from now on. No, my little ancestor, you should still call me Daddy. Ling Xiao was utterly exasperated. What in the world was this creature? It could speak right after its birth, and to his astonishment, this chick-like little phoenix possessed the strength of a martial king. What the hell? You just hatched. You already have such power. Wu, don't cry. Why are you crying? I am too poor. It has been so difficult for me. If only I had enough energy, I wouldn't be stunted in my growth. According to my memories, upon birth, I should reach the emperor level. After hearing this, Ling Xiao was left speechless. Born as an emperor. Even if you are the undying divine phoenix, must you exaggerate so? Just tell me what would be beneficial for you. Ling Xiao was invigorated. He possessed ample resources. Surely he could feed this little chick. He took out a portion of the resources he had received from the first-generation holy master of the sacred sect. But the little phoenix merely glanced at it and turned its head away. This trash is like dung. I refuse to eat excrement. Ling Xiao nearly exploded with frustration. Those were top-notch spirit stones, and it dared to call them dung? Ultimately, he presented some top-tier spirit herbs, but the little creature only nibbled at a bit before expressing its utter disdain and refusing to continue. Daddy, I want to eat divine pills and supreme divine stones. Scram! Leave me be. I wish to be alone. Alone? Is that your mother? Ling Xiao felt his head spinning. The things this little creature said were simply outrageous. I am not your mother. All right, since you've been born, you need a name. You are my Ling Xiao's daughter, so how about we call you Ling Xiao Ji? Tears welled in the little phoenix's eyes. Truly, a sight to behold. Cough, cough. All right, I was just teasing you. How about I name you Ling Huang instead? Ling Xiao chuckled. Great, from now on, I shall be called Ling Huang. Let us return home. No, Daddy, I do not wish to leave. Down below are the beans I love to eat. Ling Xiao was taken aback. Beans? Without a second thought, he took the little one into the volcano, and before long, they arrived at the location where Xiao Yan and others had previously fought for the nether fire. Daddy, it's just below, not far. I sense so many beans. I want to eat them. Upon hearing the little one's words, Ling Xiao naturally understood that there were treasures below. The previous group had been too weak to sense the riches within. Soon, Ling Xiao broke through layers of magma and reached the core of the earth. Before him lay a vast quantity of shimmering red crystals, fire essence. Without hesitation, Ling Xiao collected all the fire essence. And the little one was overjoyed. Holding the fire essence, the little one began to munch, enjoying every bite. Ling Xiao retained a few pieces of fire essence for Xiao Yan, believing they would greatly aid his cultivation. After thoroughly scouring the area, Ling Xiao then took the little one back to the Sect Master Hall. Chapter 45. The System Task returns. Back in the Sect Master Hall, Ling Xiao left 3 pieces of fire essence for Xiao Yan. With the fire essence, his cultivation once again advanced, propelling him to the 3rd level of the Martial Soul Realm. The Martial Soul Realm consists of only 3 levels, corresponding to the 3 souls of the human body, while the Martial Spirit Realm has 7 levels, corresponding to the 7 spirits. Ding! Congratulations to the host disciple for breaking through, rewarding 10,000 Sect points and 100 drops of divine elixir. At this moment, Ling Xiao did not rush to take out the divine elixir. Instead, he stored it in the system space, as taking it out would only lead to the little one snatching it away. He then glanced toward the outer disciples, noting that all 13 disciples had elevated their cultivation to the martial vein realm. Although they were still far behind the direct disciples, it was a commendable achievement. Ling Xiao distributed 13 drops of divine elixir to these disciples, and upon receiving it, each was filled with immense joy. Their cultivation rapidly improving. Thank you, Sect Master. The library contained a wealth of martial arts techniques, and you all may freely explore and cultivate. Nearly all areas will be open to you. Train diligently. Goodness, it is the Sect Master. The Sect Master is personally communicating with us. The 13 disciples were all exceedingly excited. Ling Xiao then turned his attention to the 3 inner disciples. In reality, all 3 were fully qualified to become Ling Xiao's direct disciples. Yet he did not rush into it. Dong Yaoyang and Dong Xinyue might harbor some reservations due to matters concerning the Dongxian sect, and their current loyalty was only at 90. Without achieving 100, he would not accept them as direct disciples. Dong Yaoyang's 9 sons' divine body and Dong Xinyue's stellar sacred body were both among the top 20 physiques, with the right fortune value. Their future achievements could potentially rival those of the direct disciples. As for Xiao Hua, possessing the alchemical Tao divine body. Such a physique was almost tailored for alchemy. However, the sacred sect currently lacked a grandmaster-level alchemist. So Xiao Hua would have to remain in the inner sect for the time being. You three, in terms of cultivation and talent, possessed the greatest opportunity to advance to direct disciples compared to the other disciples. The library holds the finest techniques and martial skills. You may select what suits you best, but remember not to be greedy. Our sect eagerly anticipates the moment you become direct disciples. At that time, artifacts, divine abilities, and divine techniques will all be at your disposal. The three inner disciples were now exceedingly excited. Ling Xiao sensed that Xiao Hua's loyalty had risen to 100, while Dong Yaoyang and the others had reached 95. Xiao Hua, to the sect master hall. Xiao Hua was somewhat bewildered. Why had the sect master called for her alone? Go. Your opportunity has arrived, Dong Yaoyang encouraged. Not long after, in the sect master hall, Xiao Hua arrived. Previously, Ling Xiao had already used the Qi observation technique on this girl, and her identity posed no issues. Xiao Hua pays her respects to the sect master. Within the sacred sect, aside from Ling Xiao's direct disciples, everyone else could only refer to him as sect master. This was the status of a direct disciple, even surpassing that of other disciples and elders. Rise. Do you wish to become our sect's seventh direct disciple? Ling Xiao's words left Xiao Hua momentarily stunned. A direct disciple, just like that? I am willing. I pay my respects to Master. Very well. Since you have become our sect's direct disciple, your name shall also be changed. Do you have a name in mind? I do not. I humbly request Master to bestow a name. Ling Xiao pondered for a moment before offering several choices. You possess the alchemical Tao divine body, which is flawless. What do you think of the name Hua Wuqing? If you dislike it, you may also be called Hua Yaoshan or Ling Hua Master. I like the name Ling Hua, Xiao Hua responded eagerly. Excellent. From now on, you shall be known as Ling Hua, our sect's seventh direct disciple. Ling Xiao's announcement resounded throughout the entire sacred sect. Wow, Xiao Hua. Ling Hua has become the seventh junior sister. Let us call her Xiao Qi. In the sect master hall, ding, congratulations to the host for recruiting the child of fortune with the alchemical Tao divine body, rewarding 10,000 sect points. Rewards include the divine level technique Shenong's alchemical classic, a dedicated artifact Shenong's cauldron, experience and insights at the Dangod level, and the exclusive martial skill divine ability beings transforming into soldiers, along with holy level alchemy technique. The initial rewards were aimed at Ling Hua, while the latter was intended for Ling Xiao. Ling Hua, since you have become our sect's direct disciple, rewards shall not be lacking. This includes techniques, artifacts, and martial skills. Ling Hua expressed her gratitude once more. Disciple thanks Master for the generous gifts. All right, you may go and cultivate. Ling Hua quickly departed to commence her training. Ling Xiao was not finished yet. He summoned the 5 elders. We greet the sect master. Here is the divine elixir. Each of you shall receive a drop, which will greatly aid your cultivation. Take it and cultivate. Ling Xiao bestowed a drop of the heavenly divine liquid upon each of them. Although the 5 were unaware of its true nature, witnessing the remarkable ascension of their peers to several realms assured them of its value. Thank you, sect master. One of them exclaimed, Do you feel a sense of pressure? Ling Xiao inquired. I mean, given the current shortage of elders, I am considering recruiting some esteemed individuals from outside. I would like to hear your thoughts. The 5, as the inaugural elders, were acutely aware of their diminished status. Especially Bamboo Mountain, who had previously held the title of Grand Elder but was now relegated to an inner sect elder, a significant decline in stature. Yet, they understood that their own strength was insufficient to shoulder the immense burden of the holy sect. Sect Master, we stand firmly behind you. In truth, our current standing is a testament to your guidance. We would follow any directive you give, they affirmed. Rest assured, this sect is not one to discard its loyal servants. You remain esteemed outer sect elders, and that status shall never waver, Ling Xiao assured them. Thank you, sect master. They replied gratefully. Of course, with your current bloodlines and my resources, should your cultivation keep pace in the future, I shall prioritize selecting you for positions within the sect's higher echelons. Ling Xiao, with benevolence and duty fulfilled, left them speechless with gratitude. After their departure, Ling Xiao surveyed his surroundings. The south region was ultimately but a trifling land. In order to establish a foothold in the 9 Heavens continent, it was woefully inadequate. Furthermore, with the presence of the Cloud Sky Holy Land and the Yama Palace, he mused that if they remained compliant, He would not hasten to subdue them, but should they defy him, he would not hesitate to eradicate them completely. Ding. System task initiated. The task hall is now open. Direct disciples are required to complete a randomly assigned task from the task hall. Note: this task must be completed. Failure will result in the system erasing the disciple. Goodness, how ruthless. The task hall had been established during the Sect's upgrade but had remained closed until now. Who could have anticipated the arrival of system tasks? Well, this will alleviate the monotony of recent days and provide an opportunity for them to venture out. Shortly thereafter, in the Sect Master's Hall, 7 direct disciples gathered. Notably, apart from Ling Xiao and Xiao Yan, the others were all at the martial soul realm. The task hall has opened. You are to choose a task within the hall. It is imperative that you complete it. Should you fail, your lives may be in peril, and this sect cannot protect you. However, completing the task will yield significant benefits for you, with both crisis and opportunity intertwined. You should understand that these resources will suffice to navigate many challenges. The talismans have been enhanced to deliver the strongest strike below the revered level, and you, do not forget to utilize the Supreme Thunder Sword technique and the Emperor's projection. These top-tier skills, each disciple held a spatial ring, their expressions earnest. Rest assured, Master. We shall accomplish the tasks. Very well, go forth, be the way. Should those venturing out encounter top-tier prodigies, feel free to recommend them to the sect. For we shall soon be recruiting elders from outside. Keep an eye out, that is all. Now depart. Chapter 46. Sect Tasks, each with their own challenges. At the task hall, the 7 direct disciples gathered. This opening was primarily aimed at them. Senior brother, you go first. We are eager to see what your task entails. Xiao Yan spoke, and the others concurred. They had no choice. As the senior brother, it fell upon him to take the lead. Yifan chuckled wryly, finally speaking. I understand your sentiments, but there is no one here. How can we claim our tasks? Yifan was right. Since the task hall's inception, no one had been stationed there to guide them on how to claim their tasks. Returning now would certainly earn them a scolding from their master. At that moment, a multitude of luminous orbs materialized within the task hall, piquing the curiosity of the 7. Soon, one of the glowing orbs hovered above Yifan's head, allowing him to clearly see his task. The others soon followed suit, each receiving their respective tasks. Why do I feel as though the tasks are selecting us rather than us choosing the tasks? As each disciple readied their own task, they exchanged glances. Senior brother, do tell us, what is your task? Many were eager to uncover the nature of his assignment. Yifan surveyed his companions before responding. Well, my task is relatively straightforward. I simply need to challenge the top prodigies of the various sects in Yunxiao. Just 10 will suffice. Upon hearing this, the others felt it was rather too easy. Given their current capabilities, completing these challenges seemed almost trivial. They were all on the cusp of advancing to the heavenly martial realm, thus strong enough to fulfill this task with relative ease. It appears simple, yet it is fraught with peril. Remember, none of us have any protection this time. Should those top sects take offense and eliminate us, no one would intervene. Yifan's words plunged the group into contemplation. Indeed, without the safeguard of other powerful individuals, they were vulnerable to any repercussions. Have faith in yourselves. Our strength is sufficient. The group soon turned their attention to Xiao Yan, their 2nd disciple, whose task was expected to be equally remarkable. My task is rather simple too. There exists a flame mountain in Yunxiao, and my task is to venture there, seek out the exotic fire, and refine it, Xiao Yan stated with a grin. The others could only shake their heads in bemusement, for while the rest shied away from, their 2nd brother sought it as a treasure. I will be undertaking this task alongside Miss Dugu, so I shall at least have a companion, Xiao Yan chimed in. At this moment, Dugu Yuqing added, our task is to locate individuals from the Yama Palace and eliminate over 20. They were now aware that the Yama Palace was one of Yunxiao's most formidable powers. A force that even the dominant Lingyun sect dared not provoke lightly. It was said that the Yama Palace was backed by the highest transcendental power in the cloud sky, a behemoth in its own right. With Yunxiao merely being a branch. Even so, it was beyond their current capabilities to confront. Zhu Shan then addressed the group. Have you heard of the Cloud Sky Heavenly Ranking? My task is to enter the top 5 of the Heavenly Ranking. What? The top 5 of the Heavenly Ranking? Dugu Yuqing exclaimed, her gaze filled with sympathy for Zhu Shan. What do you mean? The Cloud Sky Heavenly Ranking is a list that records the top prodigies in the cloud sky. divided into the heavenly and earth rankings, with the heavenly ranking corresponding to the heavenly martial realm and the earth ranking to the martial soul realm. Your task is to achieve a position in the top 5 of the heavenly ranking. Frankly, without a high-level cultivation in the heavenly martial realm, it is nearly impossible, Yu Qing explained. Jun Xianma, however, remained unfazed, merely nodding slightly. It's manageable. Not too difficult. Her strength and talent were indeed formidable. As a reincarnated emperor with a primordial body, her qualifications could even evoke envy in Ling Xiao himself. At this moment, Xiao Yan also spoke up. I can complete my task without leaving the sect. Where is the hero's tomb? That is where I must go to receive a legacy. The others felt a twinge of unfairness. Why did Xiao Yan not have to face the myriad dangers awaiting them outside, while they had to confront the unknown, where even their lives were at stake? Comparisons between people could indeed be infuriating. All eyes then turned to the youngest sister. Xiao Qi.my task is relatively simple as well. I must challenge the various alchemists in the Cloud Sky and then enter the Cloud Sky Alchemist Guild for a challenge. Ling Hua stated, showing little apprehension. Well, for you, that poses no challenge at all. I have some insights to share that may help, Jun Xianma offered, imparting her knowledge and experiences from her previous life to Ling Hua. They all knew that Xiao Qi was a naturally gifted alchemist, possessing the coveted Dan Dao God body, an aptitude that all alchemists yearned for. Fan surveyed the group and then declared, Dear brothers and sisters, the path ahead may be fraught with difficulties, yet it also presents us with an unparalleled opportunity for renown. We must ensure that the name of our holy sect resounds far and wide. Rest assured, senior brother, we have committed our tasks given by Master to memory. The six soon arrived at the eastern gate and prepared to part ways, as he watched them vanish from sight. Ling Xiao retracted his gaze. This time, he could not easily intervene. He could not send powerful allies to assist them covertly. If they could withstand this trial, no one would be able to hinder their future progress. Ultimately, the eagle must soar in the skies. In a flash, Ling Xiao appeared before Xiao Yan, who promptly bowed upon seeing her master. Greetings, master, she exclaimed. Xiao Yan, do you not have a name? Ling Xiao inquired. Xiao Yan gazed at her master with confusion before shaking her head. I do not know. Since I have had memories, everyone has called me Xiao Yan. I am unsure if I even have a name. Ling Xiao gently nodded and then smiled as he said, How about this? From now on, you shall be known as Ling Xian, your grand name. In our daily interactions, we will continue to call you Xiao Nan. What do you think? Upon hearing this, Xiao Nan immediately bowed, expressing her gratitude. Thank you, master, for bestowing me with a name. I shall forever remember Ling Xian. With that, he continued, Now, let us enter the hero's tomb together. Your task may appear simple, yet it is fraught with peril. I shall observe you, but ultimately, you must rely on yourself. Having concluded his words, the two arrived at the hero's tomb, where the most formidable beings of the holy sect lay interred. Here, one could find the likes of the great saint body, the celestial thief body, and the heavenly poison body, legendary figures from the peak of their eras. This place encapsulated the essence of the most powerful masters across the entire Yunxiao continent, forming an immense foundation of strength. As Xiao Nan stood before the hero's tomb, she felt an overwhelming sense of insignificance. Yet, something within this place seemed to beckon her, a sensation emanating from the depths of her heart. Following this instinct, she soon found herself before a towering mausoleum, upon which ancient runes inscribed the words, Tomb of the Endless Emperor. The Endless Emperor was a being of unparalleled might from the ancient era of the Holy Sect. Possessing the invincible physique of the innate saint body, Chapter 47. The Lantern Temple, Hu Mei Nyang. To become an emperor, each individual must possess extraordinary talent. A sovereign throughout the ages, in recent times, emperors have become increasingly rare, each one capable of shaking the very foundations of history. Upon reaching the mausoleum of the Endless Emperor, Xiao Nan respectfully bowed. After her reverence, she was struck by a moment of confusion. How was she to receive the inheritance? Although the formidable presence before her was indeed what she sought, the means of access remained the crux of the matter. At this juncture, Ling Xiao reminded Xiao Nan, who then discovered a mechanism nearby. Causing the burial chamber to open, Xiao Nan stepped inside, while Ling Xiao returned to the spirit hall, knowing that everything that followed would hinge upon Xiao Nan. If she could inherit the power, boundless benefits would await her. Should she fail to endure, she could only lament her misfortune. For each disciple, Ling Xiao provided ample resources, and this time, having broken through to the master realm, the potency of his talismans had significantly increased. Offering substantial assistance to them, Xiao Yan entered in a daze, the winding passages disorienting her. As she advanced, she found herself feeling quite lightheaded. Before her loomed a massive coffin, exuding a terrifying pressure, an obstacle she would need to overcome. Elder, where are you? How may I find you? Xiao Yan called out. After a lengthy silence, only her echo and the overwhelming pressure answered her, with no one responding. After an extended wait, the young girl unexpectedly fell asleep. In her dreams, she heard a voice laden with regret. Alas, the supreme Tao fruit, and yet you fall asleep at a moment's notice. I am truly defeated by your innocence. No, what defeats me is the absence of shoes. It was evident that this presence had sensed her bare feet as she entered. Even in slumber, she was destined to receive the inheritance and the Emperor's invincible physique. Xiao Nan's body was enveloped by a mysterious force before vanishing from sight. The southern region was merely a remote corner of Yunxiao, considered the most desolate and backward area. To those in Yunxiao, it was regarded as a wasteland, a forsaken land. Days later, in the western region of Yunxiao, Xiao Yan arrived at an ancient temple inscribed with the name Lantern Temple. After traveling for over 10 days, Xiao Yan's cultivation had reached the third limit of the martial soul realm. Just a step away from the heavenly martial realm, he did not wish to hastily break through. He sought to accumulate strength and achieve his breakthrough after obtaining before he could step into the Lantern Temple. A terrifying voice rang out, "Demonis, you have enchanted my disciple, incited others, and committed nefarious deeds. Today marks your demise." Within the Lantern Temple, the Buddha light shone brightly. "No, please, Master, do not harm her." A young monk appeared just in time. Rushing to protect the fox demon, Xiao Yan entered just as an old monk prepared to strike down the fox demon. Upon seeing Xiao Yan's arrival, the old monk retracted his Buddhist powers. "Umitba, who might you be, benefactor?" Everyone turned their gaze towards Xiao Yan, who immediately bowed and introduced himself. "Esteemed ones, I am Xiao Yan, from the Holy Sect." Upon hearing Holy Sect, the old monk visibly trembled before regaining his composure. "You should thank this young benefactor. Had it not been for him, you would have surely met a grim fate." The old monk directed his gaze at the fox demon, who understood that it was Xiao Yan's appearance that had spared her life. She approached Xiao Yan, bowing deeply, who Mainyang pays her respects to the benefactor. "Thank you." Xiao Yan looked on in confusion at the old monk, wondering what this meant. Huiling pays her respects to the benefactor. The young monk also approached Xiao Yan and bowed. "What is the meaning of this?" The young monk explained, "Benefactor, you may not know, but our master has previously said that if anyone enters the Lantern Temple before Mainyang's execution, that person would be our benefactor, the one we have been waiting for." Xiao Yan was even more bewildered. "I am a martial cultivator, not a Buddhist practitioner. How is this relevant to me?" "No, you misunderstand. I am merely passing through. My goal lies at Flame Mountain." Xiao Yan firmly rejected. "Indeed, Flame Mountain aligns with our expectations. You are the one we have been waiting for." The old monk smiled, his demeanor vastly different from before. "Stop! I have no idea what you are talking about." Xiao Yan interjected hastily. "The Buddha says you are destined to connect with us." "No, I do not know you, nor do I have any connection with you." Xiao Yan was resolute in not wanting to become a monk. "My6 roots are not yet purified, and I have someone I cherish." "You must be mistaken. Young benefactor, please remain calm. Allow this old monk to elaborate." Xiao Yan paused, ready to turn and flee at any moment. This matter is lengthy. Since it is lengthy, do not bother. Just get straight to the point." The two monks exchanged glances, feeling as though they had swallowed a fly. Yet, this was their fated benefactor, someone they could not afford to offend. "Mainyang, it's your turn now." Though the old monk had diligently cultivated Buddhist teachings for hundreds of years, he understood the natural laws of Tao and acceptance. "Your forthcoming transformation lies in your own hands." Mainyang knelt before Xiao Yan, pleading, "Please, benefactor, save me, save my mother." Xiao Yan felt a sense of helplessness. This challenge was formidable, and with his limited power, how could he possibly assist? "What is the situation with your mother?" The young monk wanted to say, "You didn't let us speak before, and now you ask?" benefactor. It is like this. Please help me break free from my shackles and transform into a complete human. Though there are only a few dozen of us, I would have no regrets. Hu Mainyang spoke earnestly as she knelt before Xiao Yan. This time, Xiao Yan understood. The woman before him was indeed a hybrid of human and demon. Please, benefactor, save Mainyang. Hui Ling is forever grateful. Cough, cough, you have spoken for so long. How can I assist? The strength of this master far exceeds my own. I fear I may be powerless, Xiao Yan lamented. Old monk, with such profound cultivation, if you cannot accomplish it, how can I? The old monk spoke, benefactor. I have previously seen with my discerning eye that you possess the endless fire god body, and have merged with, moreover, you seem to wield two divine abilities related to Buddhism. Xiao Yan suddenly understood. He had previously been astonished that his exclusive divine abilities were named Buddha's Wrath Flame Lotus and Buddha's Wrath Reincarnation. It now appeared that he indeed had a connection to Buddhism. Seeing Xiao Yan's realization, the others were filled with joy. If my two divine abilities can assist you, I would be more than willing, Xiao Yan declared, eager to help if he could. Mainyang, after this, you shall become a true mortal. Will you still wish for this? The old monk inquired of Hu Mainyang. The young monk Hui Ling took Hu Mainyang's hand, assuring her, do not worry. I shall never let you down. I am willing. Even if I have less than 100 years to live, I am resolute. Hu Mainyang responded with determination. Very well, we shall now request the benefactor to assist us. Later, I will perform the spell. You simply need to provide those two divine abilities when we require them, the old monk explained. Cough, cough, you don't even want to see my two divine abilities? How can you trust me so easily? Xiao Yan was somewhat taken aback. We believe in you. For you are our fated benefactor. Chapter 48. The bloodline of the nine-tailed celestial fox. Since they had stated it so emphatically, Xiao Yan felt compelled to agree. The old monk directed Hu Mainyang to the rear courtyard, where a natural array enveloped the entire lantern temple. Let us proceed here. Hui Ling, I must inform you that once she transforms into a human, you shall sever your ties with Buddhism. Are you certain you wish to forego your connection to the Buddha? Once the two were united, Hui Ling's connection would shatter, meaning his future would be lost. I harbor no regrets. I have always been an ordinary individual. Were it not for the encounter with my revered master, I fear I would have perished long ago. Furthermore, throughout these years, I have never contemplated the pursuit of Buddhism. In all of Yunxiao, and indeed across the entire Yunxiao, only our western region boasts such a temple. Master, my aspirations lie more with martial arts. I would rather forsake the teachings of Buddhism. Upon hearing this, the old monk erupted into hearty laughter, exclaiming, Ah, very well. Since this is your true desire, I shall heed your heart's call, but be warned. The ensuing consequences are yours to bear. Yes, master, I understand. The old monk then commenced his incantation. As a brilliant light of Dharma radiated around us, followed by a series of profound and mysterious beams of light manifesting in the vicinity, Xiao Yan and the young monk were left utterly astonished. Is this the way? Can the old monk wield such power? To claim otherwise would be a deceit. Xiao Yan could scarcely believe that this seemingly benevolent old monk was, in fact, a practitioner of the Tao. There's no need for alarm. The old Taoist was originally a practitioner. It was merely by chance that he sought to comprehend the teachings of Buddhism, thus wandering into the Buddhist realm for several centuries. Now, having discovered what he truly seeks, he can dismiss the teachings of Buddhism with a wave of his hand. In that moment, the old monk exuded an air of carefree abandon, resembling not a monk, but rather a roving Taoist priest. Cough, cough, master, since you are indeed a practitioner of the Tao, why must you compel me to follow the path of Buddhism? Hu Ling's expression was one of complaint. The old monk, his face flushing, retorted, Were it not for your inherent affinity with the Buddha, how could I have ever taken you as my disciple? The old monk's demeanor soon returned to normal as he reached the final phase of his incantation. Xiao Yan, unleash the Buddha's Wrath Fire Lotus. Without hesitation, Xiao Yan executed the technique, and he beheld the divine power descending upon Hu Mainyang, enveloping her from head to toe as she emitted a heart-wrenching wail. Yet she neither resisted nor surrendered, persisting steadfastly. The flames seared her being, causing her to tremble violently. Hu Ling, watching anxiously from the side, feared that Hu Mainyang might not endure the ordeal. should she falter. The flames would consume her entirely. At that moment, a terrifying red light erupted from Hu Meinyang's form. A colossal nine-tailed celestial fox, a nine-tailed celestial fox bloodline. Xiao Yan was taken aback. For such a lineage was among the highest echelons of divine beast bloodlines. The might of the nine-tailed celestial fox was unparalleled, impervious to mere flames. Ultimately, this bloodline fused completely with Hu Meinyang, rendering her incredibly resilient. With a thunderous crash, the old monk was hurled backward, spitting blood. He had suffered a backlash. Not only that, a cataclysmic force obliterated the entire Randing temple, reducing it to mere ruins. Hu Meinyang, too, found herself in dire straits, collapsing and utterly drained of strength. Xiao Yan, through the Buddha's wrath fire lotus, had activated the power of her nine-tailed celestial fox bloodline, not only failing to dispel it, but rather achieving a flawless fusion. Heaven's will, this is indeed heaven's will. The old monk mused with a bitter smile. Hu Ling rushed over, cradling Hu Meinyang in her arms, her heart aching. I am fine, Hu Meinyang declared before losing consciousness. 2 days later, the old monk had recovered, and Hu Meinyang awakened, now able to effortlessly transition between identities. Moreover, her beauty had magnified several-fold, prompting Xiao Yan to glance at her once before daring not to look further. Such an extraordinary visage might even eclipse that of the most beautiful maidens in the sacred sect. Hu Ling was overjoyed. Hu Meinyang had always been everything to her, and now she required his unwavering support. Hu Meinyang's cultivation also saw a significant enhancement, now reaching the level of heavenly martial realm, far surpassing Hu Ling's martial soul realm. Thank you, benefactor. Thank you, master. Hu Meinyang bowed respectfully to Xiao Yan and Hu Ling. The old monk waved his hand nonchalantly, proclaiming, from this day forth, there shall be no more Randing monk, only the sage of Buddhism and Tao. Xiao Yan waved dismissively, saying, no need for thanks. I hardly contributed much. Hu Meinyang insisted earnestly, no, benefactor, you have been of immense help. Were it not for you, the power of my bloodline would have devoured my corporeal form, rendering me a hybrid of human and demon. Now, I am capable of mastering myself, having achieved perfect integration with my bloodline power. I possess the most exquisite nine-tailed celestial fox bloodline. That is good to hear. It seems I am still of some use. Xiao Yan replied, by the way, benefactor, you mentioned you intend to visit Flame Mountain? Hu Meinyang inquired. Indeed, that is my primary objective on this journey. Hu Meinyang's eyes sparkled with excitement. Benefactor, we shall accompany you. My mother is imprisoned beneath Flame Mountain, bound by a fierce, otherworldly flame known as the Supreme Diamond Fire, a ferocious blaze revered in the Buddhist realm, second only to the Buddha's 10,000 Buddha heavenly fire. Oh, the Supreme Diamond Fire? When shall we depart? Xiao Yan's eyes gleamed with anticipation, unable to contain his eagerness. The sage of Buddhism and Tao gestured for them to proceed, saying, you may go. I shall await your return here. Observing the old monk, Xiao Yan smiled and asked, Elder, what are your plans following our departure? The temple had been utterly annihilated during the eruption of the nine-tailed celestial fox bloodline, leaving only ruins in its wake. As practitioners of the Tao, we are at home wherever we roam. What is it you wish to convey, Xiao Yan? He replied. Before we set out, my master mentioned that should I encounter any eminent individuals, I could invite them to join the sacred sect as elders. Should you not find it beneath you, I extend this invitation to you, esteemed elder. Haha, clever lad. I suspect you have long harbored such intentions. Nonetheless, if you wish, I shall gladly accept your offer to become an elder of your sacred sect. Hearing the old monk's consent, Xiao Yan felt a wave of relief wash over him. Excellent. We shall make our way there now. The trio journeyed forth toward Flame Mountain, the true destination of Xiao Yan's quest. After their departure, the old monk donned the garb of a Taoist priest once more. Sacred sect, the old Taoist shall finally return home. Tears glistened in the corners of his eyes. The three continued westward for 3,000 miles until they beheld a vast mountain range, barren and devoid of any vegetation, its surface ablaze with an unending inferno. The flames burned incessantly, creating a realm so inhospitable that it became a desolate wasteland. For those lacking the cultivation of the heavenly martial realm, this place was a death sentence. Even those of the martial soul realm would struggle to survive. Let alone venture deeper into Flame Mountain. We cannot enter these flames, Xiao Yan cautioned. You two should remain here to guard me. I shall proceed with caution. Hu Ling advised. Hu Mainyang removed a talisman and handed it to Xiao Yan. Benefactor, should you enter Flame Mountain, you will be able to sense my mother. I do not ask you to rescue her entirely. I would be immensely grateful if you could alleviate her suffering. Even just a little. Tears streamed down her face. Xiao Yan nodded solemnly. Rest assured. This time I shall genuinely assist you. And you too, if you do not mind. How about joining my sacred sect alongside your master? Xiao Yan still sought to recruit them. Haha, that sounds splendid. We shall follow our master's lead. Hu Ling laughed heartily, for Hu Mainyang was his entire world. Chapter 49. The Three Divine Birds. The Endless Fire Domain. Xiao Yan gazed resolutely at Flame Mountain, then began his advance. Though the flames raged fiercely, they felt to him like docile lambs. Not only did they pose no threat, but they also accelerated his cultivation. The dense fire elements invigorated him, making this a remarkably suitable place for his training. Soon, Xiao Yan reached the depths of Flame Mountain, yet he still could not locate the nine-tailed celestial fox. Nor could he sense the presence of any otherworldly flames. This indicated that he had yet to reach his intended destination and needed to push onward. A day later, Xiao Yan found himself in an unknown expanse. The flames raging around him causing the fire elements within him to begin boiling and igniting. He resisted the urge to break through and commenced his search. At that moment, 3 terrifying auras manifested before him, each potent enough to annihilate the very heavens. These formidable presences quickly sensed Xiao Yan's existence and hurtled toward him. Xiao Yan contemplated fleeing, but it was too late. Before him appeared 3 diminutive birds. Indeed, they were birds, yet each possessed unique characteristics. One had 3 legs, a 3-legged golden crow. Another was a vermilion bird, and the last was a bifong with but a single leg. The 3 great ancestral beings of fire were before him. Xiao Yan's heart raced with astonishment. Who could have imagined that he would encounter the legendary 3 divine beasts within Flame Mountain? The 3-legged golden crow, bifong, and vermilion bird. Each, should they appear in the mortal realm, could wreak untold devastation. What an intriguing human! Within you lies a power that resonates with us profoundly, and you possess 2 otherworldly flames. It seems you share a unique bond with fire. The 3-legged golden crow spoke, its voice somewhat juvenile. Yet, Xiao Yan dared not dismiss them as mere children. Even children could not exude such an aura of terror. Their presence, though not as boundless as that of his master, was formidable, at least comparable to that of the old monk from the outside world. This indicated that each of these 3 little beings possessed an exceedingly fearsome power. Coughing slightly, Xiao Yan addressed them. Indeed, you are correct. I am the endless fire divine body, attuned to all flames, and I harbor 2 extraordinary fires within me. At this moment, he conjured forth the extraordinary flames, which danced playfully in his palm. Upon sensing the presence of the 3 divine beasts, the flames became remarkably obedient, as if fearful of being devoured by them. Humans, this is a forbidden zone for your kind. State your intentions, the vermilion bird inquired. Xiao Yan regarded the 3 divine beasts with profound respect, aware that offending any one of them would be unwise. Moreover, if he could somehow persuade them to join the holy sect, it would indeed be a grand accomplishment. Thus, he formulated a new plan. Esteemed beings, I must confess that I have come here with a mission. Firstly, I seek to locate the extraordinary fire here and subdue it. Secondly, I aim to rescue the 9-tailed celestial fox trapped in this place. If any of you possess knowledge of her whereabouts, I would be immensely grateful for your guidance. Xiao Yan spoke earnestly to the 3 divine beasts. Esteemed beings, we have only just entered our juvenile stage, which, in human years, is roughly comparable to your own age. Upon hearing this, Xiao Yan's expression brightened with surprise. Then we could address each other as brothers? Brothers? What does that entail? Brothers are akin to family. Not necessarily born on the same day, but united in life and death. When a brother is in trouble, others come to their aid. It is a bond of mutual trust, where one can rely on the other. That is what it means to be brothers. Xiao Yan's words evoked a sense of admiration among the 3 divine beasts. The notion of brotherhood you speak of is quite appealing. We are fond of it. Since our meeting here must be fated, why not pledge brotherhood among us? What do you say? Brotherhood? Very well, but I shall be the leader, declared the 3-legged golden crow. Not so fast. I was born before you. Hence I am the leader, retorted by Fong. I am the leader. You need not argue. The three divine beasts were adamant, unwilling to yield their claim to leadership. As their dispute escalated, Xiao Yan, observing from the sidelines, chose not to intervene. Eventually, as their quarrel reached a fever pitch, he interjected. Stop, do not fight. Have you forgotten that brothers should never turn against one another? How about this? I am, in fact, older than all of you. As he spoke, Xiao Yan raised his hand, prompting the three divine beasts to halt. True, you are indeed older than us. Oh, what? It is clear that I shall be the leader you speak of. And with me as your leader, you will find it easier to avoid conflict among yourselves. That makes sense. I support you. Very well, you shall be our leader. Fine, as long as it's not him. The three divine beasts quickly acquiesced to Xiao Yan's leadership. Since I am the leader, we must unite and form the most formidable organization in this realm. We have come together through our shared affinity for fire. And from this day forth, our organization shall be known as the Endless Fire Domain. You three shall be the second, third, and fourth commanders of the Endless Fire Domain. However, this proposal was met with immediate dissent from the three divine beasts. Wait, who is second and who is third? Your arrangement is unacceptable, they protested. Xiao Yan, acknowledging their concerns, replied, Then let it be so. You three shall hold equal status as the second commanders, ranking just below me. This way, balance is achieved. Agreed. This is how it should be, brother. You are indeed clever. Xiao Yan, though he found the title of brother somewhat undignified, recognized it was all for their benefit. By the way, do you have names? Or shall I refer to you by your species? He inquired. We have no names. Upon our birth, we only saw each other, and for all these years, we have not known what to call ourselves. Bai Fong replied. Xiao Yan nodded thoughtfully. As the second commander of the Endless Fire Domain, you must each possess a name of great renown. Henceforth, my title as the Endless Fire Divine Body shall be Fire God. You three shall be known as Fire Sovereign, Fire Monarch, and Fire Emperor, titles that are all equal. Very well, henceforth I shall be Fire Sovereign, declared the vermilion bird. And I shall be Fire Monarch, the three-legged golden crow eagerly claimed. Then I shall be Fire Emperor, Bai Fong added, equally pleased. Having successfully secured the allegiance of the three divine beasts, Xiao Yan felt a surge of excitement, yet he did not lose sight of his primary mission. You have been here for quite some time, so you must know where the core area lies. I am here to locate that extraordinary fire in the place where the nine-tailed celestial fox is imprisoned. Xiao Yan inquired earnestly. His questions flowed naturally, devoid of the previous timidity he had felt. We are aware of this. Within Fire Mountain, there exists a fire cloud cave, home to a fire Qilin. The nine-tailed celestial fox you speak of is likely there. Bai Fong informed him. That beast is quite obstinate and powerful. We do not dare to provoke it lightly, added the vermilion bird, expressing a hint of trepidation regarding the fire Qilin. Fear not, I shall handle it. Let us proceed and take a closer look, Xiao Yan assured them, thumping his chest confidently. The three divine beasts regarded him with sympathetic eyes, leaving him somewhat bewildered, yet he dismissed their concerns and urged them onward to the Fire Cloud Cave. Chapter 50. Dare to engage in battle? The Fire Cloud Cave, situated at the heart of Fire Mountain, is the most perilous location. The Fire Qilin, a volatile divine beast, commanded such respect that even the three divine birds were wary of offending it. This was primarily due to the Qilin's immense strength, being in its prime, while the three fledgling beings appeared as mere infants in its presence. Upon reaching the periphery of the Fire Cloud Cave, they immediately felt a significant rise in temperature compared to before. The old fellow has emerged, Bai Fong exclaimed. Indeed, it has sensed our presence. Let us proceed. We cannot evade this encounter. Fire Mountain, their birthplace, was an environment they cherished, for it facilitated their rapid growth. Within its confines, only they, the divine beasts, remained, as other beasts failed to capture their interest. Uncle Bull, we have arrived, the vermilion bird called out. They soon reached the entrance of the Fire Cloud Cave, where a towering divine beast enveloped in flames stood, none other than the Fire Qilin. Xiao Yan found himself at a loss for words. Uncle Bull, he mused, noting the Qilin's head bore some resemblance to that of a bull. These three rascals, have you forgotten the lessons I imparted? You dare to bring an outsider here? The Fire Qilin admonished sternly, It was evident that the fire Qilin held a degree of affection for the three divine beasts. Uncle Bull, he is not an outsider. He is our leader, and we belong to the Endless Fire Domain, the Vermilion Bird elaborated. What Endless Fire Domain? Such a grand title. All I see is a human. An outsider. An overwhelming aura locked onto Xiao Yan, compelling him to speak. Greetings, esteemed elder. I am Xiao Yan. He revealed his unique physique, along with the two extraordinary fires within him. Upon witnessing this, the fire Qilin expressed surprise. You are the Endless Fire Divine Body? No wonder you dare to claim the title of Endless Fire Domain. However, regardless of what tricks you employ to beguile them, you cannot deceive me. State your true intentions, and I may grant you a dignified death. The fire Qilin was no fool, easily seeing through Xiao Yan's facade. Esteemed elder, I am a disciple of the Holy Sect. I have been sent on a mission to locate and subdue the extraordinary fire. Along the way, I encountered a young nine-tailed celestial fox who implored me to rescue her mother, who is said to be trapped within this fire cloud cave. Xiao Yan spoke candidly, acutely aware that his every word and action could not escape the scrutiny of such a powerful being. Given your honesty, I shall spare your life for now. However, to seize the extraordinary fire or rescue the nine-tailed celestial fox is sheer folly. The fire Qilin coldly dismissed Xiao Yan's plea, leaving him feeling uneasy. For it was evident that accomplishing his task would not be so simple. Clenching his fists tightly, he fixed his gaze on the fire cloud cave, the completion of his mission tantalizingly close. He had to push forward. Esteemed elder, regardless of the cost, I must enter, even if it requires great sacrifice. Xiao Yan gritted his teeth, his determination unwavering as he stared at the fire Qilin. The fire Qilin, taken aback by his persistence, decided to teach him a lesson. With a swift motion, it conjured a flame and turned to the other three divine beasts. Release your flames. The three little creatures, hesitant to defy, simultaneously unleashed their flames. They were the primordial flames, natural experts in wielding fire. 4 distinct divine beast flames emerged, enveloping Xiao Yan. Young one, if you wish to enter, it won't be an easy feat, but I shall grant you a glimmer of hope. Comprehend these flames, and then we shall speak. The fire Qilin declared before leading the three little creatures into the fire cloud cave. Upon entry, Zhuke spoke up, Uncle Bullhead. Why do you obstruct him? Indeed, he is our leader. If he truly is the fated one, then this is all destiny. If not, it is merely his misfortune. You need only observe. If he succeeds, the rewards will be greater. The fire Qilin then cast a profound gaze toward a certain space. If he is the fated one, it implies that the individual has already appeared, and our return to the divine realm is within reach. Ling Xiao's sect, located in the central region of Yunxiao, is ostensibly the foremost power in Yunxiao. Excluding ancient clans such as the Yin clan and certain venerable families. At this moment, Yifan found himself in Ling Xiao City, the largest city in Yunxiao and the primary city under Ling Xiao's sect. Boasting a population of over 10 million, I must make a grand entrance this time, but how to commence my mission requires careful planning. Yifan was a cunning individual, though he appeared honest and simple. He was, in truth, exceedingly clever. Soon, he devised a plan and entered the city, in the grandest square of Ling Xiao City, bustling with people. Yifan stood amidst the throng and proclaimed loudly, "Esteemed guests, halt for a moment. I am Yifan, a disciple of the Holy Sect. Starting today, I shall set up a fighting platform here. Anyone capable of defeating me will receive these treasures." With that, Yifan produced a heavenly-grade spiritual treasure, which in Yunxiao was considered exceptionally prestigious. My goodness, did we see that correctly? That is a heavenly-grade spirit weapon. Who on earth is this young man? Did he not just introduce himself as Yifan of the Holy Sect? Holy Sect? What Holy Sect? Why have we never heard of it before? During his time at Dongshin's sect, although there were many people, most kept silent, and few knew of the Holy Sect. What an audacious young man. Is he desperate for fame? So overconfident. Among the crowd, a few individuals recognized Yifan on the platform. They were Su Ruoxue and others. Su Ruoxue had successfully joined Ling Xiao's sect, becoming a disciple and earning the admiration of an elder who took her as a personal disciple. It's him, so overconfident, Su Ruoxue remarked coldly. Fairy Su, who is that person? So arrogant. I can hardly restrain myself from teaching him a lesson. Su Ruoxue glanced at Yifan's position and replied, He is merely a pitiful creature, overlooked by all. Let us not forget our primary mission. Su Ruoxue had no intention of mingling with members of the Holy Sect. If there were any interactions, it would be during her quest for revenge. During her time of concealment, she intended to avoid members of the Holy Sect as much as possible. Unfortunately, the more she wished to evade them, the more unavoidable they became. When they arrived at the entrance of the Alchemist Guild, a young girl blocked the door. This girl was none other than Ling Hua. Her method was straightforward and aggressive: to blockade the entrance of the Alchemist Guild, ensuring that everyone witnessed her prowess. Ling Hua, disciple of the Holy Sect, challenges all alchemists of the Alchemist Guild. What the hell, Fairy Su? I can't take it any longer. First, there's a boy challenging Lingyun City, and now a girl challenging the Alchemist Guild? Are they mad? Su Ruoxue also wished to exclaim, yes, are you all insane? Why do we keep encountering members of the Holy Sect? Ling Hua soon spotted Su Ruoxue. Though she had never seen her, she had heard her fellow disciples recount tales of the second senior brother's romantic exploits, a once great talent who was spurned and subsequently rose to fame. Slapping the face of the one who rejected him, with the female lead being none other than Su Ruoxue herself. Are you from Lingyun Sect? Does your sect possess alchemists? I, Ling Hua, am here to challenge all alchemists of Lingyun Sect. Dare to face me? What an arrogant girl, Himph. I wonder if your alchemical skills are as grand as your boasting. The members of Lingyun Sect quickly grew indignant, but Ling Hua's next words only fueled their anger further. Ha! Did you see that? The Alchemist Guild is nothing but a fade. No one dares to step forward to accept my challenge. Chapter 51. The Cloud and Sky rankings are about to begin. Yi Fan's actions in Lingyun City's square swiftly drew a crowd. A heavenly grade spirit weapon was indeed worth contending for. You arrogant little brat, we shall battle you. A few individuals, unable to tolerate his arrogance, rushed forward. Yi Fan slowly shook his head. No, to challenge me, you are still unworthy. Summon the top prodigies of Lingyun Sect. My cultivation is at the third layer of the martial soul realm. So, who dares to step up? Yi Fan revealed his cultivation level, third layer of the martial soul realm. Instantly, many began to murmur among themselves. No wonder this brat is so cocky. He possesses the third layer of the martial soul realm. I told you, those who boast the loudest are often the most capable. His goal was simple: to attract the talented disciples of Lingyun Sect. It became evident to the onlookers that Yi Fan's challenge was primarily directed at the prodigies of Lingyun Sect. Yi Fan then declared, esteemed guests, any of the top sects in Yunxiao may come forward to challenge me. Should you defeat me, these treasures shall be yours. Besides this heavenly grade spirit weapon, I also possess a set of heavenly grade martial arts. To entice challengers and draw the experts of Lingyun Sect, he had to do so. Those who previously stepped onto the platform left in disgrace, their cultivation merely at the martial soul realm, unworthy of even carrying Yi Fan's shoes. Everyone, spread the word. I, Yi Fan, disciple of the Holy Sect, shall challenge the youth of Yunxiao. Of course, if any old-timers wish to intervene, they may consult Lingyun Sect. They should be well aware. Yi Fan's proclamation left many to remember this arrogant young man. This same scenario played out at the entrance of the Alchemist Guild. Who says we dare not accept your challenge? It seems you are somewhat of a bully. At that moment, over a dozen alchemists emerged from the Alchemist Guild, led by the vice president, Master Yin Sei. Ling Hua retorted, how am I bullying anyone? I wish to assess the alchemist levels. Why deny me? All alchemists may participate. Why can't I? You little brat, do you truly think we fear you? Yin Sei looked at Ling Hua, his displeasure evident. This girl had, upon her arrival, produced perfectly flawless pills, showcasing skills that overshadowed everyone, even defeating the president. It was precisely this that led them to reject her. She was a natural talent in alchemy, yet she already belonged to a sect, and Ling Hua refused to join the Alchemist Guild, resulting in their disregard for her. You all would not be blamed for your incompetence. I already have a sect. Do you still wish to force me? What about your pride? Yin Sei and the others wore grim expressions. This girl was aggressive, and had it not been for their respect for talent, they would have long since taught her a lesson. Forget it. You are still too weak. I shall go to the central region, Ling Hua declared, revealing her disdain. The Alchemist Guild of Yunxiao was nothing but mediocre, easily defeated by her. Before long, Ling Hua encountered Yi Fan. Seeing her senior brother at ease, she chose not to disturb him and instead turned to leave. Senior brother, good luck. I believe you will surely succeed. I shall succeed as well. I shall head to the central region. There is no challenge to be found here. Ling Hua quickly departed. Her mission was relatively straightforward, to challenge all alchemists in the cloud and sky. Upon arriving in Yunxiao, she found none capable, leaving her disappointed. It was only upon her arrival that she realized Yunxiao was merely a small corner of the vast cloud and sky, and among the 9 states. It was the most backward and inferior. As evening fell, 2 individuals appeared in Lingyun City. They were none other than Xiao Yan and Dugi Yuqing. They had tracked the 2 from the underworld palace, but needed to be cautious upon entering Lingyun City. I heard senior brother is here as well. Perhaps we will have some support, Dugi Yuqing remarked. Xiao Yan shook his head. No, we must not disturb or interfere with senior brother. He has his own mission. Now that we have a lead, we can continue our pursuit. Come, I shall take you to the largest tea house and tavern. The 2 soon entered the city and arrived at a tavern named Tianyuan Tower. What on earth has happened in Yunxiao? Just these past few days, it has become utterly incomprehensible. Oh, what do you mean by that? The 2 individuals pricked up their ears, beginning to listen intently. Such a place is indeed the most favorable locale for gathering intelligence. Ha ha, today in Lingyun City, a young lad has unexpectedly come into possession of a heavenly grade spiritual treasure, and he dares to challenge all the prodigies of Yunxiao, apparently hailing from an unheard of sect. Yes, it seems to be the Holy Sect, yet curiously, Lingyun Sect has exhibited no response whatsoever. The situation remains a mystery. After hearing this, Xiao Yan and Dugyuking realized that it was none other than their senior brother being spoken of. Who would have imagined that it was indeed their senior brother's wisdom that devised such a scheme? In addition, an intriguing event has transpired within the Alchemist Guild. The illustrious guild was audaciously confronted at its very gates by a young girl, who ultimately humiliated them. Is it possible? Who would dare offend the Alchemist Guild? One must understand that throughout the entire 9 Heavens continent, the Alchemist Guild stands as a colossal entity with unfathomable depth. Its overall strength still shrouded in mystery. To think that such a guild could be blocked at its entrance, with no resistance offered by them, is truly astonishing. The 2 understood that this was none other than their junior sister. Ling Hua. The girl's talent in alchemy is unparalleled, making it entirely reasonable that those individuals were utterly defeated. In another corner of the tavern, a figure cloaked in a wide-brimmed hat was also listening intently. Upon spotting Xiao Yan and Dugyuking, he mused to himself, these 2 have just arrived. Their pace is simply tortoise-like. I shall continue to observe. This individual was Zhu Shan, who had been present for some time, maintaining silence and concealing her aura, to the point that even Xiao Yan and Dugyuking failed to recognize her. By comparison, Zhu Shan faced the most formidable task, for entering the heavenly ranking is no easy feat. Let alone securing a position in the top 5. It appears that this girl also belongs to the Holy Sect. Just what kind of power is this Holy Sect? Who can say? Yunxiao has not heard of the Holy Sect for at least several millennia. It must be a newly emerging force. At this juncture, the proprietor of Tianyuan Tower made his entrance. Ha ha, esteemed guests, I bring good news. The Yunxiao heavenly ranking is about to commence. This event will be a grand gathering for all of Yunxiao, spearheaded by the Yunxiao Sacred Land, which will reinstate the heavenly ranking. Registrations begin tomorrow and will last for an entire year. What? The Yunxiao heavenly ranking is to be unveiled. Could it be that ancient and mysterious realm is also to be opened? Zhu Shan was unaware of what the others referred to as the ancient place. All she knew was that her opportunity had arrived. To enter the top 5 of the heavenly ranking, one must possess the cultivation of the heavenly martial realm. However, she remained at the 3rd level of the martial soul realm, having reached her limit long ago. She had been waiting for an opportunity, a chance to soar to great heights. The heavenly ranking is about to commence. It seems that senior brother's plans may be thwarted. I fear that many forces will soon prepare for the contest over the heavenly ranking. Dugyuking remarked, who knows? We shall see how senior brother responds. Perhaps participating in the heavenly ranking could lead to claiming the top position and subsequently challenging many talented disciples. Let us focus on our own matters. Esteemed guests, in addition, news has emerged from the Tianji Pavilion that Yunxiao will undergo monumental changes, and all forces will be unable to evade it. What? How can this be? All forces in Yunxiao cannot escape. What exactly is about to transpire? No one knew, but the news emanating from the Tianji Pavilion could not be mistaken. Countless individuals were astonished. This piece of information was no less explosive than the previous news. There is no need for excessive concern. Even if something does occur, the Yunxiao sacred land and other super forces will shield us, so it need not greatly affect us. In a corner, Jun Xinma murmured to herself, Tianyuan Tower remains unchanged, yet I must not reveal my identity at present. Further planning is essential. She was acutely aware of the forces behind Tianyuan Tower, having had some understanding even before her reincarnation. The immediate priority was to focus on the heavenly ranking. To enter the heavenly ranking, one must reach the heavenly martial realm. However, her current cultivation was still insufficient. If only she could encounter a fortuitous opportunity. Jun Xinma was quite clear about her situation. She had already mastered the martial soul realm, but the heavenly martial realm consisted of 9 levels, with only the most elite prodigies and experts of the 9th heaven capable of contending for the top spots in the heavenly ranking. Xiao Yan and Dugyuking were also listening. They held little interest in the heavenly ranking, for their sole focus was to locate the individuals from the Yama Hall and eliminate them. Jun Xinma soon prepared to take her leave, but kindly offered a word of caution. If you wish to learn more about the Yama Hall, it would be prudent to keep a close watch on Tianyuan Tower. You may uncover unexpected discoveries. As Jun Xinma's figure vanished, Xiao Yan and Dugyuking, upon regaining their senses, could no longer sense her aura. It was Jun Xinma. She arrived quite early and seemed to be offering us a warning, Xiao Yan conveyed to Dugyuking through a transmission. The latter nodded slightly, realizing they would need to remain here, for they had uncovered the clues they sought. Just as they were about to rise, a figure clad in black entered. Proprietor, I seek a piece of information, the figure stated directly, astonishing both Xiao Yan and Dugyuking. Such directness was unexpected. Oh? What level of information do you seek? The proprietor observed the black-clad figure with keen interest. They were indifferent to the identities of such individuals, but dealing in intelligence was their profession. Yunxiao Nan Region Holy Sect. The black-clad figure responded plainly. One must note, within the tavern, numerous patrons were present. Such a bold declaration was quite audacious. Ha ha, I fear the price may be beyond your means, as it requires 10 billion top-tier spirit stones. The proprietor's words left the black-clad figure and all present utterly stunned. 10 billion top-tier spirit stones. What a staggering sum. Perhaps the total amount of top-tier spirit stones across the continent might suffice. But divided among individuals, it would be impossible to procure. Impossible. How could it require so many spirit stones? The black-clad figure was taken aback. This esteemed guest is unaware. The records of the Holy Sect are classified beyond compare. This price is based solely on the current circumstances of the Holy Sect. In the past, it would have been even higher. The proprietor of Tianyuan Tower was quite mysterious, possessing extensive knowledge about the Holy Sect. His words profoundly affected those present. Are you saying that the 2 disciples of the Holy Sect we encountered today hail from this enigmatic sect? A glimmer of understanding sparked in someone's eyes. Indeed, to learn about the Holy Sect, these disciples are the most ideal subjects. The black-clad figure nodded slightly, preparing to depart. The proprietor interjected, I advise you all against targeting these individuals, as for the reasons. I need not elaborate. Whether you heed this warning or not, your fate lies within your own hands. The proprietor's warning was abundantly clear. The Holy Sect harbors great secrets, and their disciples undoubtedly possess numerous secrets of their own. It would be unwise to provoke them lightly. Xiao Yan and Dugyuking resolved to take their leave. The atmosphere had become too perilous. The proprietor regarded the 2 and then spoke, Esteemed guests, please hold on. I have a letter for you, as a token of welcome from Tianyuan Tower. We shall meet again in the future. Xiao Yan accepted the letter and departed with Dugyuking, initially intending to stay. But the appearance of the black-clad figure instilled a profound sense of urgency within them. Master had previously stated that no one would assist us this time. Everything must rely on our own strength. Should we reveal our identities now, we would be thrust into the eye of the storm and become targets for all. Thank you. We shall remember this. In a secluded corner, the 2 opened the letter, which detailed the distribution of the Yama Hall in Lingyun City. Third senior brother, this proprietor may have known our identities from the outset, perhaps gleaning it from Jun Xinma. Otherwise, he would not have so readily provided us with the information we required. Dugyuking analyzed. Indeed, it seems likely. We must remain vigilant. The movement techniques you comprehend from the library can now be utilized. Henceforth, we shall become shadows in the darkness. With the Yama Hall, we cannot confront them openly. but must operate from the shadows. Heh. Third senior brother, rest assured. I understand this well, and I possess poisons that do not necessitate our direct involvement. The two reached a mutual understanding and swiftly transformed into shadows. Vanishing into the streets, observing their departure from atop a nearby tree, Yunxiao nodded slightly. I hope all goes well for you. The assistance I can offer is limited. News of the Yunxiao heavenly ranking soon reached Yifan, who realized he had been rather foolish. Despite the rarity of heavenly grade treasures, they paled in comparison to the significance of the Yunxiao heavenly ranking. What treasures could the Yunxiao sacred land possibly possess? As long as one entered the top 10 of the heavenly ranking, or even merely participated, there existed the opportunity to join the Yunxiao sacred land. It could be said that the Yunxiao heavenly ranking was specifically designed to recruit the most exceptional talents for the super forces of Yunxiao. Drawing them into their ranks, I must devise a plan post-haste. Yifan began to ponder anew. Before long, an idea struck him. If Linghua, his junior sister, could block the entrance, then certainly he could do the same. The Lingyun sect will undoubtedly seize the opportunity presented by the heavenly earth rankings. Therefore, I shall station myself at the entrance of the Lingyun sect, for one must inquire about the registration for the heavenly earth rankings. Indeed, this is the plan. The next day, Yifan arrived at the mountain gate of the Lingyun sect, setting up a challenge platform and producing a celestial-grade spiritual weapon. On this day, the entire Lingyun city would begin to disseminate the divine decree of the Yunxiao sacred land, announcing the commencement of the heavenly earth rankings, inviting all those who meet the criteria to register for participation. Among the earth rankings, there are 108 slots, while the heavenly rankings boast a mere 72. It can be said that as long as one can secure a rank, entering the Yunxiao sacred land is a foregone conclusion. Is there no one in the Lingyun sect? Not a single genius to be found? What utter disgrace! Early in the morning, Yifan began to shout, his voice resonating loudly enough for many to hear at the mountain gate. By heavens! I can no longer endure this, that damned Yifan. Is he truly intent on opposing us? If you can't endure it, then step up. He is at the 3rd level of the martial soul realm, and what is your cultivation level? I was merely speaking. Yifan's clamoring quickly drew the attention of the Lingyun sect, but the higher-ups had already issued orders, emphasizing that they must not offend Yifan, let alone kill him. Others may not comprehend the terrifying nature of the sacred sect, but they have witnessed it firsthand. The 5 saints of the Yunxiao sacred land were effortlessly eliminated by the sacred sect, and a revered of the Yunxiao sacred land was instantaneously vanquished. The sacred sect is not to be trifled with. The higher-ups of the Lingyun sect dispatched a few individuals, not for any other reason but to maintain appearances. Unable to provoke, unable to evade. I shall find a way to manage. On the platform, several talented youths appeared, ranking just below the top echelon of geniuses within the Lingyun sect, each possessing strength around the 1st level of the martial soul realm. Although we know we are destined to lose, this is our duty. Let us proceed. Why are the elders not allowing the senior brothers to come out? I can no longer tolerate this arrogance from Yifan. Do not speculate on the elders' intentions, simply focus on your own performance. Since we are to intentionally lose, we must not make it too obvious. Let us act accordingly. Chapter 53. The Primordial Bell, the Eternal Sutra. Yifan, do not be so arrogant. I shall battle you. Upon seeing someone approach, Yifan finally relaxed, indicating that his strategy was indeed effective. Yifan, do not engage with nameless individuals. State your name. Yifan declared from his elevated position. Listen well. The one who shall defeat you is Zhang Hui, a nameless disciple of the Lingyun sect. Yifan beckoned with his finger, and without a moment's delay, Zhang Hui sprang onto the platform, only to be sent crashing back down in an instant. Yifan dispatched him with a single move, leaving Zhang Hui spitting blood, his face pale and eyes wide with horror. Such terrifying power is truly formidable. Even the senior brother might not stand a chance. All of you, come at me together. Otherwise, this will be dreadfully dull. Yifan was not merely boasting. He had already discerned that the Lingyun sect was being rather perfunctory. If they are to treat me with such indifference, then they shall suffer the consequences. The dozen or so individuals wasted no time in ascending the platform, but their speed in descending was far greater. And in the blink of an eye, all had landed on the ground, creating numerous craters. Listen well, Lingyun sect. If you do not send forth your most elite disciples, I shall no longer be so lenient. Rest assured, My aim is merely to defeat you, not to kill, Yi Fan proclaimed, clarifying that his task was to win, not to slay, as these are two distinct concepts. Upon hearing Yi Fan's words, the higher-ups of the Ling Yun sect finally understood and permitted Ling Han and others to take the stage. The true battle was about to commence. Before Yi Fan stood three individuals, the very same high achievers from the Ling Yun sect who had previously appeared in the Eastern Xian sect's competition. Ling Yun, Ling Yin, and Ling Bing. These three were Yi Fan's true targets. Only by defeating such opponents could he consider his task accomplished. There are more sects in Yunxiao than just the Ling Yun sect. Several other forces exist as well. His mission is tenfold, and the Ling Yun sect could fulfill three of those. Why, Yi Fan, with such ostentation, do you not fear a short life? Ling Yun remarked coolly. Those who are most ostentatious often meet the most tragic ends. Haha, you need not worry about that. Come forth, all three of you. Yi Fan prepared to face the three, who wasted no time in unleashing their strongest martial techniques. Ling Yun, the heavens, blazing fire consumes the sky. Absolute zero. Yi Fan began his counteroffensive, employing the 8 Desolations and 6 Harmonies fist. Yi Fan's speed was astonishing. In an instant, he had exchanged blows with each of the three. He remained motionless, yet all three were sent flying, showcasing Yi Fan's overwhelming prowess. How is this possible? Your cultivation is merely at the 3rd level of the martial soul realm. How can your strength be so terrifying? Do not forget, he is the ancient sacred body. Our defeat at the hands of the ancient sacred body is not a disgrace, Ling Yun reminded them. The ancient sacred body? Oh, then it is of no consequence. A loss is a loss. The three regrouped their strength and charged again, prompting Yi Fan to employ another divine ability, the indestructible golden body. The indestructible golden body, combined with the ancient sacred body, absorbed the trio's attacks, which then rebounded with force. Beefty, beefty, beefed. The three spat blood once more. Their expressions dim, acknowledging that even with their full power, they could not contend with the ancient sacred body. Ranking among the top 10 superlative physiques is no mere boast. Yi Fan radiated golden light. Descending as if a celestial being, you have been defeated. We shall take our leave. The three offered no further words, conceding defeat and departing. With fewer witnesses present, their embarrassment remained contained. Had more people been aware, it would have been a true disgrace. Yi Fan paid them no mind, for he must continue to fulfill his task. Once my task is complete, I shall also venture to challenge the heavenly rankings. Yi Fan harbored considerable anticipation for the heavenly rankings. As for the earth rankings, he had no desire to linger in this realm for a year, lest he fall further behind his junior disciples. As the senior brother, he must not falter or lag behind. Having completed 3/10 of his task, he set his sights on the next sect, the Yunxiao sect, in the sacred sect's spirit energy hall. Ling Xiao was quite pleased. Through the projection of the great emperor, he could observe the circumstances of each disciple. It remained to be seen which of them would complete their tasks first. By the way, system, what is the reward upon completion of this task? Host, the rewards are exceedingly generous, not only for you but for them as well. Upon hearing this, Ling Xiao felt satisfied. His current strength was only at the 4th level of the martial sovereign realm, and it was not yet time to venture forth recklessly. When he becomes invincible, unafraid of the great emperor, that will be the moment to make his grand appearance. For now, he must remain prudent, biding his time within the sacred sect, quietly developing his potential. That moment, a blinding beam of light erupted from the hero's tomb, soaring into the heavens. Ling Xiao immediately turned to look, witnessing the sudden explosion of the tomb of the eternal emperor, from which a 7-colored radiance burst forth. As the light dissipated, a small girl emerged. It was none other than Ling Xian, also known as Little Nuan. At this moment, her aura had ascended to the heavenly martial realm. Being the first among the many disciples to break through to this level, the state of the little girl left Ling Xiao dumbfounded, for she appeared to be sound asleep. Ling Xiao felt a twinge of discomfort. Although he had chosen to remain passive, he had not been so exaggerated in his approach. Was it truly sufficient to simply sleep? Ding! Congratulations to the host disciple for completing the task, earning 10,000 sect points. Reward. Host's cultivation level increased by 2 tiers. Reward. Supreme Emperor Weapon. The Primordial Bell. Reward. Host's disciple receives the Emperor Sutra, the Eternal Sutra. Ling Xiao's cultivation level rose by 2 tiers, reaching the 6th level. With a swift movement, he approached the little girl, embracing her as she continued to sleep soundly, clearly unaware of her recent experiences. "Are you the current sect master?" A booming voice echoed in Ling Xiao's ears. Upon focusing, he beheld a phantom. It was none other than the Eternal Emperor. "Indeed, I am the current sect master. Ling Xiao, I am curious to know whether you have entered the divine realm or met with your demise?" Ling Xiao inquired. "Apologies, the time for this projection has elapsed. I cannot recall. With you leading the sacred sect, it shall undoubtedly regain its former glory," the Eternal Emperor proclaimed before the apparition faded into oblivion. At that moment, little Nuan stirred awake, and it was evident that the Eternal Emperor had shown her great kindness, bequeathing much of his legacy to her in addition to experience and the innate sacred body. He had also imparted a portion of his divine essence. "Fear not, with me here, the sacred sect shall reign supreme. Little one, have you awakened?" Ling Xiao smiled warmly at little Nuan. The little girl suddenly awoke with a start. "Ah, master, you little one. How could you sleep through a legacy transfer? Aside from you, I doubt anyone else could manage that. Congratulations, you have now attained the 5th level of the heavenly martial realm, capable of soaring through the skies." "Ah, my cultivation? Oh, is it really true? I recall falling asleep while an old grandfather spoke to me for ages. It was so tiresome. Then I continued to sleep, and upon waking, I found myself in your cough. Master's embrace. What on earth happened? How marvelous." Faced with such innocent curiosity, Ling Xiao felt a deep sense of satisfaction. "Let us head to the library. Choose some martial techniques that will aid you. And here, take these items." Ling Xiao handed over the primordial bell and the eternal sutra to the little girl. "Thank you, master," she exclaimed. "Father, I want to go too." At that moment, a bird the size of a palm emerged from Ling Xiao's sleeve and flew onto the little girl. "Go ahead. As long as you don't cause destruction, feel free to create." Ling Xiao, having broken through in cultivation and in high spirits, also indulged Ling Huang this once. He then turned his gaze towards the direction of Flame Mountain, where a tremendous commotion was occurring. Chapter 54. The Nine-Tailed Celestial Fox Escapes. At Flame Mountain, in the Fire Cloud Cave, Xiao Yan was surrounded by 4 types of divine beast flames, which were no less impressive than the. It is worth noting that each of these 4 divine beasts was a progenitor of flames. After absorbing the divine fires of the 4 beasts, Xiao Yan felt his cultivation almost overwhelming him, and he let out a mighty roar. "Ah, let the breakthrough commence." Endless burning technique. All the flames enveloping Xiao Yan seemed to transcend, erupting with terrifying brilliance. The fire Qilin and the other 3 divine beasts looked on in astonishment at Xiao Yan. "Indeed, he is the fated one. It might be worth our while to engage with him," declared the fire Qilin. "Hooray! The boss is truly the boss." The 3 divine beasts were equally exhilarated, for he was their acknowledged leader. Xiao Yan's cultivation soared rapidly. In mere moments, he ascended to the 4th heaven of the heavenly martial realm, and it was still not over. After completely absorbing the last vestige of power, his cultivation reached the 5th heaven. In such a short time, he had fully mastered the 4 types of divine fire. He felt that, while the current strength of the divine fire might not surpass that of, with sufficient cultivation, each type would be more than capable of overpowering the on the 9 heavens continent. Most importantly, divine fire could be enhanced, whereas the level of was predetermined. Once the divine fire reached its zenith, surpassing would be a trivial matter. It was akin to merging 4 in one go, which was why his cultivation erupted with such ferocity. Qilin Divine Fire, Bai Feng Divine Flame, Zhu Ke Divine Flame, and Jin Wu Divine Flame, all 4 divine fires, fused together, unleashed even greater power. Meanwhile, at the sacred sect, Ling Xiao received a system notification. "Ding, congratulations, host. Your disciple's cultivation has significantly improved, rewarding the sect with 10,000 sect points. Rewarding host with a cultivation upgrade of 1 tier." Ling Xiao's cultivation once again broke through, reaching the 7th heaven of the martial sovereign realm, with only a few minor realms remaining before attaining the status of a revered one. As long as his disciples completed their tasks, his breakthrough to the revered status would be a certainty. The Fire Cloud Cave. The Fire Qilin finally acknowledged Xiao Yan. "Not bad, lad. You managed to merge 4 types of divine fire. It appears you are indeed fated to be with us. Enter." But whether you succeed or not will depend on your own fortune and strength. We shall not intervene. Thank you, Senior. Xiao Yan was filled with anticipation. He was finally about to complete his task. Upon entering the fire cloud cave, he realized the rest depended solely on him. Fortunately, despite the terrifying flames here, they posed no harm to him. Soon, he arrived at the very bottom of the fire cloud cave, where he encountered a horrifying sight. Before him lay a massive blood pool, in which a nine-tailed celestial fox was ensnared by inexplicable chains of order, imprisoned here. Surrounding the nine-tailed celestial fox was the supreme Vajra flame. Perpetually burning, as he approached, the nine-tailed celestial fox seemed to sense his presence and raised her head. At that moment, a beam of golden light appeared above her, and a symbol manifested, directly suppressing the nine-tailed celestial fox. She emitted a piercing scream that sent chills down one's spine. Senior, I am Xiao Yan. How can I rescue you? He inquired. He did not wish for the nine-tailed celestial fox to remain trapped here. Wouldn't it be delightful to reunite her with her daughter? Fire, fire. All he heard was fire, but nothing more. He then began to observe his surroundings. The only fire present was the supreme Vajra flame, which meant that by subduing thee, he could alleviate the suffering of the nine-tailed celestial fox. With this thought, Xiao Yan immediately began to act. He employed the endless burning technique to subdue the. Fortunately, having previously fused 4 types of divine fire, the power of the burning technique had escalated to a terrifying level. The supreme Vajra flame began to struggle violently, and at this moment, the nine-tailed celestial fox was enduring her most excruciating pain. Yet she refrained from crying out, resolutely bearing it. Xiao Yan was deeply moved and accelerated the pace of his refinement. An hour later, only the final layer of the supreme Vajra flame remained. Once refined, a flaw would appear in the formation. This would be the opportunity for the nine-tailed celestial fox. Benefactor, thank you. However, the supreme Vajra flame is just the first step. To break the formation, you must also refine the Buddha seal above. The nine-tailed celestial fox spoke. Xiao Yan nodded slightly, setting the endless burning technique into full force to refine the. After a quarter of an hour, the supreme Vajra flame was completely extinguished, becoming Xiao Yan's third. Not only that, but his cultivation surged once more. Previously at the 5th heaven of the heavenly martial realm, he now soared to the peak of the 7th heaven, just a step away from the 8th heaven. At this moment, the symbol began to emit a scorching radiance, blindingly bright. Xiao Yan shouted, employing the Buddha's Wrath Fire Lotus and the Buddha's Wrath Reincarnation. He intended to refine this Buddha seal as well. Under the influence of the 2 divine abilities, the Buddha seal was quickly refined, reappearing at the center of his brow, resembling a disciple of the Western regions. Now, he could freely wield the Buddha seal, which contained records of an unparalleled Buddhist scripture, the Sutra of Deliverance. This was the supreme Buddhist scripture, the Sutra of Deliverance, a terrifying scripture indeed. Had it not been for the nine-tailed celestial fox being a divine beast, any other demon beast would likely have perished. After practicing the Sutra of Deliverance, Xiao Yan realized the terrifying aspects of this Buddhist technique, which was akin to forcibly altering a person's beliefs and subduing them by means of violence. It was difficult to fathom that a sect known for its compassion harbored such a malevolent technique. As the Buddha seal vanished, the chains binding the nine-tailed celestial fox dissipated entirely, granting her freedom at last. Thank you, benefactor. I sense the aura of Mainyang emanating from you, the nine-tailed celestial fox inquired. Indeed, I encountered Hu Mainyang earlier and helped her fully merge with the bloodline of the nine-tailed celestial fox. They are now waiting for me outside Flame Mountain. What about you? Will you come with me, or? Xiao Yan responded. The nine-tailed celestial fox longed for her daughter and naturally could not remain here. The fire Qilin did not harm you. She was aware of the fire Qilin's presence. No, they merely set me a trial, which I completed, thus allowing me to enter, Xiao Yan explained. Then let us depart. Xiao Yan took out some high-grade spirit stones and a few solidifying essence pills to help the nine-tailed celestial fox replenish herself. Thank you, benefactor. No need for such formalities. Just call me Xiao Yan, he said amiably. Before long, the 2, 1 man and 1 fox, appeared in the fire cloud cave, where the fire Qilin and the 4 divine beasts still awaited. Boss, you did it. That's wonderful, truly worthy of being the boss. The boss is indeed the boss. I am in awe. Upon seeing Xiao Yan and the nine-tailed celestial fox emerge, the fire Qilin nodded slightly, saying, Congratulations, young man, and congratulations to you as well for finally attaining your freedom. Thank you, Fire Qilin. Had it not been for your steadfast vigilance here, I would have been subdued by other powerful beings long ago. The nine-tailed celestial fox bowed to the Fire Qilin. Haha, no need for such formalities. I simply could not abide those bald donkeys and their cruel methods. Besides, you are a divine beast. We should assist one another. Xiao Yan then spoke. Everyone, my task is complete. Will you accompany me to the sacred sect? Or remain here? With the completion of Xiao Yan's task, it indicated his departure. The Fire Qilin and the others had been here for an eternity, and these flames served as their greatest protective barrier, the most suitable environment for their existence. The three divine birds looked to the Fire Qilin, awaiting his decision. The nine-tailed celestial fox had already made up her mind to leave, having conversed with Xiao Yan and willing to join the sacred sect. We can join the sacred sect, but we wish to continue living in such an environment. Is that acceptable? The Fire Qilin inquired. Xiao Yan laughed heartily. Haha, Fire Qilin, to be candid, within our sacred sect, there exists a volcanic crater that is perfect for everyone to live in. I assure you will love it. If that is the case, then we shall go to the sacred sect. It just so happens that I wish to see what the current sacred sect is like. Especially with a disciple such as you, said the Fire Qilin. Uncle Bullhead, what about that place? Zhu Ke asked, referring to their birthplace, a sensitive topic. Chapter 55. Welcome to the sacred sect. That place was where the three divine birds had been born, and it held a significant story. Are you at peace with it? The Fire Qilin asked. We're unsure, but from the memories of our inheritance, we still harbor hatred, Zhu Ke responded. The Fire Qilin chuckled. Having hatred means you have not forgotten your identity or the environment in which you exist. Go to the sacred sect. All your grievances can be resolved there. This time, I shall accompany you. Let us depart, Uncle Bullhead. We shall first head to the sacred sect, and as for that place, we will address it once we grow stronger. This is but a natural occurrence. You are still in your infancy. Once you reach maturity, you will possess the capability and strength for vengeance. This young man possesses remarkable fortune. Aligning yourselves with him will undoubtedly lead to a brighter future. The Fire Qilin, after all, is a variant of the Qilin, and the auspicious Qilin hovering over the sacred sect is the Golden Qilin, the supreme among its kind. Through Xiao Yan, the Fire Qilin can perceive his terrifying fortune. Following such a child of destiny, the future holds infinite possibilities. Before long, Xiao Yan led the five divine beasts to the outskirts of Flame Mountain, where they soon encountered Hui Ling and Hu Mainyang. Mother, upon seeing the nine-tailed celestial fox, Hu Mainyang immediately rushed forward. The nine-tailed celestial fox had transformed into human form, radiating an unparalleled beauty that surpassed even Hu Mainyang, truly a celestial beauty. Xiao Yan dared not gaze further, fearing he would be ensnared. The Fire Qilin also transformed into a middle-aged man, his aura contained, concealing his depth. Brother Xiao Yan, I am truly grateful to you. Without your aid, it is likely that Mainyang and the others would not have been able to reunite, Hui Ling remarked. Xiao Yan smiled. It is my duty to assist. Why don't we return to the sacred sect for now? And bring the old monk along. Haha, splendid. Let us go to the sacred sect. At the sacred sect, within the spirit energy hall, Ling Xiao heard the familiar system notification once more. Ding, congratulations, disciple, for completing the task. Reward, sect value 50, 000. Reward. Increase in cultivation by 2 levels. Reward, heavenly fire law. Ling Xiao was greatly delighted. His disciple Xiao Yan never failed to reassure him, consistently completing tasks flawlessly. Haha, my cultivation has reached the 9th heaven of martial sovereign. The next breakthrough will be to the realm of the venerable. And this heavenly fire law, could it be related to the powers at the level of saints? The system promptly distributed the rewards. And Ling Xiao was thrilled to discover an overwhelming affinity for all flames had awakened within him. He could manipulate fire at will, surpassing even Xiao Yan in the art of fire. This was a commendable reward. When Xiao Yan returned, he would impart the heavenly fire law to him. In doing so, his growth would accelerate even further. Ling Xiao had already made plans. This life of leisure was indeed plain and monotonous. Within less than a day, Xiao Yan returned, bringing with him immense gains. Not only had he completed his task, but he had also brought back the 5 divine beasts, as well as formidable beings such as the Buddha, Taoist and Confucian sages, along with Hui Ling and Hu Mainyang. Upon reaching the eastern gate, even the 5 divine beasts and the old monk could not help but marvel at the sacred sect's mountain gate, which bestowed upon them a celestial aura. Standing beneath the heavenly gate, they felt extraordinarily diminutive. Is this the sacred sect's mountain gate? How grand and sophisticated! Hui Ling's eyes widened in awe at such a terrifying portal, radiating pressure that spanned the heavens. The fire Qilin also expressed its admiration, noting that compared to some super sects in the divine realm, the eastern gate was equally impressive. Ling Xiao's figure materialized by the heavenly gate, and upon seeing him, Xiao Yan immediately paid his respects. Disciple Xiao Yan, I pay my respects to my master. Rise. Your task has been excellently completed. Who are these individuals? Though Ling Xiao was already aware of their intentions, he felt compelled to inquire. Xiao Yan promptly replied, Master, these individuals are my friends, and they are all eager to join our sacred sect as elders and disciples. At that moment, a small bird appeared on Ling Xiao's shoulder, astonishing the divine beasts present. The overwhelming pressure emanating from this seemingly ordinary bird revealed its astonishing identity. The undying divine phoenix? The fire Qilin recognized it at once, and the other divine birds also identified it. They were indeed divine birds, but in comparison to the undying divine phoenix, their status, identity, and power paled significantly. The undying divine phoenix reigned at the pinnacle of all avian divine beasts, with even the mighty Zhuke and Jinwu clans being their offshoots. Father, these little birds are quite entertaining. They shall be my companions from now on, Ling Huang declared. Very well, if you like them, let them accompany you. Ling Xiao would not refuse. With these little birds in her possession, he felt more assured regarding Ling Huang. We pay our respects to the princess. The 3 divine birds bowed, as Ling Huang's status positioned her as royalty among avian divine beasts, and no need for formalities. Follow me, and you shall have meat to eat. For now, make do with these divine essences. I will provide you with better offerings in the future. Ling Huang, being the undying divine phoenix, demonstrated her adeptness in winning over allies. Leaving Ling Xiao in admiration, Xiao Yan held no objections. Whether they followed him or Ling Huang, as long as they belonged to the sacred sect, the outcome remained unchanged. Boss, we shall follow the princess from now on. We will pledge our lives to protect her highness, Zhuke proclaimed. Boss, do not blame us. She is our princess, and we must do so. Ling Huang noticed that these 3 foolish birds had recognized Xiao Yan as their leader. Brother Xiao Yan, I shall play with these 3 birds for a while. Once I tire of them, I will return them to you. I see that they have flames akin to yours. Thus, I shall bestow upon you a strand of undying divine flame, which is superior to theirs and stronger than your exotic fire. Ling Huang stated. A strand of undying divine flame appeared before Xiao Yan, and he immediately began to refine it. Use it freely. It is of no concern. Xiao Yan sat cross-legged to refine it, and his cultivation began to rise once more. Upon completion of the refinement, his cultivation reached the limit of the 9th heaven of heavenly martial realm. Just a step away from the martial king level. Ding, congratulations, disciple, for a significant enhancement in cultivation. Reward. Sect value 10,000. Reward. Increase in cultivation by 1 level. Reward. 1 strand of undying divine flame. Ling Xiao was quite satisfied. This disciple continuously brought him surprises. His cultivation finally broke through to the 1st heaven of the venerable realm. Congratulations. Your cultivation is now the highest among your peers, Ling Xiao said with a smile. Thank you, Master, for your support, and thank you, Sister Ling Huang. Ling Xiao imparted the heavenly fire law to Xiao Yan, who immediately expressed his gratitude, his face radiating sheer delight. Then Ling Xiao turned to the fire Qilin and the others, stating, Welcome to our sacred sect. Having used the Qi observation technique, he confirmed that there were no issues with these individuals, and both the fire Qilin and the 9-tailed celestial fox were divine beasts with cultivation levels reaching the Emperor realm. The old Taoist priest cultivation also lay within the Saint Master realm, considerably stronger than those saints from the previous Yunxiao sacred land. Ling Xiao was no longer the novice he once was. He now possessed a comprehensive understanding of the Saint Master and Emperor realms. The Saint Master realm consists of 3 tiers, Saint, Great Saint, and Saint Master, each of which is further divided into early, middle, late, peak, and complete stages. The Emperor realm comprises 3 tiers, Emperor, Emperor Sovereign, and Great Emperor, with each major realm also divided into early, middle, late, peak, and complete stages. The old Taoist priest before him was at the Saint Master level, Late stage. Ding, congratulations, disciple, for recruiting 1 Saint Master and 2 Emperor Sovereigns, becoming elders of the sacred sect. Reward. Sect value 100, 000. Reward. 1 Divine Hall. Reward. 1 Elder Peak. Reward. Chapter 56. My sect is slightly strong. Reward. 500 drops of Divine Essence. Reward. 100,000 fortune value. System. What is the purpose of this fortune value? Ling Xiao was quite curious, as previous rewards had not included fortune value, yet this time, it had appeared. Host. Fortune value can be utilized on yourself, your disciples, the Fortune Golden Dragon, or the Auspicious Qilin. Consuming fortune value can also exchange for items in the shop. Ling Xiao was now somewhat excited. The system's offerings were undoubtedly of high quality. He decided not to use these fortune values immediately, but to wait until all his disciples returned before utilizing them. We pay our respects to the sect master. The Fire Qilin, transformed into a middle-aged man. The 9-tailed celestial fox, in the guise of a stunning woman, along with the old monk and others, all bowed to Ling Xiao. Everyone, no need for formalities. From today onward, a new divine hall will be established within the sect, specifically for the residents of the various divine beasts. As he spoke, a magnificent divine hall materialized before them, leaving all present, including the divine beasts Fire Qilin and 9-tailed celestial fox, utterly astonished. Such prowess was akin to that of deities. The old monk was equally awestruck. The sect master of the sacred sect was indeed fearfully powerful. The newly established Elder Peak was separate from the Elder Hall, and from now on, you shall be the Grand Elder of the sacred sect. Ling Xiao addressed the Buddha, Taoist, and Confucian sage. Yes, thank you, sect master. Li Daoru will not disappoint. Li Daoru is the true name of the old Taoist. Within the sect, a new Elder Peak has emerged, accompanied by an Elder Hall. Distinct from the previous one, after all, the sacred sect is now divided into the inner and outer sects, and this distinction must be made clear. Ling Xiao's series of maneuvers left the crowd in awe. Hui Ling and Hu Meinyang were particularly enamored, recognizing him as the sect master of the sacred sect, the esteemed master of Xiao Yan, whose power is truly formidable. The Fire Qilin and the 9-tailed celestial fox attempted to discern Ling Xiao's cultivation level, but found themselves unable to do so. Instead, they sensed that their own levels had been perceived by him. Ling Huang, from now on you shall oversee the divine hall. All divine beasts joining the sacred sect will report to you. Ling Xiao's words filled Ling Huang with immense joy, prompting her to nuzzle against him repeatedly. Ling Xiao smiled and then turned to Hui Ling and Hu Meinyang, saying, both of you possess exceptional talents. Hui Ling, with the Buddha's wisdom and your innate spiritual body, you are qualified to become an inner sect disciple. Hu Meinyang, with your 9-tailed fox bloodline, you too can join the inner sect. The two were overjoyed and bowed deeply to Ling Xiao, expressing their gratitude for the sect master's benevolence. Having witnessed the vast capabilities of the sacred sect and its leader, they felt no resentment whatsoever. Rather, they were filled with a sense of fortune. Ling Xiao then waved his hand, producing 100 drops of celestial essence. Little girl, take these 100 drops and distribute them among the divine beasts of the divine hall. He handed the essence to Ling Huang, who was ecstatic, eagerly accepting them. He then retrieved another 120 drops of celestial essence, sending them into the void. Biitian Yao Shang, distribute these celestial essences among the Yao court. A chorus of terrifying auras emerged from the void, all belonging to the Yao Sheng. Li Daoru reflected inwardly, acknowledging the sacred sect's undeniable strength. Ling Xiao produced an additional 50 drops of celestial essence, presenting them to Li Daoru. Welcome back home. The sacred sect is a family that will always be yours. Keep these 50 drops for yourself to distribute as you see fit. Li Daoru's hands trembled. These were indeed celestial essences, and the sect master was generously providing them in such quantities. Celestial essence is exceedingly precious. Even the divine beasts like the Fire Qilin yearn for it. Just a single drop can elevate their souls and cleanse their bodies, proving immensely beneficial. Finally, Ling Xiao produced 80 drops of celestial essence for Zhu Shan. Distribute these to the outer and inner sect disciples, and ensure that you monitor their progress to elevate their cultivation levels swiftly. The 5 disciples of Zhu Shan expressed their gratitude to the sect master. Ling Xiao nodded slightly, having arranged everything satisfactorily before departing with grace. Meanwhile, at the eastern gate, a group of individuals seemed still in a daze. Is this truly our sect master? Is this really our sect? Indeed, they were welcomed into the sacred sect, which they perceived to be merely slightly powerful. Xiao Yan feigned modesty, stating, "After all, our sect is only a tiny bit strong. Nothing more. You'll get used to it." A profound sense of pride welled up within each individual. As members of the sacred sect, they bore no regrets and were willing to dedicate their lives to its protection. In the sect master's hall, Ling Xiao and Xiao Yan were present, the only two disciples who had successfully completed their tasks thus far. Ling Xiao, after further cultivation, had reached the 7th level of the heavenly martial realm, an advancement of 2 levels from before. Ding, system task released. The celestial rankings of Yunxiao have appeared. The disciples must dominate the heavenly rankings. Just after praising the 2 disciples, a new system task emerged. This task bore some resemblance to the one assigned to Zhu Shan, yet it posed an even greater challenge for the disciples of the sacred sect. Dominate the heavenly rankings? This is no ordinary feat. Though both had attained high-tier cultivation in the heavenly martial realm, their senior brothers and sisters were still engaged in previous tasks. You must now head to Ling City to assist them in completing their tasks. And our sect requires you to dominate the heavenly rankings. Yes, disciples understand. What? Master, are you serious? You want us to dominate the heavenly rankings? Xiao Yan was taken aback. Although he was on the verge of the 9th level, others seemed far behind. As for resources, I shall provide you with ample supplies. The rest is up to you. Go forth. Ling Xiao dismissed any further concerns, focusing solely on assigning tasks. With his cultivation elevated to the level of a venerable, his new talismans were upgraded accordingly, capable of withstanding a full force strike from a venerable. Each disciple received 10 talismans. Xiao Yan and the little girl set off for Ling City. Upon their arrival in Ling City, the opening of the celestial rankings had significantly enhanced its vibrancy, attracting an increasing number of experts. After all, it served as the core city of Yuzhou and the fastest route to the celestial realm. Many sought to enlist for the celestial rankings, yet the year-long duration of the competition left many puzzled. In the central square of Ling City, throngs of people had gathered, numbering at least 1 million. On stage, a venerable appeared, hailing from the sacred land of Yunxiao. Welcome, esteemed prodigies, to register for the celestial rankings. Many of you may be familiar with it, but for those who are not, allow me to explain what the celestial rankings entail. I am Bai Li Yun, known as Bai Li the Venerable. Do you desire to become a venerable? Do you wish to make a name for yourself and become the holy son of the sacred land? The answers lie within the celestial rankings. What? This is impossible. Venerable Bai Li, please clarify the situation. With a wave of his hand, countless individuals felt an overwhelming pressure, falling silent to listen intently. Xiao Yan and the little girl arrived. Their intentions clear: to register and locate their senior brothers and sisters to complete the sect master's task of dominating the rankings. The celestial rankings are divided into 2 lists, the heavenly rankings and the earthly rankings, with the former corresponding to the heavenly martial realm and the latter to the martial soul realm. The individuals who secure a position on the earthly rankings will not fall below the level of a venerable in the future, while those on the heavenly rankings will possess the strength to vie for the title of the sacred land's holy son. The venerable continued, "Now, let me discuss the rewards for those who secure a rank." Chapter 57. Rewards that drive one mad. It is well known that Yunxiao, despite being at the bottom of the 9 heavens continent in terms of strength, remains one of the 9 heavens. Throughout history, it has never changed. Currently, there are 5 superpowers on the Yunxiao land: the sacred land of Yunxiao, the ancient family of Yun, the ancient clan of Yin, the life-forbidden zone of Yunzhi Marsh, and the foremost sword sect of Yunxiao, the Yunxiao sword sect. The celestial rankings are jointly governed and initiated by these 5 powers. What? Yunxiao possesses such formidable forces? Xiao Yan was astonished. He had always thought Yunxiao consisted solely of the sacred land. To his surprise, apart from the sacred land, there were 4 additional superpowers. He recalled the Yin clan from Yin City and wondered if they were indeed the clan spoken of by the Venerable. In addition to these 5 superpowers, there are also several top-tier forces, such as the Yama Hall, the Wanbao Pavilion, the Tianyuan Tower, the Jiaofeng Sea, and the Alchemist Association, among others. That is all for the introduction of Yunxiao. Now listen carefully. All members of the earthly rankings will qualify to join any of the aforementioned powers, freely selecting their affiliations. Furthermore, each member of the earthly rankings will receive a set of celestial level techniques. celestial-level martial arts, celestial-grade spirit weapons, and 10 boundary-breaking pills. The crowd erupted in astonishment. My goodness, merely being listed grants such bountiful rewards. Regardless of the circumstances, they were determined to secure a position on this list. The allure of fame overnight was irresistible. All members of the earthly rankings, upon joining the respective sects, would be cultivated as core disciples. There are a total of 108 positions on the list. With even more lavish rewards for the top 10, the top 10 members of the earthly rankings will receive additional rewards of sacred-level techniques and martial arts, with the opportunity to select from among the elders of the aforementioned sects to become their disciples. In Lingyun City, a fervent cheer erupted, with everyone nearly driven to madness by the prospect of such outrageous rewards. The top 3 on the list could choose any sect to become direct disciples. Direct disciples? My heavens, this reward is too bountiful. Among the 5 superpowers on Yunxiao, each is immensely powerful, with a holy master presiding over their respective sects, which is the minimum requirement to be considered a superpower. The leaders of these forces, be they sect masters, clan heads, or holy masters, are undoubtedly at the level of saints. To become a direct disciple of such figures signifies immense prestige and opportunity. Becoming a direct disciple holds profound significance, as you all surely understand. Now, let us move on to the heavenly rankings. All eyes were fixed on by Li Yun, the venerable hailing from the sacred land of Yunxiao, who was indeed a figure of great renown. To comprehend the situation in Yunxiao, one must recognize that even the mightiest individual here is merely a grandmaster, equivalent to the martial sovereign realm. Yet, when a mere visitor from the Yunxiao sacred land arrives, they are a venerable one. This exemplifies an immense disparity. The heavenly rankings consist of 72 individuals, all of whom may freely select elders from various factions to serve as their personal disciples. While each is rewarded with a complete set of sacred techniques, martial skills, and weapons, additionally, they receive 10 master pills. What an astounding and terrifying reward! It is simply maddening. Truly, the Yunxiao heavenly rankings are beyond compare. Exceedingly extravagant, the top 10 on the heavenly rankings can personally choose a sect leader to become their direct disciple. Bailey Yun's words reignited fervor throughout the venue. The incentives for the top 10 were sufficient to leave everyone feeling humbled. My goodness, the top 10 can freely select a sect leader and become their personal disciple. This is akin to ascending to the heavens. No, it is an outright leap to the celestial realm. Indeed, it is a leap to the celestial realm. To directly become a sect leader's personal disciple is unparalleled. Even the holy suns pale in comparison. Countless individuals were fervently discussing the irresistible rewards of these heavenly rankings. Those in the top 3 of the heavenly rankings can join any sect and immediately attain the status of Holy Sun, with an abundance of sect resources directed towards them. The atmosphere was utterly ignited, with innumerable cheers and eager participants. However, they overlooked one crucial detail. In the vast expanse of Yunxiao, there are only 72 spots on the heavenly rankings, a remarkably scarce opportunity. Now that the introduction to the heavenly rankings is complete, we will proceed to the registration process and subsequent operations, Bailey Yun proclaimed loudly. The crowd fell silent once more, for the specifics of the operation were of utmost importance. Registration is divided into 2 groups, the heavenly rankings and the earthly rankings. With the registration location right here, I possess countless talismans, each inscribed with the information of those registering. Simply provide your identity, name, and cultivation level, and you will be set. Additionally, each individual must pay a varying fee in spirit stones. The registration fee for the earthly rankings is 1,000 spirit stones, while for the heavenly rankings, it is 10,000 spirit stones. This registration fee is not merely expensive, it is exorbitantly so. Many gifted individuals find themselves unable to achieve greatness due to insufficient resources, ultimately blending into the crowd. Esteemed Venerable, how long will the registration period last? Many were just becoming aware of the heavenly rankings and had not adequately prepared. A brief registration period would certainly result in missed opportunities. Worry not, everyone. The registration period lasts for 1 month. The Sacred Land has considered that many individuals may not possess adequate spirit stones. Hence the 1-month duration. After this month, the competition for the 2 rankings will officially commence, Bailey Yun chuckled. His explanation eased the concerns of many, illuminating why the competition for these rankings has persisted for an entire year. Xiao Yan, Yi Fan, and others understood well that had it not been for their master, they would have had no qualifications to participate, even with their ancient sacred bodies and endless fire divine bodies. Without awakening or activation, their potential remained dormant, ultimately leading to their obscurity. Xiao Yan, accompanied by Xiao Yan, soon found Xiao Yun and the others, who had been active in Ling Yun City, making them relatively easy to locate. Second brother, junior sister, Xiao Yun and the others quickly approached. "How goes your mission?" Xiao Yan inquired. "Rest assured, second brother, our mission is nearly complete, and we have located one of their branch locations. Tonight is the moment we strike." Xiao Yun reported. "Excellent, we have completed our tasks as well, and Master has tasked me with a new mission, to dominate the heavenly rankings. Your current cultivation levels are somewhat lacking," Xiao Yan replied with a smile. Xiao Yun and the others sensed a profound change, astonished to discover that Xiao Yan's cultivation had reached the 9th layer of the heavenly martial realm, while junior sister was not far behind. Boasting the 7th layer, remarkably, in such a short span, they had grown to this extent. Indeed, they were children of fortune. Xiao Yun and the others remained at the 3rd layer of the martial soul realm, eager to advance but occupied with their endeavors until now, finally making significant discoveries. "Fear not, we have come to assist you. Complete your tasks swiftly, and we shall initiate the next one. Here are some resources and talismans." Xiao Yan handed over various items to them. "So many divine liquid of the heavens?" Xiao Yun was taken aback. "Master is aware that you have yet to break through. Thus he instructed me to prepare additional divine liquid of the heavens to facilitate your breakthroughs without worries." This time, Ling Xiao had entrusted Xiao Yan with 100 drops of divine liquid of the heavens, ensuring each person received several drops. "Share your plan. We will act together tonight. Second brother, it is as follows. We discovered a treasure trove while pursuing a target from the Yunluo Temple branch. We stumbled upon this location inadvertently and intend to seize it tonight." Xiao Yu chuckled mischievously. The group exchanged knowing smiles, understanding that they were merely awaiting tonight's undertaking. Chapter 58, The Tree of Eternal Life. The fruit of eternal life, as night descended, for figures stealthily exited the city. During this time, Xiao Yan inquired about the situation of the eldest brother, and upon learning of it, he could not help but feel admiration. The eldest brother truly lives up to his title, blocking the entrance of Ling Yun's sect. Such a presence is awe-inspiring. I fear the eldest brother is close to completing his task as well. I heard that the strongest prodigy of Yunxiao sect was subdued in a single move, clearly not on the same level. Xiao Yun remarked. Indeed, the eldest brother is formidable. Anyone who underestimates him is a fool. Xiao Yan fully understood the eldest brother's prowess. It is no exaggeration to say that the eldest brother alone could suppress many, and no one knows just how strong the fusion of two ancient sacred bodies can be. Furthermore, with the treasures bestowed by Master and the immortal golden body, even Xiao Yan does not feel confident in defeating the eldest brother. As for others, Zhu Shan may have a chance, but Ling Hua and Ling Xian lack such strength. Enough talk. Not far ahead lies a valley protected by a formation. Fortunately, I have devoted years to studying this field and have made some progress. Qiao Yud, whose previous expertise lay in tomb raiding, formations, and feng shui, was knowledgeable in these areas. Upon entering the library, Qiao Yud intentionally elevated his formation skills to an astonishing level, for formations are the strongest auxiliary tool. In no time, they entered the valley, where over 20 individuals from the Yunluo Temple awaited them. The leader, a 9th layer heavenly martial realm practitioner, was the branch leader who had acted independently, choosing not to report to the higher-ups. Driven by a desire to monopolize the treasures here, boss, we discovered this treasure trove while on a mission, pursuing one of their members, and inadvertently stumbled upon this place. One of the members reported. The leader nodded slightly, acknowledging their effort. Well done. The rewards here will be yours. Now, we merely need to unlock the formation to access the treasures within. Everyone, hasten. We have little time. We must secure this before dawn. The group began to hastily dismantle the formation, but one particular formation remained impenetrable. Everyone, attacked together. After numerous attempts, they remained unable to breach the formation, causing anxiety to rise. Meanwhile, Xiao Yan and the others had also entered. Relieved to see that the formation remained unbroken. Who are you? The leader's gaze turned hostile upon noticing Xiao Yan and his companions. We are simply here to end your lives, Xiao Yud retorted with a cold laugh. Haha, do you know which sect we belong to? Indeed, the Yunluo Temple. The ones we seek to kill are you, without a doubt. Seeking death, kill them. Over 20 individuals charged forward, yet Xiao Yan and the others stood their ground. As the nearest attackers drew close, several screamed in agony, quickly turning to dust. What? There's poison. Be cautious. Is that so? Alas, it is too late. Shadowless poison. Go. Duge Yuqing was a master of poison. If a poison could do the job, she would not resort to physical confrontation. Qiao Yud and the others did not need to lift a finger as the 20-plus adversaries met their end. Next, Qiao Yud approached the formation and began his attempt to dismantle it. Can you unlock this formation? Xiao Yan inquired, somewhat skeptically. Second brother, you should never doubt your third brother's prowess in formations. I dare say, apart from master, I am the strongest, Qiao Yud asserted confidently. Enough talk, get it open quickly. We cannot waste time. Having eliminated over 20 members of the Yanluo Temple, it was likely the branch would sense the disturbance, so they had to act swiftly. Before long, the little chubby one successfully unlocked the formation, revealing a grand underground palace. The four hurried inside. The underground palace was expansive, but under the guidance of the little chubby one's extensive experience, they quickly located the largest hall upon their arrival. All four stood in a W-Y heavens. What is this? Dugu Yoqing's mouth gaped in astonishment, for before her lay a spectacle she had never witnessed. The little girl beside her displayed an expression of curiosity, feeling a certain familiarity with the scene unfolding. Xiao Yan, a person of worldly experience, too felt intrigued, for before them stood a towering tree, laden with hundreds of fruit reminiscent of children. This was a ginseng fruit tree? Yet something seemed amiss. A true ginseng fruit tree should exude an aura of ethereal beauty, whereas the fruits before them merely radiated vibrant vitality. Third senior brother, you are mistaken. This is not a ginseng fruit tree. This is a Chongqing fruit tree, a tree of longevity, not a ginseng tree. The little girl corrected with earnestness. A tree of longevity? Indeed, it is a tree of longevity. These fruits and the entire tree are exceedingly precious. How shall we transport it? Pondered the chubby boy, deep in thought. With master here, we can summon him to assess the situation. After deliberation among the group, this was the sole course of action they could take. Xiao Yan called upon their master. Before long, Ling Xiao's figure appeared, and upon seeing the tree of longevity, he exclaimed, "A tree of longevity, and the fruits are ripe. It seems you all are quite fortunate. Master, we cannot simply uproot this tree if we leave. Would it not be a boon for others?" Xiao Yan remarked. Ling Xiao, upon hearing this, agreed and began to consult the system. System, is there a way to transport the tree of longevity to the holy sect? Yes, the host must expend 10,000 sect points to accomplish this. Then let us proceed with the transplantation. Such a divine tree cannot be left for others to claim. Ling Xiao instructed them to gather 7 fruits, one for each person, while he would take the remaining fruits along with the tree itself. Master indeed possesses remarkable capabilities, having devised such a solution. One remarked, "Indeed, Master is omnipotent. We must hasten our cultivation to keep pace with him." Xiao Yan replied with a smile. Ling Xiao expended 10,000 sect points to bring the tree of longevity back to the holy sect, a fact that filled him with delight, for it signified that whenever his disciples encountered treasures, he could also bring them back. Truly, he was the child of fortune, encountering such a tree of longevity. Without further ado, he decided to taste one. Ling Xiao swallowed a Chongqing fruit and began to refine it. Upon completing the refinement, his cultivation surged directly to the 4th level of the Venerable Realm, an impressive leap of 3 minor realms. The results are promising, and there are still hundreds left. Let us distribute them among those with talent, he declared, promptly sharing the Chongqing fruits with several inner sect disciples and a few divine beasts, including Ling Huang. Soon, Qiao Yud and his companions returned to the city and settled into Tianyuan Tower. Xiao Yan listened closely, recalling how Bai Li Yun had previously mentioned Tianyuan Tower while introducing top-tier forces, indicating its significance. However, for now, the priority remained to enhance their cultivation. Xiao Yan instructed the 3 to enter seclusion while he safeguarded them. Shortly thereafter, the little girl emerged from her retreat, having attained the 9th level of the heavenly martial realm that a day later. Qiao Yud and the others also emerged, their cultivation having risen dramatically to the 7th level of the heavenly martial realm. It was worth noting that Ling Xiao had elevated his status by 3 realms even in the venerable realm, highlighting the vast difference between the two realms. This newfound strength enables us to participate in the heavenly rankings contest. Xiao Yan exclaimed joyfully, brimming with confidence. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the task. Reward, 20,000 Sect points. Ding! Congratulations to the host's disciples for significant cultivation increase. Reward, 20,000 Sect points. Reward, host's cultivation increases by 2 levels. Reward, Chapter 59. Challenge at the door reward. 10 drops of divine liquid. Ling Xiao was intrigued by this divine liquid. System. What is this divine liquid? Host. The divine liquid complements the celestial liquid, primarily used for purifying and evolving spiritual power. When consumed, the divine liquid will vastly exceed the opponent's capabilities under equal cultivation and spiritual power. In other words, if one utilized spiritual energy akin to a brook, the host would wield the force of a mighty river, an incomparable advantage. Upon the system's explanation, Ling Xiao finally understood the benefits of this substance, albeit its rarity. He consumed a drop for himself, and without question, the effects were remarkable. He felt his spiritual power had increased several-fold in density compared to before. Moreover, his cultivation reached the 3rd level of the Venerable Realm. System. How many Sect points do I currently possess? Host. Total Sect points amount to 695,000. Fortune points total 100,000. The system's attentiveness was appreciated by Ling Xiao, who felt quite satisfied. With nearly 700,000 points, he anticipated that upon completing this task, he would likely reach 1,000,000 Sect points, enabling an upgrade to a 3rd-tier sect. Ling Xiao was filled with eager anticipation. Curious to witness the might of the Holy Sect upon reaching that level in Yunxiao City, Yifan had returned after completing his mission, preparing to head back to the Holy Sect at that moment. Xiao Yan and the others found Yifan, exclaiming, "Eldest senior brother, over here." Yifan was somewhat taken aback. "Xiao Yan and the little girl are here. Have they completed their tasks?" "Haha, we have indeed completed our tasks. We initially intended to assist you, but since you have returned, it works out well. Here is a Chongqing fruit. Quickly refine it to enhance your cultivation. Look at them. Both have achieved the 7th level of the heavenly martial realm." Xiao Yan grinned at why Yifan quickly grasped the situation. All 4 had completed their tasks and received opportunities that significantly boosted their cultivation to the 7th level of the heavenly martial realm. They returned to Tianyuan Tower, where they need not worry about prying eyes while Yifan began refining the Chongqing fruit, his cultivation soaring. Meanwhile, Ling Xiao once again received the familiar system prompt. Ding! Congratulations to the host's eldest disciple for completing the task. Reward, 10,000 Sect points. Ding! Congratulations to the host's eldest disciple for significant cultivation increase. Reward, 10,000 Sect points. Reward, host's cultivation increases by 1 level. Reward, 10 drops of divine liquid. Reward, 500 drops of celestial liquid. Receiving the system rewards filled Ling Xiao with joy. His cultivation reached the 4th level of the Venerable Realm, and he gained 10 more drops of divine liquid, along with an additional 500 drops of celestial liquid. Only Ling Hua and Zhu Shan remained. Zhu Shan's rewards would likely arrive after the conclusion of this task. While Ling Hua was nearing completion, Ling Xiao's profound gaze, projected through the Emperor's image, turned towards Ling Hua, Yunxiao City. This was the largest city in the Yunxiao region, a super city jointly governed by the Yunxiao Sacred Land, the Yunxiao Sword Sect, and the Yun family. Among the 5 major super forces of the Yunxiao region, the Yunmeng Marsh and the Yin clan were not in proximity to Yunxiao City, while the other 3 were closely intertwined with it. Rumors suggested that the Yunxiao Sacred Land and the Yun family were once one entity in ancient times, only to split into 2 distinct factions in the remote past. Moreover, it was said that even the Yunxiao Sword Sect had ties to the Yun family, being a branch that established the Yunxiao Sword Sect. In summary, within Yunxiao, the Yun family reigned as the paramount family, the foremost aristocracy, and the leading force. The Yunxiao Sacred Land was merely the most visible power, being a sacred land, yet when it came to heritage, it fell short compared to the Yun family. Furthermore, the top-tier prodigies of the Yun family typically entered either the Yunxiao Sacred Land or the Yunxiao Sword Sect, depending on their talents. Regardless, they would undergo training in these 2 sects, akin to gilding, resulting in astonishing growth after undergoing such refinement. The Alchemist Guild of Yunxiao City was one of the 9 branches of the Alchemist Guild, though its strength did not rival the 5 super forces. Generally, the 5 forces dared not directly offend the Alchemist Guild. Yama Hall, 10,000 Treasures Pavilion, Tianyuan Tower, Tianji Pavilion, In the teaching workshop, these organizations boasted deeper roots than the 5 superforces, as their industries span the entire 9 heavens continent. They could be considered the true elite of the 9 heavens, a class above all others on the continent. The guilds encompassed 4 major associations: the Alchemist Guild, the Artifact Refiners Guild, the Array Masters Guild, and the Talismans Guild. At this moment, Ling Hua stood before the entrance of the Alchemist Guild, poised to confront all the elite alchemists therein. Little girl, what do you intend to do? Are you here to wreak havoc in the Alchemist Guild? A 6th-tier alchemist emerged, blocking her path, fury evident in his demeanor. Ling Hua chuckled coldly. I have come to challenge all the alchemists here. Previously, they dared not act in Yunxiao, which is precisely why I am here, to issue a challenge to all of you. Remember, I seek a contest with every alchemist. Haha, such arrogance. Do you even know where you are? I am fully aware, and it is precisely because I know that I have come. Are you an idiot? The 6th-grade alchemist is already a remarkable figure in the realm of alchemy, yet at this moment, he is unexpectedly confronted with fury by Ling Hua. Even the most patient of temperaments would struggle to contain their rage under such provocation. Fine, since you have spoken such arrogant words, I shall defeat you and make it clear that this is not a place where anyone can act recklessly. This young 6th-grade alchemist, named Lu Sansheng, is the personal disciple of the branch president, having attained such a rank at a tender age, promising a bright future ahead. Little did he expect to encounter a provocative girl today. It is an intolerable affront. Come now, how do you wish to compete? The choice is yours. At present, Ling Hua's skills in alchemy have surpassed those of Ling Xiao, and with her unique physique and the divine Shenong cauldron, it is no exaggeration to declare that unless an imperial-level alchemist intervenes, none can rival her. As the two prepare to compete, a crowd gathers, for the Alchemist Guild is not an ordinary establishment, attracting many visitors. Naturally, this spectacle has stirred the entire guild, prompting numerous elders to come forth, eager to witness the audacity of such a bold young woman. At the entrance of the guild, a spacious area exists, ample enough for the two to compete. Lu Sansheng speaks up, I shall not take advantage of you. Let us compete with the 4th-grade soul pill. What say you? Very well, Ling Hua readily agrees. Lu Sansheng begins the process of concocting the pill, intentionally omitting mention of the required materials, merely testing to see if this girl possesses the necessary ingredients. If she does not, she will have already lost. Though somewhat disdainful, he feels compelled to uphold the guild's honor by stepping forward. Lu Sansheng's concoction proceeds smoothly, demonstrating his exceptional talent in alchemy. However, it is unfortunate that he faces Ling Hua. Among the elders, one with clouded vision suddenly widens his eyes as Ling Hua begins her work. Impossible. How can this be? Is that the legendary Pill Dao Divine Physique? This elder is a saint-level alchemist, a position of immense prestige. Old fool, observe her physique? No, it is unfathomable. To possess the Pill Dao Divine Physique, no wonder she boasts so boldly. It is utterly astonishing. Our opportunity has arrived. Such a promising talent must be kept close. Her future may very well see her attain the rank of an imperial alchemist. Nay, her future will undoubtedly surpass us all, even the guild president. As the competition unfolds, it becomes evident that Lu Sansheng is nearing the final stages, while Ling Hua has only just begun to take action. What shocks everyone next is that Ling Hua utilizes the void itself as her cauldron, commencing the alchemical process with a method they have never witnessed before. My heavens, what manner of technique is this? Incredible, utterly outrageous. Ling Hua's movements capture the attention of all present. Once Lu Sansheng finishes his pill, he is equally astonished. Soon enough, Ling Hua skillfully begins her operation. In her hands, alchemy transforms into a form of art, mesmerizing onlookers and leaving them entranced. Before long, Ling Hua successfully concocts her pill and collects it. Now, it is time to unveil the truth. Lu Sansheng produces his pill, boasting a success rate of 100%. Yet in terms of quality, it falls significantly short, with only one achieving perfection, while the rest are merely of superior quality. Is this the best you can offer? I doubt even a dog would look twice at it. Behold mine. Ling Hua presents her own pills, each with a 100% success rate and flawless quality, achieving the highest standard. Impossible. 10 pills, all at the flawless level. An elder personally inspects the pills and ultimately confirms. The quality classification of pills includes inferior, medium, superior, exceptional, perfect, flawless, and divine. Hiss, 10, all at the flawless level. This is simply insane. Lu Sanqing stands dumbfounded, utterly unprepared for the prowess of this girl, realizing he has lost on every front. Her physique is rather unique. Your defeat to her is no shame. The elder, Mo1, one of the vice presidents of the guild, steps forward, addressing Ling Hua, "Young lady, would you be willing to join our guild?" Upon seeing him, even the elders immediately pay their respects. "We meet again." Vice President Mo1. Ling Hua, however, is not inclined to join another organization, promptly stating, "No, I am a disciple of the sacred sect. I have come here to challenge you. And of course, you elders may also take part." A disciple of the sacred sect? Which sacred sect? Many present are momentarily taken aback, for the name is too unfamiliar. Upon hearing this, Mo1 trembles slightly, his eyes narrowing into a smile of understanding. "So it is. I may have been presumptuous. You possess the Pill Dao divine physique. Even if everyone here were to join forces, we would not be your match. You have won." "What? She possesses the Pill Dao divine physique?" At this moment, as Ling Hua's identity is revealed, countless individuals are left astonished. Such an extraordinary innate talent for alchemy has emerged, challenging their entire guild. The elders nod in agreement, acknowledging that such a physique is beyond their capabilities to defeat. "Wait, are you referring to that sacred sect? Is there another?" Ling Hua inquires, puzzled. The past of the sacred sect has not been shared with these disciples by Ling Xiao. Many remain unaware of its ancient history. The elders gaze at Ling Hua in shock before turning their attention to Mo1. "Vice President Mo1, have you deduced the truth? Is she genuinely from there?" Mo1 nods slightly, remaining silent. "The sacred sect has appeared. This is monumental news. The Cloud Sky Sacred Land did not relay this information to us, but rather to several other superpowers. After all, the 5 great superpowers are considered local forces, while guilds, the realm of Yama, and the Ministry of Teaching are continental entities, often disregarding many matters. Hey, what are you all discussing? Is there no one willing to accept my challenge? Come forth," Ling Hua demands. "No need. You have already emerged victorious. None of us can contend with you. Then, does this mean I have accomplished my task?" "Splendid," Ling Hua exclaims joyfully, akin to a jubilant little kitten. She had not anticipated winning so easily. She had initially expected a challenging encounter. "Are you truly unwilling to join our Alchemist Guild? We can offer you the position of vice president, and you would not be restricted in your freedom while enjoying the privileges of the role. There is no downside for you." Mo1 continues to inquire. Ling Hua decisively shakes her head, resolutely refusing, and no matter how excellent the Alchemist Guild may be, it cannot compare to the sacred sect. "I, Ling Hua, am a disciple of the sacred sect and shall not join any other faction. This is my bottom line. I implore you to respect it." Ling Hua's stance is unwavering. "Heh, little girl, do not be so arrogant. You are merely at the level of martial spirit." Before he can finish, Mo1 steps forward. "What? Is the esteemed Alchemist Guild unable to accommodate others? Are you prepared to bully a mere girl?" Mo1's words render the man speechless. "Vice President Mo1, we are merely considering the guild's best interests. If she were to join us, we would undoubtedly—" Mo1 waves his hand dismissively. "Enough. Inform the president that I, Mo1, am resigning. From this day forth, I shall be the protector of this young lady. All of you listen well. If anyone dares to harm her, do not blame me for being merciless." He then smiles warmly. "Come, my dear, let us depart." "Oh?" Ling Hua is momentarily confused by the situation but recognizes that these individuals intend her harm, and this elderly man is coming to her aid. However, she does not refuse. At this juncture, she requires his assistance. "Where shall you go next, young lady? This place is too perilous. Even I cannot guarantee your safety 100%. Mo1 advises, "We should return to the sacred sect first. I believe my master would be delighted to meet you, and you could also become an elder in our sacred sect, as my master had previously instructed." Ling Hua expresses her trust in Mo1. He truly said that. Mo1 is somewhat excited. His ancestor was the chief disciple of the sacred sect's Pill Peak, and now, the opportunity to return to the sacred sect presents itself without hesitation. Since the sacred sect has the confidence to allow its disciples to venture forth, it surely possesses its own strength, which is precisely why he acts without hesitation. Using the teleportation array, the two arrive in Lingyun City shortly thereafter. where they encounter Xiao Yan and the others. Senior brother, second senior brother, third senior brother, fourth senior sister, sixth senior sister. What brings you all here? Ling Hua, being the seventh disciple of Ling Xiao, inquires. Ling Hua, have you completed your task? Yifan and the others approach her eagerly. Yes, I have completed it. This is Vice President Mo, one of the Alchemist Guild. He wishes to join the sacred sect, and I have brought him with me. Shao Qi, there is no need to return. Our revered master has bestowed upon us a new mission, to dominate the rankings of the Yunxiao Tianyi list. Our cultivation has now ascended to the celestial martial realm. And it is now your turn. Xiao Yan presented the longevity fruit to Ling Hua, while Mo 1, upon witnessing this, was utterly astonished. Senior Mo 1, you should first report to the Holy Sect. We will stand guard over her here. Rest assured, our master will surely welcome you, Yifan remarked. Very well, if that is the case, I shall take my leave. Mo 1 understood that unless he earned the trust of the sect leader, the disciples would be wary of him. At the Holy Sect, Ling Xiao received a series of system notifications. Ding! Congratulations to the host's junior disciple for completing the task. Reward. Sect value 10. 000. Ding! Congratulations to the host's senior disciple for a significant increase in cultivation. Reward. Cultivation level increased by 1 tier. Ding! Congratulations to the host's junior disciple for a significant increase in cultivation. Reward. Cultivation level increased by 1 tier. Reward. Sect value 20. 000. Ding! Congratulations! You have received 50 drops of Divine Spirit Liquid. Reward. 1,000 drops of Celestial God Liquid. Ling Xiao was inundated with rewards. This time, both the Divine Spirit Liquid and Celestial God Liquid were nearly doubled. System, are there truly this many rewards? Host, if you find them unsatisfactory, the system can reclaim them. Next time, the distribution can be reduced. Cough. No need for that. Let it be as it is. No need to dawdle. Ling Xiao's cultivation surged once more by 2 tiers, reaching the 6th level of the Venerable Realm. By the way, why has my cultivation only increased by 1 tier? Host, the system elevates cultivation based on the disparity in realms. Even if they break through significantly, it can only raise you by 1 tier, as your current cultivation surpasses theirs considerably. They require a substantial amount of sect value to exchange for a greater increase in your cultivation. Ling Xiao comprehended that, simply put, his cultivation was too high while that of his disciples was too low. It was akin to asking them to pull a ship. They could only manage a small vessel, while he himself was akin to an aircraft carrier, placing them in a rather challenging position. Not long after, Mo 1 arrived at the Eastern Heavenly Gate, gazing in awe at the Holy Sect's mountain gate, which left him profoundly astonished. Such a holy sect exuded an overwhelming sense of grandeur, making one acutely aware of their own insignificance. Descendant of the chief disciple of the ancient holy sect's alchemy peak, Mo 1 pays his respects to the sect leader. Mo 1 knew that only by introducing himself could he hope to gain the sect leader's trust. Ling Xiao's figure appeared at the Eastern Heavenly Gate. Employing the insight technique to discern Mo 1's background clearly, he had not lied. He was indeed a descendant of the holy sect and a master-level alchemist. Compared to saint-level alchemists, master-level alchemists could concoct master-level elixirs. Standing at the pinnacle of the continent. Mo 1, you are the descendant of the chief disciple of Mo Suyu. Enter. The Eastern Heavenly Gate opened, and Mo 1 stepped into the holy sect. Upon witnessing the holy sect's unparalleled prosperity, Mo 1 was left speechless. It resembled a celestial realm. Nay, it was beyond even that. Very well, henceforth you shall be the elder of the alchemy peak, overseeing all matters pertaining to the alchemy peak. Here is your identity token. Ling Xiao presented him with a token, which not only served as identification but also allowed the sensing of their precise location. In the event of danger, the holy sect's experts could provide immediate rescue. It also functioned as a soul token. Should the token shatter, it would signify the individual's demise. After recognizing the token, Mo 1's information appeared on it. Ling Xiao produced the Celestial God Liquid and Divine Spirit Liquid, prompting Mo 1's immense excitement. Sect leader, are these truly for me? Indeed, moreover, you shall also enter the hero's tomb to seek the tomb of Mo Suyu and obtain its legacy. Additionally, you will take the remaining Divine Spirit Liquid and Celestial God Liquid to administer to my disciples. For now, remain by their side to ensure their safety, Ling Xiao instructed. Yes, sect leader. Currently, among the major disciples, only Zhu Shan and Mo had yet to complete their task. The others had all succeeded and could dispatch experts for close protection. These elixirs would greatly aid in their cultivation, so they were to be entrusted to them. Ling Xiao had also concocted some elixirs to enhance the cultivation of the celestial martial realm. Aiming to ensure his disciples dominated the heavenly rankings, Mo accepted the elixirs but did not head directly to the hero's tomb. Instead, he returned to Lingyun City. Ling Xiao nodded slightly, feeling a sense of gratification. At least Mo understood the gravity of the situation. The legacy of the hero's tomb could be acquired at any moment, but the safety of Ling Hua and the others was of paramount importance. This understanding prompted him to leave the Holy Sect and head towards Lingyun City. Upon Mo Wen's arrival in Lingyun City, he encountered Yi Fan and the others, now accompanied by a woman, Zhu Shan. Mo Wen had previously lacked the time to observe them. Now, he was even more astonished. The 7 exceptional individuals before him were each extraordinary, possessing unique and top-tier special physiques. Among the top 10 physiques were the ancient holy body, the primordial Tao body, the innate saint body Tao, as well as the unparalleled endless fire god body, the celestial thief body, and the cursed calamity poison god body, among others. All of these individuals were disciples of the sect leader, and one could easily envision that should they grow, the holy sect would surely be revitalized. Regaining its former glory, Mo Wen felt a deeper respect. These individuals were disciples of the sect leader, and he had previously been unable to sense the sect leader's realm. Furthermore, within the holy sect, there were several powerful presences that surpassed his own, at least at the master level, if not imperial level. The might of the holy sect was beyond imagination. Now, Zhu Shan's cultivation had also risen to the 7th level of the celestial martial realm. The effect of the longevity fruit was indeed remarkable. Esteemed ones, at the behest of the sect leader, I bring you some cultivation resources. Please take a look. Mo Wen presented the resources brought by Ling Xiao to Yi Fan. Upon seeing the divine spirit liquid and celestial god liquid, Yi Fan and the others were filled with excitement. Such precious materials were indeed a generous offering from their master, and this time the quantity was even greater than before. This is the celestial martial pill that enhances the celestial martial realm? Though it only elevates one minor level, it is incredibly precious to us. This was personally refined by the sect leader, and it carries his aura, Ling Hua remarked at that moment. Upon hearing this, the 7 disciples were elated, understanding that their master valued them highly. Haha, after refining the celestial martial pill, we shall register. This time, the entire Yunxiao realm will sing the praises of our holy sect's strength and magnificence. Yi Fan declared with a smile. The group entered the Tianyuan Tower and began to refine the elixirs to enhance their power. Meanwhile, Ling Xiao received another notification. Ding! Congratulations to the host disciples for significantly enhancing their cultivation. Reward, Sect Value 10,000. Reward. Host cultivation increased by 1 tier. Ding! Congratulations to multiple disciples for enhancing their cultivation. Reward, Sect Value 60,000. Reward. Host cultivation increased by 1 tier. Reward, 100 drops of divine spirit liquid. Reward, 1,000 drops of celestial god liquid. Ling Xiao was overjoyed. His cultivation had once again risen, now reaching the 8th level of the venerable realm, a mere step away from the saint realm. In less than half a year, his cultivation had escalated to the 8th level of the venerable realm. If others were to learn of this, they would surely be astounded. With the system at his disposal, Ling Xiao was confident in transforming the holy sect into the foremost sect across the myriad realms. In Lingyun City, Yi Fan and the 7 began their registration. Holy sect disciple Yi Fan, here to register. Holy sect disciple Xiao Yan, here to register. Holy sect disciple, here to register. By Li Yun, upon witnessing the registration of the 7 disciples from the holy sect, was left utterly astonished. He, being at the venerable realm, possessed a sharp eye and could discern their extraordinary nature. Even if they attempted to conceal it, the subtle aura revealed that they were exceptionally strong, possessing remarkably high talents, coupled with the prior assault on the holy sect by the Yunxiao Holy Land, which ended in utter failure, resulting in the mysterious deaths of all who ventured out. It had engendered a deep-seated animosity towards the holy sect. I'm sorry, but you lack the qualifications. Bai Li Yun directly rejected them. These individuals sought to make a name for themselves, yet he would not grant them the opportunity, eager to see how they would astonish others. Humph, everyone, observe how this venerable of the Yunxiao Holy Land speaks as if he were merely passing gas. Previously claiming equality for all, Now he asserts our difference. Our holy sect disciples are here to register, and all procedures are in order. On what grounds do you deny us? Impudent wretch, do you think you can slander me? You're courting death. The murderous intent in Bai Li Yun's eyes was palpable. If he could eliminate these individuals, it would undoubtedly be a tremendous achievement for him. However, at that moment, Imowen appeared before Bai Li Yun, and the terrifying pressure of a saint-level figure caused Bai Li Yun to kneel before him. Were it not for your remaining usefulness, you would be a corpse by now. Do they have the qualifications to compete for the Tianyi rankings? Yes, yes, yes. Bai Li Yun immediately cowered. Chapter 62. Group Action. Faced with a saint, Bai Li Yun had no choice but to submit. After all, the other party could crush him with a mere finger. Yi Fan and the others successfully completed their registration, each holding their tokens, which bore their sect, names, and cultivation information. Senior brother, what shall we do now? After registering, there remains a considerable interval before the official commencement. After all, the registration period lasts merely a month, followed by an extensive 11 months of competition, culminating in the final rankings. Why not simply inquire? We are unaware, but he undoubtedly possesses the knowledge. Yifan pointed at Bai Li Yun. Though this esteemed one may not be of significant merit. As the head of Yunxiao for this occasion, it is implausible that he lacks any awareness. Mowen summoned Bai Li Yun, who approached like a timid chick, devoid of any inclination to resist. Although Mowen had yet to attain the rank of Saint Lord, he certainly embodied the stature of a great saint, far beyond what Bai Li Yun could contend with. Pray, enlighten us on the subsequent procedures. What are the specific timelines? Mowen inquired, and Bai Li Yun dared not refuse. You are openly threatening the sacred land of Yunxiao. Are you aware of the repercussions of incurring our wrath? Bai Li Yun retorted menacingly to Ha. We are already sworn adversaries. What do you think? You may send your prodigious disciples to strike at them, but should any seasoned figures act shamelessly, we are not to be trifled with. Surely, you have learned such lessons before. Moreover, do you believe that your life and death lie beyond my whim? Imowen's words extinguished any lingering thoughts of resistance within Bai Li Yun. Indeed, since we are sworn enemies, even should I perish, what consequence would it hold for the sacred land? The previous 5 saints exemplified the best outcome, I say. Isn't that sufficient? Be expeditious, do not dawdle. Bai Li Yun took a deep breath, surveying those before him, and elaborated. The registration period is 1 month. The subsequent 6 months will be a stage for the various prodigies to showcase their talents. After 6 months, the Tiandi ranking will be revealed above the major cities, and all listed individuals may be challenged. This challenge period will last 3 months, after which the final ranking battle will commence at the sacred land of Yunxiao. The ranking battle will span 2 months, also known as the ranking war, ultimately determining the 2 rankings and all positions. Bai Li Yun, having no choice but to disclose this information, understood that it was his duty to inform all participants. Very well, you may depart, Imowen exclaimed, sending Bai Li Yun flying with a kick. The latter vanished, cursing under his breath. Thus, we find ourselves with half a year to enhance our strength freely, followed by a challenge tournament where the Tiandi ranking will appear above the major cities, allowing challenges against those listed. The final 2 months will constitute the ranking war, determining not only everyone's position but also the ultimate contest for the top 10, including the champions and runners-up. As the eldest disciple, Yifan wielded absolute authority, while Imowen, despite being an elder, must serve these direct disciples. I have 2 suggestions. We are 7 in number, and shortly everyone may cast their votes. First, we could all act in unison and head to Yunxiao City. This journey will serve as our trial. Second, we could split into groups, 2 by 2, eventually 3 by 3, maintaining mutual support while keeping the destination unchanged. Still heading to Yunxiao City, Yifan addressed the group, continuing, if we act together, with Elder Imowen accompanying us, safety is assured, though the efficacy of our training may diminish. Conversely, if we separate, every encounter will be rife with uncertainty yet abundant with opportunities. For instance, we are bound to encounter numerous prodigious talents along the way. Upon hearing Yifan's words, the other disciples comprehended, recalling their master's teachings that should they meet other fortunate individuals, introductions to the sacred sect could be arranged. And formidable beings might join the sect as elder-level figures. The eldest brother's analysis is quite sound. I support the second suggestion of group actions. What do you all think? Xiao Yan queried, gazing at the others. Before long, all chose the second option, as it symbolized greater opportunities to encounter other top-tier talents. Despite the considerable distance from Lingyun City to Yunxiao City, they had over half a year, ample time to reach their destination. Eldest brother, shall we divide into 4 small groups? After all, Elder Mo1 will be accompanying me. Ensuring safety is not an issue. I would prefer to be in a group of my own while the rest can support each other. Linghua interjected. That is an excellent idea. The 7 of us direct disciples may find it challenging to split, but with Elder Mo1, we become 8. Dividing into 4 small groups is quite fitting. Very well, your suggestion is commendable. You 2 will form one group. Qiao Yud and Miss Yu Qing will remain together. The remaining 4 will be Yi Fan, Xiao Yan, Xiao Nuan, and Jun Xianma. Thus, eldest brother, the 2 junior sisters will be under our care. How does that sound? Xiao Yan proposed. Agreed. This way we can also look after them. And you 2, how will you choose? Yi Fan inquired of Xiao Nuan and Jun Xianma, noting that everyone's cultivation had improved, and none were inferior to the others. Your physiques complement one another well. I shall join the second elder brother. Jun Xianma quickly decided, recognizing the intricate connections between the primordial sacred body and the innate sacred body, making their pairing the most advantageous choice. As for myself with the second elder brother, it matters little. We can remain independent, free from excessive entanglements. Eldest brother, do you not think we should return to bid farewell to the master? Qiao Yud asked. Yi Fan shook his head in no need. The master has already bestowed upon us the finest resources, and I trust that each of us possesses ample resources to cultivate to great heights. To grow, we must tread this path. Without blood and fire, how can we swiftly mature? But eldest brother, what if, do not dwell in comfort. Should circumstances become dire, remember that we have the Grand Emperor's projection bestowed by our master. Very well, let us set these arrangements. Henceforth, you may freely choose your paths. Mo1 produced a topographical map as a great saint. Such a map was indeed necessary, given the vast expanse of the Zhou continent, where even Yunxiao was considerable in size. Before long, the 4 groups selected their respective routes, all with the shared ultimate goal of reaching Yunxiao City. The subsequent challenge tournament and ranking war would take place there, providing ample opportunity for all prodigies to encounter one another along the journey. I must remind my fellow disciples that aside from the tasks assigned by our master, we must not forget that as individuals of the sacred sect, it is imperative to uphold its name while also seeking to recruit top-tier talents and formidable experts to join our ranks. Eldest brother, rest assured, we understand perfectly. Very well, everyone, we shall part ways here. We shall meet in Yunxiao City. The 8 swiftly divided into 4 groups, departing Lingyun City. The owner of Tianyuan Tower observed the sacred sect members leave and promptly ordered to monitor their every move. It would soon become evident whether the sacred sect was making a true return or merely sending forth some pawns. In the near future, would the name of the sacred sect resound throughout the entirety of Yunxiao, or even the Zhou continent? Ling Xiao, aware of Yi Fan and his companion's movements through the Grand Emperor's projection, remained concerned, for only Linghua had the protection of Elder Mo1 this time, while the others did not. By Tian, by Long, Tong Tian, you will each follow our sect's disciples, who are divided into 3 groups. Provide them with covert protection. Do not expose your identities unless absolutely necessary. Should you encounter formidable foes, you may shatter these talismans, and our sect will undoubtedly arrive. Understood, Sect Master. 3 formidable auras surged forth from the sacred sect. Chapter 63. A snap to annihilate the lone wolf. Although Yi Fan and the others have not returned, and there are no skilled practitioners nearby to safeguard their journey, it does not imply that Ling Xiao will act in a similar manner. Previously, he was unable to intervene due to the constraints of a system task. Now that the task has concluded and there are no further limitations, he is naturally able to dispatch guardians. The fact that they were able to fulfill their prior mission signifies that they are indeed the true children of destiny. The realm of Yunxiao is divided into 9 provinces, among which the area encompassing Yunxiao City is known as Zhongzhou. The path chosen by Yi Fan and Xiaoyan requires them to pass through Lingzhou before entering Zhongzhou. They have meticulously planned their route, which will take them through 5 major cities, including Lingyun City. In addition to Lingyun City, there exists another city within the borders of Yunzhou, namely Ming City, located on the southwestern frontier. This southwestern region is predominantly mountainous, with the Hengduan mountain range being the most prominent, stretching across the entire southwest and bordering the northern part of the sacred mountain. This route is laden with endless mountains, and the abundance of mountains implies a multitude of demonic beasts. Furthermore, the northern part of the sacred mountain is inherently a sealed domain for these creatures, leading to countless demonic beasts regarding the sacred mountain as their sanctuary. Surrounding the area with an infinite number of their kin.as, Yifan and Xiao Yan traverse the road. Their first destination is Ming City, located at the terminus of the northern foothills of the sacred mountain. Surrounded by towering mountains, to reach Ming City, they must traverse the Hengduan mountain range in the forest. Xiao Yan closely follows Yifan, finding comfort in the presence of her senior brother. After a day, they come to a halt, encountering a mercenary group of approximately 30 individuals, a small-sized band. In this area, mercenary groups thrive due to the multitude of individuals seeking to venture into the Hengduan mountain range for treasure and to hunt demonic beasts. Acting alone poses significant danger, and the emergence of mercenary groups effectively addresses these issues. Boss, ahead are two unsuspecting lambs. They seem to be entering the Hengduan mountain range for the first time and are unaware of the dangers here. One voice spoke up. The leader glanced at Yifan and Xiao Yan before beckoning his comrades over. Yifan and Xiao Yan halted, sensing the ill intentions of the approaching group. "Ha, what a delicate girl. Such a pretty sight. Young man, you must be new here. Hand over your valuables and you may escape with your lives," remarked one of the MEN. Yifan shielded Xiao Yan behind him, responding, "Why not reveal your true intentions? My sister and I would appreciate the clarity. Haha, allow me to introduce myself. I am the leader of the Wolf Fang mercenary group, Lone Wolf. Judging by your attire, you must be either wealthy or noble. Surrender your valuables and let the girl spend the night with me. Tomorrow, you shall be free to go," Lone Wolf proclaimed, saliva dripping from his mouth. All of his companions were men who had not seen a woman in over a month. Now, upon seeing Xiao Yan, their primal instincts could no longer be contained. Seeking death, Yifan scoffed, preparing to strike. "Hey, if you dare to resist, brothers, since they are so unwise, let us slay the man and take the girl back with us. Once I am satisfied, everyone shall have a share," Lone Wolf commanded, his eyes filled with murderous intent. His followers immediately charged forth, and at that moment, Yifan did not hesitate, decisively engaging in battle. "Junior sister, conceal your strength for now. When the time comes, deliver a thunderous blow. Watch me," Yifan conveyed to Xiao Yan through thought before unleashing the 8 Desolation's 6 Harmonies fist. The 2 attackers at the forefront were sent flying, and with 2 crisp cracks, their chests were pierced, leaving fist-sized holes, lifeless eyes staring into the abyss. Another expert from the heavenly martial realm. A bit troublesome," the deputy expressed, worry etched on his face. "Not to worry. I have already broken through to the monarch realm. These 2 will not escape." Lone Wolf was confident, believing himself stronger despite the prowess of the 2 youths. After Yifan dispatched the 2 men, the remaining members of the Wolf Fang mercenary group charged at him. Yifan handled the onslaught with ease, most of them being at the martial soul realm, with only a few at the heavenly martial realm, merely 4 in total. "Go for it, senior brother." Hearing her encouragement, Yifan quickened his pace, aiming for a swift resolution. "Very well, since you are so aggressive, I shall send you on your way to the afterlife. Sword technique, Void Thunder Sword Art." Yifan brandished the ancient divine sword, preparing to execute his sword technique. With foes already at hand, he could not afford to delay in countering, lest he disappoint his junior sister's encouragement. With the ancient divine sword and its terrifying sword technique, over a dozen men were sent hurtling backward, each with a crimson line adorning their necks, all lifeless upon the ground. Seeking death, you shall join them, capture them. Lone Star, you take that little girl. Lone Wolf began to issue commands. Unable to remain composed, this Yifan was formidable, and his subordinates were no match for him. Lone Star, his deputy, advanced toward Xiao Yan, boasting a cultivation of the 7th level of the heavenly martial realm. As he approached, Xiao Yan unleashed a great bell, and with a resounding boom, Lone Star was sent reeling, blood spewing forth, his face ashen. What weapon is this? Judging by its grade, it was at least a sacred artifact. Leaving both Lone Wolf and Lone Star wide-eyed with greed. Wiping the blood from his lips, Lone Star charged again, but this time, Xiao Yan showed no restraint. Endless from beginning to end, Lone Star was struck by this technique. leaving a massive hole in his chest before he collapsed, dumbfounded. Meanwhile, Yi Fan had eliminated the remaining adversaries, leaving only Lone Wolf standing. Just moments ago, a mercenary group of over 30 had been decimated. Leaving Lone Wolf acutely aware that he had encountered an insurmountable obstacle, however, the obliteration of his mercenary group fueled his rage, and he lost all semblance of rationality, compounded by his greed at the sight of the Great Bell. Kill! Lone Wolf charged forward wielding a wolf fang club. Yi Fan, brandishing the ancient divine sword, stepped forward resolutely, determined to protect his junior sister. With a thunderous clash, both were sent stumbling back, Lone Wolf's full force strike having been repelled by Yi Fan. Impossible! How can you withstand this? Lone Wolf, who had spent over a month in the mountains, was unaware of the recent awakening of the heavenly ranking. Had he known, he would have understood the influx of prodigies now present. There is nothing impossible. It is merely the first level of the martial king realm, easily extinguishable. Yi Fan ceased speaking further, activating the sacred festival domain. This was his ultimate trump card. The sacred festival domain allows for combat capabilities that transcend one entire major realm, classifying those who surpass one realm as a first-grade genius, those who surpass 2 realms as a second-grade genius, and so forth, up to 9 realms, known as a 9th-grade prodigy. The sacred festival domain, however, transcends even the 9 grades, enabling combat across an entire major realm. Once the sacred festival domain was activated, Yi Fan needed only a single strike to slay Lone Wolf. No. Lone Wolf met his end with deep-seated resentment. Dying with a sense of purpose, Yi Fan then surveyed the battlefield, taking the opportunity to loot. To his surprise, he discovered that Lone Wolf and his companions had uncovered an ancient cave within the Hongduan mountain range. Yet they were unable to enter due to a barrier, and were preparing to retreat for reinforcements when they encountered Yi Fan and Xiao Yan. "Senior brother, how did it go? Did you find anything?" Xiao Yan inquired. Yi Fan stored the map and smiled. "Indeed, we have made a significant discovery. There is an ancient cave in the Hongduan mountain range that is likely on the verge of opening. Let us proceed." "An ancient cave? It must be extraordinary. Let us go." Chapter 64. The cave is about to emerge. Following the markings on the map, the two soon located the cave, which appeared vast from the periphery, a stronghold of an ancient power. Considering its scale, even I may not be able to breach it. Seems they were indeed preparing to return for reinforcements when we stumbled upon them, Yi Fan remarked, feeling somewhat helpless. His own understanding of array formations could only be deemed average, far inferior to that of Qiao Yud. That fellow would undoubtedly be thrilled at the prospect of encountering a cave. A day later, the cave began to tremble, a colossal force propelling the two backward, followed by a golden beam shooting skyward. "Junior sister, are you all right?" Yi Fan swiftly held Xiao Yan close as they landed. "I am fine, senior brother." "What is happening?" Xiao Yan exclaimed, astonished. "It appears the cave is about to emerge. We are in grave danger here, and the radiance will surely attract a multitude of experts. We may not be destined to explore this place." Yi Fan spoke the truth, as the commotion caused by the cave's emergence was monumental. It was akin to an earthquake. Even thousands of miles away, the tremors could be felt, and the towering beam of light signified one thing. This cave was extraordinary. It could very well be a sanctuary of a saint-level or even an emperor-level power. On that day, Yi Fan had also encountered the sage of the Yunxiao sacred land, a being so powerful that it rendered one breathless. The mere aura emanating from his body was sufficient to overwhelm grandmasters. Before such a sage, even respected elders could scarcely lift their heads. The abode left behind by such a terrifying entity undoubtedly contained numerous treasures, to speak of only the divine weapons, techniques, and martial arts he might have left behind. If he were indeed a formidable sage, he could very well have bequeathed rare and extraordinary treasures, making it invaluable. As expected, less than a quarter of an hour later, a formidable presence appeared at the site, prompting Yi Fan and his companion to retreat far away, for drawing near would certainly attract the attention of these fearsome beings. Should they be annihilated, to whom could they appeal for justice? It was wiser to observe the unfolding events from a distance, awaiting the complete emergence of the abode, for perhaps then they might have a chance. Furthermore, should the sacred sect dispatch powerful individuals, their safety would be assured. News of the impending emergence of this abode swiftly spread throughout Yunxiao, and soon reached Ling Xiao. Tongzhou, Yuzhou, and Zhongzhou, where various major sects and powerful factions became aware of the situation and dispatched experts to investigate. Not far from the Hengduan Mountains, Qiao Yud and Dugu Yuqing also beheld the towering pillar of light, their faces lighting up with excitement. This must be a grand tomb, at least an imperial-level tomb. Come, let us hasten there, Qiao Yud exclaimed with delight. That direction should be the route taken by our senior brothers. Should we proceed? Fool! Are we not waiting for the opportunity here to conclude before leaving? Trust me, I am an expert in this matter, a veritable authority. Qiao Yud patted his chest, brimming with confidence. Indeed, when it comes to tomb raiding, the salvage of underground artifacts, you deserve an expert certification. The two hurried on their way, while at a considerable distance, Xiao Yan and Jun Qianma could also sense the commotion. However, they chose to head in another direction, toward the Yuming Marsh, sensing that there lay their own opportunities. As for Mo One and Ling Hua, they did not arrive either. Each person had their own fortunes to pursue. They were all children of destiny, and fortune would not favor only one but would cater to all. More and more powerful individuals gathered at the site, the caliber of which continued to rise. Initially, only martial kings had arrived, but soon grandmasters followed suit. Within 3 days, respected elders had already descended. Respected elders are the most formidable beings beneath the sages. As long as the sages do not appear, they represent the highest combat strength. Look, that is Bai Li Yun. As the person in charge of Lingyun City, Bai Li Yun would not miss an opportunity like this. Brother Tu Su, over here, Bai Li Yun spotted his senior brother, Tu Su Shang, who also belonged to the Yuntian sacred land. Both were respected elders and naturally united in purpose. In addition to them, other respected elders also arrived one after another, including those from several other factions. The Yin clan was not far from the location. Upon learning that the abode might be of imperial level, they immediately dispatched a team led by a sage, accompanied by a dozen respected elders. This lavish assembly was truly formidable. The arrival of the Yin clan evoked admiration from many powerful figures present. Indeed, as one of the ancient clans, their depth of heritage was not inferior to that of the sacred lands. The disparity among factions of the same level was minimal. Yin Kuan the sage? What a pleasure! At that moment, another powerful figure arrived, recognized by his attire as a sage from the Yuntian sacred land, referred to as the Yunhai sage. Each mighty being possesses their own honorific title, which is a mark of respect. Yi Fan and his companion observed from a distance. In such a brief span of time, sages had already come forth, indicating the high caliber of this abode. I wonder if our sect will send any powerful figures, Yi Fan pondered aloud. They should be coming. This place is quite close to our sacred sect. Their sect lacked powerful individuals. Not to mention, they knew of at least 5 sages within their ranks. Unbeknownst to them, Ling Xiao was monitoring their every move. Upon discovering the situation, he immediately dispatched the Grand Elder to this location, Li Dao Ru. Master, I am here. Proceed immediately to the Hengduan Mountains. The Grand Tomb is emerging there, and sages have already arrived. I am concerned that Bai Tian and Bai Long may lack the strength to handle the situation. You must go and provide support, but remember to act discreetly. Should any unforeseen circumstances arise, our sect will intervene. Yes, I shall obey the sect master's orders. Li Dao Ru departed, making his way to the Hengduan Mountains. A journey that for someone of his status was but the blink of an eye. Whatever level this grand tomb may be, I hope it proves beneficial to you. Ling Xiao continued to recline leisurely, engaging only in barbecuing or basking in the sun, utterly at ease. It's he, the grand tomb. Experts from the 5 major superpowers descended one after another. They were the overlords, after all. Some factions had sages stationed. But compared to the sacred lands with sage-level leaders, the difference was stark. These sages appeared individually or aligned with the 5 major powers. In addition, Tianyuan Tower, Tianji Pavilion, the Teaching Bureau, and the Yama Palace, along with various guilds, had also sent sages, seemingly coordinated, with one sage leading a dozen respected elders. These sages were there to take the lead, for none could predict the ultimate level of this abode. Moreover, the presence of sages was sufficient to intimidate all the Yi Fan was astonished to find that the proprietor of Tianyuan Tower had also arrived, and his cultivation was at the sage level. Though the specifics of his realm remained unknown to him, with the impending emergence of the abode, these influential figures had sealed off the area, rendering it nearly impossible for others to enter. Yi Fan and his companions were pushed out, and at that moment, Xiao Yan and his companion arrived. We had no choice. The distance was too great, and travel takes time. Senior brother, we have also arrived. Hee, how could such a professional matter be resolved without my expertise? Xiao Yan declared with confidence. Third brother, what do you think the level of this abode is? Yifan inquired. From the current pillar of light? It appears to be at least imperial level. But as you know, even within imperial levels, there are distinctions. The true nature will only be revealed once it fully opens and emits its supreme aura. Xiao Yan, being the expert he was, spoke with conviction. Imperial level? Is it possible that imperial level has multiple realms? Yifan and the others were still unaware of the specific realms beyond what they knew about the sage and emperor levels. At that moment, a voice resonated. Indeed, the imperial level is divided into the imperial realm, imperial monarch, and emperor, while the sage level has 3 realms: sage, great sage, and sage monarch. The arrival of Bai Tian and Bai Long the demon sages instilled confidence in the 4. Chapter 65. Targeting the Sacred Sect. Greetings to the 2 demon sages. The 4 disciples bowed respectfully. Though they held high status, they were still beneath the sage level and thus showed deference. The 2 demon sages, however, dared not fully accept such formalities. Technically, they were only required to bow to the sect master, as their status was not necessarily higher than that of the other disciples. Being the personal disciples of the sect master alone was sufficient to eclipse many powerful figures. Fear not, esteemed disciples. You may not be aware, but the distinctions of sage, great sage, sage monarch, and the subsequent imperial realm, imperial monarch, and emperor are further divided into 5 minor stages: early, mid, late, peak, and completion. Bai Tian the demon sage elucidated. The 4 nodded slightly, realizing only now how profound the subsequent realms were. Their journey was still long and arduous. I never expected you would also come. This is truly wonderful, Xiao Yan exclaimed with a smile. Initially, they had intended to return, but Yifan had not agreed. Now it seemed that their master was watching over them at all times. You esteemed disciples may not know, but our sect master possesses great foresight and wisdom. Upon your separation, he dispatched us to protect you discreetly. However, with the emergence of the abode, the sages no longer concealed themselves, so we have revealed ourselves. Come, let us take you there, Bai Tian the demon sage proclaimed, exuding sage-level pressure as he led the 4 disciples toward the vicinity of the abode. Who are you? Questioned the experts from the Yunxiao sword sect, the Yun family, and the Yuming marsh, who were momentarily unable to recognize the sacred sect. They are from the sacred sect. Bai Li Yun would not mistake this. He was equally astonished. Previously, there had been a great sage Mo one, and now 2 demon sages appeared. Truly, the sacred sect was fearsome. The sacred sect? At this moment, figures from the Yama Palace, Tianji Pavilion, and Teaching Bureau regarded them with newfound respect, for they were well aware of the sacred sect's former glory, which had dominated all eras as the foremost hegemon. The proprietor of Tianyuan Tower laughed heartily, welcomed the sacred sect's participation. The depth of the sacred sect is truly remarkable, dispatching 2 sages. Such a rarity. Other factions had only 1 sage leading them. But the sacred sect had sent 2, and they were merely there to protect 4 disciples. Among those present, few were beneath the rank of respected elder. Aside from the sacred sect? The sacred sect? Cackled others. I wonder how the current sacred sect compares to the sacred sect of yore. The master of the Yama Hall spoke ominously. Their previous actions against the holy sect and its disciples have irrevocably sealed their fate in enmity with us. Humph, I dare not make any other claims, but at the very least, we are stronger than you of the Yama Hall, and certainly more formidable than the Cloud Sky Sacred Land. If you possess the capability, send forth higher-tier experts to the holy sect, and you shall discover just how utterly inferior you truly are. The Bityan demon saint will not indulge such individuals. As demon saints, their physical prowess far surpasses that of humans at the same rank. And with the 2 of them together, they fear no one. You, humph. The saint of the Yama Hall exuded an aura of lethal intent. On the side of the Cloud Sky Sacred Land, Saint Yunhai wore a grim expression. For they had suffered the loss of 5 saints in their last encounter. At this moment, the saint from the Yun family, known as Saint Yuntian, turned his gaze towards the holy sect. The holy sect speaks with such bravado. Have you forgotten the events of a millennium ago? Yuntian inquired. While others may be unaware of the events from a millennium past, the Bityan demon saint is well informed. Their suppression for 10,000 years stemmed from the Holy Sect. However, after the conclusion of the demon-sealing war, the Holy Sect fell into utter decline and subsequently retreated from the annals of history, to the point where few even remember them. So, are you implying that a millennium ago, it was you who instigated these machinations? The Bityan demon saint narrowed his eyes at the members of the Yun family. A millennium ago, though the Holy Sect could not compare to the ancient era, it still stood as the preeminent force in the cloud sky. Yet, since the demon-sealing war, they began their rapid descent. At that time, the Bityan demon saint and others were suppressed by the Holy Sect, and their hatred for the Holy Sect ran deep. Nonetheless, as members of the Holy Sect now, they too yearn to uncover the truth of what transpired a millennium ago, the identity of the mastermind behind it all. One may indulge in food recklessly, but one must not speak carelessly. When did this saint ever utter such words? Yunxiao regarded the Bityan demon saint with suspicion. The Holy Sect's Ling Xiao had also overheard the dialogue and began pondering some matters. It seemed there lay a buried history. The series of events surrounding the sacred mountain had led to the Holy Sect's gradual decline. The demon-sealing grounds, the demon-sealing war, and the formidable 10,000 mountains to the south, each shrouded in stories. Regardless of who orchestrated these events from behind the scenes, as long as our sect stands, all of this shall be rendered void. He discerned that prior to the Holy Sect's complete decline a millennium ago, they had undoubtedly been schemed against. After all, the demon-sealing grounds housed 9 imperial-level demon emperors. Furthermore, from the dialogue, it appeared that the Yun family was the true puppeteer behind the Cloud Sky sacred land. The Yun family, the Cloud Sky Sword Sect, and even the Yunming Marsh might all have connections to the Yun family. Their rise could not possibly be mere coincidence. Ling Xiao's eyes sparkled with murderous intent. It seemed the Yun family had indeed engaged in numerous underhanded dealings against the Holy Sect. Meanwhile, the intense radiance from the cave began to wane, signaling to all present that the cave was on the verge of emergence. What level of cave would soon be revealed was about to unfold. Esteemed guests, let us prioritize harmony. With the cave about to open, why not join forces to explore its depths? As for our grievances, we may address them upon our exit. What do you all think? A saint from the teaching workshop, a rare woman who had ascended to the level of saint, spoke. The teaching workshop, renowned across the Zhou continent as the most prominent establishment of its kind, maintained close ties with Tianyuan Tower and Tianjai. That sounds reasonable. I am inclined to agree. The owner of Tianyuan Tower expressed his support. Holy Sect, we shall see how this unfolds. From the conversation, it was evident that the Yun family, the Cloud Sky Sacred Land, and the Cloud Sky Sword Sect were allied, while the Yunming Marsh showed no interest in the Yun family's affairs. Regardless of your schemes and plots, when faced with the Holy Sect, you shall be utterly crushed, the Bityan demon saint declared coldly. The might of the Holy Sect needed no further elaboration. All present could perceive it. 3 saints remained silent, observing the exchanges while contemplating their own paths ahead. We, as rogue cultivators, possess no advantage against such colossal entities. Perhaps once this matter concludes, we ought to consider our own fates. What? Do you still believe the Holy Sect can turn the tide? Setting aside a millennium ago, the calamity wrought by the Witch clan 100 millennia prior already dealt a severe blow to the Holy Sect. They can no longer rise again. There are unseen forces driving everything, intent on utterly shattering the Holy Sect. Another saint expressed his dissent regarding the Holy Sect. Our paths diverge. Henceforth, we shall each pursue our own course. Fellow cultivator, what say you? I can only take it one step at a time. Let us see who emerges as the ultimate victor in this cave contest. Another individual responded wisely. Indeed, it is evident that the superpower led by the Yun family is targeting the Holy Sect. Yet, the teaching workshop, Tianyuan Tower, Tianjai, and other factions remain ambiguous, failing to take a stand. Moreover, the 4 guild organizations had also refrained from declaring their allegiances, as they did not require it. Even if the Holy Sect were to grow stronger, what of it? The 4 guilds serve the entirety of the Zhou continent. They would not bow to the mightiest force. Look, the cave is about to open. The grand spectacle is set to commence. Chapter 66. The Cave of the Blue Emperor. The towering beam of light had now completely dissipated, replaced by an aura reminiscent of ancient times. At a certain moment, an overwhelming force surged forth. causing all present to be violently propelled backward. Even the saints were no exception. This is not good. This cave is likely an Imperial-level cave. This is the mark of the Emperor. What? An Imperial-level cave? Immediately notify the sect and deploy more experts. We must secure this Imperial-level cave. Yunxiao and Yunhai were taken aback, their expressions filled with alarm. Indeed, it was an Imperial-level cave. No one had anticipated that such a treasure lay hidden within the Hongduan Mountains. At that moment, Xiao Yan was sensing the energy and soon began to shake his head. No, this is not Imperial level. This is at the level of an emperor, or even potentially a great emperor. Xiao Yan was utterly astonished. Just then, Li Daoru appeared in the sky, his presence rendering all saints unable to lift their heads. What a terrifying powerhouse! He must be at least at the level of a saint lord. Who is he? Li Daoru's sudden appearance left all present in a state of shock. Before anyone from the Holy Sect could speak, they received a telepathic message from Li Daoru. Do not make a scene. Do not expose yourselves. I have come at the behest of the sect master, and we shall capture this place in one fell swoop. Li Daoru's message was both timely and resolute. The arrival of a Saint Lord-level expert was unexpected, and even the saints of the Yun family felt an overwhelming sense of helplessness, for the gap between both sides was insurmountably vast. Elder, this place is likely an emperor's cave, at the very least an emperor-level cave. I can assure you, Xiao Yan relayed to the elder AS members of the Holy Sect. When Li Daoru and the others joined, Yifan and the others were already aware of their presence. Li Daoru nodded slightly, indicating his understanding. Who might you be? I am a member of the Yun family. My kin are already on their way. Yunxiao spoke, refusing to yield to threats, despite the imposing figure before him. Indeed, we of the Cloud Sky Sacred Land have reinforcements as well. If you are wise, you should leave at once. Saint Yunhai added. Li Daoru simply waved his sleeve, and a fearsome force coalesced into a massive hand, striking both of them across the face. Enough. When I act, there is no need to explain myself. What do you matter? Speak another word, and you shall die. Li Daoru's voice resonated like the harbinger of death. The chasm in their realms was too great. Li Daoru had the power to obliterate any individual present. You four, step forward. The rest are to remain still. Li Daoru directed at Yifan and his companions. Yifan understood the implication and immediately protested. Why? Do you wish for us to serve as cannon fodder? A hint of anger flickered in Yifan's eyes. It was undeniable that this individual was indeed cunning. This performance was so commendable that even Xiao Yan had to concede. Had he not been forewarned, he might have believed it. Compared to others, you four are the most manageable, mere ants in the Tianwu realm. Do any of you have objections? Now is the time to voice them. Li Daoru's domineering presence required no elaboration. The Bityin demon saint and his companions silently marveled at the elder's cunning. They could not hope to rival such guile. Esteemed sir, we are members of the Holy Sect. You must consider your actions carefully. The Bityin demon saint interjected, seeking to make an appearance and earn an opportunity to showcase their abilities. The Holy Sect? What of the Holy Sect? In this world, power reigns supreme. Move quickly, or I shall not hesitate to eradicate these children. Li Daoru's pressure reached its zenith. We shall comply. We beseech you to show mercy and spare our lives. Get moving. Yifan and his companions promptly complied, while the others remained bound in place, allowing only the four of them to act freely. They understood that they were all part of the same family, and thus sought to gather all the benefits for themselves, share with outsiders. Apologies, that is out of the question. Hurry, step inside. I shall lead the way. Xiao Yan, as an esteemed authority in this field, holds considerable influence and commands the trust of Yifan and others. This tomb of imperial caliber is not easily accessible for those seeking its inner treasures. However, under Xiao Yan's guidance, they encountered relatively few dangers and successfully reached the core of the cave. The entire cave is divided into 4 distinct sections, at which point Xiao Yan spoke up. Senior brother, this place is divided into 4 areas. We should split up. It's uncertain how long the Grand Elder can endure. If the leaders of other factions, such as the Saints and Emperors, arrive, our time and opportunities will be severely limited. He cautioned, at present. Others remain unaware that Li Daoru is a member of the Holy Sect. Should they discover this, they may immediately turn their aggression towards him, and the Holy Sect would become the target of all. The 4 did not hesitate and proceeded to act separately. After Xiao Yan's expert analysis, The cave was classified into 4 sections: the spiritual herb garden, the library, the living quarters, and the dojo. Xiao Yan swiftly entered the spiritual herb garden, where she encountered no threats. She immediately began collecting the spiritual herbs she found, not even sparing the flowers and plants. Dugi Yuqing made her way to the library, where she discovered a wealth of texts. Here, she uncovered significant information about the cave's owner, who was revealed to be the Ching Emperor, the last great emperor of the recent ancient times. The realization that the owner was the Ching Emperor, a formidable figure, dawned upon her. The texts present might very well contain the Ching Emperor's techniques and martial arts. Without hesitation, Dugi Yuqing cleared the library of all its texts. Even taking the doors and windows, it was as if the holy sect had set forth, leaving no trace behind. Yifan arrived at the dojo, the very place where the Ching Emperor practiced and comprehended the Tao. There, he spotted a rare tea known as the Enlightenment Tea. My heavens, this is the divine Enlightenment Tea. No wonder the owner of this place is so powerful. It is because of this tea. Yet, Yifan was unsure how to collect the tea. Fortunately, it wasn't long before Xiao Yan returned. "Senior brother, what is this? It seems to be Enlightenment Tea. Please come and confirm, as I am unsure how to collect it." "You are the expert." Indeed, Xiao Yan, as an innate holy body, possesses a natural advantage regarding spiritual herbs. She quickly transplanted the Enlightenment Tea into her spatial ring and began to irrigate it with divine liquid. Soon after, she noticed that Yifan had entered a state of profound enlightenment, and she could not leave, remaining there to guard him. Meanwhile, Xiao Yan found himself in the living quarters, a place he particularly favored for the details it revealed about the cave's owner. He gathered all the utensils and tools present, realizing there was no time to hesitate or discern which items were of worth. Anything that was not subpar was worth taking. What is this painting? In the living quarters, Xiao Yan observed a portrait on the wall depicting a supreme emperor, one who overshadowed all others. At a mere glance, he sensed a life-threatening danger, yet his experience allowed him to swiftly collect everything. The 4 eventually reconvened in the dojo, witnessing Yifan in a state of enlightenment, prompting them to speak. "Did any of you encounter the owner of the cave?" Xiao Yan inquired, for the crux of exploring a cave lies in identifying its master and understanding the legacy left behind. "No, but I do know this is the cave of the Ching Emperor. I did not see his figure," Dugi Yuqing replied, presenting the texts. Upon reviewing them, Xiao Yan felt an unsettling disquiet. "This is wrong. Exceedingly wronged. We are not in the true heart of the cave. We have yet to find the Ching Emperor's presence. Even the coffin would suffice." A sense of ominous foreboding arose within the group. At that moment, Yifan emerged from his state of enlightenment, having reached the 9th layer of the celestial martial realm, and he had comprehended a new martial technique. Henceforth, it shall be called the 8 Desolations Suppressing the World Fist. Yifan proclaimed, and suddenly, the entire cave began to collapse, the 4 bracing for an impending calamity. "This is bad. The Ching Emperor is about to emerge." Chapter 67. The Ching Emperor's Journey West to the Buddhist Kingdom. "What? The Ching Emperor is about to emerge. Is he not dead?" Yifan and the others felt an overwhelming sense of impending crisis. Moreover, the outside world mirrored their anxiety as an unimaginable pressure surged forth from the depths of the cave. Causing all to kneel, Li Daoru was also struck down by this force. All were astonished, mouths agape, pupils constricted. "No, this is an emperor, merely an emperor. An emperor's cave? Only a supreme emperor possesses such might that can command the submission of heaven and earth. Even the Tao must bow before them." A wave of trepidation swept through the crowd, none anticipating that they had stumbled upon the cave of a supreme emperor. In the void, a phantom appeared, resplendent and unparalleled, exuding an incomprehensible grandeur. Even as a mere apparition, it was sufficient to make the emperor's subjects bow in reverence, and all beings worship. "We have witnessed the emperor." The emperor had not been seen for millennia, and the Ching Emperor was the last of his kind. I see. This is the Ching Emperor, hailing from the Holy Sect. During the Demon Sealing War, he was a pivotal figure, yet after the war, he vanished without a trace. Yunxiao recognized the figure of the Ching Emperor. "What? The Ching Emperor, the last emperor from a millennium ago." The phantom of the Ching Emperor cast a glance at the 4 youngsters before shifting his gaze toward the Holy Sect. Ling Xiao sensed a powerful presence probing and rose into the air. recognizing it as an aura of unparalleled terror. The emergence of this aura silenced the northern region of the Holy Mountain, instilling fear among all demon emperors. Could it be that the Qing Emperor has awakened? Impossible. The Qing Emperor cannot awaken. Back then, such terrifying pressure. Even as a mere apparition, the Qing Emperor could suppress an entire era. Indeed, in the absence of the Buddha of the Western Pure Land, any emperor would be the strongest of their time. The phantom of the Qing Emperor addressed the Holy Sect. Are you the current sect master? Ling Xiao nodded slightly. Indeed, I am the current sect master, Ling Xiao. Good that I have bestowed the legacy upon them. The final battle approaches. I shall first venture forth to test the waters. With that, the phantom of the Qing Emperor stepped into the void and departed. All present were left in awe, gazing at the apparition of the Qing Emperor, bowing instinctively. Wherever he went, all beings submitted and knelt. This was the Qing Emperor. This was the Supreme Emperor. This was the true embodiment of an emperor's might. The aura of the Qing Emperor resonated across the 9 heavens continent, causing all imperial-level beings to sense it and bow in homage. We have witnessed the Qing Emperor. The phantom of the Qing Emperor did not respond, merely taking a step forward into the divine heights. The divine heights is the core of the 9 heavens continent, the true stronghold of martial prowess. As the Qing Emperor arrived, all beings knelt in submission. Ling Xiao watched the Qing Emperor's phantom depart westward, uncertain of his intentions, his fists clenched tightly, feeling a profound sense of helplessness for the first time. If I were an emperor, why must I lie low? If I were an emperor, why must I fear? Why must I shrink back within the holy sect, afraid to make my presence known? If I were an emperor, all dissenting voices would vanish, and all conspiracies aimed at the holy sect would crumble. I will become an emperor. Ling Xiao gazed at the Qing Emperor's phantom as it departed, a vague premonition washing over him, accompanied by a sense of desolation. Once he leaves, the Qing Emperor will no longer exist. Once he leaves, the world will be devoid of the Qing Emperor. Once he leaves, blood rain shall fall, the Emperor shall fall, and all beings shall mourn. We bid farewell to the Qing Emperor, uncertain who initiated the call. Yet all soon comprehended and joined in the chant. We bid farewell to the Qing Emperor. The era of the Qing Emperor is approaching its final curtain. An epic shall ultimately conclude at the Qing Emperor's cave. Li Daoru regained his freedom and urged Yi Fan and the others to leave immediately, aware that the superlative masters of the top factions were about to arrive. We bid farewell to the Qing Emperor. After uttering these words, Li Daoru began to transmit messages to Yi Fan and the others, urging them to hasten their departure. The Qing Emperor was a member of the Holy Sect and had fallen a millennium ago. Yi Fan and the others remained unaware of this fact, yet the saints outside could no longer remain calm. This departure of the Qing Emperor is likely destined for the Western lands. And he shall never return. Yunxiao lamented. In this moment, all positions were set aside, for he was the Qing Emperor, the Supreme Emperor. Everyone recognized that in the Western lands, there existed a realm known as the Pure Land of Ultimate Bliss, fraught with great horrors, akin to a life-restricting zone. A millennium ago, the Qing Emperor led the Holy Sect to suppress the turmoil of the demon race, establishing monumental merits. Who would have thought that the hero's curtain would fall, and a legendary era would ultimately conclude? The Qing Emperor was from the Holy Sect? Li Daoru inquired, drawing the attention of others. Yi Fan and the others also heard this revelation, realizing that the Qing Emperor was indeed a member of the Holy Sect. No wonder they had each experienced a stroke of fortune. The Qing Emperor had bestowed upon each of them an opportunity. The Qing Emperor is our predecessor from the Holy Sect. We bid farewell to the Qing Emperor. Yi Fan took the lead, and the 4 disciples bowed in unison. Their hearts swelled with immense pride. The Azure Emperor, a legendary sovereign, hailed from the sacred sect, a point of pride for them all. The phantom of the Azure Emperor did not linger, but rather proceeded to the heavenly void. The heavenly void, situated in the far west of the 9 heavens continent, was devoid of any other powers. It was solely under the dominion of the Pure Land of Ultimate Bliss, where all Buddhist practitioners were governed. All Buddhists were subjects of the Buddhist nation in the heavenly void, where they acknowledged but one master, the Buddha. Upon the arrival of the Azure Emperor's phantom in the heavenly void, an unimaginable and terrifying pressure descended upon countless Buddhist practitioners. It was the oppressive force belonging to the Supreme Emperor. What? An emperor approaches. We are doomed. We shall perish. Amitabha, where is the Buddha? Come swiftly to our aid. Infinite Heavenly Sovereign, Buddha, please save us. The Azure Emperor's arrival threw the heavenly void into chaos. Countless beings, confronted by the overwhelming might of the Emperor, could hardly bear it and fell to their knees. However, in their lives, they knelt only before the Buddha. Bold Azure Emperor, you are but a mere spirit, yet you dare to wreak havoc in our Western heaven? A colossal figure emerged, a Buddha. In the Buddhist realm, the Buddha stood as the supreme leader, beneath whom were 7 great Buddhas: the lamp-illuminating Buddha, the Tathagata, the medicine Buddha, the infinite Buddha, Amitabha, Shakyamuni, and Maitreya, the infinite Buddha. Could he withstand an emperor's might? All 7 Buddhas were at the level of emperor, each a pinnacle expert, their strength second only to the emperor. The infinite Buddha unleashed his power, his golden form radiating a brilliant light as he charged toward the Azure Emperor's phantom. Below the emperor, all are but ants. The Azure Emperor uttered a brief response before waving his hand, sending the infinite Buddha hurtling back, blood spewing from his mouth. The infinite Buddha possessed unparalleled physical prowess. Yet this blow left him grievously injured. The medicine Buddha appeared to heal him. Azure Emperor, you possess audacity unmatched. How dare you come to my Western Buddhist nation? You seek death. The Azure Emperor's phantom remained unresponsive. Instead, gazing toward a certain void, Buddha, if you do not reveal yourself soon, I shall not hesitate to obliterate the Western Buddhist nation entirely. The Azure Emperor declared, filled with conviction, though not be deceived by the mere phantom. It suffices. Soon, a towering statue of the Buddha appeared in the sky, aglow with radiant golden light, embodying the Buddha's Dharma form. Azure Emperor, you, a mere phantom, dare to probe the truths of the Buddhist realm. You seek death. The Buddha's Dharma form then took action. The overwhelming golden light compelled all the Buddhist practitioners of the Western land to kneel in reverence. The Buddha is unparalleled. The Buddha is invincible. In that moment, the countless Buddhist practitioners harbored but one thought: to lend their strength to the Buddha to vanquish the intruding foe. The power of faith surged forth, merely with the Buddha's manifestation. The golden Dharma form became immensely solidified, exerting pressure over the 9 heavens continent. Countless powerful beings extended their consciousness, keen to ascertain the situation, as this marked the first time in millennia that 2 great emperors clashed. The Buddhist nation is boundless. May the Azure Emperor be transcended. Chapter 68. The Azure Emperor's curtain call. Blood rains from the heavens. The Buddha's light, vast as the universe, transformed into a colossal swastika, hurtling toward the Azure Emperor. The eternal azure sky bore a single lotus, the Azure Emperor's fist. The chaotic aura pervaded as the Azure Emperor struck fiercely at the Buddha's Dharma form. A thunderous boom echoed as the entire firmament was rent asunder. Unable to heal for ages, the might of the Emperor was truly terrifying. The Azure Emperor's phantom dimmed slightly. This time, he was not his true self but merely a phantom, capable of unleashing only a fraction of his power. With the aid of an Emperor's weapon, he could barely muster 2/10 to 3/10 of his strength. Yet against the Buddha in his prime, it proved insufficient. Nevertheless, the Azure Emperor did not falter. Even aware of his impending doom, he remained undaunted, resolutely advancing. Transcend the living beings and liberate. The Azure Emperor declared, if you had not come, I would not have touched you. But you have brought about your own demise. The Buddha's light, fearsome and unrivaled, did not entirely shatter the chaotic blue lotus, which then rebounded. The boundless Buddha's light, stemming from the multitude of Buddhist practitioners, inflicted no harm upon the Buddha. Yet for the Azure Emperor, each exertion dimmed his phantom further. The power of transcendence was exceedingly domineering. Had it been any other emperor, they would have succumbed long ago. Yet they faced the Azure Emperor, a supreme being who had attained enlightenment, the Azure Emperor's fist. An immense fist materialized once more, striking the swastika, which then exploded with a resounding boom. What a terrifying Azure Emperor! Had he been at his peak, we would not be his match. The infinite Buddha, the medicine Buddha, and the other Buddhas observed the battle. They recognized that the Azure Emperor's might was not trivial, but rather a comprehensive terror. Were it not for the Buddha, they would surely be in peril. This was merely a phantom. Had he not perished, we might have had to reveal even more of our hidden cards. Thankfully, their plan succeeded. He is dead. Who could have imagined that they were only facing a deceased emperor's phantom? Yet, even so, he still managed to neutralize the Buddha's onslaught. Fortunately, he is already dead. Otherwise, he would indeed pose a significant problem. The boundless Dharma of the Buddha, the infinite light. Once more, the endless Buddha's light surged with tremendous strength, directly penetrating the Azure Emperor's phantom. Before the Azure Emperor, the eternal azure sky bore a lotus, appearing in the void to repel the Buddha's light. The Supreme Emperor's weapon possessed a spirit. Should you perish? This weapon shall return to the Western land, the collective light of all beings, lawless and unrestrained. The Buddha now unleashed his ultimate technique, the terrifying and unparalleled light illuminating the entirety of the Western heaven. As countless Buddhist practitioners felt their inner strength drained entirely, this power coalesced into a colossal Buddha figure, relentlessly assaulting the Azure Emperor. The Azure Emperor's form appeared exceedingly frail, seemingly vulnerable when compared to the Buddha statue. Yet, due to the presence of the Supreme Emperor's weapon, he managed to endure until now. Evolving chaos, all returns to the void. Before the Azure Emperor, a massive Taiji diagram emerged, which then began to evolve, ultimately revealing a black hole. The terrifying, unparalleled force of absorption instantaneously drew in the Buddha statue's power, causing it to collapse into boundless golden light. With a single strike, the Azure Emperor's might proved unfathomable. The Buddha, enraged, launched another assault, still harnessing the essence of all beings, now converging into an even more formidable figure. "Let us join forces," commanded the 7 great Buddhas, alongside 36 Bodhisattvas, 72 Vajras, and 108 Arhats. Attack! At the forefront of the assault against the Azure Emperor's phantom were the 7 great Buddhas, followed by the highest combatants of the Buddhist nation, all channeling their powers into a singular attack. The Azure Emperor's phantom, no longer hesitant, launched a counteroffensive. Centered around the Azure Emperor, a vacuum formed as the endless starlight, the sun, moon, and stars were devoured. The coordinated assault from the 7 great Buddhas struck the Azure Emperor's phantom with a tremendous impact. A colossal mushroom cloud erupted, soaring into the heavens, while the violent shockwave radiated outward from the Azure Emperor. No. It was painfully clear that countless Buddhist practitioners were instantly vaporized, disappearing without a trace. Those of lesser cultivation met a tragic fate, reduced to endless dust, obliterated in the annals of history. Azure Emperor, you seek death. A furious roar echoed in the boundless void, as the true form of the Buddha could not intervene, forced to act through his Dharma form. Yet, the Azure Emperor was simply too terrifying. With a mere phantom and an emperor's weapon, he brutally dismantled 1/10 of the Buddhist nation. When the emperor strikes, 100,000 corpses lie in heaps. The emperor's fury could obliterate heaven and earth. The sun and moon collapsed, and the very fabric of reality shattered. The Azure Emperor's cunning, using the power of the 7 great Buddhas, retaliated against the Western Buddhist nation, resulting in the disappearance of at least several million souls in this battle. He knew that his demise was certain, yet he would not make a senseless sacrifice. He aimed to take down many powerful figures of the Western land with him. The Azure Emperor's fury claimed 100,000 lives, and the heavens trembled. The Azure Emperor's phantom struck once more, this time targeting the very core of the Buddhist realm, the heart of the seal confining the Buddha. The 7 great Buddhas immediately stepped forward. Should the seal falter, the Buddha himself would also suffer grievous harm. And even if he did not perish, recovery would be exceedingly difficult. At the level of an emperor, any injury constituted a wound to the Tao, and recovery could only be achieved through the great Tao. Stop him. Everyone, attack together. The Buddha seemed to sense the impending crisis, promptly employing his means as the Buddha statue reappeared. This time even more formidable than before, since you fear not for your life. I, the Buddha, shall not allow you to have it easy. The amassed power of the Buddha statue surged forth, crashing toward the Azure Emperor's phantom, exploding before him. Boom. Another terrifying mushroom cloud erupted, though this time it detonated high in the sky, inflicting minimal damage to the ground. However, the shockwave was so violent that countless structures collapsed in an instant. Summon the Buddha's emperor weapon. At this moment, The Tathagata Buddha wielded the Emperor weapon and charged forward. The Azure Emperor's phantom transformed into boundless starlight, while the eternal azure sky lotus dissipated into the cosmos, vanishing entirely. Hemph, seeking to escape? Have you consulted the Buddha? The Tathagata Buddha aimed to retain the eternal azure sky lotus. Yet the Azure Emperor had long since chosen his escape route, allowing the Supreme Emperor's weapon to depart from this place. The Azure Emperor's aura vanished completely. Phew, the Azure Emperor is finally dead. How formidable! In the wake of this battle, the Western Buddhist nation lay in ruins, and recovery would require considerable time, granting the sacred sect a vast opportunity for growth. Convey the order. Initiate a relentless hunt against the sacred sect. The time for slaughter has begun, commanded the Buddha. Yes, Buddha. We shall obey your command. In the realm of Yunxiao, a torrential downpour has descended, a rain of blood that seems to echo the weeping of the heavens. The legendary era has ultimately drawn to a close. The great emperor of a generation has vanished into thin air. The Green Emperor, fearless in the face of death. This blood rain begins to fall across the entire Yunxiao continent. And all who behold it weep profusely, their tears mingling with the deluge. The Green Emperor's cave. Yi Fan and his companions are inconsolable, for the Green Emperor was a figure of the holy sect. A great hero who saved countless beings. Alas, the Green Emperor has finally departed to the west. Yet the battles here are only just beginning. Yunxiao has sensed the arrival of formidable warriors from his clan. Li Daoru stands alone, while the superpowers present are far from singular. Many remain ensnared in endless sorrow, yet peril has also arrived. Boldly, they dare to threaten even those of the Yun family, even if you are the Holy Master. You shall face annihilation. The Holy Master-level figures of the Yun family have arrived, and they have not dispatched Imperial-level experts, for such a tier would be too terrifying. Subsequently, the Holy Master-level figures from Yunxiao Holy Land and Yunxiao Sword Sect converge upon this location. From the Bai Ming Marsh, an Imperial-level expert appears, truly a place of life's forbidden zones, unparalleled in terror. The Yin clan has also sent a Holy Master, and other factions are rallying their forces as well. Li Daoru realizes that this time, he must rely on the sect master and the two Imperial-level powerhouses within the sect, though he is uncertain of their exact prowess. Regardless of who you are, today, your demise is inevitable. An overwhelming aura of murderous intent envelopes the scene, causing Yi Fan and his companions to tremble with fear, seeking refuge under the wings of the two demon saints. Chapter 69. Ling Xiao strikes, annihilating enemies with a snap of his fingers. With the Green Emperor gone, the treasures here have become ownerless. Surrender the artifacts within the cave, or do not blame us for our lack of courtesy. Upon witnessing their Holy Master-level experts' arrival, Yunxiao and Yunhai spoke with newfound confidence. Previously, they had felt as trapped as turtles, but now, it was their moment to stand tall. You wish to claim these treasures? You are deluded. The Green Emperor was a member of our holy sect. What he left behind rightfully belongs to us, Bai Tian proclaimed, unwilling to yield, while Yi Fan and the others stood ready to shatter their talismans and summon their master. Soon, 7 or 8 Holy Master-level experts descended, their momentum fierce and unstoppable. Li Daoru understood he had been targeted, but chose not to act, unconsciously moving closer to Yi Fan and the others. Ready to protect these young ones at a moment's notice. The Holy Master-level experts from the Yun family, with piercing gazes, swiftly locked onto Li Daoru. Is you who has stolen our Yun family's fortune? Who are you to dare seize the fortunes of our Yunxiao Holy Land? Are you seeking death? You are but a Holy Master. Do you truly believe yourself invincible? Surrender the treasures of the Green Emperor's cave. And I may grant you a dignified death. The Imperial-level expert from Bai Ming Marsh also interjected. Once targeted by an Imperial-level expert, escape was not an option for Li Daoru, nor did he intend to flee. I shall no longer conceal my identity. I am the Grand Elder of the Holy Sect, and I lay my cards on the table, gentlemen. Do you truly think so little of our Holy Sect? Bai Tian spoke, though he was weaker, he could not afford to lose face at this moment. The Holy Sect? What is the Holy Sect worth? The Yun family holds no fear of the Holy Sect. In their minds, the Holy Sect has long since faded into obscurity. Even if there are signs of revival, it is futile, for they are destined to remain stagnant. I shall remember you. Do not expect mercy. You shall not have the chance, for I shall not grant it. Everyone, let us strike together. The treasures of the Green Emperor's cave shall be divided among us. How does that sound? The Yun family's holy master proposed. The other holy masters nodded in agreement, and even the imperial-level expert had no objections. Master, save me. At this moment, Yifan shattered the talisman to summon Ling Xiao. The holy masters wasted no time. Sealing the space and launching their assault, Ally Daoru immediately shielded his few direct disciples. However, he alone bore the brunt of several holy masters' attacks. Despite being a late-stage powerhouse, he spat blood in that instant. Just then, the space froze and everyone was caught in a stasis, their expressions filled with shock. This overwhelming force surpassed even that of an emperor, embodying the might of a great emperor. Could it be that the holy sect still possesses a great emperor? Unfortunately, at this moment, the holy masters were incapable of even contemplating such thoughts. Ling Xiao's figure appeared, and Yifan and his companions sighed in relief. What a close call. They were mere moments away from death. Upon Ling Xiao's arrival, the spatial blockade dissipated, causing all the saints, holy masters, and imperial-level powerhouses to crash to the ground, each in a state of utter disarray. They stared in astonishment at Ling Xiao. Nearly speechless. Senior, please spare us. We did not mean to. The holy master of the Yun family was the first to plead for mercy.